Chapter 1 Black Material Goddess System. Blue Star, Huaxia, Magic City Ocean University. Hey! Senior, I helped my senior pass the physical fitness test. I did it in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Hee, senior sister, I'll go find you after I go back to the dormitory and take a shower. Suja, sweating profusely, took his senior's student ID and eagerly and nervously called the goddess of his dreams. Wow! Xiaozha, you are awesome. I really want to thank you in person, but I'm not at school right now. Someone invited me to dinner today. I'll send you a red envelope later. Oh, by the way, remember to return his student ID card to the dormitory manager of Building 6 in Nanyuan for me later. Lu Ruyan said perfunctorily as if she was coaxing a child. Senior, what did you say? Didn't you say that if I help you with your senior's makeup exam, you will have dinner with me tonight? When Suja heard Lu Ruyan say this, he felt like he was struck by lightning and sat down on the ground. I did say that, but I'm in trouble, right? Xiaozha, boys who are entangled are not welcome. There began to be a hint of impatience in Lu Ruyan's voice. Senior, what do you mean? How could Suja not notice the disgust in Lu Ruyan's tone? Lu Ruyan was the goddess he fell in love with at first sight when he first entered college, and he licked her for a whole year. In order to buy her favorite Dior lipstick and perfume, he would deliver takeout under the scorching sun during the summer vacation and only eat 1 meal a day. I don't know if his efforts moved God, but the goddess finally called him last night. A good friend of mine failed the physical fitness test. Xiaozha, can you help him run it once for my sake? Just pass it. I'll treat you to a meal after you're done. Lu Ruyan's voice was so sweet and gentle that Suja immediately fell for her sweet words and agreed without hesitation. But I didn't expect. What do I mean? Didn't I give you a red envelope? What else do you want? Anyway, the results have been entered, and Lu Ruyan no longer wants to waste time on this little Chunan, and she does not hide her annoyance at all. Haha, senior sister, you really think I'm a moron? I'm helping you, do you want your red envelope? You clearly promised to treat me to a meal today, but now you've broken the promise. Although I like you, you can't treat me like a moron. Suja's defense was really broken, and his fist hit his thigh hard. For the first time, he felt that his goddess Lu Ruyan was so similar to those sweet potato girls he had scolded in the forum. At that time, he even laughed at those bar friends for being a bunch of idiots. If someone could be kept hanging by a woman like that, what else could he be but a bootlicker? But I didn't expect that I was also one of them on the roadside. Oh, it's my fault, so what? Suja, I've already told you that I'm in trouble, and I've explained it to you, you can believe it or not. You really think you are nothing. 666, fuck you, get out of here. Lu Ruyan's 2 sentences made Suja see her true face completely. It turned out that the goddess in his mind was just a rotten and smelly scumbag in human skin. Simple bad breath, ultimate enjoyment. At this moment, the anger that Suja had suppressed in his heart for nearly a year finally erupted completely. He hung up the phone and blocked Lu Ruyan and deleted her. Lu Ruyan accepted his gifts for a year and kept him hanging for so long. He gave so much enthusiasm, but what did he get in return? As Suja walked on the road, he became angrier and angrier. He simply tore his student ID into pieces and threw it into the trash can on the side of the road. He naturally knew that this was nothing but impotent rage and was useless. After all, he could get a new student ID card for only 10 yuan. But he just wanted to vent his resentment. Why? Why can't sincerity be exchanged for sincerity? Is it because his family is poor? Lu Ruyan, this bitch. Ding. Black Material Goddess System, a suitable host has been detected. The system is binding to the host. System? I'm bound to the system? Suja licked his lips, suspecting that he was hallucinating. Isn't the system the golden finger that only the protagonists in novels have? Does that mean I'm going to rise? Congratulations to the host for successfully binding to the Black Material Goddess System. Host information entry completed, host data is being generated. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 65. Appearance will increase as the goddess's favorability increases. Physique, 57. Normal physique is 60, but the host's physique is stronger than 80% of college students. Goddess, 0. The Black Material Goddess app will be bound to the host's mobile phone in half an hour. As long as the host enters the target's photo into the app, the goddess data can be generated. The host can only perform single-line binding at present. Looking at the virtual panel appearing in front of him, Suja widened his eyes and subconsciously looked around. Seeing that no one noticed this scene, he realized that he was not dreaming and his golden finger had really arrived. System, do you have any other functions? Do you have a novice gift package? Suja suppressed his ecstasy and couldn't help but ask in his mind. This system will only give corresponding information when the host enters the goddess's photo, and give corresponding rewards after the goddess's favorability increases. Other functions are for the host to explore by themselves. This system is not outrageous enough, but it is quite erotic. At least other systems are not so explicit. Suja has read quite a few novels on fanxia, but this is the first time he has seen a system of this type. However, Suja liked it very much. Just by listening to the name, you can know what this system consists of. After I know Lu Ruyan's dirty laundry, I will ask her to wear a tight skirt, stockings, and high heels, and then ask her to cook a few dishes for me, and ask her to pay for the hotel room, and finally let her go out to make money for me, while I will lie comfortably at home. The more I licked you in the past, the more I hate you now. When Suja thought about how he would soon humiliate the bitch Lu Ruyan like the heroine in the pink cap, he danced with excitement. People feel refreshed when they are happy. On the way back to the dormitory, Suja even felt that the air was fragrant. Chapter 2, Roommate's Girlfriend's Scandal. After returning to the dormitory and taking a quick shower, Suja couldn't wait to turn on his mobile phone. As soon as the screen was unlocked, Suja saw an app without a name, whose logo was a seductive woman in half-undressed clothes. This should be the Black Material Goddess app that the system mentioned. After Suja clicked on the app, he saw a huge black logo appear on the screen, and then it switched to a completely black page with only one white dot. Suja pressed the white dot without any hesitation. A white light flashed across the screen, and two options, album and photo, popped up. Hey! Suja smiled evilly and directly recorded the photo of Lu Ruyan from the album. This photo was posted by Lu Ruyan on her WeChat moments not long ago, and it comes in handy now. But what he didn't expect was entering information. Sorry, the goddess's beauty score is not over 80 points, so we cannot bind her. Fuck. Lu Ruyan's looks are not even 80 points? Are you kidding me? Suja was dumbfounded. When he was taking a shower just now, Lu Ruyan looked so miserable in his mind, and now you say she can't be recorded in the Black Material Goddess system? Then I'll just play the damn game. Boom boom. Just when Suja was speechless, there was a knock on the door. Then a soft and pleasant female voice floated in. Could it be convenient for me to come in for a moment, Junior? The voice is sweet and familiar. Enter. Suja put away his phone, then stood up and walked towards the dormitory door. Senior Ingxue, why are you here? Didn't you go to the internet cafe with Luo Gu? After opening the door and seeing who was coming, Suja smiled somewhat unnaturally. The person who came was an extremely sexy girl with a pair of bright eyes. She was wearing a pink vest and black ultra-short jeans. She exuded a charming and sexy temperament, making people want to hug her in their arms and savor her enchanting curves. This girl's name is Ning Ingxue. She is the girlfriend of Luo Suahue, one of Suja's roommates. She is also the most beautiful girl in the foreign languages department and is much more beautiful than Lu Ruyan. Suahan forgot his watch. I'm here to get it for him, Junior. Ning Ingxue looked at Suja's shabby outfit and a hint of disdain flashed across her eyes, but she still smiled slightly. Oh, that's it. Suja scratched his head pretending to be serious, but he felt very unhappy in his heart. Who do you look down on? You stinky gold-digging girl, Luo Suahue is such a loser, how can you live with him just for money? Oh, right. Ning Ingxue should be 80 points beautiful. How about giving it a try? Looking at Ning Ingxue's delicate profile, Suja couldn't help himself. He reached out and clicked the white dot photo option, recording a photo of Ning Ingxue. Information entry completed, target appearance score 84, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 1, Ning Ingxue favorability 30. Age, 21. Height, 164 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Appearance, 84 points. Black material, she had an affair with her childhood sweetheart in Hui behind her boyfriend Luo Suahue's back, and used the money given by her boyfriend Luo Suahue to support her childhood sweetheart in Hui 16 pages of PPT. Damn it, isn't it? Suja suddenly raised his head and looked in disbelief at Ning Ingxue who was looking for a watch on Luo Sohan's desk. Although Suja also knew that the reason why Ning Yingxue was willing to be with the plain-looking Luo Sohan was probably because of Luo Sohan's identity as the son of the Luo family. But in his heart, Ning Yingxue is still a good girl. But now it seems that Luo Suohui, the beauty girlfriend of the foreign languages department, is really despicable. Suja secretly complained, but besides being surprised, he was more excited. Since you, Luo Suohui, can't discipline your girlfriend, let me, your good roommate, help you. Suja took a deep breath and placed his finger heavily on the PPT file. The page jumped quickly and the mobile phone interface opened the PPT file smoothly. The 16-page PPT clearly records the past of Ning Yingxue and her childhood sweetheart in Hui, as well as every transfer process. Awesome! Now I can have some fun with this pretty girl from the foreign language department. Suja suppressed the ecstasy in his heart, and took advantage of Ning Yingxue's unpreparedness to quietly walk to her side, and was about to hug her. Suja, what are you doing? I'm Luo Suohui's girlfriend, are you crazy? Ning Yingxue hurriedly dodged back. She had long felt that there was something wrong with the way this guy looked at her, but she didn't expect Suja to be so bold. Spring is here, and this guy is also in heat? Girlfriend? Suja raised a meaningful smile and said sarcastically. So is Senior Yingxue the girlfriend of your childhood friend in Hui or Luo Suohui? What are you talking about? Who is in Hui? When Ning Yingxue heard this, her face changed, but she quickly returned to normal and asked in a puzzled tone. Ha ha ha. I won't give up until I reach the Yellow River. Senior Yingxue, come, let's take a look at this PPT. Suja grinned lewdly and put the phone close to Ning Yingxue's face. Ah! When Ning Yingxue saw those pictures, her face turned pale instantly, and a trace of panic and fear flashed in her eyes. Where did you get these photos? Then it's none of your business, Sakurayuki-senpai. Suja hid his phone behind his back and whispered viciously into Ning Yingxue's ear. So you're still planning on calling for help? You lowly bitch, you're actually keeping a gigolo behind Luo Sohan's back. No, first tell me where this PPT came from. I will explain this to Luo Suohui. Ning Yingxue was panicking, but she didn't dare to struggle too much, and she didn't even dare to make a loud noise, for fear of attracting other people's attention. What she is most concerned about now is the PPT in Suja's hand. Although I don't know how Suja, this loser, got the chat records and transfer transactions between her and Hui. But she knew that she had to deal with it before Suja told Luo Sohan about it, otherwise she would be finished. Explain? What's there to explain? Luo Suohui is my brother. I must punish a bitch like you on his behalf. Hearing Ning Yingxue not daring to speak too loudly, Suja knew that he had her in his grasp today, so he hugged her tightly. Stop it now. Ning Yingxue was held in Suja's arms, and her sweet face instantly turned red. She wanted to shout for help, but Suja had the handle in his hand, so she was extremely conflicted. What? You still want to call for help? Senior Yingxue, it seems like you are really not afraid that I will send this PPT to Luo Suohui. Looking at Ning Yingxue who was struggling, Suja smiled sarcastically and turned her face towards him. What do you want to do? Ning Yingxue took a deep breath and asked. What? Do you really need me to tell you? Senior Yingxue, to be honest, I have been fond of you for a long time. So, if you let me play with you once, I will not tell Luo Suohui about your keeping a gigolo. Wishful thinking. Suja, don't go too far. If you really push me to the limit, I will tell Luo Suohui directly. At worst, we can fight to the death. Ning Yingxue bit her red lips and said angrily. This kind of thing will happen once and for all, and she doesn't believe that Suja will keep his promise. Okay. Then go and tell Luo Sohan. Suja showed a sneer on his face, let go and pushed Ning Yingxue away. You. A look of surprise flashed across Ning Yingxue's face. How dare this guy, who is usually such a coward, do this? What are you standing there for? Call Luo Suohui. Anyway, you and your pretty boy don't want to live anymore. I have only one life left, so it's not bad to die with you two dogs. As he spoke, Suja sat on the stool, crossed his legs, and stared at Ning Yingxue with an attitude of giving up everything. Chapter 3, Eat and Take. You want me to help you, right? Don't hit me. Isn't it okay that I was wrong? Suja, you can do whatever you want to me, as long as you don't send the PPT to Luo Suohui. Seeing Suja pick up the phone, Ning Yingxue was obviously under pressure. She hurriedly grabbed Suja's hand and begged for mercy. You have to know that Luo Sohun is the son of the Luo family, one of the top 10 families in Magic City. If he knew that she had cuckolded him, then both she and Hui would be finished. Compared to this, just being slept with by this guy once wasn't that unacceptable. Ha ha ha. Suja reached out and pinched Ning Yingshua's delicate and pretty face with a little baby fat, and said with a joking smile. It seems that Senior Yingxue is still very sensible. Nonsense. The lives of me and my childhood friend are nothing compared to a loser like you. We still have a bright future. Ning Yingxue glanced at Suja with disdain, but she only dared to think these words in her heart. Then what are you waiting for? Senior Yingxue, did you know that I already fell in love with you during the welcome party? I think there will be a day when you can hold me in your hands. Being looked at by Ning Yingxue with a disgusted expression, Suja was not angry but happy. He pulled Ning Yingxue into his arms again and reached out to take off her clothes. No, not here. Ning Yingxue said in a trembling voice. I have to go back to the internet cafe to accompany Luo Suahue later. If I stay here for too long, he will get suspicious. I care so much about you. But at this time, Suja was under a sort of lust and could not listen to Ning Yingshue's words at all. Don't! Ning Yingxue pleaded in a sad voice, her two slender hands holding onto the clothes and refusing to let go. You like to act reserved, don't you? I'll send the PPT to Luo Suahue right now. Suja also became angry. He picked up his phone, opened the green bubble and prepared to send the PPT. You are shameless, don't post it. Ning Yingxue didn't expect that her delaying tactic didn't work at all, so she quickly held down Suja's hand. Ha ha ha. That's right, I am shameless, what can you do to me? Now, your only way out is to obediently meet my demands. As long as you serve me well, I promise to keep it a secret from Luo Suahue and never tell him that you are supporting a gigolo. If you know what's best for you, take off your shirt quickly and let me see what kind of underwear this foreign language department beauty is wearing today. Okay, I promise you, don't send the PPT over, or I won't let you feel good about it. Ning Yingxue was so angry that her whole body was shaking. Hurry up, if you keep wasting time I'll really get angry. Suja shouted impatiently and then locked the dormitory door. I'll take it off right now. Ning Yingxue also knew that she could not escape this disaster, so she gritted her teeth. Suja could no longer suppress his inner restlessness, and grabbed her hand and dragged her to the wall. Suja, you are such a pervert. Ning Yingxue looked up at Suja with her charming eyes filled with anger, her heart full of bitterness. Pervert? I have even more perverted ways of playing waiting for you tonight. Suja sneered. If it weren't for the poor sound insulation in the dormitory and he was afraid of people posting it online, he really wanted to have some fun with Ning Yingxue. Tonight? Didn't you say that as long as I obey you, you wouldn't tell Luo Sohun? Ning Yingxue looked at Su Zhao in disbelief. Yes, I said I wouldn't tell Luo Suahue, but I didn't say I wouldn't post it on the school forum. Suja laughed. How could you do this? You don't keep your word. Ning Yingxue was angry and anxious, and cried. Okay, stop pretending and go take a shower. You stink. Suja pinched his nose and waved his hand in disgust. Woo woo. Ning Yingxue still refused to get up. Go wash it quickly, or do you want the whole school to know that the pure beauty they worship as a goddess is actually a slut who keeps a gigolo behind her sponsor's back? Don't want. Then be obedient. Ning Yingxue had no choice but to stand up, walk into the bathroom and wash her body. The time waiting for Ning Yingxue to take a shower was very boring, so Suja simply opened the Black Material app again. A system prompt popped up immediately. Ning Yingshue's favorability increased by 40, and Wing Chun minor level rewarded. Ning Yingshue's favorability is currently 10-100. PS, favorability equals strategy progress. Wing Chun? Suja was stunned when he heard the system prompt. The next second, he felt a warm current surging in his body, his blood seemed to boil, and his bones all over his body made crackling sounds. At the same time, a large amount of Wing Chun training methods, sparring techniques, and practical experience flooded into his mind like a tide. This feeling was magical. Suja felt that all the techniques of Wing Chun were implanted in his mind. Every move was extremely clear and he was so skilled as if he had practiced it thousands of times. At this time, Ning Yingxue just walked out of the bathroom, looking refreshed. She put on the black jeans and pink vest again, and returned to her original graceful and beautiful appearance. Add me on Green Bubble, book a hotel for tonight, and send me 10,000 yuan. As soon as Ning Xue walked up to Su Zhe, he took out the QR code. You're eating and taking it at the same time, right? How can you be so shameless? Ning Xue gritted her teeth and her hands trembled uncontrollably with anger. But when she saw Su Zhe once again transfer the green bubble to the Luo Sohan chat interface, she could only do as Su Zhe said. You are so disgusting, living off women. Thank you for the compliment. Su Zhe replied shamelessly. You. Humph. Can I go now? Let's go. Su Zhe didn't even raise his head. Humph, remember your promise. If a third person knows about this, I will make you pay the price. Ning Xue did not forget to give some advice before leaving. I've given you so much face, and you still dare to threaten me? Su Zhe slowly raised his head and glanced at Ning Xue. I just said a few more words. Thinking of Su Zhe's methods, Ning Xue was frightened. She dared not say anything more and turned around and left quickly. But just as she unlocked the dormitory door, hurried footsteps suddenly came from outside the door. Luo Sohan is back? Su Zhe and Ning Xue looked at each other, and the same thought came to their minds. Chapter 4, The Captain's Roommate is Ip Man? Come over. Hearing the footsteps, Su Zhe, who had already digested the minor level of Wing Chun, reacted quickly. He grabbed Ning Xue's hand and pushed her into the closet next to him. If Luo Suohue saw Ning Xue's current appearance after taking a bath, he would never be able to wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. Bang! Almost at the moment Su Zhe closed the cabinet door, Luo Sohan also walked into the dormitory. Tisk, why does it smell like heather? As soon as Luo Suohue entered the house, he frowned because of the strong fragrance of flowers. Ahem, it's human nature. Brother Luo, I don't have a girlfriend as pretty as you in Chiffon. Hearing what Luo Sohan said, Su Zhe smiled awkwardly, but the heavy stone in his heart finally fell to the ground. It seemed that Luo Suohue didn't smell the other fragrance. Ha ha ha. I can't compare to Chiffon, but Ning Xue is also the most beautiful girl in our school. I also spent a lot of effort to pursue her. Su Zhe's words also greatly satisfied Luo Sohan's vanity. By the way, Su Zhe, have you seen her? I asked her to come back and get my watch. Ha? Didn't you run into Sister Ning Xue? Brother Luo, she took the watch out a few minutes ago. Su Zhe pretended to be surprised. Really? I didn't run into her. Did she take a taxi to the internet cafe? I'll give her a call and ask. Luo Sohan scratched his head, took out his cell phone and was about to call Ning Xue. Wait, Luo Gu. Seeing Luo Sohan's actions, Su Zhe instantly broke out in a sweat. He didn't know whether Ning Xue's phone was on silent mode. If not, he would be in trouble. Bang! Just when Su Zhe didn't know what to do, the dormitory door was suddenly kicked open. Then, a familiar-looking chubby boy, followed by two fat and strong men, swaggered in. Who is this? He looks familiar, as if I have seen him somewhere before. Su Zhe frowned slightly, but before he could speak, the fat boy opposite him had already spoken. Little licker, where's my student ID? Are you Pan Long? Hearing him say this, Su Zhe remembered it instantly. This was Pan Long, whom Lu Ruyan had asked to help with the physical fitness test makeup exam. He had seen the photo on his student ID card 2 hours ago. Yes, it's me. I heard from Ruyan that you helped me pass the physical test. You did a good job. Hurry and give me your student ID. I need it for something. Looking at the ordinary Su Zhe in front of him, Pan Long grinned. I'm Pan Long, right? If you go to the trash can in front of the playground now, you should still be able to find the student ID. Hearing Pan Long's obviously sarcastic tone, Su Zhe naturally would not indulge him and replied lightly. What do you mean? You threw my student ID into the trash? You little licker, who gave you the guts? Do you know who I am? Pan Long's eyes widened. I don't care who you are. If you have the guts, go ahead and sue me. You're a piece of shit who can't even pass the physical test. Su Zhe sneered. Pan Long was very angry with Su Zhe. As a local second-generation demolition tycoon, he owned more than a dozen houses in Shanghai and had hundreds of millions in savings. Although such wealth is not considered wealthy in Shanghai, it is still unattainable in the eyes of most students. But this little bootlicker from the countryside actually didn't give him any face. Where did he get the confidence from? Seeing this, the two big men behind him immediately stepped forward and stared at Su Zhe menacingly. Boy, I think you are looking for death. Do you know that even if we beat you to a disability here, no one will help you? One of the big men threatened viciously. Wow. I'm so scared. Suja glanced at the two big men coldly, then turned to Pan Long and said, You can ask them to try. After saying that, Suja no longer paid attention to Pan Long and the other two. He turned around, walked to his own stool, sat down, crossed his legs, and looked fearless. Who gave him the courage to be so arrogant? Pan Long was so angry that his face turned blue, a hint of cruelty flashed in his eyes, and then he winked at the two big men. The two big men understood what he meant, smiled evilly, and slowly surrounded Suja from both sides. Although I don't know where your confidence comes from, I can tell you very clearly that you are done, kid. Kid, you made a stupid choice. Before he finished speaking, Suja moved. He lightly tapped the ground with his feet, and instead of retreating, he moved forward, and each step was 4 or 5 meters away. Everyone present hardly saw Suja's movements. They only heard a crisp sound of a broken bone in the big man's left arm, and then he fell to the ground with a scream. Immediately afterwards, Suja moved again, spreading his hands, and the big man on the right fell to the ground with a scream. After Suja dealt with the two people, his expression remained unchanged and he slowly walked towards Pan Long. Brother, please don't kill me. If you kill me, I will go to jail. I have money, I will give it all to you, just please spare my life. Pan Long was so frightened when he saw Suja approaching step by step that he lay on the ground and begged. It's against the will of heaven. Luo Suahue, who was standing by, opened his mouth wide, too shocked to speak. He had originally planned to act cool and slap his face at the last second, but he didn't expect Suja to be so powerful. He saw the entire battle just now, and Suja was just like a steamed egg in the movie. As the son of the Luo family, one of the top 10 families in Shanghai, Luo Suahue naturally recognized that Suja was using Wing Chun. No, who would believe it if I told others? My captain roommate turned out to be a hidden Wing Chun master. Chapter 5 Yu Yangwei, brother. What is your relationship with Lu Ruyan? Suja looked down at Pan Long and asked in a cold voice. Pan Long was nervous, not knowing why Suja suddenly asked about this. He swallowed his saliva and replied in a trembling voice. Brother, I have nothing to do with her. Suja curled up the corner of his mouth into a sneer. He gently patted Pan Long's chubby cheek with such force that blood instantly flowed from the corner of Pan Long's mouth. To be honest, maybe I could consider not hitting you. Pan Long felt pain and quickly told Lu Ruyan every detail of their acquaintance until now. Brother, stop slapping me. I'm telling you. Actually, Lu Ruyan is my mistress whom I kept at school. When I was a freshman in college, she was standing next to me in physical education class. I thought she was pretty, so I asked her if I could. But now she has nothing to do with me anymore. I broke up with her in the first half of the year. But if you want, I will let her serve you tonight. Ha, it turns out that the goddess I have been pursuing for a year is just someone else's plaything? Listening to Pan Long's words silently, Suja's desire for Lu Ruyan finally burst like a bubble at this moment. In other words, Suja's dog-licking personality is dead. He could understand that Lu Ruyan wanted to find a rich boyfriend. After all, who doesn't like money? But she sells her body for money and even takes the initiative to be someone else's lover. This is disgusting. At this moment, Suja even lost the desire to retaliate against Lu Ruyan. She is too cheap, just like the fruit that was vomited all over the floor by a drunk in a KTV box, making people not even want to step on her. There is a revenge plot, but it is a bit too heavy, so I will put it later. No need, go away and take these two henchmen with you and disappear. Suja took a deep breath and waved his hand impatiently. The commotion just now had attracted a lot of onlookers outside the dormitory. Although he really wanted to knock Pan Long out on the spot, it was obviously not the right time. Yes, brother, thank you, brother. When Pan Long heard Suja's words, he felt as if he had been pardoned. He quickly stood up and called on the two big men who were still pretending to be dead on the ground to leave together. Wait, Pan Long, right? Do you still remember me? Who are you? Pan Long turned his head to look at Luo Sohun, and for a moment he felt that he looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen him. Your father brought you to my Luo family to celebrate his birthday in June this year. Did you forget? Happy birthday, are you the third young master of the Luo family? Pan Long's eyes widened instantly. After kicking the door open, his mind was completely on Suja, and he actually ignored this old man. It's so annoying. Although Luo Suahue was the son of the patriarch of the Luo family and a mistress, and was not favored in the Luo family, he was not someone he could afford to offend. Ha, my brother Suja's incident is in the past, but I don't want to let you go. Let me tell you what you think about the incident of you kicking my dormitory door. Luo Suohue sneered. Third young master, I will pay you back. Is that not enough? I will pay you back tenfold, 100-fold. Pan Long was so frightened that his fat white flesh was trembling, and he quickly expressed his opinion. Do I care about your money? Transfer the money to my brother Suja, okay? Hearing this, Suja looked at Luo Sohun in surprise. Since his sophomore year, Luo Suohue often did not return to the dormitory. In addition, his relationship with Suja was average, so Suja never thought that he would help him. Did I show him my Wing Chun connections? Was he warning Pan Long not to use his connections to take revenge on me? Suja looked at Luo Sohun deeply. Yes, brother Suja, let's add a green bubble, and I'll transfer the money to you right away. Hearing this, Pan Long responded immediately, took out his mobile phone, added Suja's green bubble, and immediately transferred all the balance in his hand to Suja. In fact, after seeing Suja's Wing Chun, Pan Long no longer dared to have any thoughts of revenge. He likes to pretend, but he is not stupid. He still knew that when a common man gets angry, blood will splatter 5 steps away. His current wealth is enough for him to live a carefree life after graduation even if he doesn't work. He didn't want to be nervous when going to the club to play in the water. Third master, is this okay? Pan Long's fat face was filled with a flattering smile. Okay, take your people and get out. Luo Suohue waved his hand. With Luo Sohun's permission, Pan Long did not dare to stay any longer. He hurriedly left the dormitory with his 2 younger brothers, and did not forget to carefully close the door when leaving. Oh my god, brother, when did you learn this kung fu? You also know Wing Chun? As soon as Pan Long left, Luo Sohun changed his young master appearance and immediately approached Suja and asked. In his impression, Suja had no interest in sports and spent all his spare time doing part-time jobs. I didn't expect that he has become so awesome now. The hand-spreading move just now would have been impossible without a year or 2 of hard practice. A little bit. Suja smiled and said casually. You know a little bit more, right? Luo Suohue's face was full of envy and he could hardly close his mouth. Apart from eating, drinking and having fun, his favorite thing is to read martial arts novels. For him, learning martial arts would be much more impressive than having billions of dollars. And it was also the first time that Suja was flattered by Luo Sohun like this. He seemed embarrassed on the surface, but he actually felt very happy in his heart. Luo Suohue couldn't help but say, Suja, can I practice Wing Chun with you? This. Suja was shocked and subconsciously wanted to say that it must not be told to anyone, but his eyes suddenly caught sight of the wardrobe and he immediately came up with an idea. Brother Luo, do you want to learn? Practicing martial arts is very hard, and you have to abstain from sex in the early stages. Ah, quitting sex? When Luo Suohue heard this, his face suddenly fell. Just bear with it for now, Luo Gu. I'm practicing the authentic Wing Chun passed down by IP Man. If you practice it well, it will not only strengthen your body, but also improve your kidney function. Suja leaned close to Luo Sohun's ear and said, Real or fake? Luo Sohun was so excited that he almost jumped up. You have to know that since he went to college, his health has been getting worse and worse from his freshman year to his sophomore year. Especially recently, he even began to worry about what he would do in the future. Although he is rich, if he can't be a normal man, he might as well die. If practicing martial arts is really useful, then wouldn't he be able to fight for another 20 years? Of course it's true. After learning martial arts, you will feel that your body has improved a lot. Not only will you be full of energy, but you will also be as fierce as I was just now. If you hadn't helped me just now, Brother Luo, I would never have passed on the Wing Chun that I learned from my master since I was a child to you. Suja didn't even blink. Don't worry, brother. I will definitely learn this skill myself and won't teach it to others. We are all brothers, so I still understand this stuff. Luo Suohue hurriedly said. But I really can't make up my mind about learning martial arts. You know I'm used to being lazy. It's really a bit difficult for me to change all of a sudden. Then you're in trouble, Luo Gu. I'm not exaggerating, but if you keep going like this you won't even make it to graduation. Brother, are you kidding me? Is my physical condition so serious? When Luo Sohun heard this, his face changed suddenly, and he was obviously frightened by Suja's words. Of course. Although I'm not a doctor, people who practice martial arts still have some understanding of the human body. Brother Luo, you can tell from the looks of it that you have kidney failure. You've taken too many drugs. If you don't stop quickly, the consequences will be. A cunning gleam flashed in Suja's eyes. In fact, Luo Sohan's condition was not as serious as he said. He started to persuade Luo Sohan to practice martial arts simply because he didn't want him to be with Ningning Xue again. In his eyes, Ningning Xue had already become his accessory. Suja even hoped that he would never recover from this. Although he had just stepped forward to help Suja, it was ultimately only for his own benefit. But Luo Suahue had no idea of Suja's dark thoughts. When he heard Suja say this, panic instantly surged in his heart. Brother, you have to give me a hand. Cough. Chapter 6, Stunning Mother and Daughter. But just when Luo Suahue was frightened out of his wits, a strange sound suddenly came from a corner of the dormitory. Hey! Brother, did you hear any sound? It sounds like a woman's voice. Luo Suahue asked with a frown. Suja's heart skipped a beat, but he pretended to be calm and laughed it off. I didn't hear it, Luo Gu. You must have been hallucinating because you were so panicked by what I said. This. Luo Suahue was full of doubts. Okay, don't think about it. I'm hungry. Why don't we go out and eat something? We can talk while we eat. Suja hurriedly tried to smooth things over. He was afraid that if he didn't leave, Ningning Xue would suffocate to death in the closet. Why didn't you say so earlier? Come on, what do you want to eat? I'll treat you, brother. Luo Suahue, full of worry, quickly replied that he was now looking forward to Suja's life-saving straw. Hey, speaking of this, brother Luo, you just helped me, I should be the one asking you for help. Suja politely declined. Okay, brother, I'm not short of money, so don't be polite. How about a drink tonight? Okay, how about we go to the snack street? I haven't been there for a long time, I miss it. Suja smiled, a sly look flashing in his eyes. Let's go. Come to think of it, I kind of miss the barbecue over there. Since Suja said so, Luo Sohan naturally would not refuse his favor. He is also a shrewd person. He has been unwelcome in the Luo family since he was a child, which makes him have a very thorough understanding of the ways of the world. The two of them took a car to the snack street, walked and stopped, bought a lot of food, and then sat down at a stall. Boss, give me a dozen cold beers and 2 dozen oysters. Luo Suahue greeted casually. Okay. Handsome guy, come right over. The boss responded immediately. While the dishes were being served, Luo Sohan also called his girlfriend Ningning Xue. Baby, you go back first. I'm going out to eat with my brothers tonight. I'll accompany you another day. Looking at Luo Suahue speaking gently, Suja was trying hard to hold back his laughter. Ningning Xue, who was regarded as a treasure by Luo Sohan, was just manipulated by him like that. Sure enough, behind every goddess that she dreams of day and night, there is a man whose glare makes her want to vomit. Okay, I'll hang up first. Go to bed early. Luo Suahue had just hung up the phone when beer and oysters were served on the table. The two of them started chatting while eating. This was the first time the two of them had gone out to eat since sophomore year, but as men, they quickly found like-minded people. Brother, do you still remember when you first entered college? It was really fun back then. But now, it just feels boring. That's right. At that time, everything in school seemed new to me. My hometown was too small, and I got carried away when I came to the big city. I thought I could find a pretty girlfriend, but later I realized that the prosperity of the big city was not for me. Suja smiled bitterly and drank the beer in the glass. Why are you being so emo? This world laughs at poverty rather than women. Come on. Luo Sohan poured wine for Suja. That's right, why think so much, just do it. Suja smiled carefreely, raised his glass and clinked glasses with Luo Sohan. Little handsome boy, please be kind and give me some change? But just as the two were clinking their glasses, an old man in tattered clothes and covered in dust walked over from the side. No, go away. Luo Sohan shook his hands impatiently. Suja did not say anything. He glanced at the jade token QR code on the old man's neck and then silently drank the wine in the glass. Little handsome boy, please be kind and give me something. It's really not easy for the child I raised to not recognize me. It was the same old excuse again, but just as Luo Sohan waved his hand impatiently to drive the old man away, a stunning mother and daughter passed by. "I'll go." The first time he saw the mother and daughter, Suja's eyes instantly became clear. This woman was so beautiful, with an oval face that was even more beautiful than Ningning Xue's, a tall and well-proportioned body, a cool temperament but an extremely exaggerated figure, as if she had walked out of an adult comic. "Mom, that old man is so pitiful, can we give him some money?" The little girl, who was about 5 or 6 years old and had a delicate face, pulled the corner of the beautiful woman's clothes and spoke in a childish voice. The stunning woman looked down at her daughter, her eyes full of tenderness and approval. She smiled and nodded, took out a $100 bill from her wallet, bent down and let the little girl hand it to the old man. "Grandpa, please take it and buy some food." The little girl's voice was so clear and pleasant that a hint of emotion flashed across the old man's cloudy eyes. The old man took the banknote with trembling hands and thanked him repeatedly. "Thank you, kind people, thank you, kind people." Just as passers-by were moved by this heartwarming scene, Suja took out his mobile phone without hesitation and secretly took a picture of the stunning woman's profile. Although there is no strategy position now, there should be one after tonight. He will do anything to get this beautiful woman with a beauty score of at least 90 points. Watching the beautiful mother and daughter leave, Luo Suahue swallowed his saliva and asked in a trembling voice. "Hey, brother, did you see that young woman just now?" "I see, it's really great." Suja lowered his head and ate an oyster. "But brother, you are not in good health right now, so don't do this. I will contact my master in the next few days to see if I can teach you how to practice martial arts." Waji. Hearing Suja helping him like this, Luo Suahue was touched. "Thanks, brother. Don't worry. I know what to do. From now on, your business will be my business. We're all brothers." After saying all this, "Let's do it." Suja didn't want to say more and raised his glass and clinked it with his own. In the following time, the two talked about everything from campus gossip to the three-body civilization. They drank more and became more and more excited. Before they knew it, the boss was ready to close the stall. "Brother Luo, let's go." It was just 3 dozen beers, which was far from enough to make Suja drunk. But for Luo Suahue, it was a bit too much. "Walk." Luo Suahue paid the bill drunkenly and almost fell down when scanning the code. And this is exactly what Suja wanted. "Brother Luo, I'll help you back, take it easy." Suja put Luo Sohan's arm on his shoulder. "Thanks, brother." Luo Suahue was obviously very drunk, and even his speech was a little unclear. "No need to thank me. Just let Ningning Xue thank me properly later." Suja showed an evil smile on his face and carried Luo Sohan, who was like a dead pig, back to the dormitory. "Brother, I have something to go out for, you should have a good rest." Suja threw Luo Sohan on the bed, and said something more when he left because he was worried. Goo. But Luo Sohan was already snoring. Chapter 7. Do you like my abdominal muscles? Send me the address of the hotel. As soon as he left the dormitory, Suja couldn't wait to send a message to Ningning Xue. But after a long time there was no reply. "You like pretending to sleep, don't you?" Suja snorted coldly. He didn't believe that Ningning Xue would go to bed so early. He thought that she must be struggling hard in her heart at this moment. After thinking about it, Suja tapped the screen a few times and sent a screenshot directly. "You're crazy, you want to die together, right?" As expected, Ningning Xue sent a message immediately after seeing the screenshot. "Don't worry, I've withdrawn it." Suja's mouth curled up into a smug smile. "But if you keep playing with me like this, I can't guarantee anything. Send me the hotel address right away." Ningning Xue was silent for a while, as if weighing the pros and cons. "No." Finally, she bit her lip and sent the hotel address. "Didn't you go out to eat with Luo Suahue? Where is he?" After sending the address, Ningning Xue was still not reassured and asked another question. "I got you drunk." At 2 o'clock in the morning, the night was dark and quiet, and there were few people on the streets. Ningning Xue, looking flustered, wearing a black hip skirt and white stockings, came carefully to the front desk of the Conti Hotel. "Hello, miss, do you have a reserved room?" The receptionist looked at Ningning Xue with a smile, and was almost mesmerized by her beauty and couldn't take her eyes off. The contrast between this innocent and lovely face and this sexy outfit is quite great. "Well, my cell phone number is." Ningning Xue answered in a low voice, her voice trembling slightly, and she never dared to look up. Miss, here is your card, the room number is 2025. It's a pleasure to serve you. After a quick check, the receptionist handed over the room card with a smile. Ning Xue took the room card, didn't say much, just responded lightly, and walked quickly towards the elevator. Fuck. The receptionist looked at her back and almost dropped her jaw. Hey, it can't be. These rich people are really extravagant. But it would be great if I could do the same. The receptionist reluctantly withdrew her gaze, lowered her head to look at her flat body, and sighed. Bite. Are you finally here? Ah oui, I'm sorry, but even though my body is dirty, my heart is still yours. Hearing the doorbell, Ning Xue, full of hesitation, stood up with a slight trembling and opened the door for Suja. TSK, Senior Xue, you look so charming in this outfit. I'd say I have a unique taste. The moment Suja saw Ning Xue, his eyes lit up. He hugged her in his arms and whispered in her ear. Don't talk so much nonsense, just hurry up if you want. Ning Xue bit her lip and muttered. The masculine scent that hit her face instantly made her face flush. Have you taken a shower? Suja smiled and threw Ning Xue onto the soft bed, then closed the door. Ning Xue shyly laid her face on the bed and responded softly. Then did you do as I said, Sakurayuki-senpai? Suja jumped onto the bed in 2 or 3 steps, turned Ning Xue upright, and made her look into his eyes. Did it. The way the hotel receptionist looked at me just now was not right. Ning Xue's voice trembled when she thought of the scene just now. Hey! Is the hotel receptionist a man or a woman? Suja said viciously. It must be a woman. There's no man at the front desk. Are you jealous? Ning Xue looked at Suja's slightly jealous expression and couldn't help but find it funny. Her nervousness also dissipated a lot for some reason. Of course, I won't allow other men to covet my woman. There was a hint of arrogance in Suja's words. I'm not your woman, don't be so self-indulgent. Ning Xue's face darkened and she retorted dissatisfiedly. So what are you doing now, Sakurayuki-senpai? Suja chuckled and whispered in Ning Xue's ear. I can't help it. Ning Xue's eyes were a little dazed, and she murmured in a low voice. No way? There will be a way later. Don't worry, after tonight, I won't send out your PPT anymore. Suja gave a wicked smile. I hope you'll keep your word. Ning Xue turned her head away in disbelief. Okay, time to get down to business, Sakurayuki-senpai. The sweet scent of the girl made Suja unable to control himself any longer, and he quickly untied his belt. Has this moment finally come? Anyway, just consider it as hush money. Ning Xue avoided his gaze, feeling mixed emotions. Ning Xue's favorability plus 40, bonus physique plus 5. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 65, a good level among ordinary people. Physique, 65, minor Wing Chun bonus is 3. Goddess, 0.5, Ning Xue favorability 5100. Oh my god? Can it also increase physical fitness? Suja looked at the message that popped up on his phone and was so excited that he almost couldn't control himself. He was originally worried that as he tried to capture more and more goddesses, his body wouldn't be able to handle it. But now it seems that all the worries were in vain, as this black material goddess system can be said to have taken everything into consideration. Why are you grinning at your phone? You look crazy. After the intimacy just now, her attitude towards Suja became noticeably softer. Why, now you know how to care for your husband? My dear, it's worth it that I loved you so much just now. Suja hugged Ning Xue in his arms again. Who is your baby? Ning Xue's cheeks instantly flushed, and she gently pushed Suja. She was indeed a little too embarrassed just now, actually calling Suja that. But speaking of it, this guy Suja seems to have some real strength. His Wing Chun Kung Fu is really good. I really underestimated him before. Thinking of this, Ning Xue couldn't help but secretly look at Suja. Although he was not handsome, he was also good-looking, especially that naughty smile at this moment, which added a bit of charm to him. Ha! Did you just see this abdominal muscle? Ning Xue unconsciously reached out and touched Suja's 4 abdominal muscles, and was a little dazed for a moment. In her impression, Suja didn't seem to have such obvious abdominal muscles just now. Why? Are you mesmerized by your husband's figure? Suja naturally noticed Ning Yingshue's actions. He grabbed her slender hand, put it to his mouth and kissed it gently, then chuckled. You should know that his modeling is actually not bad, with a height of 1.78 meters and perfect proportions of broad shoulders and narrow waist. It was just that he had spent too much energy on Lu Ruyan's matter before and had no time to take care of his image, which made him look a little sloppy. Who has bewitched you? That's all. Ning Yingxue quickly pulled her hand back and spat lightly. Woman who says one thing and thinks another, looks like I'm going to have to punish you a little bit. What are you doing? Ning Yingxue was suddenly picked up by Suja by the waist. She subconsciously hugged his neck, with a trace of panic and shyness in her eyes. Don't worry, you'll know soon. Suja curled up his lips into a wicked smile, carried Ning Yingxue out of bed, and walked towards the bathroom. Chapter 8 Point Small. I never knew you were so wild, Yingxue-senpai. Suja gently pinched Ning Yingshue's nose with a playful smile on his lips. Ning Yingshue's previous shyness has completely faded away, and now the pure and innocent beauty has become even more beautiful and more attractive. Hated, don't you dare say such things to others. Ning Yingshue's face was pressed tightly against Suja. She looked at the mischievous smile on Suja's face, and her cheeks suddenly turned red. She stretched out her delicate little hand, clenched it into a fist, and gently beat it on Suja's chest, but it was more like a little quarrel between lovers. Although he didn't check his phone, Suja could clearly feel that Ning Yingshue's favorability towards him had soared, reaching at least over 80. Ning Yingshue's coquettish look at this moment made it difficult for Suja to connect her with the expression of disgust and disdain when he first entered the dormitory this afternoon. No wonder Eileen Chang said that in Lust, Caution. Sometimes we have to admire the wisdom of the older generation. That's what I said. Don't you dare say you're not, little slut? Suja took her hand away, held her in his arms domineeringly, and teased. Bad guy, you only know how to humiliate others. Ning Yingxue glared at Suja in embarrassment, hesitated for a moment, and finally mustered up the courage to ask. Honey, can you tell me where that PPT came from? Well, don't ask me about that. But I can assure you that as long as you listen to me, you can still be Luo Suahue's girlfriend and make a lot of money from him. Suja glanced at Ning Yingxue with a smile, but there was more indifference than lust in his eyes. Ning Yingxue was just his first stepping stone to becoming a goddess harvester. In fact, what Ning Yingxue said was right. To be honest, he really didn't regard her as his woman. Is this bitch, who only has an appearance score of 84 and was snatched away by someone else, worthy of being his woman? Friends who want to satisfy their cravings at this stage can still barely accept it. However, Suja would certainly not tell Ning Yingxue these words. After all, his favorability towards her was not yet full. Hearing Suja say this, Ning Yingxue breathed a sigh of relief. What she feared most was that Suja would really give this PPT to Luo Sohun, and then her fate would definitely be miserable. That's no problem. Just come to me whenever you need anything, honey. I promise to serve you well. Humph. What you mean is that you still want to be with Luo Suahue and your childhood sweetheart? Suja sneered, with a hint of murderous intent in his eyes that he tried hard to hide. He didn't say anything, just looked at her calmly. I won't have any contact with Nhui anymore, but if Luo Suahue wants me, I really can't do anything about it. Ning Yingxue was frightened by Suja's expression. She didn't expect his expression to change so quickly. She swallowed and said in a trembling voice. Don't worry, he probably won't ask you to sleep with him again, so just keep making money from him. Anyway, remember, I'm your only friend from now on, understand? Suja held Ning Yingshue's cheeks. You are too overbearing. Suja exerted a little force with his fingers. Yes, I got it. From now on, I belong to you and only you, my husband. No one else is allowed to touch me. Ning Yingxue felt pain and responded quickly. That's good to know. What time is the checkout time here? Tomorrow at 12 o'clock. That's enough. Suja smiled evilly. Bullshit. Do you think your waist is made of steel? Ning Yingxue said coquettishly, her face unconsciously flushed with embarrassment. Actually, it was quite nice to be friends with Suja. He had a pretty face, a strong body, and was good at martial arts. However, what moved her the most was. Thinking of this, Ning Yingxue couldn't help but giggle secretly, with a hint of sweetness and shyness hidden in that smile. Bitch, what did you think of that makes you laugh so happily? Tell me now. Suja looked at Ning Yingxue, who suddenly smiled so sweetly, and his heart couldn't help but feel itchy, and a nameless anger quietly rose. I won't tell you, so you can't be so mean to me just now. Ningxue glared at Su Jia, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Her eyes, full of spring, seemed as gentle as autumn water. Not only did they not have any deterrent power, but they seemed to be flirting with Su Jia, teasing his heartstrings. Oh wow, you little slut still has a temper. It seems like I, your husband, have to discipline you. Su Jia was tickled by Ningxue's reluctant look. He lifted Ningxue's chin and said with a wicked smile. Come on, I'm just afraid you don't have the ability. He. Ningxue responded with a sweet smile, her voice carrying a hint of teasing and relief. She has come to terms with it now. She can't escape from this man's clutches anyway. Then just do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Since you are looking for excitement, then pursue it to the end. Ha ha ha, don't cry and beg me later. Su Jia was so angry that he laughed. Without any hesitation, he rushed down the mountain like a tiger. Early morning. Ningxue, who had completely surrendered, curled up in Su Jia's arms and fell into a deep sleep. The corners of her mouth curled up slightly, as if she was experiencing a happy and sweet time in her dream. Su Jia gently removed his arm from Ningxue's shoulder, picked up the pillow beside him, and leaned comfortably against the head of the bed. Your whole body is soft, except for your mouth. He looked down at the peaceful and lovely sleeping face of the girl in his arms, and a complex smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. It's not enough. Never mind, let me check my phone first. Su Jia, who was still unsatisfied, shook his head helplessly, then picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. Ningxue's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for maxing out the first goddess favorability. After maxing out, the goddess favorability will be locked, and she will remain loyal to the host until death. First time reward, appearance plus 5, great mastery of Wing Chun, 500 points. Current host's personal information. Host, Su Jia. Age, 19. Appearance, 70 handsome. Physique, 66 grade 1 Wing Chun bonus is 4. Goddess, 1 Ningxue pure and innocent, beauty 84. Points mall is now open. Host can use points to purchase desired items in the mall. As soon as I opened the app, a lot of system prompts popped up on the screen. Su Jia noticed that the white dot that originally represented Ningxue had turned red, and there was a new white dot and an icon shaped like a store on the interface. No way? So many rewards? Su Jia couldn't help but swallow his saliva and marveled inwardly. Although he had guessed that he would gain a lot after successfully conquering Ningxue, the scene before him was still far beyond his expectations. Especially the newly appeared point store icon. Su Jia was not someone who had not read Tomatoes novels, so he was very familiar with the setting of exchanging points for props. I want to see what good stuff is in here. With strong curiosity, Su Jia couldn't wait to open the point store. Oh my god, what is this? Su Jia was stunned when he saw the dazzling array of props. Chapter 9 Goddess Number 2 Ning Wanqiu. Galaxy Battleship, a super battleship with the ability to jump, which can reach the third universe speed in just 5 seconds. It has an external super protective barrier and unlimited firepower. Points, 999, 999, 9999. EV-01 Gundam, a perfect 1-to-1 replica of the classic anime Gundam, points 999999999. Oma Zo Belt, a mysterious belt with the same power as in the original story, score 999999999. Reversing Beauty Pill, can make the goddess after maxing out her favorability revert back to her original 25-year-old appearance, 10,000 points. Lamborghini Limited Edition, 800 points. Beijing 120 square meter school district house, 600 points. 120 square meter school district apartment in Shanghai, comes with all furniture, decorated according to the host's design intention, 500 points. Micro Reconnaissance Drone, a high-tech reconnaissance tool that can be controlled by mind and equipped with a micro camera for taking photos and recording. Points, 500. Purification Orb, allows the host to completely purify all dirt from the goddess after maxing out the favorability, points, 100. Desire Suppression Potion, colorless and odorless potion, points 100. Precipitated Pigment Remover, allows the host to cleanse the precipitated pigment on the goddess after maxing out the favorability, 30 points. Devil's Treasure, a powerful medicine specially prepared for the host, no side effects, points 10. The host can also directly exchange points for banknotes, 1 point can be exchanged for 10,000 yuan. It's no wonder that Su Jia was so shocked. This points mall can be said to be all-encompassing and has everything. Many things made him excited, especially the Oma belt and EVA Gundam. It's a pity that he only has 500 points in his pocket, and at most he can buy a 120 square meter school district house in Shanghai and a micro reconnaissance drone. TSK. Let's buy the micro reconnaissance drone first. There's no point in saving these 500 points. After retracting his gaze and briefly thinking, Suja decisively decided to use all his points to exchange for a micro reconnaissance drone. After all, this drone is the most practical one for him right now. It can not only help him find the target goddess, but also keep watch for him when performing the mission. If he was stabbed to death by someone while having an affair, who would he turn to for justice? My 10 million. Suja looked at the balance in his points account that was instantly cleared to zero, and couldn't help but take a deep breath. A 120 square meter school district house in Shanghai would cost at least 10 million yuan. You have to know that even if you add the money he had previously extorted from Pan Long, all his current assets add up to less than 700,000 yuan, which is only enough to buy a single toilet in the urban area of Imo City. But despite the heartache, Suja quickly regained his fighting spirit. Forget it, let's quickly bind to the next goddess and earn back the points first. He shook his head, and the image of the beautiful woman he had met in the snack street before appeared in his mind. The heat in his heart instantly covered up the previous loss and heartache. After exiting the mall and tapping the white, Suja recorded the photos he had taken previously. Information entry completed, target appearance score 90, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 2, Ning Wanqiu favorability 0. Age, 32. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 53 kilograms. Occupation, teacher at the School of Foreign Languages, Shanghai Ocean University. Appearance, 90 points. Black material, because her husband cheated on her, she accidentally killed him during an argument video. No? This is no longer black material, it is evidence of guilt. Suja looked at the system message that popped up on his phone and licked his lips excitedly. Although he knew that there would be something wrong with these beautiful women, he didn't expect that the dark secrets about this beautiful woman would be so explosive. Suja took a deep breath, suppressed his rising desire, thought for a while, and then patted Ning Xue gently. What's wrong? Hubby. Ning Xue woke up from a hazy sleep, with a hint of coquettishness in her voice. I want to ask you something, honey. Do you know Ning Wanqiu? Ning Wanqiu? Of course I know her. She's my homeroom teacher. Ning Xue was slightly startled, and then asked with some confusion. Hubby, why are you asking about her all of a sudden? Are you attracted to her? Isn't having me enough? As she spoke, a hint of grievance could not help but appear in her eyes. Do you think you can stand me alone? You forgot who was crying here last night. Suja smiled evilly and brushed Ning Xue's face with his fingertips, which frightened her so much that her pupils shrank sharply. She said in a trembling voice, No need, husband. I support whatever you do. What do you want me to do? Do you know where her daughter goes to school? Oh, she told us this during class. It seems her daughter is in Xingyi Primary School. That's enough. Send me your teacher Green Bubble's account number. Well, husband, I sent it. Ning Xue did not dare to delay and immediately sent the account number. It's okay, go back to sleep. I'll call you back to school later. Good. After Suja finished speaking, he turned and left the room. He walked to the window and controlled the micro-drone that had been prepared long ago, letting it fly out of the hotel silently. Although he had the evidence against Ning Wanqiu, Suja did not dare to be careless. Ning Xue's previous reaction had already sounded the alarm for him. These so-called goddesses are likely to choose to fight to the death in desperate situations, and then things will become tricky. Therefore, he had to be prepared for both situations, and Ning Wanqiu's lovely little daughter was his backup. Teacher Ning, you don't want your daughter to get hurt, do you? He. Relying on mobile phone navigation, Suja skillfully controlled the micro-drone to fly towards Xingyi Primary School. After a careful search, about half an hour later, he successfully found the location of Ning Wanqiu's daughter. At this time, the little girl was concentrating on her morning reading. Her serious look made Suja's heart move, and the drone quickly captured several photos of her morning reading. Okay. Restraining the throbbing in his heart, Suja sent a friend request to Ning Wanqiu. In the note column of adding a friend, she typed in the 4 words cheating and killing husband. He could almost foresee how Ning Wanqiu would react when she saw this application. As expected, less than 5 minutes after the request was sent, Ning Wanqiu accepted the friend request. Then, a message popped up. Who are you? Chapter 10 Be My Private Tutor. After sending her daughter to school, Ning Wanqiu just returned to the office and saw the message on her mobile phone. She was instantly shocked. She subconsciously looked around and confirmed that other teachers were busy with their own things and did not notice her. Then she breathed a sigh of relief. When she looked at the message again, her eyes became complicated and indistinguishable. You have to know that after she accidentally killed her husband, she handled all the clues cleanly to ensure that no one would discover the truth. In the past 3 years, she has never mentioned this matter to anyone. Does this person just suspect that she is the murderer, or does he already have solid evidence? Thinking of this, Ning Wanqiu's hand holding the phone began to tremble slightly, and her originally cold temperament instantly became meek and lovely. Although her husband was wrong for cheating, the fact that she accidentally killed him is unchangeable. During these 3 years, she was always uneasy, and only by doing good deeds could she slightly alleviate her inner torment. She also wanted to go and turn herself in, but when she thought of her daughter who had just started kindergarten, she didn't dare to go. She couldn't imagine the difficulties her daughter would face if she went to prison. But Suja had no idea what she was thinking. Seeing that Ning Wanqiu didn't say anything for a long time, he thought that she thought he was a liar. He sneered and directly sent the video provided by the system. Bite. Just as Ning Wanqiu was lost in thought, a notification tone suddenly rang from her cell phone. Ning Wanqiu suppressed her inner emotions and hesitated for a long time before she took a deep breath, put on her headphones, and clicked on the video with trembling fingers. The video screen suddenly zoomed in, and the next second, a woman's figure appeared in the screen. She placed her phone on the table in front of her husband. Gu Xianwan, this is what you did. Wanqiu, listen to me, things are not what you think. The woman burst into tears, her voice almost hysterical. Not what I thought. Then explain to me why this woman said she wanted to do it again. How many women have you slept with behind my back? Wanqiu, don't get excited. Let's sit down and talk. The man was a little panicked. But the woman had clearly lost her mind. Talk? What else is there to talk about? Divorce, Gu Xianwan, I don't want to live with you anymore. She wiped the tears from her face and turned to leave. Seeing this, the man quickly reached out to stop him. Wanqiu, don't go. I was wrong. I was really wrong. I was drunk that night. Get lost. The woman pushed the man away violently. The man staggered and accidentally hit his head on the corner of the table. Blood instantly flowed out, staining the ground red. The video ends here. Ning Wanqiu looked at these familiar scenes and couldn't help but burst into tears. How is it, Teacher Ning? Do you still doubt the authenticity of the evidence in my hand? Suja leaned against the window and monitored Ning Wanqiu's every move through a microdrone. Looking at her tearful and pitiful appearance, Suja couldn't help swallowing. Although she is already 32 years old, time seems to be particularly kind to this beautiful woman. It has not left any traces on her body, but instead adds a unique mature charm. I must get this extremely beautiful woman. What do you want? If it's money, I can give it to you. Ning Wanqiu asked tentatively. After all, she was not a novice little girl, and she quickly calmed down from her initial panic. If the other party really wants to bring her to justice, they can just send the evidence to the police station. There is no need to go through the trouble of sending the video to her. And since he did this, he must have some intentions towards me. Money? I have no shortage of it. Besides, Mr. Ning, how much money have you been able to save over the years? 1 million? 2 million is the maximum, right? So what do you want? Just tell me, I can give you whatever I have. You said you wanted me. As long as you're my private tutor, this video will never be leaked. What? Ning Wanqiu's eyes flickered suddenly. Although she had expected it, Suja's request still surprised her. Since her husband's death, she has remained as chaste as ever. It's not that she is unaware of the appeal of her beauty. In the past 3 years, countless men have pursued her, but she rejected them all for the sake of her daughter. You are simply wishful thinking. Ning Wanqiu's expression turned cold in an instant. Over the years, the only way she could comfort herself was that it was her husband who cheated on her first and she accidentally killed him in anger. If she were to cheat on him now, how would she face her own heart? It would be better for her to just die. I knew that these beautiful women were all very proud and would not submit at a time like this. Looking at Ning Wanqiu's cold eyes, Suja sneered and directly sent her the picture of her daughter. Teacher Ning, are you sure? How do you have photos of Xiaoxiao at school? Looking at her daughter's familiar classroom, Ning Wanqiu was frightened. Don't worry about where this photo of mine came from, but you have to understand that if you were sentenced to death, your daughter will probably follow in your footsteps soon. TSK, such a cute little girl, I really can't bear it. Don't touch her, come to me if you have anything to say. Ning Wanqiu bit her red lips tightly, and her eyes turned red in an instant. Well, I've already said it, I only have this small request. Now, Teacher Ning, do you agree or not? Okay, as long as you don't hurt my daughter, I promise you. After hesitating for a long time, Ning Wanqiu finally finished typing these 4 words. She seemed to have lost all her strength and means. She closed her eyes and leaned back in her office chair. Very good, then see you at the Kanda Hotel at 8 o'clock tonight. Remember to wear professional attire. Teacher Ning, ha 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 ha. After Suja sent this message, he could no longer suppress his inner ecstasy and couldn't help laughing out loud. Chapter 11 Did it hurt you? After sending the message, Suja, who was in high spirits, couldn't help but get into bed again. It was not until about 9 o'clock that he leisurely helped Ning Yingxue to the front desk to go through the checkout procedures. Although Suja got Luo Sohan drunk last night, he was still a little worried. What if he sobered up early and went to the girls' dormitory to find Ning Yingxue? Hubby, are you still looking for me tonight? Inside the online car-hailing vehicle, Ning Yingxue snuggled in Suja's arms with sleepy eyes, rubbing against him gently like a docile kitten. I have something to do tonight, so I won't come. I'll give you a break while you're here. Suja curled up the corner of his mouth into a wicked smile and gently stroked Ning Yingshue's slightly swollen cheek with his fingertips. Hiss. Ning Yingxue shuddered. What? Did it hurt you? It's okay, husband. I'll go back and get some medicine and then take a rest. I'm not concerned about you. What I mean is that you should buy a mask and wear it when you go back so that no one can see any clues. If Luo Suahue finds out, I won't care about you. Suja looked at Ning Yingxue expressionlessly and said lightly. Don't worry, I won't, husband, I will listen to you. When Ning Yingxue heard this, she immediately hugged Suja's arm tightly in fear and kept making assurances. Just kidding, how could I bear to do this to you? Schwer, I'm just reminding you. As long as you are obedient, your husband will protect you. Looking at Ning Yingshue's flustered appearance, Suja finally showed a smile on his face. He gently stroked Ning Yingshue's long black hair and spoke softly. As the system said, the favorability of these goddesses was locked the moment it was full. No matter what he did, they would follow him until death. Don't worry, honey. I will be very obedient. Honey, if you tell me to squat, I will squat. If you tell me to sit up, I will sit up. Forget it. If you are too obedient, it will be boring. So sometimes you should be a little disobedient. Suja smiled. Okay, husband. What are you talking about, beautiful lady? This man is trying to PUA you. The driver, who had been listening to the two people's conversation silently, finally couldn't help but speak. When the two of them got in the car just now, he was amazed by Ning Yingshue's appearance. Her face was so pure, but her figure was so amazing. He had never received such an eye-catching guest. He originally thought that this was a perfect match, but as the conversation in the car deepened, his 3 views were completely shattered. Listening to Suja's scumbag quotes, he was almost going crazy with jealousy, especially when he saw through the rearview mirror how Ning Yingxue was obeying him in everything. How could this guy deserve such a beautiful girl to follow him willingly? Shut up, what's your business if I talk to my husband? Even if my husband is PUAing me, I'm willing. But he didn't expect that as soon as he said this, he was greeted with a scolding from Ning Yingxue. Forget it, Schwer, the driver didn't do it on purpose. Suja touched Ning Yingshue's head. Hearing Suja say this, Ning Yingxue snorted coquettishly and snuggled in Suja's arms. She is really love-brained and deserves to be cheated by this scumbag. The driver looked at the two people in the rearview mirror and shook his head. There was a recording device installed in the car, so he couldn't say anything more. After sending the two people to the designated location, he could only leave in disappointment. After all, Ning Yingxue is the beauty of the foreign languages department. Suja doesn't dare to be too ostentatious before he has absolute strength, otherwise it will be bad if Luo Suahue hears it. He waited for Ningxue to enter the school first before he walked in. After returning to the dormitory, Suju immediately went to Luo Suahue's bed to check on him. After confirming that he was still sleeping soundly, he breathed a sigh of relief. Ding ding ding. Just then, Suju's cell phone rang. It was the squad leader Lu Yi who called. He picked up the phone and a cold voice came out instantly. Suju, why didn't you come to class again this time? Are there any classes today? Oh, I think there is an early morning class. Suju suddenly remembered, but even if he knew he would not go to class. His university is just an ordinary second-tier university, so he just needs to complete the required credits. Besides, isn't the purpose of going to college to get a diploma and then find a job? But does he still need a diploma now? Even if he doesn't live off the goddess, with his mastery of Wing Chun, if he works as a bodyguard, the bosses will have to pay him at least $30,000 a month. College students are so cheap now, 30,000 yuan a month, let alone second-tier universities. Even 211 and 985 universities don't have many people who can afford this level of education. I forgot. Why? Did the teacher call the roll? You won't come if the teacher doesn't call the roll? Anyway, I've already noted your absence and will report it to the counselor. 6. Suju sneered. What's your attitude? I think you are awesome, squad leader. You think a chicken feather is a sign of authority, don't you? I will tell the counselor exactly what you said. Whatever you want, bye. You. Suju was too lazy to say more to Louis. It was not that she did not understand the ways of the world, she just simply thought that he was easy to bully. Otherwise, if Luo Suahue didn't attend class every day, she would not record his absence, but just his name. Recalling the girl in my memory, she had a pigtail and her oval face was always shy and timid. Suju couldn't help but laugh at himself, then he took off his clothes and lay down on the bed. When did she become like this? He also shoots shady videos, hoping to become an internet celebrity and make money by live streaming. But so far, there are only 12,000 fans. Wait, speaking of which, she's pretty good looking enough. Why don't I try her after I conquer Ningguanshu? By the way, when I make enough money, I will buy a house in Shanghai and invite my parents to live here first. As he thought about it, Suju's eyelids gradually became heavy. After working hard for a day and a night, he finally couldn't bear it anymore and fell asleep. Chapter 12, Prepare for a Rainy Day. Suju was awakened by the sound of their conversation. Baby, are you feeling unwell? Remember to drink more hot water. Do you have any medicine? If not, I'll send it to you. Listening to Luo Suahue's corny voice, Suju almost laughed out loud. What's the point of taking medicine? You would never have thought that your pure and shy girlfriend has fallen for you both physically and mentally. Suju suppressed his laughter and waited until the two of them hung up the phone before jumping off the bed. Brother Luo, when did you wake up? Just half an hour ago. I was really drunk last night and I just got up at this hour. Luo Suahue rubbed his eyes. Yeah, it's already 6 o'clock, TSK. Suju glanced at his cell phone. He was shocked to find that it was already 6 o'clock in the afternoon. He had originally wanted to go shopping for some clothes in the afternoon. He really doesn't have that many clothes. Basically, the ones he buys are those short-sleeved shirts under 50 yuan, long-sleeved shirts under 100 yuan, and jackets under 150 yuan from certain audio platforms. He can't even fill up 1/3 of his wardrobe. Before, he had no money and he thought he looked so bad, so it didn't matter what he wore when he went out, but now it's different. Speaking of which, brother, why do I feel like you've become a little more handsome? Luo Suahue's eyes accidentally fell on Suju. After looking at him carefully, he asked with a little disbelief. In his impression, although Suju can be considered handsome, he is definitely not as good-looking as Xiao Shuai. At this moment, Suju's face is still the same face. But his facial features seemed to become more three-dimensional, with clear contours, and his skin appeared unusually fair and delicate under the light, even better than the skin of some of his girlfriends. Really? Maybe it's because I'm practicing Wing Chun again now. Suju eased the embarrassment with a smile. He had even forgotten about the change in his appearance. Fortunately, the change was not too big, otherwise it would definitely arouse other people's suspicion. Does practicing martial arts have such benefits? But it is true. I have also heard experts online say that practicing martial arts can not only strengthen the body, but also improve appearance. He paused, then looked at Suju. Brother, have you asked your master if I can also learn Wing Chun? I asked, but my master said to look at your personal information. Suja said seriously. Don't think it's troublesome, brother. My master wants to see if you have the talent for martial arts. It's okay, I know. I'll send it to you later. By the way, brother, do you want to go out for dinner tonight? I've made an appointment with some buddies to get together. Luo Suahue patted Sujo on the shoulder. I have something to do tonight, so I won't go. You guys can have fun drinking, but brother, remember. Don't worry, I know the severity of this, brother. Before he could finish his words, Luo Suahue waved his hand, put on a windbreaker and walked out of the dormitory. After Luo Suahue closed the door, Suja sat on the chair and fell into deep thought. To him now, Luo Suahue is indeed a threat. As the son of the Luo family, even if he is not favored, the influence of his family can still be of some use to some extent. Given his temper, if she found out about what happened between him and Ningxue, she would definitely kill herself. Maybe he has already discovered it, but he is reluctant to kill me because I still have some value. That's why he asked Luo Suahue for his personal information. He wanted to see if he could collect some negative information about his mother through this. Luo Suahue's mother's appearance must not be bad, it must be at least 80 points, otherwise she would never have been able to be the mistress of the head of the Luo family. If you can get hold of some evidence or dirt on her, you will undoubtedly be able to hold this beautiful woman firmly in your hands. There's nothing I can do. Buddy, I don't dare to gamble, so I can only prepare for a rainy day and be your wild dad before you harm me. Suja sighed lightly and thought to himself. Suddenly the cell phone beeped. Suja clicked on the green bubble and took a look. It was sent by Ningxue. Honey, I miss you. Just missing me? Suja smiled wickedly and typed a reply. Of course I want to do both. In the girls' dormitory, Ningxue, wearing headphones, lay on the bed and replied shyly. Hurry up, make a video call to show me how much you miss me. Suja is going to take a test called loyalty. Okay, husband. Ningxue bit her lip, zipped up the bed curtains, turned on the lights, and made a video call with Suja. You act so innocent in school. If other people knew you were such a slut, tut tut tut. Hubby, don't say that. Call the Lord. Yes, my lord. Ningxue sounded aggrieved. Even though she already knew about Suja's habit, she still found it a little overwhelmed. Ha, the recognized beauty goddess in school actually calls me like that. No one will believe it if I tell others. Looking at the pretty face on the screen covered with a blurred blush, Suja felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction in his heart. Is this guy my nemesis? I seem to be willing to do anything he asks me to do. A complex emotion surged in Ningxue's heart. But Suja didn't care what she was thinking. His eyes were red as he continued to humiliate her through the screen. You know I'm your master, but you gave your virginity to someone else before me, you bitch. My lord, I was wrong. The humiliating words pierced Ningxue's heart like needles, making her body tremble uncontrollably. Stop scolding me, my lord. I curse you to death, you slut. Suja didn't care what Ningxue was thinking, and the last sentence was almost shouted out from his throat. Ningxue on the other side of the screen had curled up into a ball, tears silently falling. Chapter 13 Helpless Widow. Okay, I will video check your health from time to time in the future. Your body is not only yours, but also mine. Take good care of it. Got it? Ningxue's tears were almost gone, and she lay on the pillow, unable to move for a long time. After hanging up the video, Suja looked at the time and saw that it was 6:30. He first went to the bathroom to take a shower, then opened Myleme and spent 2,888 to book a luxury suite at Candy. The Conti is one of the top hotels in Shanghai and has received many dignitaries. Therefore, its prices are much more expensive than other hotels. However, the service is absolutely impeccable. Suja was quite satisfied with last night. Therefore, for Ning Wanxiu, a goddess who is more beautiful than Ningxue, he naturally chose a higher-level suite. After thinking about it, Suja spent nearly 800 yuan and ordered a takeaway from Myleme. Sea cucumber soup, grilled kidneys, grilled oysters. These were the tonics that he normally wouldn't afford to order, but now that he had money, he indulged himself in a rare act of luxury. The time waiting for the takeaway was very boring, so Suja simply controlled the microdrone to fly around the school, and by the way, he looked for any goddess he liked and took a few photos and saved them in the album, and then made plans for the next step. TSK, there's no one in the gym at this time. I wanted to enjoy the beautiful sight of the sports girls sweating. No, isn't this Xiaojing, one of the beauties in our school? What is she doing with another girl? No. She is actually a lesbian, my god. Suja's attention was attracted by two figures wearing school basketball uniforms in the corner of the gymnasium. Xiaojing's graceful and elegant demeanor and exquisite figure were so eye-catching that even in the dim light, Suja still recognized her identity. One of the campus beauties, the captain of the women's basketball team, Xiaojing. She is from the 22nd class. She is not only beautiful but also youthful and lively. She led the school to win the city women's basketball championship and is known as the basketball goddess. When Suja first entered the school, he saw her once at the club recruiting new members. Her legs were so long that they could kill him. If he hadn't seen what happened today, Suja really wouldn't have thought that she was a lesbian. No wonder, although she seems to get along with everyone on the surface, she actually keeps a certain distance from boys. I have never heard that she is in a relationship with anyone. Even when a young master of Luo Suahue's status gave her a gift, she refused to give him face. But this handle is not enough, the key still lies in the system. Suja gave a wicked smile, and with an idea in mind, he controlled the micro-drone to move closer and quickly took a few photos. Next, Suja controlled the micro-drone and flew around the school again, wanting to see if there were any other pretty girls. Unfortunately, it was almost 7 o'clock at this time. In the school, girls with a beauty score of 80 points were rare, even girls of Lu Ruyan's level were rare. Suja had no choice but to open the Black Material app and go to the points store to look for props. Although I don't get any points, at least I can enjoy it for myself. After 15 minutes of waiting, the takeaway finally arrived. After eating and drinking his fill and feeling full of energy, Suja calmly changed his clothes and left the school. Although he thought Ning Wanqiu would not dare to do anything, it would be better for him to check the place out in advance just in case. It's always better to be cautious. The time is set back to 1 hour ago. As soon as Ning Wanqiu got off work, she hurried to Xingyi Primary School to pick up her daughter Xiaoxiao from school. Xiaoxiao, mommy wants to ask you something. When you were reading in the morning today, did you feel someone was watching you? You have to tell mommy the truth. Ning Wanqiu looked at her daughter seriously. No, mommy, are we going to the snack street tonight? I want to eat that matcha souffle. Xiaoxiao covered up the panic in her eyes with a smile, blinked her big watery eyes, and shook Ning Wanqiu's arm. Mommy has something to do today, I'm sorry, Xiaoxiao. Tomorrow mommy will definitely take you out to eat, okay? Looking at her daughter's expectant eyes, Ning Wanqiu touched the little girl's head lovingly inside. She had just asked Xiaoxiao's class teacher and got the same answer. It's okay. If you have something to do, mommy will take care of it first. It's the same if we eat another day. The little girl sensed that Ning Wanqiu was in a bad mood and spoke quickly. Although she was young, she knew how difficult it was for her mother to raise her alone after her father died. Well, mommy will take you home first. Ning Wanqiu held her daughter's hand and went home together. When she got home, Ning Wanqiu made dinner, ate a few bites, then got up and went into the bedroom. The men who would be attracted to an old lady like her with a 7-year-old daughter must be either greasy middle-aged men or fat, big-eared, and wretched men. When she thought about what she was about to do, her stomach churned and she almost vomited her dinner. But when she thought of her daughter, her wavering heart gradually became firm. Just think of it as a dog bite. Ning Wanqiu comforted herself silently in her heart. I don't think this greasy middle-aged man can last much longer. I'll put on more glossy makeup. Sitting in front of the dressing mirror, Ning Wanqiu began to draw her eyebrows. She hasn't dressed up so seriously for a long time since her husband passed away. As the rouge spread on her face, she looked at herself in the mirror with her gorgeous makeup and dreamlike wedding day, and couldn't help feeling a little dazed. Her charm is fully displayed under the highlights of hot lipstick and eyeshadow. She changed into the OL professional teacher uniform and black stockings that Suja requested. Standing in front of the floor-length mirror, her graceful figure exudes charm and a proud posture, and her beautiful curves are enough to make any man intoxicated. Mommy, you look so beautiful today. As soon as Ning Wanqiu walked into the living room, Xiaoxiao couldn't help but express her sincere admiration. Mommy may not be back tonight, Xiaoxiao, be obedient, take a shower and go to bed after you finish your homework, and don't watch TV for too long. I will call you when the time comes. Ning Wanqiu touched her daughter's hair and tears flowed down her face unconsciously. Although I have made up my mind, I still can't help feeling sad and helpless when it comes to this step. Chapter 14, Change of Person? 8 p.m., Conti Hotel. Ning Wanqiu's face was covered tightly by a mask and sunglasses, and she was wandering outside the door nervously. But despite this, her ascetic OL teacher uniform still attracted the attention of passers-by passing by the hotel. Many people even began to speculate which big shot's mistress she was. But Ning Wanqiu didn't bother to pay attention to the frequent obscene glances. It's clearly the agreed time, why hasn't that guy shown up yet? Ning Wanqiu glanced at the green bubbles, looked around again, and complained secretly. Suddenly the cell phone beeped. Room number 1003, Teacher Ning, you have 5 minutes to come up. Is it finally here? Ning Wanqiu gritted her teeth, the last glimmer of hope in her heart completely shattered. She took a deep breath and walked towards the revolving door. Hello, ma'am, do you have a reservation? Have. Ning Wanqiu was stopped by the receptionist and frowned. I don't mean anything else, ma'am. For safety reasons, could you please let me know the room number you reserved? 1003. Okay. The receptionist's heart skipped a beat and she made way. Isn't the handsome guy from last night the one who just came to register for 1003? He's a new guy? And this one is even prettier. He books luxury suites every day, and he is handsome and rich. I wish I could become the mistress of such a rich man. The receptionist looked at Ning Wanqiu's graceful back, swallowed, and felt a sense of envy. She could never have imagined that the financial sponsor who owned these stunning beauties was a stinky bootlicker with no money and no looks just 2 days ago. The elevator slowly rose to the 10th floor, and Ning Wanqiu's heartbeat quickened. She walked out of the elevator and placed her trembling, delicate hand on the doorbell button. It took her a long time before she pressed it. But when she opened the door, she was dumbfounded. Isn't this 1003? How did a middle-aged greasy uncle become a handsome and pretty boy? I took the wrong path, sorry. Ning Wanqiu smiled awkwardly, but before she could finish her words, she was rudely interrupted by the other party. 3 minutes and 28 seconds, not overtime, come in, Teacher Ning. When Suzhi heard Ning Wanqiu say this, he had no idea what she was thinking, so he gave way. Ning Wanqiu looked at Suzhi with complicated eyes, some of which were shock, but more of confusion. She could never have imagined that the person who forced her with the video was actually the young man in front of her. This is about the same age as the students I teach at the university. He resorted to such means just for a woman whose child was 7 years old. What did he want? Given his conditions, he can definitely find someone younger. But Suzhi didn't know what she was thinking under the sunglasses and mask. He looked at Ning Wanqiu coldly and shouted. What? Do you regret it? Do you want me to send out your video? No, don't send it, I'll be in right now. Ning Wanqiu smiled awkwardly and walked into the room. Take off your mask and sunglasses so I can check the goods first. Yes. Ning Wanqiu had never been humiliated like this before. She felt sad, but because of the leverage Suzhi had in his hand, she had no choice but to submit. Not bad, not bad. This face is indeed worthy of my favor. Suzhi looked at the fair, oval face in front of him that looked even more charming with heavy makeup on, nodded with satisfaction, and then patted the bed. You don't understand, right? What are you standing there for? Come here, Teacher Ning. The sudden shouting made Ning Wanqiu stagger and she quickly sat down on the bed. That's right. Don't worry too much. Teacher Ning, be my woman. I will ensure that you and your daughter will be safe and sound throughout your life. As he spoke, Suzhi put his arms around Ning Wanqiu's slender waist, hugged her tightly in his arms, and whispered softly in her ear. Etc. Ning Wanqiu, who had not been close to a man for many years, leaned in Suzhi's arms, pushed him subconsciously, and murmured. What? I'm not the type to force a woman to be born. If you don't want to, you can just stop here. Suzhi loosened his hands and looked at Ning Wanqiu playfully. No, I just want to ask you a question. Ning Wanqiu shook her head and mustered up the courage to ask. Oh, what's the problem? Suzhi looked at Ning Wanqiu with interest and raised his eyebrows. I'm already 32, and you're so young and handsome. Why do you still want me? Can't you find someone younger and prettier? Ning Wanqiu asked in a trembling voice. What's wrong with 32? I just like your type, Teacher Ning. It seems that you don't realize your own charm at all. Suzhi couldn't help but laugh when he saw Ning Wanqiu's indecisive attitude. My charm? That's right. I like young women like you the most. Older women know how to be caring, don't they? Sister Ning. Suja's evil gaze met Ning Qiuwan's autumn water eyes. Ah! Ning Wanqiu covered her mouth with her hands. The handsome face so close to her made her feel sad. You don't have to worry that I'm just playing around with you. Although I'm not very nice to others, I still love my woman very much. Suja lay on the bed and looked at Ning Wanqiu with a smile. So what? Do you agree or disagree? Ning Wanqiu lowered her head, not daring to look Suja in the face. In this brief contact, she found that her heart, which had been silent for many years, suddenly came back to life and was beating like a deer. She was afraid that she would fall into the hands of this young man and be unable to extricate herself. Does not speaking mean you are rejecting me? Well, I don't really need you. But we may have to meet at the police station tomorrow. Suja's face turned cold and he stood up to leave. Don't, I agree, isn't that enough? When Ning Wanqiu heard this, she suddenly panicked and hurriedly grabbed Suja's hand and said in a trembling voice. The words just now made her feel as if she was back in college, and she even forgot that this young man still had the leverage over her. TSK. Teacher Ning, you seem very reluctant. No, I am willing to do so, for you. Call me husband. Old husband. Ning Wanqiu's pretty face instantly turned red. That's right, this is my good Wanqiu. Next, let teacher Ning give me some good lessons. Suja lay down holding Ning Wanqiu. Chapter 15, 5 more points for physical fitness. After great joy comes great sorrow. Just 1 hour later, guilt surged into Ning Wanqiu's heart. She sobbed and fell into Suja's arms, tears rolling down like beads from a broken string. The memory of killing her husband came flooding back, gripping her heart. You're lying in my arms, and you're thinking about another man? Suja's face gradually turned cold, and he pushed Ning Wanqiu away, ignoring her cries of pain. No, husband, I don't love him anymore. I love you. I love you. Ning Wanqiu was so frightened that her whole body trembled. She quickly rolled and crawled back into Suja's arms, hugged him tightly, and explained hurriedly. Compared to the fear of killing her husband, Ning Wanqiu was more frightened by Suja's methods. This man is simply a devil, making people love and hate him. Remember what you said, teacher Ning. If I find you like this again, you're done. Do you understand? Suja glanced at Ning Wanqiu in his arms with a cold expression. The solution to Ning Wanqiu's illness is actually very simple, which is to replace her husband and become his deeper fear. Gentleness is useless to a virtuous and beautiful woman like Ning Wanqiu. What she needs is not care and love, but absolute obedience and control. I know, husband. I won't think of anyone else except you from now on. Ning Wanqiu pressed her face tightly against Suja's chest and promised carefully, and the haze in her heart dissipated for the most part. Okay, the night is long, and there is still plenty of time, sure baby. Suja gently stroked her hair, with an evil smile on his face. Well, honey, can you be a little gentler to me? Why, you don't like it? No, just. Ning Wanqiu quickly shook her head, her voice as thin as a mosquito. If you don't have it, shut up. I'll give it to you. You want it and you want it. Suja glanced at Ning Wanqiu fiercely. Ning Wanqiu was so scared that she shrank her neck and dared not say anything more. Remember, you are my woman now, but not my wife. I won't spoil you. Do you understand? Yeah. Ning Wanqiu pouted in grievance. This contrasting and charming look made Suja turn over again. In the early morning, Suja glanced at the favorability indicator on his mobile phone system, then turned to look at Ning Wanqiu who was sleeping beside him. She curled up like a docile pet cat. The favorability has only increased by 60? Suja couldn't help but mutter. But it is true that the thoughts of a widowed young woman like Ning Wanqiu and a mother with children are always different from those of a college student like Ning Xue. Even if they plan to remarry, in addition to meeting their own needs, they are often more concerned about whether the other party can truly accept and treat their children well. TSK. Looks like I need to find some time to take them to an amusement park or something to get closer to Xiao Xiao. Suja curled his lips, but didn't seem to be reluctant. He always hated naughty children, but Ning Wanqiu's daughter Xiao Xiao was different. The child was cute, obedient and sensible, which made Suja like him. Besides, to some extent, he is also half a father to Xiao Xiao. Suja took a deep breath, called the hotel to ask them to send 2 breakfasts, then got out of bed and washed up. It's not that he didn't want to continue sleeping, but he really couldn't sleep. He had consumed a lot of physical energy, but the system rewarded him with 5 points of physical fitness, which caused the fatigue to be directly suppressed. He just feels very energetic now. After a simple wash, Suja came to the mirror with his upper body naked and carefully looked at the changes in his body. His original height of 1.78 meters is now estimated to be 1.81 meters. The pair of straight long legs became more slender and well proportioned, and 2 clear vest lines began to appear at the waist. What is even more surprising is that 2 new abdominal muscles have faintly emerged among the outlines of the original 4 abdominal muscles. Although they are not very obvious yet, it is estimated that if the physical fitness increases by 5 more points, there will be 6 abdominal muscles. This is too manly. I feel like I'm not much different from Daniel Yen. Suja admired himself in the mirror and couldn't help but strike a few tough guy poses. He then performed a powerful set of Wing Chun. He stopped only when the doorbell rang, feeling unsatisfied. "Hello, guest. 2 breakfasts you ordered." "Wow." After opening the door, the waiter pushed the dining car and stood outside. When he saw Suja's muscular body and handsome face, he couldn't help but let out a slight exclamation of surprise. "Thanks." Suja glanced at the waiter with a wicked smile, took the breakfast and closed the door. Only the waiter was left standing at the door, swallowing shyly. Suja casually ate a few pieces of cake and an egg to fill his stomach, and then took a few sips of the milk that came with the meal. His eyes unconsciously turned to Ning Wanqiu, who was still sleeping. The sleeping face of the extremely beautiful young woman made him feel an urge to tease her, but looking at her delicate and somewhat frightened expression, Suja couldn't bear to wake her up after all. "When I was bored, I had to open my phone again and search the point store." He had already thought about what to buy with those points once Ning Wanqiu's favorability was maxed out. Chameleon genetic modification reagent. After injection, the host will have the same abilities as a chameleon, points, 5,000. Compared to the Omazeo Belton EVA Gundam that require 9999999 points to exchange, this reagent is of course more practical. This is also a man's dream. He. Suja couldn't help but grin as he looked at the prop introduction on the screen. Ding ding ding. At this moment, Ning Wanqiu's cell phone suddenly rang, instantly bringing Suja back to his senses. "Who is it?" Suja walked to the bedside table unhappily and pressed the answer button. Chapter 16 Lessons. "Hey, Mommy, we're almost late. Are you still going to take Xiao Xiao to school today?" Xiao Xiao's cute and childish voice came from the other end of the phone, instantly calming Suja's inner turmoil. "Xiao Xiao, your mommy is asleep. Can you let your brother take you to school today?" Suja smiled and tried to make his voice sound gentler. Who are you?" The girl's alert voice came from the phone. "I'm your mommy's boyfriend, Xiao Xiao." "Eh?" Xiao Xiao, wait at home for a while. "I'll be there now." Suja hung up the phone with a smile, bent down and kissed Ning Wanqiu's pretty face, then picked up the car keys she had placed on the bedside table and walked out of the room. "Boyfriend?" Xiao Xiao sat on the sofa listening to the beep of the phone hanging up, and she didn't come back to her senses for a long time. She really didn't expect that Ning Wanqiu would find a new love. "My father's voice, smile and appearance seem to be still in front of my eyes, and my mother once vowed that she would never find another man. Why? Who is this new boyfriend of Mummy? Is he here to steal Mummy away?" The more Xiao Xiao thought about it, the more frightened she became. Her little mouth pouted so high that it could almost hold an orange. She sat on the sofa and thought about it for about 15 minutes, until the doorbell rang, bringing her back to reality. "Okay, I want to see who this uncle of yours is." Xiao Xiao walked to the door with an unhappy look on her face, moved a stool and stood on it, looking out through the peephole. "Ha! Surprisingly young." Xiao Xiao bit her fingers uncomfortably. Although she didn't want to admit it, this man was indeed quite handsome. "Are you sure you are my mommy's boyfriend? What evidence do you have?" Xiao Xiao asked vigilantly. It would not be good to just listen to this man's one-sided story. What if he is a bad guy? "Xiao Xiao, your birthday is August 27th. You are in the 2nd grade at Xingyi Primary School. Your classroom is 201. You. Stop talking, I believe you." Hearing that the other party knew her so well, Xiao Xiao opened the door with a red face. "Nice to meet you. Please call me brother from now on." Suja smiled and ruffled the girl's hair, his eyes full of doting. "Hey! Stop rubbing my hair. I finally tied it into a ponytail today." Xiao Xiao pouted in dissatisfaction and complained. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Come on, I'll take you to school first. Suzha laughed and then motioned Xiao Xiao to get in the car. Ning Wanqiu's family drives a top-of-the-line white Prado, which was bought by her husband before he passed away, but now it has become cheap for Suzha. Xiao Xiao carefully followed Suzha and got into the rear passenger seat. After fastening her seatbelt, Suzha drove her straight to Xingyi Primary School. Brother, how did you catch up with my mom? On the way, Xiao Xiao finally couldn't help but broke the silence. It's not that your mommy pursued me, but I was so charming that your mommy took the initiative to throw herself into my arms. Xiao Xiao's eyes widened when she heard this. Xiao Xiao, do you want to listen? Actually, the day before yesterday. Suzha knew that little girls of this age all had some unrealistic Mary Sue fantasies, so he made up a story with Xiao Xiao while driving. More than 10 minutes later, the car slowly stopped at the gate of Xingyi Primary School. Although Xingyi Primary School is not an aristocratic school, it is considered a pretty good primary school in Shanghai. Suzha drove his Prado and looked at the luxury cars passing by the school gate, but his expression was calm. With the black material goddess system, he believes that he will be able to own both a luxury car and a villa soon. But at this time, Xiao Xiao was not in a hurry to get out of the car. Instead, she sat in the back seat with some uneasiness, with her little hand on the door handle, but she was hesitant to open it. What's wrong? Suzha noticed Xiao Xiao's abnormality and asked with concern. After the communication in the car just now, the relationship between the two has become much closer. Nothing. Xiao Xiao shrank her head. Xiao Xiao, don't hide anything from me. I can handle everything for you. Suzha saw the struggle on Xiao Xiao's face and soothed her softly. It's just. Yesterday, a new student named Feng Fan transferred to our class. I collected his homework once, and then he kept bothering me. When school was over yesterday, he didn't leave and kept staring at me. Didn't you tell the teacher? I told the teacher, but the teacher told me not to mess with him. Even the principal told the teacher to leave him alone, so I didn't dare to tell mommy. So arrogant? I want to see how strong his background is. Suzha's face darkened and he took Xiao Xiao out of the car. A spoiled little brat, no matter how powerful her background is, he already regards Xiao Xiao as his own daughter and naturally will not allow her to be bullied in the slightest. Which one, Xiao Xiao? Suzha stood outside the classroom holding Xiao Xiao's hand. That one in the corner. But before Xiao Xiao could finish, a little boy in school uniform who looked a bit cool ran out with a gloomy face. Gu Xiaoyun, who is he? Feng Fan's gaze lingered for a moment on Suzhu and Xiao Xiao's clasped hands. What the hell is it to you? Little brat, I don't care where you come from, you'd better stop pestering Xiao Xiao in the future. Suzha narrowed his eyes and looked down at the little boy in front of him. What if I say no? Feng Fan sneered and looked at Suzha with disdain. You can try. Suzha showed a sinister smile on his face and pretended to punch Feng Fan. You dare. Feng Fan was so frightened that he closed his eyes tightly, hurriedly put his hands in front of him, and his body shook uncontrollably. But the fist just hit the door behind him with a loud bang. I knew you wouldn't dare. Feng Fan opened his eyes, and even though he was sweating profusely, he still spoke stubbornly. Take a good look at the door behind you. This is just a warning from me. If Xiao Xiao tells me about your harassment of her again, you will end up like this door. But Suzha just glanced at him indifferently and sent Xiao Xiao into the classroom. Feng Fan turned his head and looked behind him, and was so frightened that he dared not breathe. There was a big hole above the iron door behind him. Chapter 17. That's right. This kind of young master probably won't give up easily, and now there's another spring point to capture. Forget it, when I get back I'll ask Luo Suahue what the identity of this little brat is first. Suzha shook his slightly swollen hands, drove towards the Conti Hotel, and thought to himself. Of course he wanted to kill Feng Fan. But it is definitely not possible at the moment. Although he is no longer the useless little bootlicker he used to be, he cannot ignore the gap in reality. When dealing with a rich and powerful young master like Feng Fan, you must never use force in public, you must use soft tactics behind the scenes. Feng Fan looks a bit cool and handsome, obviously he has good genes in his family. In such a wealthy family, the female members of the family must be outstanding in appearance, at least above 80 points. Therefore, his primary goal now is to quickly increase Ning Wanqiu's favorability so that he can pursue the next goddess. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, Suzha took the elevator upstairs to his room. Looking at Ning Wanqiu, who was still sleeping soundly on the bed, he felt a little indignant. I'm busy outside, but you're sleeping so soundly. As he thought about it, Suzha couldn't help but pinch Ning Wanqiu's nose. Husband, what are you doing? Ning Wanqiu woke up from her dream, uttered an unclear nasal sound, then opened her eyes and looked at Suzha in front of her lazily. This was the most peaceful sleep she had ever had since her husband's death. Ever since she accidentally killed her husband, she was always awakened by nightmares at night. But the strange thing is that this time, the dream she had no longer contained the figure of her dead husband, but only the sweet daily life with the man in front of her. But reality and dreams are often the opposite. What? You still have the nerve to tell me what you are doing? Did you send Xiao Xiao to school today? You, as a mother, are actually sleeping here better than anyone else. Oh, yeah, Xiao Xiao, I haven't sent her to school yet. Oh no. Ning Wanqiu was startled and threw off the quilt, ready to get up and run out. Okay, I've already sent her to school. Suzha hugged him in his arms and said unhappily. Ah. You met Xiao Xiao, but you didn't say anything to her. Ning Wanqiu finally breathed a sigh of relief, but then became nervous again. What can I say? I just told her that I'm your boyfriend. Ning Wanqiu's cheeks flushed when she heard this. How can you tell her this? She's still young. Little? These kids know a lot nowadays. When I sent Xiao Xiao to school today, I found a little brat harassing her. A second-grade kid dared to imitate others and blocked the door of a female classmate. TSK. Suzha sneered. I'm going to call Xiao Xiao's class teacher right now to tell you how these kids have been poisoned by the new media. Ning Wanqiu's eyes became sharp and she was about to pick up the mobile phone on the bedside table. No need to fight. Suzha stroked Ning Wanqiu's soft hair. How can we not beat them? These kids have no sense of propriety. If the teacher doesn't know the situation, what if something goes wrong? Ning Wanqiu ignored Suzha's words and picked up the phone to make a call. I said stop hitting. Suzha said coldly. Are you not listening to your husband? Kneel down and tell me. What? Ning Wanqiu widened her eyes. I told you to kneel down. Don't want. Ning Wanqiu snorted coldly. She was not without temper, especially when it came to her daughter's safety. And who does this man think he is? He even knelt down, thinking that he is a soft persimmon that can be easily bullied. He was so gentle in my dream, why is he so domineering now? Ning Wanqiu pouted. I think you can't tell the difference between the big and small kings, right? Ning Wanqiu, my kindness to you is not a capital for you to indulge yourself wantonly, do you understand? Suzha's face darkened. He straightened Ning Wanqiu's face and looked at her coldly. He deliberately didn't finish his words, just to test Ning Wanqiu's attitude towards him. I didn't expect that this test would actually work. No wonder the favorability level is only 60. It turns out that you can't take a gentle approach towards these black material goddesses. I was wrong, husband. Ning Wanqiu was also frightened by Suzha's expression, and quickly acted coquettishly. She really didn't expect his expression to change so quickly, and her heart suddenly became uneasy. He clearly said he was her boyfriend just now, but he changes his attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. I don't want to say it a second time, kneel down. Suzha's eyes became colder and colder. Husband. Ning Wanqiu still wanted to act coquettishly, but when she saw Suzha's cold expression, it didn't seem fake. Yes. In the end, Ning Wanqiu lowered her noble head in shame and slowly knelt on the carpet in front of the bed. But I felt indescribable sadness in my heart. It turned out that this man just treated me as a toy to be ordered around at will. What she thought was a second spring turned out to be just a bubble. Why, you feel that our love is broken, and you think I don't respect you, right? Suzha lifted Ning Wanqiu's delicate chin and said jokingly. Isn't it? But it's true. It's only right for you to treat me like this, a broken man like me. A layer of mist appeared in Ning Wanqiu's bright eyes, and she complained to herself. It seems that you have some self-awareness. Before I met you, you were married to someone else and had a child. You are really a broken branch and a willow. Instead of the comfort she had hoped for, Ning Wanqiu was hit hard by Suzha. She could no longer hold back and burst into tears. Woo-woo, you clearly said you like my type. I don't like it now. Woo-woo, you bastard. Okay, you still think you are a little girl, cry, cry, cry. Suja impatiently hugged her into his arms, wiped her tears with his hands, and said seriously, "From now on you must obey my orders 100%, understand? You are not my wife, you are just my private tutor, I have already made it very clear to you before." Feeling that Suja's tone had softened a little, Ning Wanqiu hugged Suja's neck tightly, curled her head on his shoulder, and said in a heavy nasal voice, "Well, I won't do that again." But how could Suja believe her words after he suffered a loss? He picked up his phone and took a look at the Black Material app. Ning Wanqiu's favorability increased by 20, bank card balance increased by 500,000, current favorability is 8100. Seeing the system prompt that the favorability had increased, Suja's mouth curled up into a satisfied smile, and he gently stroked her pink back with his left hand and said softly, "Forget it. I forgive you. Now let me tell you why I didn't allow you to make this call." Chapter 18 Speak. What should we do? Husband, you must help Xiao Xiao. After Suja briefly recounted what happened with Fengfan at school just now, Ning Wanqiu's face instantly turned pale. The person who even the principal of Xingyi Primary School doesn't dare to control must be very powerful. She was an ordinary teacher in a second-tier university. Facing such a force, she was like an ant trying to shake a tree. She had no room for resistance at all. Even if the other party just moves his finger, her job may be lost. Don't panic. I've already warned him. He won't dare to act rashly. Suja controlled the micro-drone to approach Fengfan, who was sitting in the corner. He monitored his movements while patting the back of the beautiful woman's hand. Fengfan was seen sitting in a seat in the corner, his eyes gloomy, biting his fingers from time to time, obviously unwilling. Husband, do you have any way to deal with him? What if he really does something bad to Xiao Xiao? Ning Wanqiu bit her cherry lips and asked worriedly. What she feared most was that at this critical moment, Suja would choose to run away because he was afraid of the other party's power. She was not a little girl, so she naturally knew that no matter how beautiful she was as a 32-year-old woman, and no matter how much Suja liked her, how could her value be compared with that of the other? Don't worry, I said that as long as you are my woman, I will ensure that you and your daughter live in peace. I will naturally do what I say. Suja caressed the beautiful woman's hair lovingly, with an evil smile on his face. Giving a slap and then a candy works very well for a young woman like this who has no opinion of her own. After all, this is a skill passed down by our ancestors since ancient times, and those in power who have used it all say it is good. Besides, I am a very possessive person. Since you are with me, no one can hurt you except me. Hubby, you're so nice. Ning Wanqiu's face was facing Suja. Looking at the confident smile of this handsome lover, her face suddenly blushed and she snuggled in Suja's arms. She had never doubted Suja's strength. 3 years ago, she accidentally killed her husband and handled it so secretly, but Suja not only found the video at that time, but also knew Xiao Xiao's real-time movements. And not only hard power, but also. It seems like it's not bad to follow him. It's really nice to have someone to rely on. Thinking of this, Ning Wanqiu secretly delighted and leaned on Suja's shoulder shyly. At this moment, she felt extremely at ease. It seems that I have lived my life in vain before. I have no idea what happiness is for a woman. Sensing Ning Wanqiu's strangeness, Suja held Ning Wanqiu's pretty face with both hands and kissed her cheek lightly. Why, have you fallen in love with me, your husband? Ning Wanqiu's pretty face turned red, she lowered her eyelids slightly, not daring to look directly into Suja's eyes, and responded softly. Now she has fallen for Suja both physically and mentally. She hopes he can always be so gentle to her. Thinking of this, Ning Wanqiu blushed and asked, Husband, what are you going to do with me? Then how do you want me to deal with you, After hearing her question, Suja gently took Ning Wanqiu's jade hand, gave her a passionate kiss on the back of her hand, then put her hand on his cheek and rubbed it slowly. You can do whatever you want with her. She's yours anyway. Ning Wanqiu shook her head with a red face and then leaned on Suja meekly. We'll figure out how to deal with it later. Now let's get down to business. We still have 3 hours before checkout. Suja glanced at the clock on the wall of the room and said to Ning Wanqiu, whispering into her ear. Bad guy, you don't show any mercy to others. Ning Wanqiu's face turned red with shame, and she quickly pointed her jade finger at Suja's chest. So do you like it? Suja stared at Ning Wanqiu's shy yet somewhat charming appearance, and couldn't help but admire her in his heart. Her face was white with a rosy complexion at this moment, so gorgeous and charming that even Ning Wanqiu was inferior to her. not only in appearance, but also in the mature and intellectual temperament that Ning Yingxue could not match. Hubby, don't look at me like that. Faced with a fiery gaze, Ning Wanqiu bit her red lips and turned her head away shyly. Are you not listening to your husband? Speak. Suja chuckled and cupped her cheeks forcefully so that she couldn't escape his gaze. Ning Wanqiu's heart beat wildly when Suja looked at her, and her cheeks were as red as newly blossomed peach blossoms, so beautiful that they were about to burst into tears. I like it. I like it very much. Come on, little rascal. As she spoke, Ning Wanqiu gently patted Suja's chest with her delicate little hands, her movements full of coquettishness and love. But at the same time, she was secretly delighted that she could charm this boy who was more than 10 years younger than her. Show her, baby, you are so beautiful. But Suja didn't think so much. He was now a little dazed by the beautiful and mature charm of the beautiful woman in front of him. He grabbed Ning Wanqiu's slender shoulders with both hands and lay down on the bed with her. Chapter 19 the Second. Honey, shall we go eat right away? I've asked another teacher to substitute for me. Ning Wanqiu leaned lazily in Suja's arms and called softly, her eyes full of dependence and tenderness. It can be seen that she is completely lost now, with only Suja in her eyes. Suja responded absent-mindedly, picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. Ning Wanqiu's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for maxing out the favorability of the second goddess. Rewards: Appearance plus 5, Peak Level Wing Chun, Character Survey Panel 2 times, 1000 points. Character Survey Panel, enter the target photo to get the basic information of the target. No Black Material. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 75 Grandma. Physique, 72 Peak Level Wing Chun bonuses 5. Goddess, 2 Ning Yingxue, Pure Beauty. Appearance 84 Ning Wanqiu, Top Beauty, Appearance 90. As expected, Ning Wanqiu's favorability has indeed risen to 100 points. The white dot that originally represented Ning Wanqiu has turned red, and a new white dot and an icon shaped like a little man have appeared on the interface. I was just wondering how to get Fengfan's personal information. Isn't this a coincidence? Suja looked at the introduction of the character survey panel and couldn't help laughing out loud. He was originally worried about how to find out Fengfan's personal information, but now it is much easier with the character survey panel. After all, Luo Suohue has limited resources. What if he doesn't know either? Suja was so abnormal that Ning Wanqiu couldn't help but look at what Suja was looking at out of curiosity. But she found that when he was watching the video of a beautiful woman dancing with shaking hands, he pouted his lips instantly. Hubby, you only know how to watch videos of beautiful girls. You are so perfunctory to me. Aren't I prettier than the girls above? You little jealous girl, go wash up quickly. I'll take you out for dinner and shopping later. Suja turned off the screen and gave Ning Wanqiu a light kiss on the face in an unpleasant manner, which made her scream again. He is not worried at all that the Black Material app will be exposed, because the Black Material app is only visible to him. Then can you stay with me all day today? When Ning Wanqiu heard Suja's words, a smile immediately broke out on her face, and she clung to his arms and acted coquettishly like a little girl. Okay, I'll stay with you. Suja scratched Ning Wanqiu's nose lovingly. Autumn is coming soon, and I need to get a haircut and buy some clothes, so it would be appropriate to bring Ning Wanqiu with me. Even after having the Black Material app, Suja had no intention of talking about any crappy romantic love. But it's still nice to experience the daily life of love. That's what you said, husband. Hurry up and wash up. I have to go wash up later. Don't wait until 11:30 to get out of the house. Ning Wanqiu quickly got out of bed and skipped into the bathroom in her slippers. Suja controlled the micro-drone and approached Fengfan, taking a few photos. Then he clicked on the character survey panel and recorded Fengfan's photo. Entering target character, character values are starting to be generated. Name, Fengfan favorability 60. Age, 8. Appearance, 77. Identity, youngest son of Feng Baijun, chairman of Electric, a listed company. Home address. Feng Baijun's son? No wonder he's so arrogant. The moment Suja saw Fengfan's message, he suddenly became enlightened. Speaking of which, Feng Baijun had some disputes with him. Of course, it was just one-sided on his part. A year ago, the stock of Electric rose sharply. Suja's father couldn't help but follow the trend and bought a few lots. After making a small profit, he was greedy and added dozens of lots. As a result, it plummeted. If they stop here, they will only lose 40,000 yuan, which is not a big deal for Suja's family. As a result, Suja's father was unwilling to give in and increased leverage. As a result, all the savings he had accumulated over the past decade were completely lost. Although it is said that gamblers do not die a good death, but Suja does not hate Feng Baijun. Does he hate his father? He is not a kind-hearted man. He is the typical person who helps his relatives but not others. You know, even though Suja's father lost so much money, he still gave him a lot of living expenses. It's just that he was bewildered before and gave all his living expenses to Lu Rianhua. Feng Baijun, huh? Now it's all over, let's settle all the old and new grudges together. Suja snorted coldly, thinking of his father's hunched back, and clenched his fists tightly. Feng Baijun is such a wretched-looking man, while Feng Fan is so handsome. It must be the influence of his mother's genes. Overall, his mother's appearance is at least 90 points. As for whether there is any black material on Feng Fan's mother, Suja has never worried about it. The higher the position a person holds, the more negative information she has. How could her status be simple enough to allow her to marry a man like Feng Baijun? I'm sorry, brother Luo, I can only be your wild dad later. Now I will be the wild dad of this little brat Feng Fan first. Husband. When Suja was silently apologizing to Luo Suahue in his heart, Ning Wanqiu had just finished washing up and walked out of the bathroom. She was wearing a loose white bathrobe, her long, shiny black hair was dripping with water and casually draped over her shoulders. Her face, after being washed by hot water, looked even whiter and more delicate than snow. The most eye-catching thing is her slightly open collar, revealing her fair skin and delicate collarbone. I believe that few men can resist the temptation of this half-covered sexy look. But Suja is one of them. Go away, your husband is busy now. Suja waved his hand impatiently and controlled the micro-drone to head towards Feng Fan's villa. He is no longer the little bootlicker who would be completely infatuated by a woman's little bit of coquetry. He has completely transformed. He had no intention of playing with Ning Wanqiu until he had dealt with the matter at hand. Then I should put on makeup first? Ning Wanqiu glanced at Suja with some resentment. Well, I hope you finished your makeup by the time I come out after washing up. While operating the micro-drone, Suja got out of bed and went into the bathroom. Chapter 20. Send me the class schedule, random checks. The micro-drone soon arrived at a villa area in the city center. Suja had also seen this villa area on Douyin. Many socialites had checked in here. It was called Huazhou Paradise. Not only is the terrain here good, the surrounding medical and educational resources are all available, and each villa is equipped with swimming pools, jacuzzis, and other facilities. However, housing prices are extremely expensive. A villa costs at least 280 million. Suja controlled the micro-drone to pass through various carefully designed green areas and entertainment facilities. One cannot help but sigh at the extravagance of the rich. If he had graduated from Shanghai Maritime University normally and then went out to work, would the money he saved in his lifetime be enough to buy a toilet here? I guess not. According to the housing prices here, a toilet costs about 400 W. But Suja didn't care too much. As long as he can deal with Feng Fan's mother, this luxurious villa, and even more, will be within his reach. Thinking of this, Suja couldn't help but hum a song while taking a shower. The micro-drone, traveling at a speed of 50 km/h, soon arrived in front of a luxurious villa of at least 1,300 square meters. Suja skillfully controlled the micro-drone, and lightly passed through the open window in the backyard of the villa and entered Feng Fan's mansion. But the doors of most rooms inside the villa were closed. The drone circled the room and only found a few maids busy at work. One of the maids looked pretty good. Although her looks weren't 80%, they should be around 75%. Not at home? That's right, he should be at work at this time. There's nothing I can do. Let's talk about it in the evening. Suja was a little disappointed, but there was nothing he could do. After using the micro-drone to search Feng Fan's villa, he controlled it to fly to Xingyi Primary School again. After spending 10 minutes washing up, Suja walked out of the bathroom. Honey, I've put on my makeup, does it look good? Suja glanced at Ning Wanqiu, who was wearing white casual clothes. Her makeup is exquisite, and her charming waist is faintly visible between her slim short sleeves and trouser waist, and her fair skin is even more dazzling under the light. I have to admit that Ning Wanqiu's figure is indeed flawless, and she can handle all kinds of clothing just right. The system gave her a score of 90 for her looks, largely due to her curvy figure. If we only look at her face, she is only slightly better than Ningxue. But the heat in Suja's eyes only flashed for a second, and soon cooled down. You're so stupid. Why are you wearing such shorts? Your stockings are too thin. Do you usually wear something like this when you teach students? No, honey, there's no way I would wear this when I'm in class. I just want to look nice when we go shopping together. Suja's expression frightened Ning Wanqiu a little. I'll make an exception this time and allow you to dress like this, but next time you go out with me, remember not to wear such revealing clothes. Change your shorts into capri pants, do you hear me? Okay, husband, don't worry. Since you don't like it, I will only wear this kind of outfit for you in the future. Seeing that Suja was not too angry, Ning Wanqiu quickly picked up his wrist and acted coquettishly. Well, send me your class schedule later. Starting tomorrow, I will conduct random checks. You'd better not let me catch you wearing these clothes that are full of worms while teaching, otherwise I, your husband, will teach you a lesson. Suja gently pinched Ning Wanqiu's face. Honey, I won't. I promise. Ning Wanqiu hurriedly assured, and then asked carefully. Honey, are you a student at Ocean University? Suja raised his eyebrows slightly. What else? You still don't even know your husband's name and identity? You didn't tell me either. Ning Wanqiu stuck out her tongue and said in a tender voice. Honey, it's my fault. I forgot to ask you. I'm sorry. My name is Suja, a student of business administration at the grade of. Remember this, let's go. After Suja gave Ning Wanqiu some instructions, he took Ning Wanqiu's arm and walked out of the room. When Ning Wanqiu was held by Suja, the fear she had just felt was instantly forgotten, and she leaned on Suja's shoulder with a happy face. Handsome guy, excuse me, are you still in need of a female companion? As the two walked out of the elevator and were checking out at the front desk, the receptionist recognized Suja at a glance. She was so excited that she finally mustered up the courage to talk to him while handing back the room card. You? Suja looked at the receptionist from top to bottom with an almost critical gaze and shook his head. The face is pretty good, but the figure is hard to describe. Is it a flat chest? Ha? Are you trying to steal my man right in front of me? Ning Wanqiu's expression suddenly changed, and two cold glances shot out from her clear eyes, directly at the receptionist. Her many years of teaching career have naturally enabled her to develop a temperament that makes her look majestic without even getting angry. No, beautiful lady. The receptionist was so frightened that she trembled all over and her speech became distorted. It was as if I was instantly back in my student days, and the fear of facing a strict teacher arose spontaneously. Could it be that the relationship between them was not what she thought it was? But husband and wife? It was over. If this beautiful woman caused trouble, I would lose my job. Why? You don't think I'm into her, do you? Just when the receptionist looked ashen, Suja patted Ning Wanqiu's back, and Ning Wanqiu's expression instantly became gentle. Seeing this, the receptionist felt sad but secretly relieved, and quickly smiled and said, Sorry, I was rude. You two have such a good relationship. You are such a perfect match. Suja smiled contemptuously and didn't say much. He just took Ning Wanqiu's arm and took the elevator down to the underground parking lot. Chapter 21 Shopping. Is there anything special you want to eat today? Suja was driving his Prado and casually asked Ning Wanqiu, who was sitting in the passenger seat. I can eat whatever my husband wants. I'm fine with that. Then let's go to the Vientiane shopping mall and have some Japanese food? Ning Wanqiu nodded like a chick pecking at rice, her eyes revealing an unconcealable sense of ease and joy. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, Suja glanced at his phone. It's 11 o'clock now. It's still early. How about going shopping in the mall for a while? Okay, I was just planning to buy some clothes for you, what do you like? But before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Suja. I'll go and see my clothes this afternoon. I'll buy you some clothes first. Honey, I don't need it. I can just look at my clothes online. It doesn't seem worth it to buy them in a mall like this. Although she said so, Ning Wanqiu actually looked secretly delighted. It was obvious that she did not expect Suja would actually think of buying clothes for her. I said I would buy it for you, so what? Do you think I can't afford it? Suja looked at the balance of nearly 1.2 million yuan on his phone and frowned. No, honey, why would I think that? I just think I can just wear whatever I want. There's no need to buy such expensive clothes. Ning Wanqiu quickly shook her head, and her tone became cautious. Wear something casual. You are my woman now. Although I don't like you to dress too revealingly, you also represent my reputation when you are out there, understand? Suja gently lifted Ning Wanqiu's chin, his tone firm yet gentle, causing her to lose her mind for a moment. Okay, go in. Suja took Ning Wanqiu around and, without listening to her advice, went straight to the LV store. Although he did not know much about various luxury goods, he had heard of the LV brand. Sir, madam, welcome to the LV counter. How can I help you? A salesgirl in a black suit came up to us gracefully with a smile on her face. Her eyes moved between the two of them, secretly speculating about their relationship. Although Ning Wanqiu looks no different from a 28-year-old, her mature woman's temperament cannot be concealed. Suja looks younger after his improved appearance, and now looks like a freshman who has just graduated from high school and entered college. These two people holding hands look like a couple, and they look like an older sister and a young boy. But Ning Wanqiu didn't know what she was thinking. She looked at the luxurious LV counter nervously. The luxury bags sparkling under the lights looked extremely tempting. Women generally have no resistance to luxury goods, and Ning Wanqiu is no exception. She didn't know how long it had been since she last went shopping in a mall since her husband died. So after entering the door, Ning Wanqiu looked at her bag and couldn't walk anymore. How is it? Did you pick one? Suja ignored the inquiring look from the shopping guide and looked at Ning Wanqiu with a smile. Honey, do you really want to buy it? Isn't it too extravagant? Ning Wanqiu still can't believe that Suja would actually buy her an LV bag. Nonsense, why did I bring you here if I didn't want to buy anything? Are you bored? Suja smiled helplessly and turned to look at the shopping guide. Pick out some suitable clothes and bags for my wife, and I'll pay for them later. Yes, sir. A professional smile instantly broke out on the female shopping guide's face and she looked at Ning Wanqiu politely. Lady, please follow me. Husband? Before turning around, Ning Wanqiu looked at Suja with joy. For her, what made her happiest was not the luxury item she was about to own, but Suja's gentle madam just now. Okay, go pick out the clothes and bags yourself. I don't understand these things. Just call me to pay the bill. I'll wait for you here. Hubby, you are so nice. Ning Wanqiu smiled shyly, gently kissed Suju on the cheek, and then followed the shopping guide with a smile on her face to choose clothes and bags. Suja sat leisurely on the sofa in the LV counter, sipping water and glancing around casually to see if there were any girls with a beauty score of more than 80 points nearby. But since it was a weekday, there were not many people in the entire store. Suja could be said to be the youngest person in the entire store. The others were basically middle-aged people over 40 years old. It is also because of this that the shopping guide would look at Ning Wanqiu with envy from time to time when helping her select samples. I originally thought it was a rich woman with a puppy, but unexpectedly it was a young master with his beautiful wife. Tisk, these shop assistants are no good either. I estimate it's around 70 points. After taking a look around, Suja had no choice but to play with his phone. When I opened the green bubble, Ning Wanqiu just sent me a message. Honey, Luo Suahui said he wanted to take me to the movies. What should I say? See a movie? Suja frowned, and instinctively asked Ning Wanqiu to reject Luo Suahui on the grounds of physical discomfort, but suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. After you finish your meal at the dormitory, come to the cinema on the 5th floor of Vientiane Shopping Center and buy your ticket and give me your seat. Hubby, you want to do something bad again. Ning Wanqiu understood Suja's thoughts and her face turned red immediately. While the two were talking, at the same time, outside the counter. Suja? Louis walked out of the Gucci store and vaguely saw a familiar figure. She moved a little closer to the LV counter and recognized the identity of the young man through the window cabinet. The face is still the same face, but it feels like it has changed a lot. Suja? The one in your class who's chasing after Lu Ruyan? Zhang Yaya, who was shopping with Louis, had a hint of contempt in her eyes. Originally, Lu Ruyan was just the class beauty in the Magic City Ocean University, but because of Suja's flattery, she was directly promoted to a higher level. Therefore, Suja is also very famous among college girls. Yes, that's him. Louis looked at Suja indifferently. Is he from a wealthy family? How dare he come to LV to spend money? Jiang Yeye frowned, feeling a little unbalanced. Even the natives like her who own several houses don't dare to enter the LV, so how can this bootlicker enter? How is that possible? His family runs a small shop in our county. He must be pretending to be rich. Louis glanced at Suja with disdain. Look, he's still holding his phone. He's probably texting Lu Ruyan. Chapter 22 Bad Guys. Just when the two were wondering why Suja was here, Suja saw that Ning Wanqiu had finished picking out clothes and bags. After sending a message "see you later" to Ning Xue, he stood up to pay the bill. Sir, the total is 100,000, including 2 pieces of clothing and a bag. I have already removed the remainder for you. Swipe the card. Suja took out his bank card without hesitation. Love you, husband. Watching Suja pay the money, Ning Wanqiu was so moved that her eyes filled with tears, and she spoke beside Suja's ear. That seems to be Mr. Ning from the Foreign Languages Department, right? Why is she with Suja? And this LV Classic canvas bag must cost at least 50,000, right? On the other side, Louis and Jiang Yeye, who saw the scene, were stunned by what they saw. They knew a lot about luxury goods. The bag Ning Wanqiu was carrying was nearly 50,000 yuan, and although the styles of the 2 clothes were not clearly seen, based on the prices of LV women's clothing, they were estimated to cost 30,000 to 40,000 yuan. By this calculation, Suja spent at least 80,000 or 90,000 yuan on this trip. Is this the small shop your family opened? Jiang Yeye complained that she knew quite a few rich second generations, but few of them could spend money without blinking an eye. 80 or 90,000 is not a lot, but with the way he spends it, Suja's family fortune must be at least tens of millions. She really doesn't believe that such a person's family runs a convenience store. Louis remained silent, just watching Suzhou and Ning Wanqiu walk out of the LV counter with complicated eyes. Suzhou also noticed Louis and Jiang Yeye, but he just glanced at the 2 girls. After making a simple estimate of their scores in his mind, he walked past them expressionlessly, holding Ning Wanqiu's hand, without saying a word. He also didn't expect to meet Louis and Jiang Yeye here. There is no need to mention Louis, she is the monitor of his class, also the beauty of the economics and management department of their school, and his childhood sweetheart. Jiang Yeye is also a celebrity in the school and the beauty of the dance department. She not only has an exquisite oval face, but also has a graceful figure and a slender body. Every man knows that a girl who learns to dance is a plus in some aspects. Suzhou also had some thoughts about the 2 girls, but in terms of appearance, the 2 girls could only score 85 points at most, which was about the same level as Ning Xue. But a woman with a mere appearance value of 85 can be used as a side dish later, but the primary goal now is to deal with Fengfan's mother. Ning Wanqiu was now completely focused on Suzhou, so naturally she didn't notice these 2 people. Isn't it just something worth 100,000? Why are you showing off? After Suzhou left, Jiang Yeye spat lightly. As the most beautiful girl in the dance department, she didn't believe that Suzhou wouldn't recognize her. Ha, nouveau riche mentality, this is how my life will be. Louis looked at Suzhou's departing back, and also forced a smile and said sarcastically. But only she herself knows the pain in her heart. She is not a wealthy woman like Jiang Yeye. Her family is average and can barely be considered well off. She watched her childhood sweetheart, who had always obeyed her, spend a lot of money on other women, and even bought the LV bag she had always desired. This feeling is so indescribable. You are just a bootlicker, don't be so proud. Jiang Yeye pulled Louis and said unhappily. Let's go back to school. I don't feel like hanging around anymore after seeing this kind of people. Well, let's go. I'm not in the mood to go shopping anymore. After shopping in the mall with Ning Wanqiu for a while, Suzhou couldn't resist her and asked her to buy him 2 sets of Armani shirts, casual pants, and sneakers. After getting a haircut, they went to the Japanese restaurant on the 3rd floor for dinner. In the Japanese restaurant, Ning Wanqiu was originally sitting opposite Suzhou, but when Suzhou waved to her, she immediately sat next to him obediently. After placing the order, Suzhou took Ning Wanqiu into his arms and held her tightly against his chest. Honey, there are a lot of people here. Ning Wanqiu was caught off guard and looked around shyly, but also leaned on Suzhou's chest excitedly. Her favorability towards Suzhou had already reached 100 points, and with what happened at the LV counter just now, she could now obey Suzhou in everything. Even if Suzhou was a little bolder, she would probably just accept it. We are already an old married couple, what are you afraid of? And I didn't say what I was going to do. Why did you think the wrong thing, Teacher Ning? Suzhou hooked his arm around Ning Wanqiu's waist and teased. Hated husband, you are so bad. Ning Wanqiu's face suddenly turned red to her ears. Women love bad men. Think about what we are going to do this afternoon, sure? Suja smiled. Afternoon? How about going to KTV? Or go to the movies? Ning Wanqiu suggested. Let's watch a movie. Isn't there a Chinese mythology animation that's very popular recently? Just let your husband choose. I think they're all good. I'll buy the tickets first. No hurry, buy it later. Suja shook his head and gently kissed the back of Ning Wanqiu's hand, causing her to cry out again. Bad guy. You know whether you are a good guy or a bad guy. Chapter 23 You're a jerk. After lunch, Suja naturally patted Ning Wanqiu's still flat belly. He liked this subtle feeling of possessiveness. Hate it, husband, I just finished my meal. Ning Wanqiu ate very little at noon, perhaps to maintain her figure, and only ate a few skewers of grilled chicken and 2 pieces of salmon sushi. But Suja ate a little too much, and the fried pork chops and fried eels at this Japanese restaurant were very much to his liking. He had forgotten how long it had been since he had eaten so well. He had given all his living expenses to Lu Ruyan, and his lunch every day was either a good meal or discounted fast food. Thinking about it now, he was so stupid back then. He actually sacrificed his quality of life for a woman who had been kept by someone else. Okay, stop being so pretentious, let's go watch a movie. Suja glanced at the message sent by Ning Xue on the green bubble on his phone, smiled evilly, and pulled Ning Wanqiu upstairs. 5 minutes later, the two bought tickets on their mobile phones and entered the Qianda Cinema in the Vientiane shopping mall. Screening Room 4. Thunder rolls in the sky. The movie had just started, but Luo Suohue was already fascinated by it. As a loyal fan of domestic films, he watched the first part of this movie 3 times when he was in high school. Now that the sequel is released, he naturally will not miss it. But Ning Xue, who was wearing a mask on his left hand, was a little absent-minded. She took out her mobile phone from time to time to take a look, and her peripheral vision was always on the lookout for Luo Suohue. After a while, a handsome man with American-style turbans and a white short-sleeved shirt came in with a mature young woman in casual clothes. The long-awaited person finally arrived. Ning Xue's eyes lit up at first but then dimmed again. Brother Luo? When Suja passed by Luo Suohue and Ning Xue, he greeted them with surprise. Suja? Luo Suohue, who was immersed in the magical little tune, heard a familiar voice, turned around, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. What a coincidence, Luo Ge, you are also bringing your girlfriend to watch a movie. Girlfriend? Oh my god, you are so lucky. Although Luo Suohue couldn't see Ning Wanqiu's face clearly under the dim light, he could tell from her figure that the girl Suja brought was not bad. Moreover, he was a little surprised to see such big brand logos on Suzhou and Ning Wanqiu's clothes. He was aware of Suja's family background. It seemed that this boy had hooked up with a rich woman. You're not bad either, hello sister-in-law, huh? Let's talk later, let's watch a movie first, don't disturb others. After Suja finished speaking, he took Ning Wanqiu's hand and sat down on the left side of Ning Xue. Okay, let's talk after the movie. After this brief episode, Luo Suohue's attention quickly shifted to the movie. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, the entire cinema burst into thunderous laughter, and Luo Suohue couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha ha. Xue, look, I told you that domestic films are going to rise. The special effects and plot are at least worth tens of billions of dollars at the box office, completely beating the foreign film The League of Sad Women. Ha ha ha. What's wrong? Xue. Luo Suohue turned and looked at Ning Xue. It's okay, the movie is so funny, I almost laughed myself to death. Ning Xue was secretly lucky that she was wearing a mask, so Luo Suohue didn't notice anything unusual on her face. You didn't want to come before, so I said this movie is absolutely okay. Trust your boyfriend's judgment, it's right. Luo Suohue subconsciously reached out to touch Lu Ning Xue's shoulder, but she pulled back and said angrily. Suohui, what are you doing? Thinking of his girlfriend's shy personality, Luo Suohue stroked his forehead and smiled awkwardly. It's okay, Xue, I just can't help myself, huh? Luo Suohue turned his attention to the screen again, but did not notice that Ning Xue's body was trembling slightly. Suja patted Ning Xue's shoulder, stood up and walked out. Why are you leaving right after you got here? Wasn't the movie good? Luo Suohue glanced at Suja and couldn't help but say. You think I don't want to continue watching, Luo Ge, isn't this a stomachache? Suja smiled bitterly. Is your stomach so bad? You've been eating too much soft food, right? Luo Suahue smiled, stepped back and made way for Suja. Haha, brother Luo still understands me. Suja left the screening room with a smile. If it were in the past, Suja would definitely be a little unhappy, but now he doesn't care at all. On the one hand, he now has a system of black material goddesses, so it is not wrong to say that he is a gigolo. On the other hand, just now, TSK, Suja is getting better. I wonder if I can be as cool as this after I learn Wing Chun. Luo Suahue looked at Suja's sturdy back and muttered softly. Suja came to the women's restroom, and after making sure that no one saw him, he quickly entered a cubicle and sent a message to Ningxue first. I feel a little uncomfortable. I'm going to the bathroom, Suohui. Ningxue, who received the message, stood up and said apologetically to Luo Suahue. You hit me, you hit me. Ha ha ha. Luo Suahue said casually, not wanting to take his eyes off the screen for even a second. Seeing this, Ningxue said no more, stretched out her long legs and walked straight out of the screening room. At this moment, most of the movies in the cinema have started, and there is no one in the corridor, which seems a bit deserted. Ningxue pulled down her mask, and just as she arrived at the bathroom, a hand pulled her in through the back door of the cubicle. Old husband. Ningxue's cheeks turned red instantly. Suja was away from her for just one day, and she felt like she had lost her soul that day and had no enthusiasm for anything. Now that she had seen the real owner, she felt happy again. Put your hair up. Suja sat on the toilet, glanced at Ningxue coldly, and gave the order. This bad guy came to the cinema with another woman, but... Hearing this, Ningxue bit her red lips, struggling in her heart. But her body was very obedient, and her hands deftly moved between her hair. After a while, the originally scattered long hair was neatly tied up, showing a different style and charm. Chapter 24 Smirk. You go back first. If you're late, Luo Suahue will get suspicious. Suja said something to Ningxue, who was still washing her face, then went back into the bathroom cubicle. Ningxue grumbled a little aggrievedly, but still obediently fixed her makeup and prepared to leave. Just then, the sound of footsteps was heard. Ning Wanqiu naturally received Suja's message, but she was stunned as soon as she entered the women's bathroom. Just now in the cinema, the lights were too dim and she couldn't see Ningxue's face clearly, so she didn't know that the sister-in-law Suja was talking about was Ningxue. But at this moment, when she saw Ningxue, she immediately recognized this beauty from the foreign languages department and also the class committee member of her class. Ningxue? You? Ning Wanqiu opened her mouth but didn't know what to say. Teacher Ning. When Ningxue heard Ning Wanqiu's voice, she turned around, glanced at the LV logo on Ning Wanqiu's body, and a hint of jealousy flashed in her eyes. She knew Ning Wanqiu's family background, and was also aware that it was impossible for her to buy such luxury goods by herself with a child. So, these clothes and bags were obviously bought for her by Suja. Xiaoer, come here. Just when the two women were thinking about their own things, Suja's voice came from the compartment. Yes, husband. Ning Wanqiu bit her red lips, glanced at Ningxue, and then walked to Suja's cubicle. As soon as she opened the door, Suja pulled her in, hugged her slender waist tightly, and pressed her soft body against him. Damn it, I was the one who came here first, so why didn't my husband buy me any clothes or bags? Instead, Ning Wanqiu took the lead. Seeing Ning Wanqiu disappear from her sight, Ningxue couldn't help but shed tears. But at this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang. She wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, picked up her phone and saw that it was a message from Suja. If I buy you something now, Luo Suahue will get suspicious if I get caught. Let's buy it later. I'll compensate you after I've dealt with Luo Suahue's problem. It turns out he does have me in his heart. Ningxue smiled instantly when she saw the message. The haze in her heart was swept away and she walked out of the women's bathroom with her long legs. Honey, Ningxue, is she also your woman? Ning Wanqiu looked at Suja with a bit of grievance and confusion in her eyes. As someone who had been through this, she naturally guessed what had happened between the two from the lust that was hard to conceal between Ningxue's brows. Yes, what? Are you jealous? Suja gently tapped Ning Wanqiu's pretty face and said jokingly. No, it's just a little too embarrassing. Why be embarrassed? You and her should be very familiar with each other. Suja smiled as he stroked Ning Wanqiu's hair. That's true, but... It's okay, come on, kneel down. The smile on Suja's face gradually faded. Yes, husband. Hearing Suja's order, Ning Wanqiu immediately bent her long and beautiful legs. She didn't care how dirty the ground was and knelt in front of him in a very humiliating posture. Our golden opportunity to take revenge has arrived. As Ning Yingxue returned to the screening room, the movie reached its climax. Yingxue, look, look. Luo Suohui pointed at the screen excitedly, shaking his head with excitement. Look at this special effect. Wow, how awesome is it? Yeah, it's really beautiful. Ning Yingxue glanced at Luo Suohui's excited and somewhat childish appearance, and replied perfunctorily. Now, the more she watched Luo Suohui being perfunctory, the more she felt sorry for Tang. She felt that he was not even as good as Su Zhe. Thinking of this, Ning Yingxue subconsciously took out her cell phone and checked the message Su Zhe sent her again. She couldn't help but feel even more disgusted with Luo Suohui. Could this piece of trash just die soon? I am still looking forward to my husband accompanying me shopping for clothes and bags. But Luo Fuyan had no idea that Ning Yingxue's mind had drifted far away, and she was still staring at the screen with a silly smile. Chapter 25 Feng Fan's Mom. Let's go, show her. Su Zhe tied his belt and patted Ning Wanqiu's pink back. He had already enjoyed everything he should have enjoyed, and he had no interest in staying in this cinema any longer. No. Don't you want to watch a movie? Husband. Ning Wanqiu tidied up her slightly messy clothes and looked at Su Zhe with her pair of lustful eyes. You still want to watch? Su Zhe's eyes turned with a hint of teasing. Ning Wanqiu's cheeks instantly flushed. She didn't dare to look directly into Su Zhe's evil eyes and said coquettishly. It's all your fault, husband. I was watching it with great interest. Aren't you quite excited now? How can this kind of enthusiasm be the same as that kind of enthusiasm? You are so bad. Ning Wanqiu's ears turned red when she heard Su Zhe say these in a low voice in her ear. Okay, stop messing around. Let's go to the KTV and book a private room, sing some songs and relax, then go pick up Xiao Xiao. Su Zhe gently pinched Ning Wanqiu's cheek. She lowered her head and rubbed her slender fingers, like a peony bud about to bloom. The KTV business is not doing well nowadays, and today is a weekday, so there are basically few people coming to sing KTV. Su Zhe only spent 200 yuan to book a private room for 6 hours, which also came with a fruit plate and some snacks. After entering the private room, Su Zhe waited for the waiter to adjust the sound equipment and air conditioning temperature, then hugged Ning Wanqiu from behind. Hubby, we won't be discovered like this, right? Ning Wanqiu's voice trembled a little. Don't worry, I've just checked, there are no cameras here. Su Zhe said while touching Ning Wanqiu's hair. Hubby, you are so mean. You always bully me like this. Ning Wanqiu turned around somewhat anxiously, her eyes and charm revealing a hint of laziness and desire. She gently hooked her arms around Su Zhe's neck, like a bird eager to seek love. Su Zhe's eyes also became hot, and he took off the black high heels that Ning Wanqiu was wearing. The KTV was also playing old romantic love songs, as if they were playing accompaniment for the two of them. At the entrance of Class 201 of Xingyi Primary School, Xiao Xiao threw herself into Ning Wanqiu's arms like a young swallow returning to its nest. Mommy. Ning Wanqiu responded softly with a gentle smile on her face. But I don't know if it was because the weather was too hot or for some other reason, but there was a strange blush on her face and her long hair was tied up high. Mommy, why do you seem to have a strange smell? The little girl asked with a frown. A trace of panic appeared on Ning Wanqiu's face. It might be the smell of sweat from the hot weather. Come on, Xiao Xiao, let's get in the car first. It was Su Zhe who came to the rescue at the critical moment and also reminded Ning Wanqiu who was standing beside him. Yes, Xiao Xiao, what you smell should be the smell of sweat. Oh. Is that so? The little girl nodded doubtfully. Mom, it was this bastard who scared me this morning. At this moment, a little boy and a lady suddenly came up from behind the crowd, pointed at Su Zhe and spoke. The lady was wearing a gorgeous white dress, with delicate eyebrows, bright lipstick, long flaxen curly hair, and a round and slender figure, which made many parents who were watching the show nearby glance at her intentionally or unintentionally. There is no way, this lady is just too beautiful. Not only does she have a delicate face, but also an impeccable figure. You? The lady frowned and looked at Su Zhe, a trace of contempt flashed in her eyes, and she said lightly. Hello, I'm Feng Fan's mother. I need a reasonable explanation from you about what happened this morning. Is this Feng Fan's mother? Su Zhe looked at the lady with some disbelief. The The lady had snow white and clear skin and not a single wrinkle on her face. Although he had long expected that Feng Fan's mother would be quite beautiful, he did not expect her to be so beautiful. Just in terms of face and figure, this extremely beautiful woman is much better than Ning Wanqiu. Not to mention her temperament, this noble lady is like a snow lotus on an iceberg, cold and noble. Suja had never felt this kind of cold, arrogant, and indifferent temperament in other women. Although Ning Wanqiu was also beautiful, when she stood next to this noble lady, she instantly felt as if she was dwarfed by a giant. According to conservative estimates, this beautiful woman's appearance score is at least 94 points. You should give an explanation. Your son has harassed my daughter several times. He is still young but still doesn't learn his lesson. I don't know how you, as a mother, taught him. Before Suja could speak, Ning Wanqiu spoke first, and a hint of jealousy and anger flashed in her eyes as she looked at the lady. Nonsense! How old is my son? Would he do such a thing? A trace of disdain flashed across the lady's face. She did not doubt her son at all because of Ning Wanqiu's words. Instead, she looked at Ning Wanqiu and Suja meaningfully. I think you, as a parent, are shameless and are the first to teach your children to seduce men. You are the one who seduces men. Ning Wanqiu gnashed her teeth in anger at the noble lady's sarcastic words. Boss Shin, you are here in person to pick Feng Fan up from school today. Just as the two were arguing, a young female teacher wearing a formal teacher's uniform and black-framed glasses came over and spoke respectfully to the lady. Chapter 26 Goddess Number 3 Shin Shuerong. Well, Xiaoying. My son has just started school. He has been behaving pretty well recently, right? He hasn't done anything excessive, right? When the lady saw the teacher coming, her expression softened instantly and she asked with a smile. This. The female teacher first glanced at Xiao Xiao with a hint of apology, then quickly adjusted her expression, nodded respectfully and said with a smile. Don't worry, Mr. Shin. Xiao Fan has been doing well in school recently. I'll tell you. The noble lady heard this and a smug smile appeared on her lips. She looked at Ning Wanqiu with disdain and said sarcastically. What else do you have to say now? You're asking my son to block your daughter's door. It's a joke. After saying that, the lady looked at Suja with disdain and said. Young man, sometimes you should think more about the consequences of your actions. If you apologize to my son right now, I may consider letting you off the hook. Apologize? I will make you kneel down and sing conquer. Suja sneered and said nothing. Instead, he recorded the profile photo of the noble lady that he had just taken into the Black Material app. He had just taken advantage of the time when the women were talking to secretly take a few photos of the ladies with a micro-drone. Information entry completed, target appearance score 95, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 3, Shin Shuerong favorability 20. Age, 32. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Identity, chairman of UU Media and behind-the-scenes boss of Wuhan Business KTV. Appearance, 95 points. Black Material 1, she repeatedly used the company as female anchors and KTV ladies to build a network of relationships for her husband, and even hid thugs video information. Black Material 2, 3 days ago, the female anchor Xiao Bai was forced to sleep with a client, causing Xiao Bai to die of depression video. Due to the huge disparity between the host and the goddess, the favorability reward is increased. For every 20 increase in favorability, an additional 1,000 points can be obtained. What's so dark about this? Suja looked at Shin Shuerong's negative information and felt that his eyes had been opened. He had heard that female online anchors were not clean and many of them were originally business ladies, but he was more or less suspicious before. But now he really believes it. These bosses are really smart. In the morning, they let the female anchors make money by live streaming, and in the evening, they let them be business ladies. They want to get two benefits from the same person, right? Ning Wanqiu was about to explode with anger, but the female teacher next to her gently tugged at the corner of her clothes. The female teacher looked a little embarrassed. She glanced at Ning Wanqiu and then smiled and said, Mr. Xiao Xiao, this is Mr. Shin, who invested 5 million in our school. She is also Feng Fan's mother. How come you know each other? There was a hint in the teacher's words that she had actually been in the classroom the entire time and knew the whole story. She pretended to be ignorant in order to give Ning Wanqiu a way out and prevent her from offending Shin Shuerong. After all, she liked Xiao Xiao very much. We are all women, I won't make it difficult for you, just ask your boyfriend to bow and apologize to my son, and let this matter be over. Shin Shueron looked at Ning Wanqiu, who dared to be angry but not to speak, with pride in her eyes. Ning Wanqiu was about to refute, but was gently stopped by Su Zhe. He finally spoke, with a leisurely smile on his face. Forget about the apology, Mr. Shin. I don't want to make things too ugly. After all, some things can't be taken back once they are spoken. You're still embarrassed, and you're not afraid of being laughed at if you tell others about it. Who do you think you are? Do you really think I'm afraid of you? Feng Fan sneered disdainfully, pointed at the calm Su Zhao and said viciously. Okay, I don't want to waste any more time here with you. My time is precious. Hurry up and apologize to my son. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Shin Shueron frowned slightly, a hint of disdain flashed across her face, and she issued a final ultimatum. Okay, since Mr. Shin insists, I can only tell you something that everyone likes to hear. For example, one night 3 days ago, a female anchor named Xiaobai was sent to a luxury hotel by a female boss, and then was. Etc. Shin Shueron's arrogant expression finally changed slightly. Young man, I think we can go to the side and talk for a while. Mommy, this. Seeing Shin Shueron's sudden change of attitude, Feng Fan, with a smug look on his face, spoke hurriedly, but was rudely interrupted by Shin Shueron before he could finish his words. Shut up, go to the school gate to find out Qi and go home. If you have anything to say, wait until I come back and talk. Good. Feng Fan was so frightened that he shrank his neck and dared not say anything more. Husband. Ning Wanqiu looked at Su Zhe with both surprise and worry in her eyes. It's okay, you and Xiao Xiao just wait for me here, sure. Su Zhe smiled softly at Ning Wanqiu, then turned to Shin Shueron and said calmly. Mr. Shin, please come in, let's find a place where there is no one to talk. Chapter 27. See you tonight at 10 o'clock. Xiaoying, please take us to a room where no one is. Yes, Mr. Shen. The female teacher nodded respectfully and immediately made a phone call to ask her superior. Not long after, a vice president hurried over and said to Shin Shueron with a smile. Mr. Shin's presence here really brings honor to our school. Please follow me. He led Su Zhou and Shin Shueron to the reception room prepared by the school for important guests. After entering the reception room and waiting for the two men to leave, the beautiful woman took a deep breath and stared at Su Zhe sharply. Tell me, young man, what is your relationship with Xiaobai? Did I say I know that female anchor? Mr. Shun? Su Zhe sat on the sofa and laughed jokingly. And you? Without waiting for the beautiful woman to continue questioning, Su Zhe immediately opened his mobile phone, clicked on the video on the Black Material app, and pressed the play button. Xiaobai, you go accompany Mr. Zhao tonight. After the matter is done, we have you media to attract a lot of attention for you and package you into a million-level internet celebrity. But Mr. Shin, Mr. Zhao is a pervert, I don't dare to answer. What are you afraid of? It's just one night. Even if you don't consider the reward, you should still think about your parents. Okay, I'll accompany you, Mr. Shin. As the video played, Shin Shueron's face became uglier and uglier. Isn't this the conversation she had with Xiaobai in the Youhuan KTV office 3 days ago? She still remembers this scene vividly. You seem surprised, Mr. Shin. Su Zhe looked at Shin Shueron with a smile. However, if this matter is exposed, it will definitely become a hot topic, right? The female boss forced her female anchor to receive big customers and even caused her to die of depression. Expose it? Young man, you underestimate my PR team. Just post it. Let's see if the platform can approve it. After all, Shin Shueron was a businesswoman who had seen many ups and downs. She quickly recovered from the shock of the video and said to Su Zhe righteously. And did you know that being a hacker is illegal? This is our company's trade secret. Just based on this, I can send you directly to jail. Haha, as expected of Mr. Shin, he is quick when his mind is stable. But what if you take a look at these again? Su Zhe seemed to have anticipated Shin Shueron's actions. He clicked on another piece of black material on the Black Material app and enlarged it in front of Shin Shueron. You. This time Shin Shueron finally couldn't hold it anymore. After looking at it for a few times, she said in a trembling voice. Who are you and why do you have this information? Don't worry about how I got this information. You just need to know one thing, Mr. Shin. As long as I send this information along with this video, TSK. I don't need to tell you the result. Suja looked at Shin Shuerong, whose face was pale, and crossed his legs arrogantly. Phew, handsome boy, I am truly sorry for my son's offense to you. Please be magnanimous and forgive me. Whatever you want, money, women, as long as you ask, I will arrange it for you immediately. The initial arrogance on Shin Shuerong's face was gone, replaced by a full-faced apologetic smile. You want me to take your money and the female anchors under your name, and then sue me for blackmail? Little handsome boy, you misunderstood. Why would I think so? Put away your little thoughts. Now I have 2 requests for you. You say. First, arrange for your good-for-nothing son to transfer to another school immediately. I don't care where he goes, but he must stay out of my daughter's sight. That's easy. I'll ask someone to arrange it right away. I haven't finished talking yet. When did I let you interrupt, Mr. Shin? I was ignorant. I'm sorry, handsome boy. A hint of anger flashed in Shin Shuerong's eyes. She twisted her slender fingers into fists, clenched them tightly, and then released them. Let me tell you my second request. I want you to be my woman. When Shin Shuerong heard this, her pupils suddenly trembled. She thought about what Suja would mention. She had thought of everything, except this. Why not choose this 32-year-old woman with an 8-year-old child instead of a young female anchor from UU Media? Are you sure? A barely perceptible blush flashed across Shin Shuerong's face as she looked at Suja's muscular figure and handsome face again and again. Ever since my husband started having a woman outside, he rarely comes home to sleep with her. It's not like she hadn't thought about finding a young and handsome guy, but due to moral issues and her husband's supervision, she eventually gave up the idea. Now that Suja brought it up again, her heart, which had been silent all this time, became a little restless. Boss Shin, don't let your imagination run wild. I asked you to be my woman not to satisfy my temporary pleasure. What I want is to conquer you thoroughly, from body to mind. Do you understand? Suja sneered, knowing what Shin Shuerong was thinking. He stood up and pressed Shin Shuerong down on the sofa. Conquer me? Then you can try. Shin Shuerong looked at Suja, who was close to her, licked her lips and said provocatively. Boss Shin, you are such a jerk. Look at how you look like, are you so impatient? Suja sneered and gently patted Shin Shuerong's face with his palm. Shin Shuerong's face turned red at Suja's words, but her body tensed up involuntarily, and a complex emotion of excitement and humiliation flashed in her eyes. What a bitch, she has no self-control at all. Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong with disdain and sat back on the sofa. What do you want? Watching Suja leave, Shin Shuerong felt humiliated and couldn't help but say. What? Mr. Shin, you don't want to do it here, do you? You think too much. I won't let you off so easily. How about this, we'll meet at your house at 10 o'clock tonight. Suja showed an evil smile on his face. My home? You are absolutely crazy. If my husband knew about this. Shin Shuerong felt as if a bucket of cold water had been poured on her. She swallowed and looked at the man in front of her in disbelief. That's your problem, Mr. Shin. If your husband finds out, I will have no choice but to post these materials and videos, and you and your husband will perish together. Suja interrupted her. You are simply a lunatic. I will give you money and find you another woman, okay? I guarantee she will have fair skin and long legs. No, I just want you to add my contact information. I hope you can give me a satisfactory answer before 9:30 tonight. Suja smiled, raised his leg and walked out the door, leaving Shin Shuerong slumped on the sofa with a melancholy look on her face. Chapter 28 Xiaoxiao's homeroom teacher. You must be Xiaoxiao's homeroom teacher. Suja walked out of the door and immediately saw the female teacher waiting quietly not far away. Just now at the classroom door, Shin Shuerong's beauty was like a bright star, overshadowing the brilliance of all the women around her. Suja now re-examined Xiaoxiao's class teacher and found that she was indeed quite pretty. She was about 27 or 28 years old, with fair and delicate skin, black and shiny curly hair that exuded a charming luster. Her face was full of intellectual beauty, and her facial features were also exquisite. Moreover, against the backdrop of the tight teacher's uniform, her exquisite figure was further outlined. She has a slender waist and straight and long calves. Even a wide pleated skirt cannot hide her graceful curves. Her looks are better than those of the school belle Ningxue, but not as good as Ning Wanqiu. I estimate it to be around 87 points. Hello, Xiaoxiao's parents. When the female teacher saw Suja coming, she hurriedly went to meet him with a hint of apology on her face. I'm really sorry for not telling the truth just now. But it's okay, Teacher Ing, I understand your situation. Life is not easy, and sometimes there is really no other way. Suja looked at the slightly hesitant female teacher in front of him and smiled faintly. He naturally knew that this was the best way the female teacher could handle the situation. But although Suja understood her, he did not intend to let her go. No matter what, not telling the truth is not telling the truth, being wrong is being wrong, and you must accept the corresponding punishment. Moreover, missing such an exquisite beauty would be a waste of resources, and Suja would not let this happen. Don't miss the points you get for free. Xiao Xiao, please understand. The teacher breathed a sigh of relief. Although she didn't know what method Suja used to make Shin Shuerong retreat, but from this point alone she could tell that Suja was also a big shot whom she couldn't afford to offend. She didn't want to be hated by him. By the way, Teacher Ing, let's add each other's contact information. I'd like to know more about Xiao Xiao's situation in the future. Suja said this and took out his cell phone. Of course, Xiao Xiao's parents, I will definitely contact you if there is anything wrong with Xiao Xiao. The female teacher was startled for a moment, then smiled and clicked on the QR code on the green bubble. Okay, then I'll take Xiao Xiao and her mother back first. I'll contact you later if there's anything. Bye. Suja didn't say anything more. He waved to the female teacher and walked towards classroom 201. Okay. The female teacher looked at Suja's muscular back, and somehow she suddenly thought of her bald programmer boyfriend. After comparing the two, my face instantly turned red. Why are you being so naughty, Fu Juiying? Yan Yi has been very good to you. The female teacher secretly cursed herself for being shameless, but she couldn't help but follow Suja's back until he completely disappeared from her sight. Honey, is everything alright? As soon as Suja returned to the classroom door, Ning Wanqiu came up with Xiao Xiao, her eyes full of concern. Don't worry, I've already had that little bastard transfer to another school. No one will harass Xiao Xiao anymore. Suja smiled and touched Xiao Xiao's head and said gently. Thank you, brother. Xiao Xiao smiled gratefully when she heard this. Husband, how did you do it? I just learned from someone else the identity of that woman. She is the chairman of UU Media and her husband is the CEO of the listed company Electric. Ning Wanqiu looked at Suja, who looked calm and composed, and the love in her eyes almost overflowed. I am so lucky to be this man's woman. Brother, I want to know too. Xiao Xiao also looked at Suja with admiration. Want to know? Suja looked at the two people who were looking expectant. Even if you want to know, I can't tell you. Ha ha. Stop imagining it, Xiao Xiao. If you have anything in the future, just tell your brother. Don't keep it to yourself. Okay? Suja squatted down, pinched Xiao Xiao's chubby cheeks and smiled. I understand, brother. Xiao Xiao nodded obediently. That's good. It's getting late, sure, let's eat at home tonight. Suja smiled with satisfaction, carried Xiao Xiao on his shoulder, turned to Ning Wanqiu and said. Okay, husband, I'll cook noodles for you tonight. Just as the three of them walked out of the school gate and headed towards the parking lot to drive away, three ruffian-looking young men suddenly stood in front of them with a sneer. Hey! You drive a Prado, it's pretty good. Can you lend it to us brothers for a few days? The gangster in the lead had dyed yellow hair and a green dragon tattooed on his arm. He looked to be around 20 years old and looked like a gangster. What are you doing? If you come over here again, I'll call the police. Ning Wanqiu picked up Xiao Xiao with one hand, took out her cell phone with the other, and looked at them warily. Report it. You think we were brought up in fear? See if we can remove one of your hands before the police leave. The purple-haired guy on the left of the yellow-haired guy sneered. Ha, if you want to blame someone, blame yourselves for being blind. You dare to offend young Master Feng, don't you even realize that you have the talent to do this? The green-haired guy on the right side of the yellow-haired guy had a ferocious look on his face and spoke viciously. That little brat ordered you here? Hearing this, Suja looked at the three of them with understanding. Judging from the appearance of these men, they don't look like professional thugs. Besides, she has the leverage over Shin Shuerong in her hand, so she probably wouldn't dare to take the risk. The only possibility is that little brat Feng Fan, who somehow found these gangsters to teach him a lesson. What little brat? That's Master Feng, you know? You really don't know how to live or die. The yellow-haired man frowned, not expecting Suja to dare to speak like that in this situation. He winked at his men, and the two of them immediately approached slowly from the left and right sides, forming a horn. Husband. Ning Wanqiu grabbed Suja's arm in fear. Don't be afraid, they are just minions, just keep an eye on Xiao Xiao. Suja patted Ning Wanqiu on the shoulder. With his top-level Wing Chun skills, he really didn't take these people seriously, even though they might be carrying knives. Little minion? When I cripple one of your hands, I'll see if you can still say this. The yellow-haired man was so angry that he laughed. He stared at Suja and said fiercely. Seventh brother said that if we cut off your arms and legs, each of us will get 300,000 yuan. Hearing this, Suja's guess was confirmed. He stopped talking nonsense with them and threw a Japanese punch directly at the yellow-haired man's face. The yellow-haired man only felt a huge force coming at him, and he instantly felt dizzy and fell to the ground with a bang. Boss. No? Buddy. Green-haired and purple-haired guys' faces changed drastically when they saw this, but before they could react, Suja had already rushed in front of them, attacked them left and right, and slammed them heavily to the ground with his arms. In an instant, both of them grimaced in pain and couldn't stand up for a long time. Wow! Witnessing this scene, Ning Wanqiu and Xiao Xiao instantly looked at Suja with admiration as if they were little fans of their idol, their eyes full of surprise. You'll regret this, you've offended Master Foam, now you're going to die. If you hurt us, Master Foam has 100 ways to get you in. The two thugs were lying on the ground, still shouting without giving up. It's okay, let's go. Suja ignored the howling of the stray dog on the ground. He opened the car door, let the two women get in, then he slowly got into the driving seat, started the car, and drove away. Chapter 29 Foam Fan Gets Beaten. Boss Shen, I think you are really not afraid of me exposing you. After returning to Ning Wanqiu's home, Suja ran to the balcony and called Shin Shuerong. Brother Su, what do you mean by this? On the other end of the phone, Shin Shuerong had just ordered her subordinates to investigate Suja's background, and she was confused when she answered the phone. Shin Shuerong, are you still pretending to be stupid with me? Were you not the one who arranged those 3 thugs I met in the parking lot 15 minutes ago? You also said that I offended young Master Foam, and you want to silence me, right? I will post these materials and videos online and put you and your husband in jail. Suja snorted coldly. Wait, Brother Su, this must be a misunderstanding. I assure you that I definitely did not ask the thugs to cause trouble for you. Please wait for a moment, I will send someone to investigate this matter immediately. Shin Shuerong was frightened by Suja's words and her face changed, and she quickly spoke up to stop him. I'll give you an hour, and I hope you can give me a satisfactory answer. Suja hung up the phone. Seventh brother, we are screwed. That guy is a tough guy. The 3 of us are no match for him. He beat us up. What? Are you losers? 3 of you can't even beat 1 person. Foam Fan was sitting in the back seat of the Alpha, listening to the voices of the 3 gangsters coming from the driver Achi's cell phone, and he was gritting his teeth in anger. Master, don't be anxious. He injured our people, which is actually in our favor. I have just checked and this kid named Suja has no background. We can go directly to the police station to sue him. With a little help from our connections, we can get him sentenced to at least 3 years in prison. The driver, Achi, comforted Foam Fan. Okay. Achi, you really thought it through. You're just a poor bastard, and you still want to fight me. Ha ha ha. Just as Foam Fan was laughing wildly, the phone rang. Who is calling at this time? Foam Fan took out the cell phone from his pocket. But the originally unhappy expression changed instantly after seeing the caller ID. It's my mom calling. Hearing this, the driver Achi quickly hung up the phone and the car instantly became silent. Hello, mommy? Foam Fan picked up the phone cautiously, with a slight tremor in his voice. Have you and Achi gone home? I'm asking you a question? No, but it's almost there, Mom. Foam Fan was silent for a moment, then sensing the displeasure in his mother's tone, he quickly replied. Give the phone to Achi. Mom, Hurry up, stop giving me crap. Yes. Foam Fan quickly handed the phone to the driver, Achi. Lady. Did you ask someone to teach Suja a lesson? Yes, ma'am, I called a few brothers I know. Achi's heart tightened, knowing that he could no longer hide the matter, so he had to tell the truth. Ha! Take Foam Fan home right now. I'll be there soon. Shin Shuerong took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in her heart. I understand, ma'am. Well, drive carefully on the road. Feng Fan returned home in the car feeling anxious. As soon as I entered the room, I saw Shin Shuerong wearing a clean white long dress, sitting upright on the sofa, holding a feather duster tightly in her hand. Mommy. Feng Fan swallowed fearfully, but still forced a smile and walked over with a flattering look on his face. Come here. Kneel down. Shin Shuerong spoke expressionlessly. When Feng Fan saw his mother's cold face, he knew he was in big trouble. His legs went weak and he fell to his knees. Didn't I tell you that if you have anything to say, we can talk about it when I get back, huh? Shin Shuerong stood up and said coldly. Her son is not a good person and is not good at studying. She had always known that the reason she transferred to Xingyi Primary School was because she had punctured the eardrum of her female classmate with a pencil in her previous aristocratic school. Although she spent money and used her connections to settle the matter, she had no choice but to transfer Feng Fan to Xingyi Primary School because there were many prominent people in that aristocratic school. Unexpectedly, not long after transferring to another school, he got himself into such a big trouble again. Mom, that bastard doesn't have any background, I'm just. Bang! Feng Fan tried to explain himself, but before he could finish his words, Shin Shuerong slapped him hard in the face with the feather duster in her hand. Ah! Feng Fan screamed, and his face instantly became red and swollen. But Shin Shuerong did not stop, and whipped him again. You have no background. Do you know who he is? You almost killed me and your father, do you know that? Shin Shuerong's voice was full of anger and disappointment, but looking at Feng Fan, who was beaten into a ball, a trace of pity flashed in her eyes. I was wrong, Mom, I was wrong. Feng Fan was in so much pain that he couldn't speak clearly. His face was as pale as paper and his face was covered with tears and snot. Shin Shuerong pondered for a few seconds and said slowly. Aunt Lu, help Xiaofan into the room. Don't let him out again until I find another school for him. Yes, ma'am. Aunt Lu stepped forward, carefully helped Feng Fan up, and took him upstairs to rest. Ah Chi, you don't need to tell me anymore. After dealing with Feng Fan, Shin Shuerong turned her attention to Chi, who was standing aside and was already sweating profusely. Ma'am, I know. Feeling Shin Shuerong's gaze coming, Chi gritted his teeth, took out the dagger he carried with him, and was about to cut off his fingers. Wait, go outside and let Lu help you. Don't make the floor dirty. Yes, ma'am. Chi didn't dare to say much and went to the backyard of the villa obediently. Brother, just tell me, how did you manage to deal with Feng Fan's mother? Also, how come you know Kung Fu? Xiao Xiao blinked her big eyes and spoke to Suja coquettishly, her face full of curiosity and admiration. Ha, Xiao Xiao, don't you care what kind of person your brother is? Suja looked at Xiao Xiao's cute appearance, rubbed her face and smiled. Okay, Xiao Xiao, stop bothering your brother, it's time to eat. At this time, Ning Wanqiu came out of the kitchen carrying the freshly prepared dishes. Seeing Xiao Xiao and Suja having an intimate conversation, a gentle smile appeared on her face. Chapter 30, The Mother Pays the Son's Debt. Mommy, why are you cooking so many dishes today? Is it a festival? Xiao Xiao looked at the table full of dishes and couldn't help but exclaim with her mouth wide open. In her memory, after her father passed away, she had never seen her mother cook so many dishes even during the Chinese New Year. Isn't today a holiday? It's the first time your brother Zhe comes to our house for dinner, so we have to celebrate. After saying that, Ning Wanqiu looked at Suji infatuatedly, her eyes full of affection, and Baiji's cheeks couldn't help but flush. It is said that women are like wolves in their 30s and tigers in their 40s. Especially for her, a widow whose husband has died 3 years ago, she has become addicted to sex since she started dating Suja. Not to mention that just now at school, Suja's domineering appearance had already fascinated this woman. If her daughter hadn't been there, she would have wanted to throw herself into Suja's arms immediately. Suja felt Ning Wanqiu's burning gaze and naturally knew that Ning Wanqiu was already in love, and a bitter smile appeared on his face. Although his physical fitness has reached 72 points, he can't withstand such torture. He is really being treated like a donkey. We still have to deal with that noble lady Shin Shuerong tonight. Come and sit down to eat. Xiao Xiao, don't forget that you still have to do your homework later. Good. Xiao Xiao responded obediently, took Suja's hand and sat on the stool. Ha! Mommy, this dish is not right. Xiao Xiao was about to pick up the chopsticks to pick up some food, but found herself at a loss as to where to start. There are a lot of dishes, but most of them are things I have never seen before. What's wrong? These are your brother Su's favorite dishes. Ning Wanqiu frowned and looked at Xiao Xiao with some impatience. Brother, do you really like these dishes? Xiao Xiao felt a chill and quickly looked at Suzhou. Ah, yes, Xiao Xiao, you can also try it, these are delicious. Suzhou looked at the dishes on the table and smiled somewhat unnaturally. 5-fingered peach oyster chicken soup, braised lamb trotters, spicy razor clams, fried squid with leeks, blanched okra. Ning Wanqiu really didn't want to leave him any way out. Since brother thinks it tastes good, then I'll try it. Xiao Xiao stuck out her tongue, picked up a piece of squid and put it into her mouth. Ignore her, husband. How can a child know how nutritious these dishes are? Come, I'll serve you a bowl of soup so you can taste my cooking skills. Ning Wanqiu served Suzhou a bowl of ginseng oyster chicken soup with a smile. When handing it to Suzhou, she did not forget to gently rub his palm with her slender fingers. What the hell is this? Xin Shuerong was right to scold you just now. Suzhou felt Ning Wanqiu's movement, coughed lightly, and quickly drank up the soup along with the residue. It's no wonder that this ginseng, oyster, and chicken soup is indeed a great yan-boosting soup. Just with this small bowl, Suzhou felt his lower abdomen warming up. Come on, Xiao Xiao, drink one bowl too. Ning Wanqiu served Xiao Xiao another bowl of soup and said gently. This soup is also good for your development. I hope you can grow up to be more beautiful than your mother. Okay, mommy. Xiao Xiao innocently took the bowl of soup and drank it all in one gulp. It has to be said that since Suzhou's physique improved, his appetite has become very large. In addition, he had consumed a lot of energy today, so the dishes on the table were quickly devoured by him. Honey, can you lie down on the sofa for a while? I'll call you when I'm done cleaning up. Ning Wanqiu acted coquettishly towards Suzhou, but then she changed the subject and looked at her daughter who was in the way. Okay, Xiao Xiao, it's time for you to go to your room and do your homework. You are not allowed to come out until you finish your homework, okay? I know, mommy, I won't disturb your world of two. Xiao Xiao looked at her mother aggrievedly and walked into the room pouting. Damn girl. Ning Wanqiu said something lightly, and after Xiao Xiao left, she turned around and gave Suzhou a gentle kiss on the face. Honey, go wait for me in the bedroom. I'll be there soon. You'll have 10 minutes. After Xiao Xiao left, Suzhou changed his expression from that of a caring older brother and gave orders to Ning Wanqiu before standing up. Don't worry, husband, I'll be quick. As if feeling Suzhou's strong masculine scent, Ning Wanqiu's face flushed, as delicate and juicy as a ripe peach, with a charming light flashing in her eyes. This room is quite plain, isn't there even a photo of Zhang and her ex-husband? It's a bit boring. Suzhou walked into the bedroom and looked around. He saw that the room was neat and warm, but surprisingly did not find any items related to Gu Xiaonuan. He frowned slightly at first, but soon felt relieved. He really has watched too many melodramatic skits. I guess Ning Wanqiu doesn't dare to put the photo in the room. After all, her husband did not die in a car accident, but she killed him accidentally. Ding ding ding. Just as Suzhou was lying on the comfortable big bed, the phone rang. Suzhou knew without thinking that it was Xin Shuerong calling. He answered the phone. Hey! Brother Su, I have already investigated what happened to you in the parking lot. It was my son who ordered one of my useless subordinates to do it. I have already punished them. It turned out to be Xin Shuerong calling. Oh, then I wonder how Mr. Xin will punish them? Suzhou asked with a sneer on his face. I've sent the video, please see if it works. Suzhou roughly browsed the video sent by Xin Shuerong on Green Bubble, and then replied. Do you think it's okay? Mr. Xin, you really love your son. You hit him so gently that there was not even a scratch or blood. Brother Su, he is my only son after all. I was pregnant for 10 months and finally gave birth to him. Don't play the emotional card here. Do you know that your son wants to take down my hands and feet? He is so cruel at such a young age. I tell you, if you can't bear to do it, don't blame me for dealing with it for you. I won't be too harsh. Suzhou, don't go too far. Xiaofan is my son after all, I won't allow you to do this. Just wait and see, Mr. Shen. Anyway, I have nothing to fear, but you have to think about it. If I really post these materials and videos, even though your son can't get in, will the enemies you and your wife have accumulated over the years let him go? I don't care. My son is my bottom line. I can give you the lives of my men if you want them, but not this. Shin Shuarong, who was eager to protect her son, said without hesitation. Okay, since Mr. Shin is like this, I won't force you. But I want to ask you, are you ready for tonight? The mother must pay for the son's debt, right? Listening to Shin Shuarong's reply, Suja pretended that the matter was over and changed the subject, but he was sneering in his heart. Bitch, when I max out your favorability, I want you to deal with your precious son yourself. Chapter 31 Worship Value. Don't worry, I will give you a satisfactory answer before 9:30 tonight. Shin Shuarong felt nervous when she heard this, but she still agreed reluctantly. There was no way. She didn't dare to gamble. Once all the negative information about her in Suja's hands was exposed, her family would definitely be dead, and it would be a tragic death that would leave them in disgrace. Ha ha. Then I'll wait for you, Mr. Shin. After hanging up the phone, Suja, who had just finished a big meal, couldn't help but get excited when he thought of the identity and super high appearance of this extremely beautiful woman. He had always coveted Shin Shuarong, and what's more, this woman's husband and son were his enemies. This desire for revenge was something that no woman could give him. But before I go, I have to prepare myself. Even though I have top-level Wing Chun, I can protect myself without using firearms, but what if they have it? Suja took a deep breath, forced himself to suppress the rising desire in his heart, picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. Almost at the moment Suja clicked it, a series of system messages popped up. Congratulations to the host for showing off his prowess in front of Ning Wanqiu, which has advanced his favorability to admiration, and he is awarded 1,000 points. Ning Wanqiu's worship value plus 10. Ning Wanqiu's worship value plus 20. Ning Wanqiu's worship value plus 20. Ning Wanqiu worship value 5,100. Shin Shuarong's favorability towards the host plus 40, bonus points 2,000 points. Shin Shuarong favorability 2,100. Oh my god. Can the favorability be upgraded to admiration? Suja expected that Shin Shuarong's favorability would increase. After all, such strong women admire strong men and often desire to be conquered by stronger men. But Ning Wanqiu's situation was really beyond his expectations. How could the favorability level be advanced? And why didn't Ning Yingxue advance? The worship value is the qualitative change caused by the goddess's favorability towards the host reaching an extremely high level. Currently, Ning Yingxue's favorability towards the host has not reached this level. As if sensing Suja's doubts, a system prompt popped up again. Is that so? But it is also. Suja recalled his different attitudes towards Ning Wanqiu and Ning Yingxue, and soon understood the reason. Anyway, it was a good thing, so Suja didn't think much about it and immediately clicked on the point store icon. Got it, this is it. After Suja swiped down the page 3 times in a row, he finally found the props he wanted to buy this time. Time and space pause button, mind control, can maintain a pause time of 30 seconds, 2,000 points. It's really expensive. It cost me 2,000 points for 30 seconds. I was planning to save up to buy the chameleon injection. Suja looked at the 4,000 points in his balance and felt extremely painful, but he gritted his teeth and bought the time and space pause button. After all, with this prop, I have one more chance to save my life. And if you can conquer Shin Shuarong, you will definitely get a lot of points. He can still decide what is more important. Shin Shuarong, you'd better not play any tricks on me, otherwise, I will make your whole family regret it. Suja felt the new button in his mind, his confidence increased, and a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. Hubby, did I make you wait anxiously? Just when Suja was thinking about how to take revenge on Shin Shuarong, Ning Wanqiu had already cleaned up the outside and walked in wearing a maid apron. If I said 10 minutes, you've already exceeded the time limit, you'd better. Gulu. Suja originally wanted to scold her, but when he sat up and saw Ning Wanqiu's outfit, his eyes widened and he couldn't help swallowing. Ning Wanqiu was wearing a thin lace apron on her upper body and white silk on her lower body, and she walked in with bare feet. This is too tempting. Even though he was already quite familiar with Ning Wanqiu, she still made his heart beat faster at this moment. Ning Wanqiu was secretly delighted when she saw Suja's reaction, but on the surface she pretended to be shy and lifted the hair by her ear. She came to Suja and asked softly. Honey, do you like this outfit? What do you think? You bastard, how many men have you shown this to, huh? Suja came back to his senses and came up with an idea. He suddenly hugged Ning Wanqiu into his arms and asked in a deep voice. No. Woo, hubby, I have never worn this kind of maid outfit in front of anyone else. Husband, you have to believe me. Ning Wanqiu was almost crying in Suja's arms. I believe you, damn, you are dressed so naturally, you don't look like a good wife or mother at all. It seems that I have to punish you. Suja smiled evilly. Then how does my husband want to punish me, a lowly maid? Seeing that Suja was not angry, Ning Wanqiu pursed her lips slightly with shame, but her eyes were flashing with curiosity. Still calling me husband? My lord. Ning Wanqiu, understanding Suja's bad taste, immediately knelt on the ground with a shameful look on her face and kowtowed to Suja respectfully. Very good. As my maid, I will now officially change your name to Chopu. From now on, you will call her by this name when we are alone. Do you understand? Suja lifted Ning Wanqiu's delicate chin. Ah. Ning Wanqiu's pretty face instantly turned pale. I just changed my clothes, but my status was directly reduced to that of a maid? Don't agree? Then I'll find someone else. Suja's expression turned cold and he stood up and pretended to leave. I agree. Chopu thanks the Lord for the name. Ning Wanqiu hurriedly grabbed Suja's sleeve, her tone full of panic and anxiety. That's right. Chopu, follow me well from now on, and I will make sure you have good food and good drinks. Suja sat back on the bed, looked at the charming and attractive posture of the young woman in front of him, and hugged her in his arms. Hate it no matter what the master wants to do, just don't abandon Chopu. Ning Wanqiu snuggled in Suja's arms, listening to his slightly frivolous yet doting words, and couldn't help but bury her head in Suja's chest and murmured. Don't worry, I can't bear to abandon Chopu who is so loyal to me. While Suja was stroking Ning Wanqiu's hair, he picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. As expected, the admiration value increased by another 10 points. Suja was so excited that he did a neat backflip and landed Ning Wanqiu steadily in the center of the bed. Chapter 32 Watchdog. In a luxurious villa in Huazhou Tianting, Shen Shuerong was leaning tiredly on the sofa, holding her forehead, her eyes fixed on the message her husband had just sent on the mobile phone screen. Just make up a reason and let that kid come over. I will bring Adi and the others back tonight. This brief message was like a huge rock, pressing Shen Shuerong so hard that she couldn't breathe. The excitement and nervousness she had felt from the affair had completely vanished. Cold sweat kept dripping from her forehead, and her body was shaking uncontrollably with fear. If it weren't for Suja's incident, she really wouldn't have known that her husband's desire to control her was so strong, almost to the point of being perverted. Her every move, even her use of mobile phone, was under the close monitoring of her husband. Thinking of the gentleman she loved so much who had now become like this, Shen Shuerong felt terrified but also uncontrollably sad. Good. Finally, she replied with a short message with trembling fingers. Then, as if all the strength had been drained out of him, he collapsed on the sofa, lying listlessly on his side, staring at the ceiling with empty eyes. But little did he know that a micro-drone had been lurking beside him for a long time. 9 o'clock at night. I'll be waiting for you at Building 13 of Huazhou Tianting. You can come in disguised as a maintenance worker. I just broke the water heater on purpose. Just call me when you get to the gate. Do you understand? I see, Mr. Shin. You want to play Japanese anime role-playing games with me? Ha ha ha. Shin Shuerong looked at the message sent by Suja. She could imagine his smug look in front of the screen and shook her head sadly. He really doesn't know how to live or die, but considering that he is about to die, let's give him some verbal advantage. What do you like me to wear? Suja's message came back quickly. Just wear the same set as today, no need to change. I like your ladylike charm. Wash up in bed and wait for me, Shuerong baby. Bah! Who is your baby? Shin Shuerong couldn't help but spit, and a blush appeared on her cheeks. But soon, the blush faded, and she sighed, replaced by a barely perceptible sadness. Suja drove the Prado at full speed and soon arrived at the gate of Huazhou Tianting Villa District. Do you have an invitation from the owner? At the gate, a security guard who looked like he had just returned from military service was looking up and down at Suja, who was dressed in old gray mechanic's clothes, and his car with an arrogant look on his face. So what if it's a domineering car? All the luxury cars that can drive into this community are priced at millions. Suja saw the security guard's look and called Shin Shuerong without saying a word. I'm asking you a question, why are you standing there? Just get out if you're not invited. The security guard walked up to the car window and knocked on it impatiently, but before he could finish his words, the security captain who was still playing games in the booth opened the door and hurried out. Team leader. Shut up. He first glared at the security guard who was blocking the road, then said to Suja with a smile on his face, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Su, it's our people who are blind. Please come in." Suja sneered, ignored the security captain, and drove slowly into the villa area. Broken. The security guard who had blocked the road earlier turned pale instantly when he saw this. "What a lousy gatekeeper, you think you can seduce the owner, Xiaodan, by being a security guard in Huazhou Heavenly Palace, right?" Before leaving, Suja did not forget to roll down the window and retort to the security guards. This kind of people are the most disgusting. Once they have a little power, they will make things as difficult for others as possible to satisfy their ridiculous vanity. The watchdog thinks he's great just because he's tied with a gold chain, right? Chapter 33, Boiling. After Suja parked the car steadily, he soon arrived at the gate of Xin Shuerong's magnificent and luxurious villa. There were 4 tall, energetic, flat-headed strong men standing at the door. Maintenance worker? The gate to the villa's courtyard was tightly closed. A bodyguard in a suit and leather shoes immediately came over and took a look at Suja's attire with a frown. "What are you here to fix?" Suja said nothing. The bodyguard was about to step forward when he heard a man's majestic voice coming from the intercom. Madam asked him to come and fix the water heater. "Let him in." "Yes, boss." When the bodyguard heard the voice coming from the intercom, he quickly responded respectfully, opened the door and motioned Suja to enter the villa. The courtyard is well greened, with a neatly trimmed lawn in the center and rockery and fruit tree areas in the 2 corners. The breeze blows, and the air is filled with a fresh scent, making people feel relaxed and happy. Suja strolled in this picturesque courtyard. Although it was not the first time he saw it, he couldn't help but be attracted by the scenery. After all, the beautiful scenery glimpsed by a drone cannot compare to seeing it in person. But soon it will all be mine. Suja couldn't help but grin when he thought that he could not only take revenge on his enemies tonight, but also spend the night with the hostess of this mansion. "You are the repairman that the lady is looking for, right? Stop looking around here, come here quickly and don't waste time." Aunt Lu opened the door and saw Suja, who was grinning from ear to ear. A trace of contempt flashed in her eyes and she waved impatiently. "No? How can you guys be so arrogant just because you're servants? You really think you're great just by being associated with rich people, right?" Suja looked at this domineering middle-aged woman and suddenly became angry. Anyway, he didn't come here to have an affair, and he couldn't tolerate such people at all. "If you want to make trouble, I'll accompany you." "You, how do you talk like that? I want to complain to you." Aunt Lu was choked by Suja's words and was speechless for a moment, her face flushed red. "You can complain as you like." Suja walked forward, pushed away the maid who was in the way, and walked straight into the villa. "Ah. You're done, I'm going to have the maintenance company fire you." Aunt Lu didn't expect Suja to be so bold. She sat down on the ground and cried out in pain. Suja ignored the maid. After taking a look at the magnificent living room, he leaned back on the sofa and crossed his legs, as if he was back home. "The repairman is here, right? Come up and fix it right away. There's something wrong with the water heater upstairs in my house, and I need to take a shower urgently." Xin Shuerong's voice came from upstairs. "Yes, ma'am, I'll be right there." Suja's eyes were cold. He casually stuffed a handful of fruit on the table into his mouth, then stood up slowly and walked up the stairs. As soon as I reached the 3rd floor, Xin Shuerong appeared at the stairs. "Ma'am, where is the water heater?" Suja asked, pretending to be calm, and at the same time, taking advantage of her unpreparedness, he quickly stepped forward and hooked his arm around her waist. "Are you crazy? There are people here. If we are seen, both you and I will be dead. What do you want to do?" Unexpectedly, Suja was so bold. Xin Shuerong was shocked by his sudden action. "Just see it. If I can have a kiss with Mr. Xin, it will be worth it even if we become a pair of lovebirds with the same fate." Suja smiled evilly and glanced at the surveillance camera in the corner of the stairs out of the corner of his eye. "I think you are really crazy. I don't want to die with you." Xin Shuerong's face turned pale, and her delicate hands patted Suja's shoulders helplessly, her voice trembling noticeably. "I'm crazy. I'm missing Mr. Xin so much. Tell me, honey, where is your Feng Baijuan's bedroom? You Xin Jin. Put me down quickly. I think you really don't want to live anymore, ah." But Suja became even more unscrupulous. He hooked his hands around Xin Shuerong's waist and gently exerted force to lift her up. The sudden feeling of weightlessness made Shin Shuerong scream. She had to wrap her arms tightly around Suja's neck and snuggled in his arms. It's over. If this bastard dies now, I will definitely be in trouble. Shin Shuerong was so angry at Suja's actions that she was shaking all over and wished she could bite him to death. Since Mr. Shin won't tell me, this corridor is so clean that you can see your reflection in it. I wonder how many times the maids have to clean it every day. Madam, why don't we just... Suja whispered into Shin Shuerong's ear. No. Go forward, to the room at the front. Shin Shuerong was so frightened by Suja's words that she was sweating profusely. She now truly believed that this madman was capable of doing such a thing, and she quickly stretched out her jade finger and pointed forward. While Shin Shuerong was so nervous that she was shaking, Suja was so excited that he was flushed. Different from the purity of Ning Yingshuat and the gentleness of Ning Wanqiu. A noble lady like Shin Shuerong is the dream of countless men. Not to mention that he has a lot of beautiful anchors under his banner, and getting her is equivalent to having countless points. But at this moment, this beautiful CEO who was unattainable in the eyes of others could only obey her arrangements obediently, and most importantly. I guess he was so angry that he vomited blood. Suja thought with some evilness, a crazy smile on his face. On the way to the bedroom, my whole body couldn't stop shaking. The rapid and violent heartbeat made his blood almost boil. Chapter 34 Time Stop. Suja picked up Shin Shuerong by the waist and brought her to his and Feng Baijuan's luxurious and cozy bedroom. The huge bedroom is decorated in the style of Western aristocrats. It has all the furniture you need, most of which are carefully crafted from precious mahogany and exude a faint wood fragrance. In addition, there is a painting of Shin Shuerong and Feng Baijun hanging on the wall next to the bed. In the exquisite frame, Shin Shuerong, wearing a wedding dress, leans on Feng Baijun with a sweet smile on her face. TSK, he is indeed a rich man. This bedroom is decorated like a European noble's palace. After so many years, Mr. Shin must have made a lot of billions, right? Suja licked his lips and smiled evilly. Don't talk nonsense. My husband and I are engaged in legitimate business. Shin Shuerong's face changed slightly when she heard this. A legitimate business? That's true. As long as someone is willing to pay, it's a legitimate business in my opinion. So are we doing a legitimate business now, Mr. Shin? As he said that, Suja locked the door and threw Shin Shuerong onto the soft bed, staring at the beauty in front of him. You can't touch me. Shin Shuerong was pressed against the corner of the bed, but her face no longer showed the tension she had before. Instead, there was a hint of pity in her eyes when she looked at Suja. She admitted that this man did touch her long-closed heart, but that was all. I can't touch you? Why? Suja sneered disdainfully and was about to pounce on Shin Shuerong, who was lying on the bed. Bang! But at this moment, the wardrobe behind him was suddenly pushed open without any warning, and then a strong man wearing a black tactical vest, camouflage pants, and military boots jumped out. Suja was shocked at first, then he reacted and instinctively wanted to use chain swings to deal with him. Don't move, put your hands up. But the man on the other side was faster. A pitch-black pistol was already firmly placed on his head before he could make a move. The cold muzzle pressed against his skin, forcing him to do as he was told. Ma'am, I'm sorry. After subduing Suja, the sturdy man spoke to Shin Shuerong with an expressionless face. Take him and get out. Shin Shuerong's eyes were cold. She didn't want to say anything more and waved her hand. Yes. The sturdy man immediately carried Suja out. Hey! Buddy, you must be Ade, right? How long have you been hiding here? Suja had a gun pointed at his head, but there was no sign of fear on his face. Instead, he greeted him like an old friend. You'll know when you meet Mr. Feng. Boy, I have to admit that you are really brave, especially when it comes to sex. The burly man glanced at Suja and took him out of the bedroom. As soon as the sturdy man pushed open the door of the tea room on the third floor, Suja saw Feng Baijun, who usually only appeared on TV. With his angular features, Feng Fan's cool and handsome looks were obviously inherited from him. He was wearing a well-tailored dark suit, his white shirt had a neat collar, and his hair was neatly combed back, revealing his broad, full forehead. He was sitting at the tea table sipping tea, with two burly men dressed similarly to Ade standing behind him. Feng Baijun naturally noticed Suja's arrival. Their eyes met instantly, and Suja caught a hint of mockery and coldness in Feng Baijuan's eyes. Are you here? Sit down. But what Suja did not expect was that the first words Feng Baijun said when they met did not contain any anger. Instead, there was a faint smile on his face, as if he was talking to a friend. Is this the pattern of a big shot? Suja smiled and sat directly opposite Feng Baijun, but he couldn't help but feel a little more admiration and fear for Feng Baijun in his heart. If a normal man knew that his wife was coveted by another man, most men would be furious and even want to kill him. But Feng Baijun not only did not do that, but was able to maintain such a calm attitude. It has to be said that there is a reason why such a person can succeed. Who sent you here, kid? Feng Baijun gently put down the teacup and asked directly. What if I say that I simply fell in love with your wife, Mr. Feng? Suja picked up the teacup, took a sip, and spoke slowly. Boy, you are looking for death. Believe it or not, we will shoot you dead. Upon hearing Suja's frivolous words, the two bodyguards beside him could not stand still for a moment. They raised their pistols and pointed the black muzzles directly at Suja's head. Even the faint smile in Feng Baijun's eyes disappeared in an instant, replaced by a cold murderous intent. His sharp eyes stared at Suja like a poisonous snake. It's just a joke. Mr. Feng, you can't be so insolent as to take a joke. Suja sneered. Haha, this joke is not funny at all. Boy, I give you two choices. The first one is to tell me who is the person who instructed you to come here. I can save your life. It is impossible for you, an ordinary college student from a second-tier university, to know so much about the relationship between Xu Erong and me. As for the second one, I have plenty of ways to make you speak out, but the method may be a little cruel. A sinister smile appeared on Feng Baijun's lips. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Mr. Feng, I don't want to choose either. Suja laughed and interrupted Feng Baijun. Take him to the basement. Feng Baijun's smile completely disappeared and he gave orders to the strong men next to him. Yes. Mr. Feng. The three sturdy men smiled cruelly and slowly approached Suja with guns raised. Stop. Seeing that the time had come, Suja directly pressed the button to pause time and space. For a moment, the entire room seemed to be frozen, and all movements and sounds came to a sudden halt. The three sturdy men had ferocious smiles frozen on their faces, and Feng Baijun was also frozen at the moment he stood up. Chapter 35 Puppet Talisman. Taking advantage of the time when time stopped, Suja acted quickly, first knocking out several people around him, and then disarming all their guns. 30 seconds is neither too much nor too little. But it is enough for Suja to use. As the time stop effect disappeared, Feng Baijun and the three bodyguards fainted almost at the same time. In order to ensure that everything went smoothly, Suja kicked several people in the vital parts a few more times to ensure that they would not wake up in a short time. Phew. After doing all this, he let out a long sigh, and his tense nerves finally relaxed. To be honest, I was a bit too arrogant this time. I didn't dare to be greedy for those points. I should have bought an extra time stop button. While counting his mistakes, Suja picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. Shin Shuerong's favorability towards the host plus 40, bonus points 2000 points. Shin Shuerong favorability 6100. Suja casually glanced at the system prompt that popped up and clicked on the points mall. He already has 5000 points, but he has no plans to buy the chameleon injection now. The only plan now is how to deal with these people. Although he really wants to kill Feng Baijun with his own hands, it is obviously unrealistic. Without Feng Baijun's help, Shin Shuerong would definitely not be able to support UU Media and Wuhan Business KTV. And killing him like this would be too easy for him. Suja kept turning the pages while thinking. After turning more than 10 pages, he finally found the props that could break the current situation. Puppet Talisman, used on the target, it can make the target remain absolutely loyal to the host and decide the life or death of the other party in a single thought. 10,000 points can only be used on the original spouse of the goddess whose favorability is maxed out. Damn it! 10,000 points? This is too expensive. That means I need to raise another 5,000 points to buy it. I don't know if the points I get after conquering Shin Shuerong are enough. If not. Boom! Just as Suja was thinking, there was a knock on the door, followed by Shin Shuerong's voice. Baijun, I want to explain to you what happened today. It's not that I want to let that little thief take advantage of me, it's really. What is it really? Mr. Shen. Hearing Shin Shuerong say this, Suja instantly became furious. He turned the doorknob and gave a hideous smile to Shin Shuerong, who was wearing white silk pajamas. Why is it you? Shin Shueron was frightened by Suju and shrank back suddenly, but Suja hugged her into the room. How are you okay? Where's my husband? Where is he? The arrogant and cold beautiful CEO seemed like a different person leaning in Suja's arms, completely unable to think calmly. Then look at your bottom. Ah. What happened to them? Did you kill them? Shin Shueron looked at the bodyguards and Feng Baijun who had fainted on the ground, and her whole body couldn't stop shaking. Why? No way? Suja looked at this delicate lady and instantly wanted to tease her. You are crazy, you are absolutely crazy, how dare you? Baijun. It's over, our family is finished now. Shin Shueron couldn't bear such a blow for a moment and almost fainted. Wouldn't it be better if Feng Baijun died? No one would restrain you from now on. Suja kissed Shin Shueron on the face. What do you know? Once Feng Baijun dies, no one will care about me, but will those enemies we have provoked for many years let me go? Shin Shueron sighed and gave Suja a fierce look. At this point, she really wanted to strangle this bastard to death. This guy seemed to be born to restrain her. In less than half a day since she met him, she had been frightened so many times. What does it matter? As long as you are my woman, I promise that you and your son will be safe. Suja said confidently. Just you? Shin Shueron looked at Suja with disdain. What else? Think about why I have dirt on you and Feng Baijun, and why I was able to take him and his bodyguards down. Suja spoke into Shin Shueron's ear. Yes. Why could he knock down these bodyguards? Not only did they have guns in their hands, they were also super soldiers who had retired from the Tsanglong Special Forces. How could they fall into the hands of this brat Suja? After being reminded by Suja, Shin Shueron finally reacted, and there was a hint of inquiry in her eyes when she looked at Suja. Want to know? Suja and Shin Shueron looked at each other and smiled wickedly. Think. Shin Shueron turned her head away, not daring to look directly at Suja's naughty smile. Then tell me first whether you have washed yourself, ma'am? Wash. Wash. Shin Shueron bit her red lips lightly and said in a trembling voice. How could she not know what Suja meant by asking these two questions? But it was exactly as he said. Feng Baijun was dead, and if she and her son Feng Fan wanted to survive, they had to find a new support. And now the only one I can count on is the man in front of me. Not only did he have access to all the negative information about her over the years, but he was also able to turn defeat into victory in such a disadvantageous situation and defeat Ada and the other two. A man with such mysterious powers must have a powerful force behind him. Then let's go to bed and talk slowly, okay, baby? Shin Shueron closed her eyes shyly and let out a soft moan. Faced with Suja's teasing, Shin Shueron only felt her heartbeat quicken and an indescribable heat surge throughout her body. Feng Baijun had just died at the hands of Suja. Logically, she should feel angry and resistant. However, at this moment, she couldn't hate Suja at all. Instead, she felt a little excited and expectant. Just now, when lying on the bed, Shin Shueron almost lost consciousness from time to time, constantly thinking about Suja, and even thinking about begging for him. Perhaps it was because she had been lonely for too long and Suja gave her a rare heartbeat, or perhaps it was because her only hope now rested on Suja. Shin Shueron did not want to resist anymore, and her graceful body fell softly into Suja's arms. She let him carry her to the bedroom. Chapter 36 Surrender. Madam is so beautiful. She reminds me of a star. Placing Shin Shueron on the soft big bed, Suja lifted her delicate chin and carefully observed her exquisite face. The lady in front of me is truly a mature, attractive and stunning beauty. Her face is a typical oval face with a pointed chin, but it is not the kind of exquisite face that is carved out by technology. Instead, it is naturally round and the type that looks bright. Coupled with her watery fox eyes and long eyelashes, she is just like a vixen who can enchant people. No wonder the system gave her such a high appearance score. Even in ancient times, such a woman would be a seductive concubine who brought chaos to the harem. If you want to do it quickly and don't tease me here. Shin Shueron pursed her lips and turned her head away shyly. Despite the ambiguous atmosphere, Shin Shueron always felt that there was a pair of invisible eyes staring at her, and those eyes were full of hatred for her immorality. This feeling made her suffer, but at the same time, she inexplicably felt a sense of excitement for revenge. TSK, madam, are you so anxious to have something happen between us? Then I will. Suja laughed triumphantly with excitement and moved close to Shin Shuerong's lips. Here we come. Shin Shuerong closed her charming eyes nervously, and waited expectantly for several seconds, but there was no movement. Shin Shuerong opened her eyes in confusion, but what she saw was Suja's playful smile. Is madam so impatient? This sentence made Shin Shuerong blush all of a sudden, and she instantly became embarrassed. You bastard. Asshole? Suja hooked his fingers under Shin Shuerong's chin and gently pressed, forcing her to look at him. Boss Shin, didn't I tell you before that I won't give you too much advantage, huh? What do you want to do? Shin Shuerong faced Suja's gradually gloomy gaze, and the panic in her heart became more and more obvious. Get off the bed and kneel down. Suja ordered in a cold voice. What? Shin Shuerong opened her mouth wide. I said, get down on your knees under the bed. Suja repeated it again. Don't go too far, Suja. There was incredible anger in Shin Shuerong's eyes. What did this man think of her? A KTV lady? Since she was born, Shin Shuerong has always been the unattainable goddess for all boys because of her wealthy family background and beautiful appearance. From childhood to adulthood, she can be said to be like a star surrounded by people. Even after marriage, Phone Baijun has to give her some respect in some matters. But how dare this man in front of her desecrate her dignity like this? I'm telling you this for the last time. Get off the bed and kneel down. If you don't want to see you and your son make the same mistake that Phone Baijun made, do as I say. Suja's hand holding Shin Shuerong's chin suddenly tightened and said lightly. If this kind of businesswoman wants to reach a favorability level of 100, she must use iron-fisted measures. He will give you sweet words, but definitely not now. Shin Shuerong's face turned red from being held, and she beat Suja's hands desperately with both hands. I'll give you 3 seconds, 1. Suja ignored Shin Shuerong's struggle. To him now, Shin Shuerong's strength was just like a tickle. I kneel. Looking at Suja's unyielding gaze, Shin Shuerong finally couldn't bear the burden and shook her head incoherently. At the age of 32, she felt the breath of death so vividly for the first time. Fear spread throughout her body, forcing Shin Shuerong to make a choice. You won't behave until I teach you a lesson. Seeing that Shin Shuerong finally compromised, Suja snorted coldly, loosened his hand, and pushed her off the bed. Wow! Shin Shuerong staggered and sat down on the ground. The pain from her knee made her scream out in pain, and tears welled up in her eyes. Don't cry. Suja warned fiercely. Okay. Shin Shuerong was so frightened that she stopped crying instantly. This man's capricious and ruthless attitude had completely broken down her psychological defenses. So, why are you still standing there? Mr. Shin, do you want me to help you? As Suja spoke, he slowly raised his hand and pretended to press it on Shin Shuerong's head. No. I can do it myself. Shin Shuerong gritted her teeth, lowered her noble head, and slowly knelt on the snow-white fox fur carpet. That's right. Seeing that the noble and elegant beautiful female president finally succumbed to his tyranny, Suja showed a satisfied smile. But then he said something that made Shin Shuerong even more upset. But since you have already knelt before me, madam, you should change the way you address me from now on. Just call me master. Can you please not be like this? I can be your lover, Suja. Shin Shuerong mustered up the courage to speak. Bang! Ah! But what she got in response was a merciless slap in the face, and a bright red palm print instantly appeared on her face. I'm informing you, not discussing with you, Mr. Shin. Suja shook his hands. I'll count to 3 more. 1, 2. Suja's voice was like a call for more watch. Shin Shuerong felt weak all over and her delicate body was about to collapse. My lord. Shin Shuerong opened her mouth with difficulty, her voice as thin as a mosquito. Louder, haven't you eaten yet? Lord. Shin Shuerong was so ashamed and angry that she wanted to die, but she could only suppress her shame and shouted out loudly. She finally realized that Suja not only wanted to possess her body, but also wanted to trample on her self-esteem. But even if she understood, what could she do? She was completely powerless to resist, and if she wanted to survive she had no choice but to submit to him. A wise choice. Suja nodded with satisfaction, pulled Shin Shuerong, the top mature woman, into his arms, and slowly untied her silk pajamas. Chapter 37 Hasta. Good baby. Suja hugged Shin Shuerong tightly, his fingers gently running through her hair, his eyes full of doting. Hate you, you little rascal, you don't know how to pity others at all. Shin Shuerong smiled and gave Suja a glare. As she spoke, her hand gently stroked Suja's strong and broad chest, her eyes full of confusion. She had already forgotten all the unhappiness that Suja had caused her before. For the first time, she felt that a woman's happiness could be so simple and pure. That's all because you're so charming, my dear Shuerong. You've made me lose my mind. Suja held Shin Shuerong's pretty face in his hands and smiled evilly. You, don't say that. I'm almost 40 years old, and I'm old and ugly. How can I still be so obsessed with you? Although she said so, Shin Shuerong's even more flushed face showed her inner joy clearly. Shuerong baby, you are so beautiful. Looking at the light blush on Shin Shuerong's fair and pretty face, Suja couldn't help but admire her and moved his face closer. You are so bad, I won't show it to you. Watching the man's face slowly enlarge in her eyes, Shin Shuerong shyly covered her pretty face with her arms. Be good, let me see. Poof. Shin Shuerong looked at Suja shyly, and finally raised her arms slightly obediently, allowing him to appreciate her beauty from a close distance. As Shin Shuerong moved, her face was revealed to Suja without reservation. Her hair was scattered messily on both sides of her shoulders, her eyes were charming, her eyelashes were curved, her face was slightly flushed, her cheeks were rosy, and her fair skin looked even more crystal clear under the light. She didn't look like a woman in her 30s at all. It made Suja a little unbelievable. Such a perfect woman will belong to me from now on. You little rascal. What are you looking at? Feeling Suja's eyes becoming increasingly hot, Shin Shuerong shyly covered Suja's eyes with her small hands. Of course I'm looking at my baby Shuerong. Suja smiled and took away one of her hands, gave it a passionate kiss, and then rubbed it gently on his face. Do you love me or not, Shuerong baby? Well, speak. Like. After Shin Shuerong responded, she leaned on her lover's shoulder with a shy look on her face. Then, as if she had thought of something, she said quietly. What are you going to do with Feng Baijun and Xiaofan? Just now Suja had told her the truth that Feng Baijun was not dead. Suja gently turned Shin Shuerong's face, a barely perceptible coldness flashed in his eyes, and he said softly. How do you want me to deal with it? I'll listen to you. At this time, Shin Shuerong was already devoted to Suja. In her eyes, nothing was more important than this man. Even if it is your own flesh and blood and first love. You love me so much now? Shin Shuerong half lowered her head, her pretty face flushed, and she was as shy as a little girl who was experiencing love for the first time. Then I will naturally not let you down, Shuerong darling. After all, Feng Baijun is your ex-husband after all, so I won't kill him. Let him continue to run the company for us. But that brat Feng Fan. Suja deliberately paused, looked down at Shin Shuerong, and saw her beautiful eyes looking at him tenderly, then he continued. I won't kill him either, but I want him to go study and get some training so he doesn't get in the way of a father like me. Where do you want to send him? An eagle or a camel? Shin Shuerong curled her head on Suja's shoulder and murmured. Neither. I'm going to send him to the lizard slums for a proper rehabilitation. An evil smile appeared on Suja's face. Lizard? Shin Shuerong was stunned at first, then she reacted. She patted Suja's chest with her little hand and said coquettishly. You are so mean. How can he bear it? Then it's none of my business. So, do you agree or not? Now that you've said that, what else can others say? It would be better to reform it. Shin Shuerong nodded thoughtfully. Baby, you are so good. From now on, you belong to me, and only me. Do you understand? Suja smiled with satisfaction and hugged Shin Shuerong tightly in his arms. I'm afraid you'll forget me when you turn around. After all, I'm old. Even if I take care of myself, I won't be young for long. Shin Shuerong glanced at Suja resentfully. Am I such a heartless person in your eyes? Suja whispered in Shin Shuerong's ear. It's not that you are an unfaithful man, but men all like young people, and they always want the temporary freshness of women. Shin Shuerong smiled bitterly. In a few years, this face will be wrinkled. What will I do to keep you? I'm afraid you won't be with me anymore. Don't worry, baby, I will keep you young forever, do you believe me? Suja looked at Shin Shuerong's sad expression and said softly. This woman's appearance was indeed worth enough for him to spend 10,000 points. Real? Shin Shuerong looked at Suja with a hint of passion. Which woman doesn't want to stay young forever? Of course it's true, but. Suja deliberately prolonged his tone, his eyes fixed on Shin Shuerong's delicate and tempting red lips. Why not? Little rascal, I really owed you in my last life, so I'm here to make you suffer in this life. Shin Shuerong naturally understood what Suja meant. She rolled her eyes at him fiercely, took out a jade hairpin from the drawer of the bedside table, and then put her hair up under Suja's expectant gaze. Chapter 38 Conquer. The favorability should be maxed out, otherwise I would be exhausted by now. Suja took a deep breath, leaned back slightly, and leaned against the soft pillow, with a lingering smile on his face. In his arms, Shin Shuerong had fallen into a deep sleep like a puddle of mud. While Suja hugged the sleeping enchanting woman, he picked up the mobile phone on the bedside table and opened the Black Material app. A series of system prompts popped up instantly. Shin Shuerong's favorability plus 20. Shin Shuerong's favorability plus 20. Shin Shuerong's favorability towards the host plus 40, bonus points 2000 points. Shin Shuerong's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for successfully capturing the third goddess. Strategy rewards, appearance plus 5, physical fitness plus 5, master level Wing Chun, 3000 points. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 80-yard grass. Physique, 77.5. Master level Wing Chun bonus is 5.5. Number of goddesses to capture, 3 Ningxue, pure and innocent, beauty 84, Ning Wanqiu, top beauty, beauty 90, Shin Shuerong, charming lady, beauty 95. Points, 10,000. Did the points just reach 10,000? Interesting. Suja took a look at his points balance, raised his eyebrows thoughtfully, and bought the puppet talisman from the points mall. The host has detected that the goddess has scored above 95 points. The host has enabled the self-selection and dual-line strategy permissions, and can also view the experience and spouse of the goddess. Self-selection authority? Suja looked at the last system prompt and couldn't help but mutter. He knew about two-line strategy, experience and spouse, but what did this independent choice mean? After the host enters the photo of a goddess with a beauty score higher than 80 points, he can choose whether to start the strategy, but the black material will only appear after the host confirms the target of the strategy. Sensing Suja's doubts, another system message popped up on the phone immediately. Is that so? That's not bad. After all, I'm a billionaire now. I can't keep wearing tattered shoes in the future. After reading the system prompts, Suja showed a satisfied smile on his face. Then he gently put Shin Shuerong down, got out of bed and walked out of the bedroom. The 3 bodyguards in Feng Baijun were still lying on the floor of the tea room, apparently not yet awake. Feng Baijun, we should have nothing to do with each other, but you, my precious son, had to provoke me. It's your fault for giving birth to such a good son. Suja walked up to him, sneered viciously, and then slapped him hard in the face. Suja, whose physical condition had improved again, was so powerful that with one slap Feng Baijun's face, the face instantly sank and blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. You. Feng Baijun was awakened by the sudden severe pain, coughing up blood, his eyes full of astonishment and anger. You what? Suja sneered and took out a golden human-shaped talisman from his pocket, smearing the blood on the ground. In an instant, the lines on the talisman paper seemed to be activated, emitting a dazzling golden light. As the light flickered, the outline of the talisman paper began to slowly deform and gradually turned into the appearance of Feng Baijun. At the same time, Feng Baijun's eyes became distracted, and he finally knelt in front of Suja. Master, please give orders to your servant. Suja looked at Feng Baijun in front of him, and an inexplicable pleasure surged in his heart. He cleared his throat. I have 2 requests of you now, Feng Baijun. Master, whatever you say, I will do as you command. First, you are not allowed to have any physical contact with Shin Shuerong in the future. Even though she is still your wife in name, your communication is limited to the phone. Second, find someone to send your son to Lizard Country as soon as possible. Remember to send him to the slums. Do not give him any financial support. Do you understand? Yes, Master. Feng Baijun answered immediately without any hesitation. Oh. By the way, you should also deal with your maid Aunt Lu and the security guard who stopped my car at the gate of Huazhou Tianting as soon as possible. Do you understand what I mean? Suja suddenly remembered the 2 people who had offended him before. He is not as broad-minded as Feng Baijun. If you offend him and still want to be okay with it, you are just thinking too much. I understand, my lord. Feng Baijun didn't say much, just nodded with an expressionless face. It's okay. When they wake up, just make up a reason to explain it to them. Suja glanced at the bodyguards, and after he finished speaking, he left the tea room on his own and walked upstairs. Before Shin Shuerong fell asleep, she had given her son Feng Fan the key to his room. It was rare that he had nothing to do now, so he naturally wanted to tell Feng Fan the good news that he was about to go to the Lizard Kingdom. I believe he will be deeply grateful to me. Thinking of Feng Fan's desperate expression after he learned the news, Suja couldn't help but smile evilly and stepped onto the stairs. Chapter 39: The place in the world that respects the third sister-in-law the most. So annoying. Isn't he just a rubbish college student? I don't know what my mom is so afraid of. Feng Fan lay on the bed, feeling indignant. Relying on the support of Feng Baijun and Shin Shuerong, he has always been unscrupulous and fearless. He dares to do anything at such a young age. But this time, his mother Shin Shuerong actually beat him so harshly. You have to know that he had punctured the eardrum of his female classmate before, but his mother had never been so angry. Feng Fan, who had been spoiled by his parents since childhood, rolled back and forth on his bed. The more he thought about it, the more he couldn't fall asleep. Snap! Just then, there was a sound of a key turning in the door lock. Dad! Feng Fan immediately sat up and called out in surprise. In his opinion, it must be Feng Baijun who came back, and only he could make Shin Shuerong revoke the confinement order. But when the figure outside the door appeared in front of him, his smile disappeared instantly. Hey! My dear son, you are still awake so late, ha! Hearing this, Suja looked at Feng Fan, who was sitting on the bed with his teeth bared, and couldn't help but laugh out loud. Bitch, why are you in my house? Get out! Feng Fan was so angry that he gritted his teeth. He never thought that the person who came in would be Suja. He actually recognized the thief as his father just now. Of course your mother invited me here, son. Do you want to tell you some good news? Don't call me son, you bastard. My mom invited you here. Who the hell do you think you are? Feng Fan's eyes were wide open, his face was ferocious, and his eyes were filled with deep resentment and hatred. This bastard, nothing good has ever happened to him since he met him. This is the first time he has suffered so many setbacks because of one person. Suja looked at Feng Fan, the little brat, who was so angry and frustrated, and couldn't help but find it a little funny. Ha, you still dare to scold me, you little bastard. Have you forgotten that it's just you and me here now? As he spoke, he punched the door. There was a loud bang and the wooden door shook violently. You, don't come over here, my parents won't let you go. Feng Fan then remembered that the guy in front of him was very good at fighting. He shrank his neck in fear, but he still refused to give in. Mom! Help me! Don't shout, your mother is sleeping soundly now and won't be able to wake up for a while. Suja knocked on the wooden door impatiently and approached Feng Fan step by step. What on earth do you want to do? Don't come over here. Seeing Suja walking towards him with an expressionless face, Feng Fan immediately curled up in the corner of the bed in fear. You're so afraid of me. But you're also right, what son wouldn't be afraid of his father? Suja looked at Feng Fan's frightened expression, sneered, pulled a stool over and sat in front of Feng Fan's bed, then said, Don't worry, I'm not here to teach you a lesson this time, and you don't have to be so scared. I knew you wouldn't dare. Seeing that Suja did not do anything excessive, Feng Fan resumed his arrogant look. Did you know you were going to transfer schools? So what if I transfer to another school? I'm still the boss in the new school. Feng Fan glanced at Suja with disdain. What if I say your parents are sending you to study abroad? Suja narrowed his eyes and glanced at Feng Fan. When he thought about what he was going to say next, he couldn't help laughing. Stop lying to me. Feng Fan snorted, obviously not believing what Suja said. He is only 8 years old. How could his parents send him abroad? If they wanted to send him, they would have to wait until he was at least in junior high school. Suja looked at Feng Fan's suspicious eyes and finally couldn't help laughing. Ha, whether you believe it or not, I have to tell you that I have already discussed it with your mother. Not only will you be going abroad, but you will also be sent to the slums of Lizard Country. After saying that, Suja smiled and patted Feng Fan on the shoulder, then turned and left the room, leaving Feng Fan alone in a daze. What? You're lying to me. Hey! Feng Fan came to his senses and yelled at Suja's back. Although he was young, he often surfed the internet and naturally knew what the Lizard Kingdom and the slums there meant. No need to thank me, your dad. This is what I should do. Suja smiled at Fengfan, then closed the door and locked it in the face of his desperate eyes. He was the only one left yelling in the room. Haha, this is what happens if you dare to provoke me. Suja listened to the heart-wrenching wails behind him, but he did not feel the slightest bit of pity in his heart. This kid sounds pitiful, but Suja has not forgotten how vicious he is. He relies on his family background to do evil things at such a young age. He will definitely be a scumbag when he grows up. I don't know how many innocent girls will suffer because of him. How can we not send this bad species to the lizard country for discipline? Suja stretched lazily in front of the door, then slowly walked back up the stairs to the third floor. Chapter 40, Accumulate Points First. Suja gently pushed open the door, walked into the bedroom, and saw Shinshueron, who had just got out of bed and put on her shoes. She had obviously just woken up. Her pretty face looked a little haggard, and her fluffy hair had not been combed yet. However, she had a lazy and noble temperament that was very attractive. Who? When Shinshueron heard the door open, she looked up subconsciously. When she saw that it was Suja, the vigilance on her face instantly disappeared, replaced by full joy. Husband. Shinshueron called out sweetly, which instantly made Suja feel itchy. Did you miss me, Mr. Shin? Suja stepped forward and hugged her soft body, teasing her. Bad guy, you still call me Mr. Shin at this time. Shinshueron glared at Suja with a charming look, and said to him coquettishly. I definitely missed you. But you, a bad guy, sneaked away and left me feeling empty. Shinshueron pouted in dissatisfaction. She had finally gotten such a good sleep, but Suja ran away, waking her up not long after she slept. Ha ha. I'm busy with something. Suja smelled the faint mature feminine scent emanating from Shinshueron, and couldn't help but give her a light kiss on the face. You are the busiest one, and you won't even hold me to sleep. Shinshueron glanced at Suja resentfully, and pinched his waist lightly, pretending to be angry. Aren't I here to accompany you now? Suja smiled and held Shinshueron's restless little hand. With his other hand, he picked up the pillow beside him and leaned against the head of the bed. Then you are not allowed to run away again. Shinshueron smiled with satisfaction, withdrew her jade hand, put her arms around Suja's neck, curled her head on his shoulder, and spoke indistinctly in a nasal voice. Why are you acting like a little girl? Suja glanced helplessly at the beautiful CEO who was making a big splash outside, and said. By the way, Shueron baby, how much do you know about the Luo family? Hearing the name Luo family, Shinshueron's body trembled slightly. She swallowed her saliva, and there was a hint of nervousness in her voice. Husband, have you offended the Luo family? Not yet. Their third young master and I are still good brothers. Suja smiled. That's good. Shinshueron patted her chest and exhaled a breath of hot air. Are you really that scared? Suja patted Shinshueron on the back and teased. You and Feng Baijun are both well-known figures in Demon City. Hubby, you don't know. Compared to those real big families, we are at most small vendors. Take the Luo family for example. Shinshueron smiled bitterly and stroked Suja's strong chest. Although the Luo family is not considered powerful among the top 10 families in Magic City, it would only take a few minutes for them to bring down Feng Baijun and me. Take Ade and the others for example, they originally went to the Lin family to interview for bodyguards, but were not selected, so they came to us. So strong? When Suja saw Shinshueron's helpless expression, his face became more solemn and his heart sank slowly. It's really the marketing account that's causing harm, luckily he wasn't too arrogant. He originally thought that a chairman of a listed company like Feng Baijun, even if he could not compare with the Luo family, could at least achieve a 70% to 30% split. Now it seems that even a 90% to 100% split is a luxury. It seems that we cannot rush to deal with Luo Suavue. Although he is not favored, he is still the young master of the Luo family. What's more, his mother is quite favored by the head of the Luo family. Let us accumulate points first. Anyway, Luo Suavue would not deal with me for the time being. What I should consider now is how to squeeze the benefits from Shinshueron and Feng Baijun. With Shinshueron's UU Media and Wuhan KTV, it would be easy for him to make a female anchor with a beauty score above 80 points fall in love with him. While Suja was thinking, he held Shinshueron's delicate chin and ordered. Take me to your company tomorrow. I want to see the profiles of all your female bloggers. Also, transfer 20 million to my bank account. Do you understand? I understand, husband. When Shin Shuerong heard Suja say that he wanted to see the female blogger's information, although she felt sad, she did not dare to disobey and nodded in agreement. By the way, Shuerong, you and Feng Baijun should have other properties under your name, right? I plan to invite my parents to live with us in the next few days. Suja thought of his parents who ran a convenience store in the county town, and spoke again. Before, after he maxed out Ning Wanqiu's favorability, he had thought about bringing his parents to live in Shanghai, but he had no money at that time. But now it's different. Yes, husband, I still have houses in the World Trade Center in Thompson. When Shin Shuerong heard Suja say that his parents were coming, a gleam of light flashed in her eyes for an instant. She nodded obediently like a young wife and said softly, "N.I. Rudian, do you think my parents will be able to get used to living in a house like this?" Suja said unhappily and waved his hand. "Well, I actually have a house in the suburbs of Magic City. It's over 200 square meters and the environment is pretty good. I just don't know if it will look too shabby." When Shin Shuerong heard what Suja said, she added another sentence carefully. "That's about right. Let's see if my parents like it first. If not, I can spend money to build them a house in the county town, which will be the same." Suja nodded with satisfaction and patted Shin Shuerong's pink back. Husband." A hint of innocence flashed across Shin Shuerong's charming eyes as she looked at Suja, and a blush appeared on her well-maintained face. "Thinking about it again? You are such a shameless idiot." Suja cursed Shin Shuerong with a smile, but his hands did not move for a long time. "Hubby is right, I am just a shameless bitch, husband, just give it to me." Shin Shuerong grabbed Suja's arm and begged. You barely passed, so I'll reward you." Looking at Shin Shuerong, who used to be so domineering in Xingyi Primary School but now looks so humble, Suja laughed. The huge sense of accomplishment and pleasure that kept surging in his heart made it seem as if all the pores in his body were relaxed. What could be more pleasurable than this kind of revenge? Suja no longer hesitated. He jumped up and hugged Shin Shuerong and lay on the bed again. Chapter 41 made Lu Shufan. Suja woke up early the next morning and glanced at his phone. It was exactly 8 o'clock. He gently placed a kiss on the sleeping Shin Shuerong's cheek, as gentle as a dragonfly touching the water, and then quietly got out of bed. Because of his physical condition, Suja's sleep quality last night can be said to be excellent. "Although I only slept for less than 6 hours, I didn't feel tired at all when I woke up. Instead, I felt refreshed and full of energy." Suja stretched, walked to the courtyard, and began to practice a set of Wing Chun. His boxing skills were so powerful that they soon made him fully exercise his body. Suja raised his arm and performed a Japanese punch, concentrating all his strength on one point. With a crisp sound of bones, the fist flew out through the wind. Should we say it is worthy of being a master-level Wing Chun? Suja was secretly shocked. Just by feeling, he felt that the impact force of his punch was at least 400 kilograms. Even Feng Baijuan's skilled bodyguard Ada would not be able to handle such a force. After warming up, Suja sat contentedly on the sofa in the living room, enjoying the tranquility of the early morning. "Sir, everything for washing up has been prepared for you according to Mr. Feng's instructions." "Look." Suja had seen the maid before. She looked pretty good. She came to the sofa tremblingly and asked in a trembling voice. Suja took a closer look at the maid and found that she was younger than what he saw in the drone. Although the years have left fine wrinkles at the corners of her eyes, her skin still remains shiny and firm, and her appearance is beautiful. Although she cannot be compared with top ladies like Shin Shuerong, she has a beauty score of about 75 points and can barely be called a middle-aged beauty with remaining charm. "Then wash up first." Suja nodded indifferently, stood up and walked towards the bathroom, but after taking a few steps, he seemed to remember something and suddenly turned to look at the maid. "My lord, what did I do wrong?" The maid was so frightened by Suja's look that she trembled all over and almost fell to the ground. She saw with her own eyes last night how Aunt Lu was dragged into the car by Feng Baijuan's bodyguards. Her screams were particularly miserable. She didn't want to follow in her footsteps. "It's okay, don't be nervous, what's your name?" Suja walked forward and helped the maid up. "Sir, my name is Lu Shufan, you can call me Aunt Lu." Lu Shufan realized she had said something wrong and her face turned pale with fright. She quickly changed her words. "Oh no, just call me Xiao Lu." "Hey, why are you so nervous?" "Relax. I'll call you Aunt Lu from now on, and you can just call me Master Su." Suja smiled, his tone relaxed and gentle. Hearing this, Lu Shufen's nervous expression eased a little and she nodded quickly in agreement. I want to eat rice rolls for breakfast today. Understood, Mr. Su. Do you have anything else you want to eat? Lu Shufen asked hurriedly. That's all, but remember to add some lobster, some wagyu beef, some river worms, and some oysters to your rice rolls. Suja waved his hand. Don't worry, master. I promise to do it well. Okay. Suja didn't say anything more. He turned and walked to the bathroom. While washing up, he admired the changes in his body in the mirror. First of all, his facial features were upgraded again, and his originally slightly dull eyes became dark, lively, and bright. His appearance and temperament are not inferior to some third and fourth tier stars in China. Secondly, there have been obvious changes in his figure. When measured against the wall, his height has increased from 1.81 meters to 1.83 meters. The whole person appears more upright, the legs are longer and the explosive power is greater. The muscles are strong and powerful, the six-pack abdominal muscles have been formed, and the shoulders, arms and chest muscles are streamlined like a beast, which is both beautiful and full of power. Oh my god, he is so handsome. Even if he dances to Lai Kai on Douyin, there will be 5,000 plus people watching him. Suja looked at himself in the mirror and couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Ding ding ding. It wasn't until his cell phone rang that he was brought back to his senses. Ha? Chi phone? Suja glanced at the incoming call alert, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly, revealing a hint of luo. Although Chi Feng and Luo Suawei were both his roommates, Chi Feng obviously had a better relationship with him. Last month, when Suja had no money in the middle of the month because he had to buy a gift for Lu Ruyan, Chi Feng lent him 500 yuan. However, last weekend Chi Feng and his girlfriend went to travel to southern Yunnan, and I haven't seen him for a few days. Hey! Feng? As Iran and I are back from southern Yunnan tonight. How about we go out for dinner together? Sure. Then let's do it at 8:30 tonight. Iran and I should be there around this time. Sure, send me your green bubble when you get to school. Well, let's talk about it later. Bye. Well, bye. Suja responded, hung up the phone, looked at himself in the mirror again, and then went back to sit on the sofa in the living room. After picking up my phone to watch some videos, I suddenly heard the sound of slippers stepping on the stairs. Woke up? Suja looked up and saw Shin Shuerong, who had just woken up from her sleep. She had just gotten up and rushed to the living room without even changing into her pajamas. Hubby, you don't accompany me. There was a hint of grievance in Shin Shuerong's tone, obviously because she didn't see Suja by her side when she woke up in the morning. As she spoke, her eyes gradually turned red and tears flickered in the corners of her eyes, but she tried hard not to let the tears fall, not wanting to appear too vulnerable in front of Suja. Why are you crying again? Bao Yu was right. Women are indeed made of water. Suja gently hugged Shin Shuerong, who threw herself into his arms, and gently stroked her back, soothing her body, which was a little disheveled from crying. You still think you're a little girl, baby, you're already 38. The more Suja listened to Shin Shuerong's crying, the funnier it became, and he couldn't help but tease her. You despise me because I'm old. Woo woo. Hearing Suja say this, Shin Shuerong turned her head to the side and cried even harder. Just as Suja was about to continue teasing Shin Shuerong, Lu Shufen's voice sounded at the right time. Madam, Mr. Su, breakfast is ready. Seeing the lady who was always cold and beautiful actually crying in the man's arms like a little girl. While Lu Shufen was shocked, she also silently despised Shin Shuerong. This man is about the same age as his daughter, who is in college. How can she be so shameless? You have to know that after her husband died, she never found another man for so many years and raised her daughter alone. Although her daughter's situation is giving her a headache now. Thinking of this, Lu Shufen shook her head silently. Chapter 42, The Fourth Goddess Su Yuqing. Okay, stop crying and eat breakfast first. Not wanting to waste any more time, Suja simply bent down, picked up Shin Shuerong and walked towards the dining table. He sat on the chair, and Shin Shuerong sat on the chair to his left, leaning against each other closely. After Suja sat down, he ignored Shin Shuerong and just boasted about his breakfast. After a while, Shin Shuerong's emotions gradually stabilized. Although her eyes were still slightly red, she had regained her former charm and added a bit of pitiful charm. Hubby, this rice noodle roll, hey. Shufen, what did you put in it? Shin Shuerong smelled the fragrance of Suja's breakfast and leaned over curiously. When she saw the various combinations of rice rolls, she frowned instantly. River worms, oysters, wagyu beef, and lobster are all rolled into rice rolls. What kind of hodgepodge is this? Lady. Why blame her? I asked her to add it like this. When Lu Shufan heard Shin Shuerong's call, she hurried forward but was stopped by Suja. Try it. It's really delicious. Suja said with a smile, picked up the chopsticks, picked up a mouthful of rice roll, and stuffed it directly into Shin Shuerong's mouth despite her resistance. Shin Shuerong wanted to refuse, but Suja's eyes were full of expectation, so she had to suppress the discomfort in her heart and swallowed the rice rolls. But unexpectedly, the rice noodle rolls were so delicious that Shin Shuerong's brows instantly relaxed. It's delicious. Suja smiled. He had been wanting to do this combination for a long time. If you have a private chef, why don't you try something you can't eat outside? And Lu, make me another one. After Suja finished eating the rice rolls on the table, he couldn't help but order another one. Shufan, give me one too. Shin Shuerong couldn't help but speak. Yes, ma'am. When Lu Shufan heard Shin Shuerong's change of attitude, she couldn't help but feel suspicious after answering. Is it really that delicious? As 2 more plates of rice rolls were served, Suzhou and Shin Shuerong left the villa only after they had eaten and drunk their fill. In Shin Shuerong's Rolls-Royce Phantom, the young woman in a suit sitting in the driver's seat secretly glanced at the rearview mirror and saw that the always graceful Shin Shuerong was nestling so sweetly in a man's arms. I couldn't help but swallow and tried my best not to look at the back seat. I am just a small driver, so I just pretend not to see these things. However, her little action, which she thought was cautious, did not escape the attention of Su Zhe, who was a master of Wing Chun. Is this female driver also an employee of your company? Su Zhe whispered in Shin Shuerong's ear. Well, she is my secretary and driver. Shin Shuerong glanced at Su Zhe resentfully, and drew circles on his chest with her fingers. Husband, are you interested in her? Jealous? Su Zhe teased. How could that be? She's honored that her husband likes her. The corners of Shin Shuerong's mouth curled up slightly, and it was obvious that she was not thinking what she said. Ha ha. I was just teasing you. Do you really think I'm not picky about food? She was wearing sunglasses, and I couldn't even see her face clearly. Su Zhe tapped Shin Shuerong's pretty face lightly and smiled. Besides, after I have you, I no longer care about other mediocre women. How can she be as good as her husband says? She's actually pretty. Shin Shuerong felt a little shy after being coaxed by Su Zhe. She pushed him gently and said coquettishly, Is this true or false? After hearing what Shin Shuerong said, Su Zhe could not help but turn around and order the young woman in a suit sitting in the driver's seat. Take off your sunglasses and let me see what you look like. The young woman in the suit felt a tightness in her heart and her hands unconsciously gripped the steering wheel, but she seemed to hear nothing and did not respond. Su Zhe's face turned cold instantly. Yuqing, did you hear me? Take off your sunglasses. Shin Shuerong sensed Su Zhe's mood change and ordered the young woman in the suit in a domineering manner. Yes, Mr. Shin. The young woman in the suit bit her red lips helplessly and slowly took off her sunglasses. I have to say that she is really good looking. Her long eyelashes fluttered gently like the wings of a butterfly. Under her elegant and delicate willow leaf eyebrows are a pair of bright eyes. Her natural double eyelids add a bit of charm. Her neat short hair makes her look energetic and neat. Judging from her facial features alone, even the most beautiful girl in the school, Ningxue, would pale in comparison to her. It's about 87 points. Su Zhe only took a glance through the rearview mirror and had an idea in his mind. He directly controlled the micro-drone to take several pictures in succession. Then open the black material app on the phone, tap the white dot, and record the photos you took. Information entry completed, target appearance score 87, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 4, Su Yuqing favorability 20. Age, 27. Height, 174 centimeters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Occupation, assistant to the chairman of UU Media. Appearance, 87 points. Spouse, Li Weijie, deputy director of the 3rd Hospital of Shanghai, married for 2 years, no children, and their married life is not harmonious. Experience, 28-1. Whether to bind as goddess number 4. Not bad, she is a chaste young woman. Suja glanced at Su Yuqing's data panel without hesitation and directly clicked the yes button. Binding successful, Su Yuqing confirmed as the fourth goddess. Black material. Using the identity of Shin Shuerong's secretary, he leaked information about the female anchor's contract to companies such as Yangjiao Media and Xingha Media and received more than 200,000 yuan related information. Okay, put on your glasses. Suja had already made up his mind and waved his hand expressionlessly. He didn't forget that he was in the car. What if Su Yuqing is a strong-willed person and does something extreme? It would be a waste of time and effort. Phew, it seems you don't like me. Upon hearing this, Su Yuqing secretly breathed a sigh of relief and put on her sunglasses again. But while I was feeling relieved, I couldn't help feeling a little dissatisfied. Although I am not as good as Mr. Shin, I am still pretty good. How could he look down on me? Shin Shuerong also breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing that Suja did not like Su Yuqing, she was also somewhat happy in her heart. I knew that after you had me, you would no longer look down on these little vixens, husband. Shin Shuerong leaned close to Suja's ear and spoke coquettishly. But Suja's next sentence made her dumbfounded. Once we get to your office, arrange for her to come in and you leave. When Shin Shuerong heard this, her eyes widened and she looked at Suja in disbelief. Su Zhaxian glared at her in pretended anger. Got it. Shin Shuerong pouted in grievance and responded, but she already started to regret it in her heart. If I had known, I wouldn't have let Su Yuqing, that little slut, drive. Chapter 43 Yu Media. Okay, stop pouting. I definitely still love you the most, Shuerong baby. Suja gently pinched Shin Shuerong's red lips, and a gentle smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. You love me the most and you tease me like this, husband, you are the worst. Although Shin Shuerong was complaining, after being coaxed by Suja, a bright smile soon broke out on her face. This capricious expression made Su Yuqing, who was secretly observing from the driver's seat, stunned. Is this still the chairman who was usually cool, noble, and decisive? Why is she like a little girl in love now? If a man is not bad, women will love him. I think you are just lustful. You dare to talk to your husband like that? You deserve to be beaten. Honey, I have prepared a surprise for you. What a coincidence. I also prepared a surprise for you. Take a look at the information I sent you. After the two of them whispered to each other for a while, the Rolls-Royce Phantom finally arrived at the door of the UU Media building. Mr. Shin, Mr. Su, please get out of the car. Su Yuqing's ears turned red after hearing the sweet words from the two people. She quickly got out of the car and trotted to open the back door. Shin Shuerong kissed Suja on the face reluctantly, carefully helped him straighten his collar, and then stepped out of the car gracefully. Suja followed closely behind. When he got out of the car, his eyes inadvertently swept across Su Yuqing. He couldn't help but smirked and gently scratched the back of her hand that was holding the car door. Yuqing, right? You have well-maintained skin. Master Su, please respect yourself. Su Yuqing's cheeks instantly flushed. She pulled her hand back in shame and anger, resisting the urge to close the car door and teach Suja a lesson, and spoke in a low voice. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You can't even take a joke, really. Suja glanced at the young woman in the suit, then followed Shin Shuerong in front of him with a smile. Su Yuqing looked at Suja's back and secretly complained in her heart. Are you kidding me? I don't know what Mr. Shin likes about this frivolous man. Su Yuqing closed the car door, calmed herself down, and then quickly caught up with the two of them. Who do you think this parachuted vice president is? I don't know. I heard that it was appointed directly by President Shin. TSK, I thought the position of vice president would definitely belong to Sister Shuzhen. I also thought that it was just Sister Shuzhen's bad luck. In front of the office door of UU Media, employees gathered in groups of 3 or 5, talking among themselves, with curiosity and speculation written all over their faces. From time to time, someone would secretly glance at the administrative director Zhao Shuzhen. Quiet. Everyone stand still, President Shin and the vice president are coming up. Zhao Shuzhen shouted with a cold face. Everyone knew that Zhao Shuzhen was in a bad mood, so when they heard her words, they immediately fell silent, stood up straight, and looked towards the elevator door with nervous and expectant eyes. A beautiful woman in a well-tailored business suit was the first to walk out of the elevator. Hello, Mr. Shin. Seeing Shin Shuerong walking out of the elevator, the employees greeted her one after another. Shin Shuerong smiled and nodded in response, then walked to the side and applauded. Come, let us welcome our new Vice President, Mr. Su Jia, with the warmest applause. Welcome, Vice President. Amid the warm applause of the crowd, a handsome young man wearing Armani casual clothes and American-style front piercings walked in. Ha! As the young and handsome man walked out of the elevator, the female employees in the office took a breath involuntarily and looked at him in unison. Even Zhao Shuzhen, the administrative director who is usually known for her calmness, was slightly stunned. Is this new vice president so young? He looks just like a freshman. The employee's surprised looks made Su Jia feel a little proud, but also a little nervous. Just now when he was in the elevator, he realized that Shin Shuerong had directly arranged the position of vice president for him. This completely confused him. He really didn't expect that Shin Shuerong would give him this surprise. He was just an ordinary college student from a second-tier university. He had stood on the podium before only to complete group assignments. How could he have ever seen such a grand scene? To be honest, facing the gazes of so many employees, Su Jia was so nervous that he was sweating profusely. But he didn't want to make a fool of himself at the moment. After secretly vowing to teach Shin Shuerong a lesson when he got back, Su Jia took a deep breath, smiled with restraint, and then said, "Hello everyone, my name is Su Jia, and I will be the Deputy General Manager of UU Media in the future. I hope you can give me your guidance." As soon as Su Jia finished speaking, warm applause rang out in the office again. Vice President Su. Hello, Vice President Su. The employees greeted him one after another, some with fawning looks on their faces, some were quite reserved, and others had a look of wariness and uneasiness in their eyes. But no matter what, on the surface, they all showed due respect to Su Jia, the new vice president. After all, Su Jia is now the vice president of UU Media, and President Shin is also present, so they naturally dare not neglect him in the slightest. As Su Jia walked slowly inside the company, he heard the polite and respectful greetings of the employees. The smile on his lips became increasingly uncontrollable, and the tension in his heart gradually dissipated. I have to say, it feels really good to be pleased by others, especially since there are so many beautiful women here. Su Jia looked around, and wherever he saw young and beautiful figures. Su Jia's eyes swept across the faces of the company's female employees one by one, and he couldn't help licking his lips. At a glance, he saw more than 3 girls like Guangning and Xue, who were the most beautiful girls in the school. Wait, this woman's looks are almost the same as Wanxiu's. When he was almost at the front door, Su Jia's eyes were attracted by the beautiful figure on the left. The woman was wearing work clothes, which was a white shirt and a short skirt. Her slender and well-proportioned legs were wearing flesh-colored stockings. Her white thighs were tightly wrapped in the stockings, and her whole body exuded the aura of an urban beauty. She has thick black hair tied up on her head, a typical oval face, 2 willow-shaped eyebrows gently hanging on her forehead, a straight and beautiful nose that is slightly fanned, and a pair of rimless glasses on her nose. Her lips are rosy, like a ripe and tempting cherry, which is very tempting. This appearance is not much different from Shin Shuerong, and she exudes an elegant and intellectual temperament. However, the only drawback is that her figure is a little thin and slender, and she is not very tall. Even when she puts on high heels, she is only about 1.65 meters tall. Vice President Su? Seeing that Su Jia was staring at her, Zhao Shuzhen couldn't help but frown slightly and reminded him softly. Chapter 44 Anchor. Who are you? Su Jia then came to his senses and realized that he had lost his composure. He quickly retracted his gaze and reached out to hold the woman's outstretched hand. Hello, Vice President Su. I am Zhao Shuzhen, the executive director of UU Media. Although Zhao Shuzhen was unhappy, she still kept a polite smile on her face out of professionalism. It's Director Zhao. Hello. It's our first meeting. Thank you for your guidance in the future. Vice President Su, you're too polite. If you need anything from work in the future, just let me know. Thank you, Director Zhao. Su Jia responded politely, and then changed the subject. By the way, I just came to the company and I don't know much about many things. I wonder if Director Zhao can give me a brief introduction to the basic situation of the company. Of course, Vice President Su. Please follow me. I will show you around the company and introduce you as we go. Zhao Shuzhen nodded slightly when she heard this. Since President Shen has appointed Su Jia as vice president, she naturally has the obligation to help him familiarize himself with the company's situation as soon as possible. But she didn't notice that the moment she nodded, Shin Shuerong's face had darkened. How could she, who already knew Su Jia's character very well, not know what he wanted to do? Yuqing, after Shuzhen takes Vice President Su on a tour, bring him to my office. Shin Shuerong suppressed the sadness that was rising in her heart and spoke to Su Yuqing beside her. Yes, Mr. Shin. Su Yuqing glanced at Shin Shuerong's obviously unhappy expression and hurriedly said. Okay, everyone go back to your workstations. Shin Shuerong spoke to all the employees with a cold face, then turned around and stepped into the elevator again. What happened to Mr. Shin? I don't know. After Shin Shuerong left, the employees who returned to their workstations looked at each other in confusion. Mr. Shin was smiling just now, why did his expression suddenly change? What else could it be? Jealous? Su Yuqing listened to the whispers of her colleagues nearby and couldn't help but secretly complain in her heart. Of course, she only dared to think about this in her heart, and she didn't have the courage to say it out loud. If their relationship were to be exposed, she would definitely lose her job as a secretary. She is still very satisfied with her job with a monthly salary of nearly 30,000 yuan and has no intention of quitting for the time being. But if Suja really had any assumptions about her. Su Yuqing clenched her fists, a hint of determination flashing in her eyes. Vice President Su, this is our company's. While Zhao Shuzhen was introducing the layout of UU Media, Suja secretly asked a microdrone to take a few photos of Zhao Shuzhen. Then open the Black Material app on the phone, tap the white dot, and record the photos you took. Information entry completed, target appearance score 91, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 5, Zhao Shuzhen favorability 20. Age, 31. Height, 163 centimeters. Weight, 46 kilograms. Occupation, Executive Director of UU Media. Appearance, 88 points. Spouse, none. Experience, 0. Whether to bind as 5th goddess. Not only is she 30 but she's also an old chick? I didn't expect that. This woman looked to be around 25. Suja stared at the information about Zhao Shuzhen on the system interface and looked at the urban beauty in front of him with some disbelief. Her skin is as white as mutton fat jade, and one cannot tell her real age just by looking at her appearance. Did I say anything wrong, Vice President Su? When Zhao Shuzhen saw Suja suddenly staring at her in a daze, a look of confusion appeared on her face and her brows slightly frowned. It's nothing, I just suddenly remembered some past events. Director Zhao, please continue. Suja smiled and waved his hand, but his gaze remained on Zhao Shuzhen's face, and a hint of heat flashed in his eyes. Okay, Vice President Su. Zhao Shuzhen avoided Suja's gaze somewhat unnaturally and continued. Then let me talk about our various departments. Suja looked at Zhao Shuzhen's beautiful face with a smile. After catching the shyness and disgust that flashed across her eyes, he couldn't help but feel an inexplicable excitement in his heart. He just liked the process of leading her step by step from disgust to fear and finally forcing her to surrender. He had no interest in the situation of UU Media. Instead of spending time remembering these things, he might as well find a few more goddesses with decent looks. Moreover, none of the 4 goddesses he is bound to is a novice, which has always made him feel a little regretful. Now that he finally meets such a beautiful girl, how could he not be moved? Thinking of this, Suja pressed the yes button on the mobile phone screen without hesitation. Binding successful, Zhao Shuzhen confirmed as the 5th goddess. Black Material, using the identity of the company's administrative director, he opened a backdoor for the female anchor sister Zhao Qingshi and illegally arranged many popular time slots and recommended positions information for her. Zhao Qingshi? When Suja saw the system's introduction to Zhao Shuzhen's negative information, he instantly thought of the innocent female anchor on Douyin. His followers increased by 500,000 in just half a month. He often watches videos and 3 out of his 10 videos last week were about her. Although she looks good in the sweet girl category, she is the type that is forced to look good without any real effort, and the videos she posts are all very awkward. At that time, he was wondering why Zhao Qingshi was promoted to such a high level. Now he finally knew that it was her good sister who helped him. If that's the case, then it's fun. Host, your sister has helped you so much. Now that she is in trouble, you can't just not help her. A strange light flashed in Suja's eyes. He pretended to be curious and pushed open the door of the administrative director's office and looked inside. Is this office yours? The layout of the office comes into view, simple and refreshing. It looks both high-end and neat and tidy, but the overall style is slightly feminine. Yes, Vice President Su. Zhao Shuzhen was slightly stunned. She didn't understand what the new vice president was up to, but she still answered politely. Very good, very neat and capable, just like Director Zhao's style, giving people a professional and efficient feeling. Suja walked straight to the office chair and sat down without any hesitation. Thank you, Vice President Su, for the compliment. Seeing the office chair he had sat on for more than 2 years being taken away by Suja, it was like the vice president position he had hoped to be promoted to was taken away directly by Suja. Zhao Shuzhen forced a smile, but she was already a little angry in her heart. Director Zhao, do you want the position of vice president? Suja glanced at Zhao Shuzhen's somewhat ugly face and suddenly spoke. Chapter 45 Humiliation. Vice President Su, what does this mean? Zhao Shuzhen was stunned by Suja's question. She guessed his intention for a while before she asked back. Literally. If Director Zhao is interested in the position of vice president, I can take the initiative to resign and recommend you to President Shen. Suja explained gently. To be honest, I really have no interest in the position of vice president, and I don't have the energy to manage this company. Then why do you? Just as Zhao Shuzhen frowned and was about to speak, there was a sudden knock on the door. Then, Su Yuqing's clear and pleasant voice came from outside the door. Vice President Su, President Shen asked me to take you to her office. I give up, I'm just about to get to the point. Forget it, let us eat the small one first. Suja secretly thought it was a pity, but he soon felt relieved when he thought that Su Yuqing was not much less beautiful than Zhao Shuzhen. In that case, I'll go up first. Director Zhao, we can talk about our business later. Suja stood up and said. Okay, Vice President Su. Seeing this, Zhao Shuzhen could only suppress her confusion and open the door for Suja. Let's go. Suja glanced calmly at Su Yuqing, who had disturbed his good time, and then followed her into the elevator. Since it was working hours, there were several other employees in the elevator besides the two of them. When they saw Suja, the employees immediately greeted him respectfully, and some even suggested that Suja get on the elevator first. But how could Suja miss such a good opportunity? He smiled and declined, then got into the elevator with them. The scent of high-end women's perfume filled the small space. I have to say that there are very few female OLs working at UU Media who are bad-looking. In front of Suja, there was a young and beautiful female employee with her back to him. Her pretty face was vaguely reflected on the bright elevator door. Seeing that he was only 22 or 23 years old, Suja guessed that he should be a fresh graduate who came to UU Media for an internship. Her skin is delicate and white, and she looks particularly pure in a white dress. Su Yuqing, who was standing next to him, had been keeping an eye on Suja out of the corner of her eye, and naturally noticed Suja's somewhat wandering gaze. What a little pervert! Su Yuqing blushed and spat in her heart. As the employees in the elevator gradually left, the elevator soon stopped on the 6th floor. The 6th floor is a high-rise office area. The corridor seems empty and quiet, with almost no pedestrians to be seen. Suja walked straight to Shin Shuerong's office and saw her sitting in front of the computer, concentrating on processing documents. Hearing the door opening, Shin Shuerong looked up at the door, her eyes instantly lit up. Honey, you're here. Do you like this surprise I gave you? Shin Shuerong stood up with a smile, walked to Suja, and naturally took his arm. Surprise? More like a shock. Suja pinched her nose unhappily and threatened viciously. Next time you dare to be smart, you know my methods. I don't dare, husband, I was wrong. Shin Shuerong shuddered violently when she heard this and said in a tender voice. Let's see how you perform. Suja snorted coldly, swaggered over to Shin Shuerong's original seat, and crossed his legs. Boss Shin, Vice Boss Su, I'm going to go out and do my work first. Seeing this, Su Yuqing suddenly had a bad feeling in her heart, lowered her head, and spoke cautiously. Wait, close the door first. I have something to ask you, Yuqing. Shin Shuerong understood what Suja meant and interrupted him harshly. Please give me your instructions, Mr. Shin. Su Yuqing's heart tightened, but she still pretended to be calm on the surface. This made Suja shake his head and a sarcastic smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Go ahead and pretend. We'll see if you can still pretend. Take a look at this information yourself. Shin Shuerong didn't want to waste time talking to Su Yuqing, so she just threw a stack of information in her face. This. Su Yuqing picked up the information with trembling hands, and after quickly browsing through it, her face turned pale in an instant. She really didn't expect that her old deeds would be dug up, even though she had done them very secretly. She and her husband recently purchased a duplex house of more than 200 square meters in Shanghai, and the monthly mortgage payment is as high as more than 40,000 yuan. Once reported by Shin Shuerong, she would not only face huge compensation, but would also be ruined and banned from the entire industry. By then, it would be impossible to pay back the debt with my husband's monthly salary of more than 30,000 yuan. Boss Shin. I was wrong. Please forgive me for once. Considering the kindness I have shown you over the years. Su Yuqing begged for mercy to Shin Shuerong in a trembling voice. Shin Shuerong glanced at her coldly and spoke slowly. Originally, I didn't intend to let you go easily, Yuqing. But considering that you have worked diligently for me for 3 years, I decided to let you off the hook. Thank you, Mr. Shin. When Su Yuqing heard this, a glimmer of hope flashed in her eyes and she quickly thanked him. I'm not done yet. Shin Shuerong glanced at Su Yuqing calmly. My tolerance is naturally conditional. For the next hour, you must serve Vice President Su well. If Vice President Su is not satisfied at all, your fate will be the same. After saying that, Shin Shuerong no longer looked at Su Yuqing, but instead gently kissed Su Zhou on the cheek, then turned around and walked out of the office gracefully. Boss Shin, do you really want to do this? You know I have a husband. A trace of sadness flashed across Su Yuqing's eyes. Why? Do you think this is a plus? Shin Shuerong stopped, turned around and slapped Su Yuqing hard. The crisp sound echoed in the office. Don't be so ungrateful. It's an honor for you that Vice President Su likes you, don't you understand? I understand. I will behave well, Mr. Shin. Su Yuqing covered her red and swollen face and said humiliatedly. Chapter 46 Smirk. That's good to know. Serve Vice President Su well. If he is not satisfied, you know the consequences. After giving this warning to Su Yuqing, Shin Shuerong turned and left the office. Before closing the door, she did not forget to give Su Zhou a resentful look. What are you still standing there for? Come here. Su Zhou patted his thigh. Vice President Su, can you please let me go? I love my husband very much and don't want to betray him. Su Yuqing still refused to give up and wanted to make a final struggle. I deliberately emphasized the word husband, hoping to arouse a little sympathy from Su Zhou. But what she didn't know was that Su Zhou liked good young women the most. Forcing a good woman to become a good woman and persuading her to become a good woman, this is the happiness that all old perverts cannot refuse. The more reserved she was, the more Su Zhou enjoyed it. Sure. Su Zhou glanced at Su Yuqing playfully. Really? Thank you, Vice President Su. I'll be leaving first. Just as a glimmer of hope appeared in Su Yuqing's eyes, it was completely extinguished by Su Zhou's next words. If you are not afraid of being sued and ruined. Looking at the expression on Su Yuqing's face where hope was raised and then dashed, Su Zhou just found it extremely interesting. Hurry up. I don't have a lot of patience. Su Zhou leaned lazily in his office chair and hooked his finger at Su Yuqing. Yes. Su Yuqing bit her head and struggled in her heart, but she didn't dare to disobey Su Zhou's wishes, so she slowly walked to his side. That's more like it. Su Zhou smiled with satisfaction and hugged Su Yuqing's delicate body in his arms. He stroked her hair and whispered in her ear. Believe me, you will gradually become addicted to this feeling. As long as Vice President Su is happy. Su Yuqing's eyes were full of sadness and shyness, but she did not resist. She just silently let Su Zhou manipulate her. She sighed softly and resigned herself to taking off her black suit jacket, revealing the tight business suit underneath, which showed off her curves and added a bit of allure to her charm. Call me master from now on, do you hear me? Su Zhou gently patted Su Yuqing's face, which was still full of amorous feelings and as white as jade, and his tone was filled with unquestionable majesty. Her fair face was somehow covered with an alluring blush, making her look even more charming. Yes, my lord. Su Yuqing snuggled up to Su Zhou's shoulder, staring at him with her moist eyes. After a long while, she responded sadly. She originally thought it was just a bite from a dog, but now she found out that she was wrong, and she was wrong in a very outrageous way. This feeling of fulfillment and sweetness in life is not something Chen Wei can give. What's more, even a figure like Mr. Shin is willing to be his woman, so you can imagine how powerful his background is. Looking closely at the handsome face in front of her, her heart felt a little dazed. So good. Su Zhou gave Su Yuqing a light kiss on the face as a reward. Seeing that the president's assistant, who was originally intellectual and chaste, had now become so submissive, he felt a sense of conquest in his heart. Su Yuqing blushed as she responded, and then as if she had thought of something, she started to act coquettishly. Then how will the Lord arrange for me in the future? What? Just because you were with me for a while, you want to turn into a phoenix and fly up to the tree? A hint of displeasure flashed across Suja's eyes. Although he could tell from Su Yuqing's negative information that she was essentially a gold digger, after all, if she was truly noble and self-respecting, she would not allow him to find any evidence against her. But he didn't expect that this woman would want to ask for benefits so soon. No, my lord, you misunderstood. I just don't want to be ruined. That's not my intention. After all, Su Yuqing had been the president's assistant for so long that she had some ability to read people's expressions, so she hurriedly said, "It'd be great." Suja glanced at Su Yuqing indifferently. "My lord, that's not what I meant." Seeing Suja's expression of disbelief, Su Yuqing felt a palpitation she had never felt before, and hurriedly explained. "I gave some of Yu's information to other media companies not for myself, but for some of my husband's previous debts. I'm not that kind of person." As she spoke, her eyes gradually turned red and tears welled up in them, making her look pitiful. Okay, I didn't say I don't believe you, stop crying." When Suja saw Su Yuqing's pitiful look, the anger in his heart dissipated a little, and he gently stroked her pink back. "No matter whether it is true or false, as long as I can raise her favorability to the maximum, even the false one will become true. If you keep crying, the master will not want you anymore." Suja threatened Su Yuqing harshly in her ear. "Don't want." Only then did Su Yuqing stop crying and looked at Suja aggrievedly. "From now on, you will be my woman obediently, and you will get all the benefits." Suja stroked Su Yuqing's messy hair and said with a smile, "As for your ex-husband, you can continue to be married to him, but you can't let him touch you anymore, got it? My lord, you are too overbearing. It's obviously you." Okay, I won't let Chen Wei touch me anymore." Su Yuqing cried out in pain and quickly agreed. It's not that she has no feelings for Chen Wei, even though he is useless. But the two have known each other for 4 or 5 years, starting from their junior year, and Chen Wei pursued her for 2 years. Various holiday gifts never ceased. Especially on Women's Day, Chen Wei went to her school and carefully arranged a confession scene. If you are honest with yourself, Chen Wei treated her well, and he is now a doctor with a high and stable income and is respected by society. But compared to Suja, he is nothing. Suja is not only handsome and has a good background, but also. Thinking of this, Su Yuqing's little face couldn't help but turn red, and she looked down on Chen Wei even more. "That's right." Suja looked at Su Yuqing's reaction and chuckled. Then he picked up his phone and took a look at it, then added, "After get off work, ask him to come out for dinner with us. I have something good to give him." "What good stuff?" "Something good that will stop him from having any thoughts about you again." Suja smiled evilly and glanced at the system prompt that popped up on the Black Material app. Su Yuqing's favorability plus 20. 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 Su Yuqing favorability 8100 reward points 500. My lord, you are so bad. Su Yuqing looked at Suja's smirk and couldn't help but laugh. This man was like an addictive poison that made her fall deeper and deeper into it, unable to stop. Chapter 47. Can you see outside? Boom boom. There was a sudden knock on the door. Su Yuqing was frightened and trembled violently, subconsciously curling up in Suja's arms. What are you so surprised about? Suja's expression remained calm. He gently patted Su Yuqing's back to comfort her, and then said in a deep voice, "Enter." "Honey, are you satisfied?" As soon as Shin Shuerong entered the room, she called out sweetly, and at the same time, her eyes as cold as an ice knife swept across Su Yuqing, who was curled up in Suja's arms. Su Yuqing felt the chill and quickly broke free from Suja's arms. She forced a smile and greeted Shin Shuerong. "Mr. Shin. Why don't you get out of here? Do you want me to treat you?" Shin Shuerong looked at the lust in Su Yuqing's brows that had not yet completely faded, and the anger in her heart suddenly ignited. This little bitch, I really want to slap her twice. You thought that after being with your master once, you had climbed up the social ladder, right? My lord. Su Yuqing looked at Suja with a hint of reluctance and uneasiness, waiting for his instructions. You go out to work first, I'll call you after get off work. Suja waved his hand and then turned the office chair 180 degrees. Yes. Su Yuqing felt relieved. She didn't dare to look at Shin Shuerong any longer. She lowered her head and hurriedly left the office. After Su Yuqing left, Shin Shuerong's expression changed immediately. She trotted behind Suja and gently massaged his shoulders. Hubby, you didn't even tell me whether you were satisfied with my performance or not. It's okay, I won't punish you. Suja squinted his eyes and enjoyed Shin Shuerong's massage comfortably, while overlooking the busy traffic under the office building. An indescribable pleasure surged in his heart. The feeling of jumping from an ordinary person to a company boss was simply extremely cool. I've heard people compare which one is more authoritative, the rich second generation or the nouveau riche. He now understands that the nouveau riche is definitely more authoritative. The second generation of rich people have been pampered since childhood and have long been accustomed to the life of being superior to others, and have long been numb to this feeling. The nouveau riche is like a person who has been hungry and thirsty in the desert for too long and suddenly sees an oasis. The excitement and satisfaction he feels cannot be replaced by anything. At this moment, Suja had never felt so comfortable and at ease. Hubby, I also want to. Just when Suja was intoxicated, Shin Shuerong finally couldn't help but beg. The blush on her face became more and more obvious, and it was obvious that she was not idle when Su Zhou and Su Yuqing were being affectionate. I said I wouldn't punish you, but I didn't say I would reward you, Mr. Shin. Suja looked at Shin Shuerong's excited expression and wanted to tease her. He remembered clearly that she didn't remind him in advance, which almost made him embarrassed in front of his employees. Hubby, please, I was wrong, really. As if she heard the teasing in Suja's tone, Shin Shuerong's breathing suddenly became rapid, and her eyes were full of anxiety and longing as she looked at Suja. Suja couldn't help but feel a little amused when he saw Shin Shuerong like this. He turned around and lifted Shin Shuerong's chin, teasing. What a slut, if I had known you were like this, I shouldn't have let you go when I was in the reception room of Xingyi Elementary School. Yes, my husband is right to scold me. I am a slut and a bitch. When I was in Xingyi Primary School, my husband should have. Being looked at like this by Suja, Shin Shuerong felt her face flush with shame, her heart was beating fast, and she said everything. Alas, seeing Mr. Shin in such pain, I can't bear it either. Suja deliberately moved his face slowly closer to Shin Shuerong, and just when she thought they could make contact, he suddenly pulled away, leaving Shin Shuerong with a look of surprise and confusion. Hubby, stop teasing me, I'm going to die. Shin Shuerong bit her red lips slightly, her eyes full of charm and resentment. Looking at the handsome young man in front of me with a smirk on his face, I was so angry. There is no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Mr. Shin. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Well, since Mr. Shin has asked for this, I will assign you a small task. Husband, tell me, who have you fallen for now? Shin Shuerong knew that Suja was going to do something bad again. He was thinking about other women while he was with her, which made her want to bite him to death. I feel like the executive director in your company is pretty good. Suja pinched Shin Shuerong's face. I knew it. Shin Shuerong complained unhappily in her heart. When she saw Suja looking for Zhao Shuzhen to introduce her to him, she knew he would definitely want her. How is it? Is Mr. Shin interested in asking her to come to the office later? Suja was a little dissatisfied when he saw that Shin Shuerong didn't answer for a long time. Honey, whatever you say is fine. I'll listen to you. I can't control your fickle mind anyway. Shin Shuerong knew that it was impossible for her to monopolize Suja, and she shouted in despair. Good baby. Suja chuckled and hugged Shin Shuerong tightly in his arms. At the same time, he pressed his fingers lightly and the curtain slowly opened, revealing the scenery outside the window. Suja gently brushed Shin Shuerong's soft hair and asked in a low voice. You can't see inside this window from the outside, right? Shin Shuerong immediately understood Suja's intention when she heard this. She responded with a trembling voice. You can't see it, husband, don't worry. Hey. Suja showed a wicked smile on his face, and under Shin Shuerong's expectant gaze, he gently held her shoulders. Chapter 48 Black Fungus. An hour later. Suja leaned comfortably on the back of the office chair, gently stroking Shin Shuerong's long hair with his palm and said comfortably. I asked you to prepare all the female anchors' information for me last night. Have you done so? Shin Shuerong raised her head, lifted her black hair in front of her forehead, and replied with a charming smile on her face. Don't bother, my lord. Just log in to my Douyin account. I follow almost all the female artists under my company. Then why don't you get on board quickly? Suja said unhappily. Okay, hubby. Shin Shuerong pouted and started to tidy up. After everything was ready, she logged into her level 74 Douyu account and opened the follow list. Suja took the mouse and glanced at the female anchors on his follow list. Most of them were internet celebrities with millions of fans. Some of them are bloggers with millions of fans that he could see on Douyin every day. They can be said to be the top internet celebrities of UU Media. Suja's heart instantly became hot. Su randomly picked a female blogger with 1 million fans, asked her for a photo, and then quickly entered it into the Black Material app. Information entry completed, target appearance score 80, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 6, Zhang Xiaobai favorability 0. Age, 28. Height, 156 centimeters. Weight, 44 kilograms. Identity, female blogger under UU Media, Dousho video creator. Appearance, 80 points. Spouse, none. Experience, 1623-160. Because the host goddess favorability is full, binding is not possible. Holy shit. 1,623 times. 160 people. When Suja saw this number, his eyes widened. He knew that those female anchors were not clean. It is precisely because of this that he deliberately chose this female blogger who does not broadcast live and only shoots videos. Moreover, she was not included in the previous negative information about Shin Shuerong. But even so, there are 160 people. You can imagine how dirty those female bloggers who often broadcast and have big brothers are. Honey, do you like this? Do you want me to help you arrange it? Shin Shuerong noticed that Suja was staring at the chat page with the female blogger and thought he was attracted to her, so she quickly leaned over to his ear and spoke. Don't. Suja quickly waved his hands. After looking at the data panel of this female blogger, he had no interest in these big internet celebrities at all. By the way, have you arranged for these female bloggers to be assigned to other people? Suja asked casually. Basically, what's wrong? Husband. Shin Shuerong asked when she saw Suja's ugly expression as if he had eaten Westlake vinegar fish. It's okay, I won't look at your account anymore, please log in to your official account. Suja sighed. Although he was lustful, he was not picky about food. Instead of driving a car of unknown ownership, it's better to find one yourself. I believe that those female bloggers with a small number of fans will be ecstatic when they see the information about UU Media. I can't wait to sign the contract, and I can be the interviewer at that time. Okay, husband. Although Shin Shuerong didn't know what Suja was up to, she immediately called the employee who was currently managing the official account and asked him to stop the live broadcast immediately. He logged out of his account and logged into UU Media's official account. I will talk directly to those female bloggers who don't have many followers. It won't have any impact. Suja asked while Shin Shuerong was still logging in. Well, if she doesn't have many fans, it's okay. But if my husband talks to those female internet celebrities from other companies, then our company might be dissed. Shin Shuerong didn't say the following words, but Suja understood what she meant. Don't worry, I won't look for big influencers from other companies. I just want to talk to those small bloggers. After all, I am also the vice president of the company. I have to achieve some results and sign some new people with potential. Suja smiled and comforted Shin Shuerong. Hubby, as long as you are happy. When Shin Shuerong heard this, she knew what Suja was trying to do. She glanced at him resentfully, but her tone was full of doting. Okay, there's nothing for you to do now, go and have a rest over there. Suja gave Shin Shuerong a light kiss on the face. No, I want to stay here with you. Suja smiled helplessly, stroked Shin Shuerong's forehead, and consoled her. Be good. You haven't had much rest since last night. I'll be sad if you continue like this. Go get some sleep and get enough rest. Honey, since you said so, I'll take a rest. However, I want to sleep next to you so that you can wake me up at any time if you have any questions. Shin Shuerong couldn't persuade Suja, so she had to compromise. Okay, whatever you say. Suja smiled dotingly and let Shin Shuerong lean on his shoulder. Looking at Shin Shuerong's pretty face gradually falling asleep, he couldn't help but sigh. Shin Shuerong's enthusiasm was as fierce as a wolf and a tiger, and even his physical fitness of 77.5 was a little bit overwhelmed. No wonder Feng Baijun is looking for young men outside. No man can stand this kind of frustration. Chapter 49 Live Broadcast Room. Suja clicked on the live broadcast in the same city and flipped through it for a long time, but basically none of them were very good. The one with the best appearance he found was only about 74, which didn't even meet the minimum standard for being included in the Black Material Goddess system. Forget it, I'll first select all the female employees in UU Media who meet the appearance standards. There's no rush anyway, huh? Just when he was about to stop there, he suddenly came across an acquaintance. Louis, ID, cool Mei. Oh, by the way, how come I almost forgot about her? Suja was looking at the sweet face on the screen outside the live broadcast room, and he suddenly had an idea in his mind. When I clicked into the live broadcast room, there were only a few people in it. Level 75 UU Media is here. Louis, who was originally chatting with the audience in a lack of interest, looked up and saw the prompt given to her by shaking hand, and was completely stunned. UU Media? Even the live broadcast room was bustling with activity, with the popularity skyrocketing from a few people to nearly 100. Wow, why is UU Media here? Is this a real official account? Are there fakes at level 75? Is Sister E going to sign a contract with UU? Sister E is going to become a big internet celebrity. Welcome UU Dada. Louis E quickly applauded to welcome him. Suja almost laughed out loud in front of the screen and casually sent a comment. Host, please show me your talent. I think you have good talent. As soon as this barrage came out, the popularity of the live broadcast room soared and doubled in an instant, and a series of little hearts and popularity votes began to float on the screen. Host, please show your talent, UU is attracted to you. Alas, I originally hoped that the anchor would remain a niche, Haki UU. Louis looked at the barrage of comments and it took her a while to come back to her senses. She was so excited that she could hardly control herself. This is her most popular live broadcast since she started doing self-media live broadcasts in her freshman year. Usually, there are only 7 or 8 people watching her live broadcast, and to be honest, she is a little discouraged. Although she put her studies first and didn't put too much thought into becoming an internet celebrity, she still sat in front of the camera for 3 hours every day, except for holidays. If this month continues to be the same, she really plans to give up. But I didn't expect to be so lucky today. UU Media actually entered the live broadcast room, and according to this trend, I might really be able to sign a contract and be recommended. Thinking that she could become a big internet celebrity, Louis's voice trembled a little. No. I know what UU-sama would like to see. I'm fine with singing or dancing. Then please show me a split. A sarcastic smile appeared on Suja's lips. Oh my god. Splits, does the host have any dancing skills? If the anchor can do this, I will buy a sports car immediately. I am talking on Douyin. It is rare to see a beautiful anchor who can do the splits. Don't be so mean, Ming Bauer can do it. Is Ming Bauer also worthy of being called a beauty? Many netizens who were attracted by the excitement started to post comments. But Louis in front of the screen was stunned, and her face suddenly became a little ugly. She is good at dancing like the Xingqi Shake, but how can she do such a difficult move as the splits? Isn't this going to kill her? How about you, Dada? Louis just opened her mouth and wanted to request a change of talent, but was interrupted by Suja. If the anchor can't do it, then forget it. It's rare to want to sign an anchor with good looks who can do the splits. Not long after Suja posted the barrage of comments, the people in the live broadcast room also followed suit and posted barrages of comments. Let us go, it's boring. I want to see something different, but it seems I can't do it? Haki I. If you have any experience, you can come to my live broadcast room, it will definitely be live. The popularity of the live broadcast room dropped by 1/3 in an instant. No, I can't do this. This is a rare opportunity, I must seize it. Louis looked at the scrolling comments on the screen and the audience leaving the live broadcast room one after another, feeling extremely anxious. When I become a big internet celebrity, guys like Suja won't even be worthy of carrying my shoes. Thinking of the embarrassment in Vientiane Mall, she bit her lip and a hint of determination flashed in her eyes. Wait, UU, I can actually do the splits. As she spoke, Louis slowly stood up, took a deep breath, supported herself on the ground with her hands, slowly spread her legs to both sides, and then pressed hard. Snap. As the crisp sound rang out, Louis felt a sharp pain in an instant. But her expression remained barely unchanged, and when her legs finally formed a straight line, the entire live broadcast room was boiling with excitement. Be a layman gives the anchor a sports car one. Don't eat coriander 666 is given to the anchoress private Fei Kun 1. The gift special effects filled the screen, and at the same time, comments of appreciation also appeared one after another. Oh my god, the anchor is really good. This operation is 666, I am a fan of the anchor. See, our anchor is still capable. Do you value money over life? You will succeed in anything you do with this kind of perseverance. Louis. Suja stared at Louis, whose face was distorted. A strange look flashed in his eyes, but the sarcastic smile on his face became even more intense. The anchor is really good, with good looks and good acting skills. I'm following you, remember to read your private messages. Thank you, Yu. Louis, who was trying to thank the recipient for the gift while enduring the pain, saw this comment and a happy smile appeared on her face. Thinking that she would soon become a big internet celebrity, she instantly felt that all her efforts were worth it. Louis immediately followed Suja back on Yu Media, said a few polite words, and without bothering to follow him again, she immediately ended the live broadcast. Shoo, it hurts so much. Louis's legs couldn't help but tremble. She also wanted to circle some more gifts, but the burning sensation made her not want to talk at all. If she hadn't been supported by her belief in becoming a big internet celebrity, she would have cried just now. But it's all worth it. Looking at the private message sent by Yu Media on Douyin, Louis licked her dry lips, and even her pale face regained some redness. Chapter 50, Desire Suppression Potion. Ms. Liu, I'm a contracted agent of Yu Media. I think you have great potential from your live broadcast just now. I would like to invite you to join us, Yu Media. Do you agree? I agree. I have always wanted to join Yu Media. Thank you for giving me this valuable opportunity. Louis looked at the private message sent by Yu Media and responded quickly. You are too polite, Miss Liu. It is your talent and performance that attracted us. Since you have agreed, the signing will be arranged in the reception room on the second floor of Yu Media headquarters. I will inform you of the specific time by text message later. Suja could imagine Louis's ecstatic expression through the screen, and a playful smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Okay, thank you so much. After Louis finished typing, she couldn't help but laugh out loud with excitement. What are you so happy about? Jiang Yaya had just returned to the dormitory after class. As soon as she entered the room, she saw Louis sitting on the ground with her legs spread apart in a strange posture. She asked with a puzzled look on her face. When did you learn to do the splits? Why haven't I seen you practice it? How can I do that? Yeah, you're finally back, help me. When Louis saw Jiang Yaya coming back, she quickly looked at her for help. She felt that if she held on any longer her ligaments would really tear. What are you doing? Jiang Yaya hurriedly and carefully helped Louis up. She was a dance major, so she naturally knew how painful it would be for someone who had never done a split to have her legs stretched like this. Isn't this a live broadcast that the boss wants to watch? Then you can't just put money before life. You are Shinjin. Jiang Yaya helped Louis to the stool and complained unhappily. Even a professional dancer like her didn't dare to do the splits by herself, so she really didn't know how Louis dared to do it. I can't help it, Yaya, do you know who asked me to perform a talent show during the live broadcast just now? Louis rubbed her sore thigh. Who is it? Yu Media. Is this true or false? Jiang Yaya looked at Louis in disbelief. She knew how many fans she had, so how could she be noticed by a leading media company like Yu Media? If you don't believe me, look. Seeing that Jiang Yaya didn't believe it, Louis handed the phone over. Jiang Yaya took the phone, clicked on the homepage of Yu Media and took a closer look. After confirming that it was correct, she shouted exaggeratedly. Wow, there really is Yu Media. You are going to be a big internet celebrity. How can it be that fast? I don't know if I can do it. Louis was amused by Jiang Yaya's words and said angrily. With your looks and abilities, as long as you are recommended, it will be easy for you to become famous. Jiang Yaya joked with a smile. How can I have that ability? I haven't even survived, and I can't even do a split. What's the big deal? Have you forgotten that I'm a dance major? I'll teach you anything you want to learn. As the two were talking, Louis' cell phone rang. It was a text message from Yu Media, informing her of the specific time and place of the signing. After reading the text message, Louis was so excited that she accidentally pulled her thigh again, and she gasped in pain. Hiss Yaya, I really want to sign the contract. It's with Yu Media. Okay. Got it. Just be careful not to get involved again. Zhang Yeye quickly supported Lu Yi and scolded her with a smile. Then, Zhang Yeye reminded seriously. Remember to be careful when signing the contract, so as not to fall into any trap. Especially those clauses about liquidated damages, you must read them carefully. Don't worry, Yeye, I'm not a child anymore, I will be careful. Lu Yi smiled and nodded. Okay, I won't spoil your fun. The signing date is tomorrow anyway. Do you want to go out and celebrate tonight? We don't have classes tonight anyway. Sure. Then let's go to Vientiane to eat Japanese food tonight. It's my treat. No, you've treated me so many times, this time it's my turn to treat you, and yeah, why don't you accompany me to UU Media tomorrow? Lu Yi pulled Zhang Yeye's arm and acted coquettishly. Let me check the time, if it's 10 in the morning, it should be fine. Yeah, you are the best. Lu Yi hugged Zhang Yeye excitedly, with a happy smile on her face. Alright, let's talk about this later. I'll help you stretch first. As Zhang Yeye spoke, she pulled up Lu Yi's legs and gently pressed them down. Ouch, it hurts. When Lu Yi was pressed by Zhang Yeye, she grimaced in pain, but she still tried hard not to cry out. Bear with it. If you don't stretch it, it will hurt more tomorrow. As Zhang Yeye spoke, she carefully helped Lu Yi stretch her ligaments. After a while, Zhang Yeye finally let go of her hand, and Lu Yi also breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, yeah. I really don't know what I would do without you. How about you become my agent after I become famous? Lu Yi looked at Zhang Yeye gratefully. Okay, when you become a big internet celebrity, I'll be your agent. He. I'll give you a 500,000 yuan a month contract then. At the same time, the excited Suja opened the points mall of the Black Material app and found the props he would use for dinner tonight. Desire Suppression Potion, a colorless and tasteless potion. Once the target drinks it, it will make the target impotent without them realizing it, truly achieving both physical and psychological castration. Points, 100. Hey. Playing with the small glass bottle of transparent medicine in his hand, an evil light flashed in Suja's eyes, and a lewd way of playing quietly took shape in his mind. Chapter 51. Your main course is attacking your side dish. There was still nearly half an hour before lunchtime, and Suja had nothing to do, so he started watching the live broadcast in the same city again. But this time there was no new anchor who could impress him. After scrolling through the pages for half an hour, I could hardly find a young woman with a beauty score of 60, let alone a girl with a beauty score of 80. Most of them were supported by beauty filters, which made Suja feel sick. In desperation, Suja had to turn off the vibrator, wake up Shin Shuerong, and prepare for lunch. It just so happened that he was a little hungry. Honey, what do you want to eat? Do you want to order takeout or should we go out to eat? Shin Shuerong woke up from her sleep, hugged Suja's neck, and her voice was a little lazy and coquettish. Let's go eat Western food. Isn't that Amber restaurant nearby quite famous? Suja thought of the celebrity check-in store he had just spotted. He seemed to have seen this Amber restaurant once before in Lu Ruyan's circle of friends. Okay, I have a black gold card for that Western restaurant. Their chef was invited back from Koan country and his cooking skills are pretty good. When Shin Shuerong heard this, she immediately became interested. Okay, let's go try the flavor. The two walked out of the office hand in hand and took the elevator directly to the first floor. At the gate, Su Yuqing had been waiting for a long time in a Rolls-Royce Phantom. When she saw Suja coming out, she immediately went up to him with affection and opened the car door for him like a lover. Shin Shuerong felt furious when seeing this. 11:30 a.m., in front of Amber restaurant. When the two walked into the restaurant, Suja's expression looked a little unnatural. Because from the moment they entered the restaurant, he noticed that many people were looking at them, the young husband and old wife, with smiling eyes. Although Suja's current appearance has reached 80 points and his figure is also good. But his temperament could not deceive anyone, not to mention that he was only wearing ordinary brand name clothes and did not have a watch on his wrist to show off his status. These people obviously thought that this was a rich woman bringing her little puppy out to see the world. Hubby, look, so many people envy me. Shin Shuerong was not at all stage frightened. Instead, she murmured to Suja. Envy you? I think you envy me for having a beautiful rich woman like you to support me. Suja glanced at the jealous looks from the men sitting around him and teased. Shin Shuerong's appearance of 95 points is really not exaggerated, no wonder Feng Baijun restricted her like that before. No way, look at the beauties next to you, aren't they looking at you too? After hearing what Suja said, Shin Shuerong took his hand and said in a tender voice. Suja followed Shin Shuerong's gaze and saw that there were indeed several good-looking ladies looking at him. One of them even gave him a wink without any hesitation. The wrinkled face and the sudden teasing made Suja shudder, and an indescribable feeling of nausea surged in his heart. Never mind, let's eat first. Suja shook his head and pulled Shin Shuerong to a seat by the window. As a regular customer here, Shin Shuerong sat down and the waiter immediately came forward with a menu in hand. May I ask what Miss Shin would like to order this time? Shin Shuerong did not answer immediately and pushed the menu to Suja. What do you want to eat, honey? There are many good dishes here. I don't understand, just click. Suja pushed the menu back. He had never been to such a high-end place before, and he couldn't understand Korean language, so he naturally wouldn't pretend to be rich. Then give us some foie gras steak, Australian lobster, red wine pheasant, veal steak, and a bottle of brandy. Shin Shuerong nodded when she heard this, and without even looking at the menu, she fluently recited a string of dish names that Suja had only heard of while shaking his hands. Honey, is this enough? After ordering, Shin Shuerong did not forget to ask Suja a question. Except for the brandy, bring 2 of each. Suja waved his hand. Okay, please wait a moment. The waiter wrote down the menu, bowed respectfully, and then left quickly. Honey, how was your show today? Did you like any of them? As soon as the waiter left, in such a romantic Western restaurant, Shin Shuerong could no longer hold back her emotions, and her fair and delicate little hand gently rested on the back of Suja's hand. I picked one, and he's someone I already know from school. Speaking of this, Suja stroked his forehead and sighed. After searching for nearly an hour and a half, I only found Louis. I have to say that this efficiency is really slow. It would be better to deal with Zhao Shuzhen first instead of wasting time. That can't be helped. Husband, you have such high standards. Don't you see what the world is like now? There are only a handful of college students who have never been in a relationship, let alone those who are anchors. Shin Shuerong's fingers gently scratched Suja's palm, her voice soft and charming. I don't require that all cars are new, but the anchors under your company. Suja shook his head. He knew that what Shin Shuerong said made sense. Although he was not a good person, he could not just peck at everyone he saw. Especially after the panel allows you to see other people as experience. Excuse me. At this moment, a gentle voice interrupted their conversation. The waiter pushed a fine dining cart in front of them and asked politely. Sir, madam, your dishes are ready. May I ask if they can be served now? Hurry up. Suja nodded. The amount of exercise this morning was quite intense, and he really needed to replenish the energy and strength he had consumed. Okay, please enjoy your meal. The waiter placed delicious dishes in front of them with a smile, then poured half a glass of brandy for Suju and Shin Shuerong respectively, then bowed respectfully and left. Kuingwa Banquet is well known for its exquisite dishes. Although Suju is a typical supporter of Chinese cuisine, he has to admit that the appearance is indeed good. He took a bite of the foie gras steak, and the texture that melted in his mouth and was fatty but not greasy made him feel a little dizzy instantly. Husband is okay. Unlike Suja, who ate voraciously, Shin Shuerong's eating style was extremely elegant. Looking at her main course frantically devouring her side dish, she licked her slightly dry red lips. Then he couldn't help but raise his glass and took a sip. Suja's mouth was full of food. He responded vaguely twice and continued to eat with relish. Chapter 52. Beautiful salesperson Luo Yunwei. After eating Western food and drinking brandy, where do you go after you are full? It's hard to guess. Okay, baby, pay the bill, we should go back to the company. But Suja's gentle call interrupted Shin Shuerong's fantasy. Honey, there's no rush at the company anyway, why don't we go shopping first? I want to buy you a suit and a watch. Shin Shuerong secretly blamed Suja for being unromantic and looked at him with resentment. Alright, let's go. When Suja saw Shin Shuerong like this, he had no idea what she was trying to do, but he did want to dress up. After all, as the vice president of UU Media, although he doesn't take it too seriously, sometimes he also needs a decent suit to improve his image. Okay. The waiter pays the bill. Shin Shuerong's face was filled with joy and she immediately called the waiter to come and pay the bill. When others saw that it was Shin Shuerong who swiped the card readily, they couldn't help but reveal a hint of contempt on their faces. But Suja just sneered and didn't take it to heart at all. After Shin Shuerong paid the bill, He took her hand and walked out of the Western restaurant triumphantly. Shin Shuerong brought Suja to a high-end clothing store. She was familiar with the place and was obviously a regular here. As soon as he entered the door, a beautiful salesperson dressed in a well-dressed manner came towards him with a smile. Her eyes moved between Suzhou and Shin Shuerong, and he had already roughly guessed what was going on. "Mr. Shin, you are here. Do you want to pick some clothes for Mr. Shin today?" "Yes, I want to pick out a suitable suit for my husband. Do you have any recommendations?" "Of course, Mr. Shin, please come this way. Our store has just received a batch of new suits. Both the fabric and the tailoring are first class. They are very suitable for your temperament. Please follow me." As he spoke, the salesperson led Shin Shuerong and Suja to the suit area. Along the way, while introducing the suits, she did not forget to observe Suja's reaction out of the corner of her eye. With the recommendation of the salesperson, Suja was quickly attracted to a dark blue suit, but such a suit would only be suitable when paired with a white shirt. The beautiful salesperson praised Suja for his unique vision and also gave him a kind reminder. She also took out another light-colored suit of similar style for him to see. Then buy both. Suja nodded indifferently, took a look at the fitting room and then glanced at the beautiful salesperson, then suddenly had an idea and went in with the light-colored suit. "Shuirong, go shopping first. No need to wait for me. I'll come find you after I finish shopping." "Okay, honey, I'll go to the women's clothing store next door first. Call me when you're ready." Shin Shuerong responded, then turned around and left gracefully, heading for the women's clothing store next door. "Miss Luo, can you bring me the dark blue suit I just chose? I want to try it on too." "Yes, sir." The customer is God, and Luo Yunwei didn't think Suja would have any feelings for her. After taking off her clothes, she quickly walked towards the fitting room. Miss Luo, why are the buttons on this suit broken?" "No way." "Sir, let me see." Luo Yunwei entered the fitting room without thinking much, but she didn't expect that Suja would immediately hug her in his arms as soon as she entered. "Sir, what do you want to do?" Luo Yunwei was startled for a moment, and the smile on his face froze instantly, replaced by full vigilance. "Miss Luo, has anyone ever told you that you are beautiful?" Suja looked at the salesperson in front of him who was wearing a professional suit, leaned close to her ear and whispered. He actually noticed the beautiful salesperson as soon as he entered the store. A woman's appearance may be modified through makeup, but her natural body curves cannot be easily concealed. She has a very hot body, not only with a curvy figure but also a pair of extremely long thighs. Especially after he had just checked the information of the salesperson in front of him using the Black Material app, he became more interested in her. Bound target 5, Luo Yunwei favorability 20. Age, 24. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Occupation, store salesperson. Appearance, 83 points. Spouse, boyfriend Lu Nine, the two agreed to get married in the middle of this month. Experience, 0. Because the host goddess favorability is full, binding is not possible. Sir, please respect yourself. You are a family man. It is inappropriate to do this. Luo Yunwei felt a little uncomfortable under Suja's fiery gaze. She subconsciously took a half step back, her voice trembling slightly. Family? You are mistaken, Miss Luo. The man just now was just one of my lovers. Suja saw the retreat in Luo Yunwei's eyes, and while speaking, he kicked the door lightly and locked it. I've come to this point. I wonder if Miss Luo is interested in playing with me. Suja moved closer to Luo Yunwei's fair face. I'm not interested. Please be careful about your behavior, sir. I'm not that kind of woman. I have a boyfriend and I'm about to marry him. Looking at Suja's face infinitely magnified in her eyes, Luo Yunwei gently hit Suja's shoulder with her pink fist while persuading him. But these punches were nothing but tickles to Suja. Is that so? I'm sorry. Miss Luo, you are so beautiful that I acted impulsively. Suja seemed touched and stopped. It's okay, sir, just let me out. But before Luo Yunwei could breathe a sigh of relief, Suja's face turned gloomy again. Do you think I would say that? Ha ha ha, what are you thinking, Miss Luo? Suja showed a sarcastic smile on his face. He took out his mobile phone, checked the bank card balance, and put it close to Luo Yunwei's face. Tell me the number yourself. But I have a way to finish you off. You should know something about Shin Shuerong's identity, right? She is just one of my lovers. Do you think I would care about a small salesperson like you? Looking at the long string of numbers on the phone screen, Luo Yunwei swallowed. Even this small amount is equivalent to several months' salary for her. Moreover, Luo Yunwei naturally knew Shin Shuerong's identity. As a VIP user who often bought clothes in their store, she was also registered with them. Faced with Suja's threats and temptations, Luo Yunwei's psychological defenses began to waver, and cold sweat broke out on her forehead. Luo Yunwei's lips moved slightly, as if she wanted to say something, but in the end no sound came out. Seeing this, Suja raised a smug smile at the corner of his mouth. He leaned close to Luo Yunwei's ear and said in a low and dull voice, "Have you figured it out, Miss Luo? If so, close your eyes. I promise that no third person will know what happened today, and you will get a generous reward. Otherwise, you know the consequences, and being ruined is not a good thing." Suja's words were like a heavy hammer, hitting Luo Yunwei's heart hard. There were 1,000 thoughts in her mind, but in the end, she slowly closed her eyes and tears rolled down from the corners of her eyes. For Luo Yunwei, this action was undoubtedly a tacit acceptance of all of Suja's subsequent actions. Suja watched Luo Yunwei close her eyes, and the smile on his face became even brighter. He began to slowly unbutton his clothes. Yunwei? Chapter 53, Anxiety. Suddenly, a soft and pleasant female voice sounded outside the door, accompanied by the sound of approaching footsteps, making the atmosphere in the fitting room instantly become subtle. When Luo Yunwei heard this, she gently pushed Suja away and quickly responded to the outside. "Manager, I'm helping a customer in the fitting room try on clothes." Seeing this, Suja was unwilling but had to give up. After all, he didn't want to make a big deal out of it. What's more, this piece of beautiful meat can't escape from his palm. He took a deep breath, trying to calm his inner restlessness, and smiled evilly at Luo Yun. "You're lucky, but remember, you'd better not have any intimate contact with your boyfriend again, otherwise you know the consequences. I will come to you again." After saying that, he gave Luo Yunwei a gentle kiss on her pretty face, then opened the door a little, and gently closed the door as he walked out. Only Luo Yunwei was left with a face full of complicated emotions. "Hubby, you're so handsome." Suja waited in the rest area of the women's clothing store for a long time, and Shin Shuerong, wearing new clothes, finally came out of the fitting room. Looking at Suja, who was elegant and even noble, she walked quickly to Suja with excitement in her eyes. You should know that a man's status is often reflected in the enemies he faces, while his taste is reflected in the quality of the women around him. The moment Shin Shuerong tenderly took Suja's hand, all the men in the rest area cast envious glances at Suju at the same time. Suja felt so happy at this moment. It is a classic saying that a successful man must have a beautiful woman by his side. Looking at Shin Shuerong's charming eyes and shy and innocent expression, Suja couldn't help but admire. "You're not bad either, Shuerong baby." Shin Shuerong was wearing a bright red Suzhou embroidered cheongsam. The hem of her skirt swayed lightly like tassels, outlining her graceful, slender, and curvy S-shaped figure. A light and fresh fragrance wafted from her body, and her bright smile with red lips and white teeth was extremely charming. No matter how you look at it, she doesn't look like a 38-year-old mother with children. Instead, she looks like a young woman who has just gotten married. Such a beauty, coming so close to his face, almost made Suja, who was so angry that he couldn't control himself. "Honey, should we still go buy a watch?" Shin Shuerong looked at Suja's slightly flushed face with great interest, and her little hands drew circles on his chest. "As for the watch, you can just order it when the time comes. Honey, I have something more serious to deal with right now." Suja grabbed Shin Shuerong's restless little hand and whispered in her ear. "What's the matter, husband?" When Shin Shuerong heard this, the corners of her mouth were harder to suppress than AK, and a hint of charm appeared in her beautiful eyes. "What did you say? You little devil, why don't you call Yuqing to come over?" Suja lifted Shin Shuerong's delicate chin and gave an order in a low voice. "Why are you calling that little vixen? This women's clothing store has a lounge, husband. I originally wanted you to pick out clothes for me, but I didn't expect you to fall for me so quickly." Shin Shuerong blinked mischievously, rested her chin on Suja's shoulder, and breathed out sweetly. "Great. No wonder you asked me to buy a suit and a watch. You've already planned this out, right?" Suja smiled and shook his head, pretending to be angry. "Yes. I am planning to target you, a pervert. I even didn't let go of the salespersons in other stores. Shin Shuerong's beautiful eyes moved, she rolled her eyes playfully, pouted her lips, and was about to continue scolding Su Zhe, but unexpectedly Su Zhe suddenly picked her up and carried her horizontally. Ah! The sudden feeling of weightlessness made Shin Shuerong subconsciously hug Su Zhe's neck tightly, and she let out a coquettish cry of surprise. How dare you say that to my lord? I'm going to teach you a lesson right now. I'll let you know how powerful I am. Tell me, where is the lounge? Su Zhe said this viciously, but his face was filled with a doting smile. He held Shin Shuerong's slender waist steadily with one hand, and gently pulled her arm to his shoulder with the other hand. Honey, just keep walking forward. There's a waiter standing at the door there. That's the lounge. I'm ready, just waiting for you. Shin Shuerong leaned in Su Zhe's arms, her body became softer and softer, her body temperature gradually rose, a blush appeared on her snow-white skin, revealing an alluring charm. Su Zhe followed Shin Shuerong's instructions and walked in. As expected, he saw an innocent-looking waitress standing at the door. When she saw Shin Shuerong in Su Zhe's arms, she was also a little stunned. Is this still the domineering female president? Open the door. Su Zhe glanced at the waiter. The face is nice, but the figure is too bad, 70 points at best. Even at this time, Su Zhe did not forget to give scores to other girls. Yes, sir. Seeing the raging fire in the man's eyes, the waiter did not dare to be negligent and quickly took out the key and opened the door of the lounge. As soon as he entered the room, Su Zhe couldn't wait to throw Shin Shuerong onto the bed. Honey, how about I take a shower first? Shin Shuerong's skin looked even whiter and more flawless under the light, with a hint of alluring pink at this moment, like a newly blooming peach blossom, tender and delicate. Wash your ass. Su Zhe looked at the alluring and passionate Shin Shuerong, cursed angrily, and began to unbutton his clothes with excitement. But maybe because she was too excited, it took her a long time to slowly unbutton the first button. He looked so clumsy, none of his usual calm demeanor, and more like a young boy who was trying something for the first time. Hubby, let me do it. Shin Shuerong looked at Su Zhe's anxious and helpless look, and felt both sweet and funny in her heart. She stretched out her slender jade fingers and gently tapped Su Zhe's forehead, then slightly arched her body and elegantly unbuttoned her clothes, while helping Su Zhe take off his coat. Chapter 54 Shimanqing said. After a busy day, Su Zhe lay on the bed slightly tired. He naturally hugged Shin Shuerong, whose brows were relaxed, into his arms, with their heads pressed tightly against the pillow. Just then, a ringtone sounded and his cell phone rang. Su Zhe got out of bed, took out his cell phone from his trousers, and glanced at the caller ID. It was Ningning Xue calling. Speaking of this pure and innocent beauty who was captured by me in the first place, I haven't contacted her for 2 days. Hey, husband. Ningning Xue's familiar and charming voice instantly reached his ears. Hey. Ing Xue baby, what's wrong? Hubby, I miss you. How much? Ha? Su Zhe turned his head and glared at Shin Shuerong, but Shin Shuerong smiled at him mischievously, put her arms around his waist and refused to let go. I definitely miss you so much. Honey, just give me a video call and you'll know how much I miss you. Ningning Xue half knelt on the bed, a shy blush on her face and anticipation gleaming in her eyes. What the hell has this little bitch done to her? Hearing Ningning Xue's words, Shin Shuerong suddenly became jealous and was about to start scolding. Shut up. Su Zhe had no choice but to cover her mouth with his other hand and glanced at her coldly. Although as the number of goddesses he conquers increases, quarrels are inevitable. But if they quarreled in front of him, it would make him seem incompetent. Ha? Hubby, you over there. Ningning Xue is not stupid. When she heard the voice that was obviously a woman's coming from Su Zhe's side, she immediately showed a look of resentment. Ahem, I want to answer the video call. Su Zhe coughed awkwardly, then immediately changed the subject and asked. Tell me, Ing Xue baby, what do you want to talk to me about? Is Luo Suahue bothering you again? No, he came to me once these 2 days and said he wanted to go shopping at Vientiane Mall, but I refused him on the grounds that I was not feeling well. After saying this, Ningning Xue pondered for a moment and asked again. Hubby, when are you going shopping with me? I really miss you after not seeing you for 2 days. Well, I can't say for sure. Su Zhe listened to Ningning Xue's almost pleading words, and couldn't help but frown as he spoke. It's not a good idea to let Ningning Xue keep using the excuse of feeling unwell. Luo Suahue will find out something is wrong sooner or later. Wait. Su Zhe suddenly had an idea and asked again. By the way, Ingshua baby, why don't you come to UU Media for an internship? UU Media? Ning Ingshua couldn't help but scream. All the roommates in the dormitory looked at her curiously. Ning Ingshua stuck out her tongue in embarrassment, said sorry, and then asked Suja. Honey, are you talking about the UU Media that's shaking your hands? Yes, I'll tell you the truth, baby. I'm actually the vice president of UU Media. If you come, I can definitely arrange everything for you. At the same time, you can refuse Luo Suahue on the grounds of work. Suja suddenly had an idea. Ning Ingshue is now a senior, so Luo Suahue won't be suspicious if she goes out for an internship. Moreover, he can arrange for someone to watch her at UU Media, which is undoubtedly much safer than staying in school. Then husband, should I go there this afternoon or? Tomorrow, come to your internship at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I have an important task for you. Suja thought of Louis, who would also come for internship tomorrow, and spoke with a smile. Although Louis is materialistic, she would not refuse Suja's request. But if Ning Ingshue interviewed with her, it would undoubtedly be an extra layer of protection. When a rabbit dies, the fox mourns. If Ning Ingshue chose to accept his deal, then after seeing this scene, Louis would most likely comply. In this way, letting Ning Ingshue come to work at UU Media is really killing two birds with one stone. Suja almost laughed out loud. Shin Shuerong, who was standing by, felt more and more sad and jealous of the person on the other end of the line. Okay. See you tomorrow, moi. Bye-bye. Looking at the hung-up call, Suja showed a slight smile. I think tomorrow's interview will be very interesting. Thinking of this, Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong, who was sitting on the bed with her lips pouted and sulking, and hugged her in his arms. Okay, Shuerong baby, don't be angry. I was just playing with her. Look, she begged me to go shopping but I didn't go. When you said you wanted to go shopping with me today, didn't I agree immediately? Suja spoke into Shin Shuerong's ear. Then why did you let her come to the company? When Shin Shuerong heard this, the resentment in her heart dissipated a lot, but she still spoke in a wrong tone. I asked her to come and work for you. You are the elder and she is the younger, and the younger must obey the elder. Baby, don't be angry, you are the first in my heart. Suja gently held Shin Shuerong's cheeks. What he said was not false. Shin Shuerong was indeed the first one now. After all, she was the most beautiful and Suja needed her the most. After Shin Shuerong heard this, the grievance in her heart instantly disappeared. Well, when she comes over, you must not go towards her. She snorted softly and unconsciously hugged Suja's neck with her hands. Her pretty face became bigger and bigger in Suja's eyes. Her dignified and charming face revealed a trace of melancholy and resentment, which made Suja even more intoxicated. I can't help but think of a sentence Shi Manqing said in Jin Ping Mei. There are two kinds of women in this world, women that men want to conquer, and women that want to conquer men. Don't worry, baby. It's still early, why don't we? Staring at the noble mature woman in front of him, Suja couldn't help but move closer. Chapter 55 Mary Sue Fantasy and Hidden Rules. Congratulations to the host for upgrading Ning Ingshue's favorability to admiration, and reward points of 500 points. Ning Ingshue's worship value plus 10. Ning Ingshue's worship value plus 20. Ning Wanxiu's worship value plus 10. Ning Ingshue worship value 4100. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Shin Shuerong took Suja's arm and walked to the doors of several watch brand stores. Suja looked at the sign on the store and narrowed his eyes slightly. He had only seen these brands on Douyin before, and usually only dared to fantasize about them, but now everything is different. Suja held Shin Shuerong's hand and walked into Vacheron Constantin. He chose a black and gold watch for himself and also picked up another one with a brown crocodile leather strap. He intended to give this piece to his father as a birthday present. He remembered that his father's birthday was the day after tomorrow, so he could also go back to the county town to ask his parents what they thought. Since Suja spent 350,000 yuan to buy it at one time, and brought a beauty of Shin Shuerong's level with him, he instantly attracted the attention of people around him. And when choosing a watch, the salesperson's hints to Suja were quite explicit, but after being glared at by Shin Shuerong, he immediately stopped talking. Suja didn't say much when he saw this. After all, the salesperson's appearance was only at 70 points at most. Moreover, if a salesperson is so stupid, he must have no idea how many products he has sold. After buying the watch, Suja slowly called Su Yuqing and asked her to drive over. When Su Yuqing got off the car and saw Suja, who had changed his clothes, her eyes lit up instantly. Suja, wearing a light-colored suit, a pair of black shiny leather shoes, and a black and gold rose Vacheron Constantin watch on his hand, looked completely different from his morning appearance. He looks both noble and elegant, yet youthful and handsome. Su Yuqing couldn't help but blush and bite her lips lightly. What are you looking at? Let's drive back to the company, you little vixen, you have no shame. Seeing Su Yuqing staring at her man, Shin Shuerong was already unhappy after the Vacheron Constantin sales incident, and now she was even more jealous. Yes, Mr. Shin. Su Yuqing was startled, and quickly retracted her gaze and drove towards the company, but her mind had already drifted to the sweet dinner time with Suja after get-off work. After returning to the company, Suja was not in a hurry to go back to the president's office on the 6th floor with Shin Shuerong, but went to the 3rd floor alone. Vice President Su. Along the way, employees stood up and greeted him with politeness and awe, and many female employees cast infatuated glances at him. Suja raised a faint smile and nodded to the employee who greeted him very gentlemanly. On the surface, it seemed to be just an inspection of the employee's working conditions in the afternoon. In fact, he just enjoys the feeling of being the center of attention while wearing a handsome suit and a famous watch. Isn't this the intern I saw in the elevator before? Suja was strolling along the way when suddenly his eyes lit up. He immediately adjusted his posture, pretending that he was getting to know the employee's work situation in depth, and walked towards the female employee in a white dress who was concentrating on her work with a smile. Hello, Vice President Su. The girl looked up suddenly and saw the handsome vice president standing next to her. A nervous look instantly appeared on her face. She quickly stood up and greeted him respectfully. Take it easy. Seeing Suja smiling, his tone was soft and kind, his eyes inadvertently swept across the girl's computer screen, and after a short pause, he said, You are the one who edits the pictures, right? You did a great job. What's your name? I think I've seen you in the elevator before. Yes, Vice President Su. A handsome face, a gentle smile, star-like eyes, and a blush on the girl's cheeks. She lowered her head shyly, and her voice seemed a little stammering because of nervousness. My name is Yang Shui. I'm in charge of the photo editing of the company's works. I'm still in the internship period. Not bad, not bad. I haven't tasted this type yet. It looks delicious. Looking at the innocent and shy girl with a long ponytail, Suja had already started to make plans in his mind. Internship? How long have you been doing this? It's been almost a month. The girl answered nervously, her slender fingers unconsciously pinching the hem of her skirt. 1 month, that's not a long time indeed. Suja frowned and scratched his chin with a look of regret. If you become a regular employee ahead of time, it would be a bit too fast. But you've done such a good job, Promote early? No, Vice President Su, that's too fast. I'd better wait until the internship is over before taking the assessment. The girl waved her hands quickly, looking shy. The blush on her face was so charming that Suja was really moved. Not bad, you are very humble and your character is acceptable. I have decided to discuss with Mr. Shin about making you a regular employee in advance. Vice President Su, this is... The girl was so excited that she didn't know what to say. The salary packages at UU Media are among the best in the industry, but as an intern, her monthly salary is only 3,000 Chinese yuan. According to company regulations, interns need to work for 3 months and pass the assessment before they can be converted to regular employees and enjoy a monthly salary of 6,500. Now, she has been in the company for less than a month and has the opportunity to be converted to a full-time employee ahead of schedule. This is simply great news. Not only does it mean that she can get a higher salary in advance, but more importantly, she is valued by the vice president and her career prospects will undoubtedly be bright. Needless to say, I have always valued talent. I have made up my mind. I will discuss it with Mr. Shin later and then inform you of the specific arrangements. Thank you, Vice President Su. Thank you, Vice President Su, for thinking so highly of me. Yang Shui's heartbeat immediately started pounding rapidly. She looked at Suja nervously and panicked, and quickly bowed to thank him, but as soon as she bent down, he gently held her arms. The burning palms immediately gave her an electric shock feeling. At that moment, she even forgot to breathe and her heart beat. She was a little disoriented. You don't have to thank me like this. If you really want to thank me, just treat me to a meal. Suja let go of his hand at the right time and smiled at her. In an instant, Yang Shui felt as if she had been hit directly by Cupid's arrow. My heart beats. The vice president is great too. Not only is he handsome and rich, but more importantly, he is very cultured. I wonder if he is married. No, how can I think like that? Ah Huang is pretty good to me, but if the vice president pursues me. Thinking of the scene in the TV series where the overbearing president fell in love with me, Yang Shui bit her red lips. Her pretty face was full of spring, and a delicate pink color spread across her skin, as white and crystal as snow jade. Vice President Su. Chapter 56, Shocked. Just as Suja was about to take the next step with Yang Shui, the call from Administrative Director Zhao Shuzhen interrupted his rhythm. As soon as Zhao Shuzhen arrived, the employees who had been stretching their heads to watch the fun all turned their eyes away when they saw her sharp eyes. Yang Shui also lowered her head instantly, obviously in awe of Zhao Shuzhen. Director Zhao wants to see me for something? But Suja just asked lightly without even turning around. Not only did he have some dirty information about Zhao Shuzhen, but he was also one level higher than Zhao Shuzhen in terms of position in the company. Even though Zhao Shuzhen had been sitting in the position of administrative director for a long time and felt quite oppressed, how could he possibly be afraid of her? Vice President Su, I want to talk to you about what happened before. Is it convenient for you? Zhao Shuzhen glanced at Yang Shui coldly and spoke to Suja directly. Okay, then let us go to your office to talk. Suja turned around, looked at Zhao Shuzhen's flawless face and smiled. Okay. Zhao Shuzhen nodded slightly and walked straight to her office. Suja followed behind, admiring Zhao Shuzhen's curvy figure as he walked. Perhaps because she loves sports, although Zhao Shuzhen is not tall, her figure is extremely perfect. Her slender and strong waist does not have any fat. The flat Western-style skirt suit cannot hide her proud curves at all. As Suzhou and Zhao Shuzhen walked into the office together, the atmosphere in the public office area suddenly became subtle. The employees began to murmur. Why do you think Director Zhao suddenly wanted to see Vice President Su? An old employee who looked experienced stood up and spoke secretly to the female colleagues around him. Didn't you hear Director Zhao talking about what happened before? I guess Vice President Su must have said something to Director Zhao in the office before? Ha, listening to your words is like listening to your words. We are not deaf, of course we heard it. Now we just want to ask what the important matter is? Hey, what do you think? Could it be that Vice President Su has taken a fancy to Director Zhao and wants to take advantage of him? Impossible. Even if it's true, it's because Director Zhao has a crush on Vice President Su. Vice President Su is so handsome. When Yang Shui heard this, her heart tightened and she quickly squeezed forward and said anxiously. Hey, Xiaoxue, I think you are in love, right? After being treated like that by Vice President Su just now, he even asked you out for dinner. Tell me, does Vice President Su have a crush on you? He treats you so well? The female colleague next to me joked. How is that possible? How could Vice President Su be interested in a nobody like me? Yang Shui's face instantly turned red with shame, and she bit her lips slightly, trying to hide her shyness. But the expectation in her eyes betrayed her true thoughts. Just as the employees on the third floor were turning their eyes to the door of Zhao Shuzhen's office, discussing privately and speculating what the two were talking about. In the office, Zhao Shuzhen sat opposite Su Jia and asked directly. Vice President Su, there is no such thing as a free lunch. You mentioned earlier that you are willing to give up the position of Vice President to me. I want to know, what is the price I need to pay for this? After saying that, Zhao Shuzhen looked at Suzhou seriously. She was still hesitating whether to take the initiative to talk to Suzhou about this matter. It was not until she saw what Suzhou had done just now that she made up her mind. What Suzhou had said to her before was true. He really didn't understand the management and operation of the company at all. As a newcomer, Yang Shui's photo editing skills were far from excellent, but Suzhou actually exempted her from the assessment and made her a full-time employee 2 months in advance. If the company were to be managed so carelessly as Suzhou, what kind of chaos would that be? There is not a single useful person in the entire company, they are all people with connections. Director Zhao, you are very smart and direct. I guess you think I was too willful just now, so you can't wait to discuss this with me, right? Suzhou looked at Zhao Shuzhen's serious and earnest expression, a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He leaned lightly on the back of the chair, crossing his arms across his chest. That's right, Vice President Su, I really can't stand your behavior just now. Yang Shui has only been in our company for less than a month, and her photo editing skills are not as good as you say. Your reckless abuse of power is not only a disrespect for the company's system, but also an irresponsibility to your employees. In my opinion, you are a complete failure as a vice president. Zhao Shuzhen was very unhappy with Suja's arrogance and criticized him mercilessly. Oh. Doesn't that mean Director Zhao didn't abuse his power? Suja saw a disdainful smile on his face and could no longer suppress the evil thoughts in his heart. He stood up suddenly, walked in front of Zhao Shuzhen, stretched out his hand to touch her face, but Zhao Shuzhen turned her head away quickly. Vice President Su, please respect yourself. Zhao Shuzhen looked at Suja with caution and some disbelief. If you don't want everyone in the company to know that you, the new vice president, are so frivolous and rude, please control your behavior. Although Suja's various reactions to her before made her vaguely aware that Suja was interested in her. But she really didn't expect him to dare to do this. Is he crazy? The sound insulation in the office is not very good. If something is a little loud, people outside can hear it clearly. He. Facing Zhao Shuzhen's questioning, Suja was not afraid at all, but instead showed a strange smile on his face. Director Zhao, have you ever thought about why I dare to do this? Why don't you take a look at this first? As he spoke, Suja clicked on the relevant information about Zhao Shuzhen on the Black Material app and moved closer to her. How did you get these records? Zhao Shuzhen was so frightened that even her voice began to tremble. Please give me some free gifts, godfathers. Chapter 57. Zhao Shuzhen wants to seize the future. Don't worry about this, Director Zhao. Suja leaned over, gently lifted Zhao Shuzhen's delicate chin, and raised a wicked smile at the corner of his mouth. You accused me of abusing my power, but what about you? Using your position as the administrative director to privately promote your sister's streaming service doesn't seem to be in line with the company's rules, does it? Admiring Zhao Shuzhen's charming oval face from a close distance, the fragrance like orchid in musk wafted into his nose. Suja could not help but move closer and was about to kiss her, but Zhao Shuzhen blocked his way with her hand in panic. Vice President Su, please be mindful of your words and actions. The information in your hands does not constitute a reason for you to blaspheme me. I will explain clearly to Mr. Shen about my promotion for my sister. It is not your turn to judge. You are just the vice president. After all, Zhao Shuzhen had been working in the workplace for many years. After she recovered from her initial panic, she immediately regained her usual calmness and composure, and subconsciously stood up and kept a certain distance from Suja. Well, since Director Zhao said so, let's go find Ms. Shen and hear what she has to say. Seeing this, Suja's eyes flashed with displeasure, but he quickly concealed it and returned to his cynical smile. Please, Vice President Su. Zhao Shuzhen nodded slightly, made a gesture of invitation, opened the office door, and signaled Suja to go first. She is now very wary of Suja and dare not let Suja follow her. Yes, you are very good, Director Zhao. I admire you more and more. Instead of being angry because of Zhao Shuzhen's refusal and keeping her distance, Suja left with a smile in full view of everyone. Is this a breakup? You ask me? Who should I ask? That shouldn't be the case. The employees in the public office area looked at Zhao Shuzhen in confusion as she followed Suju into the elevator, and they looked at each other in bewilderment for a moment. Everyone was wondering what had happened to the two of them in there, and why they suddenly took the elevator. Zhao Shuzhen took a deep breath and followed Suju into Shen Shuerong's office. Hello, Mr. Shen. Boss Shen. Suju also followed suit and greeted Shen Shuerong, who was sitting in the office chair. Shen Shuerong glanced at him resentfully before she spoke. Vice President Su, Shuzhen, tell me, why did you come to see me together? What's going on? Boss Shen, this is the case. I have something to report to you. Zhao Shuzhen was very smart. She told Shen Shuerong everything about how she had promoted the content for her sister Zhao Qingshi and the coercion that Suja had just put on her. In fact, this is not a big deal. As an internal employee of the company, pushing traffic to relatives can be a big deal or a small deal. The key lies in what the decision maker thinks. She believed that based on her contributions to UU Media over the years, Shen Shuerong would definitely go easy on her and would just give her a few verbal reprimands at most. Even if Suja has a close relationship with her, she would not make things difficult for herself. After all, this kind of thing is not uncommon in the industry. But since Suja had coerced her, he would definitely be severely reprimanded by Shen Shuerong and even demoted. After all, this can be said to be an unspoken rule. Thinking of this, Zhao Shuzhen looked at Suja confidently, with a sneer in her eyes and the corners of her mouth slightly raised, as if she had seen the dawn of victory. How could you do such a thing? Shuzhen, I never thought that as the administrative director, you would abuse your power and violate the rules to give your sister multiple streams. You really disappoint me. But she didn't expect that Shin Shuerong actually got really angry and stood up and yelled at her. I'm sorry, Mr. Shin. Zhao Shuzhen quickly bent down to apologize. I'm sorry? Can a simple I'm sorry solve the problem? Have you ever thought about how much damage your behavior will bring to the company? Shin Shuerong scolded directly in a domineering and powerful voice, showing the president's majesty to the fullest. But Su Jia, watching from the side, just found it funny. Who could have imagined how much this beautiful CEO, who could decide other people's future with a single word and make rain or shine with a wave of her hand, depended on him in private? Boss Shin, Zhao Shuzhen wanted to explain, but was rudely interrupted by Shin Shuerong. Shut up. Vice President Su was kind enough to help you and make a big deal out of a small matter, but you are being unreasonable. In my opinion, you should quit your position as director and go back to wait for the company's lawyer's letter. After saying that, Shin Shuerong immediately changed her expression and looked at Su Jia. Her beautiful eyes flashed with a gentle and watery luster. The corners of her mouth slightly raised, and she said softly, Mr. Su, don't be angry. I'm going to fire Zhao Shuzhen right now. Are you satisfied with this? This scene left Zhao Shuzhen stunned. Her heart was in turmoil and countless thoughts flashed through her mind. It's over. This time I've offended a big shot. Even Mr. Shin has to be treated so carefully. What about his background? No wonder he was promoted to vice president right away. Could he be? Forget it. I think Director Zhao is doing a good job. I decided to give her another chance. Just when Zhao Shuzhen looked desperate, Su Jia spoke. Shuzhen, why don't you thank Master Su for his great kindness? While Shin Shuerong spoke in a cold voice, she winked at Zhao Shuzhen. This also made Zhao Shuzhen more certain of her guess. Even though she was full of resentment and grievance, Zhao Shuzhen could only grit her teeth and swallow it, forcing out a smile of gratitude. Thank you, Vice President Su, for giving me a chance. Don't be in a hurry to thank me. I gave you the opportunity. It depends on you whether you can seize it or not. Su Jia lay on the sofa and hooked his finger at Zhao Shuzhen with a playful look. Come and grab your future. Chapter 58 Good Memories? Thinking too much. Zhao Shuzhen bit her red lips. When she thought about giving away her body which she had kept pure for 30 years, she clenched her fists so tightly that her nails almost dug into her palms. The pain made her sober up a little. She even regretted why she didn't give it to her ex-boyfriend, so that at least her first time could be given to the person she liked. Shuzhen, what are you still standing there for? Master Su called you over, didn't you hear him? When Shin Shuerong saw Zhao Shuzhen in a daze and not saying anything, she immediately yelled in displeasure. Yes, Mr. Shen. Zhao Shuzhen was startled by what she said. She took a deep breath and slowly walked towards Su Jia. Hey! Director Zhao, please stop acting like I'm forcing you. Who are you trying to show me your face? Su Jia shook his head and said dissatisfiedly. If you really don't want to, I won't force you, so let's just leave it at that. With that, Su Jia stood up and was about to walk out of the office. Wait, Master Su. Seeing this, Shin Shuerong hurried forward and gently rubbed Su Jia's arm, pleading in her tone. Shuzhen has a low EQ and didn't think straight for a while. Can you give me some time and I can persuade her? Zhao Shuzhen stood aside and witnessed this scene, feeling increasingly frightened and uneasy. She was well aware of Shin Shuerong's usual arrogance, yet she had to be so humble to Su Jia and even used her body to get close to him. You can imagine the other party's identity. I'll give you 3 minutes, Mr. Shin. Su Jia seemed to still be angry and withdrew his hand coldly. Yes, Mr. Su. Even though she knew it was an act, Shin Shuerong still pouted a little aggrievedly, but immediately returned to her professional smile. Boss Shin, Seeing Shin Shuerong approaching, Zhao Shuzhen said timidly. Shuzhen, you are not a child anymore, please think carefully about your family. Shin Shuerong sighed and interrupted her. Not to mention your status, even I have to serve him politely, for fear of making him unhappy. What? Mr. Shun, you also. Zhao Shuzhen was even more shocked when she heard this. Although she had some guesses, she still found it hard to believe when she heard Shin Shuerong say this with her own ears. That's right. Even I am his plaything. Do you think you can escape? Shin Shuerong patted Zhao Shuzhen on the shoulder. Go quickly, serve him well, and don't make him angry, otherwise I really can't protect you. I understand, Mr. Shin, thank you. Zhao Shuzhen nodded resignedly. After adjusting her mood, she quickly walked towards Su Zhe, took his arm, and spoke in a gentle and respectful voice. Vice President Su, you are so blind that you don't know a great man. Please don't bother with me, as you are a magnanimous person. Oof. Su Zhe pretended to be dissatisfied and pushed Zhao Shuzhen's hand away. Zhao Shuzhen was a little at a loss for a moment. She turned to look at Shin Shuerong, her eyes full of help. She had been in a relationship before, but she was too strong-willed and had never been servile or subservient, let alone bowed her head and acted like a spoiled child. Seeing this, Shin Shuerong quickly demonstrated a kissing gesture to Zhao Shuzhen. Ah! Zhao Shuzhen looked at Shin Shuerong's actions. Although she felt shy and embarrassed, she gritted her teeth and stood on tiptoe to kiss her when she thought of her previous decision. But just when she was about to get close to her face, Su Zhe covered her mouth. What? Did I let you kiss me? Su Zhe turned his body to look at Zhao Shuzhen with a cold face and cursed. Director Zhao, you are such a slut. You hid away from me when I kissed you before, but now you come to me on your own initiative. Do you think I would care? After saying that, Su Zhe hugged Zhao Shuzhen in his arms and winked at Shin Shuerong. Shin Shuerong understood, nodded, turned around and left the office. Before leaving, she reminded Zhao Shuzhen. Serve Master Su well, or you know the consequences. Vice President Su. Zhao Shuzhen looked up at the young, handsome but somewhat evil face. She was so nervous that she didn't know where to put her hands and could only helplessly tug at the corners of his clothes. What? I said you were wrong? Are you a bitch? Su Zhe put his arm around Zhao Shuzhen and sat down on the sofa, lifting her chin and asked. I didn't, you. You still dare to talk back? Just as Zhao Shuzhen was about to open her mouth to refute, Su Zhe took the lead and gently pinched her cheek. The force was not strong but enough to make her feel uncomfortable. Don't use too much force, Vice President Su, I'm a bitch, I'm a bitch. Zhao Shuzhen felt pain and quickly begged for mercy and admitted her mistake. Su Zhe looked at Zhao Shuzhen's aggrieved and helpless appearance, and a sense of revenge surged in his heart. Ha! You look so seductive, and you still say you've never thought about seducing men? Tell me, have you ever been in a relationship with other men? Of course Su Zhe knew that Zhao Shuzhen was a virgin, but he just wanted to humiliate her in this way. No, I'm innocent, Vice President Su, I only had one relationship in college. Zhao Shuzhen's cheeks turned red with shame and anger, and she quickly shook her head to deny it. You had a relationship in college and you dare to say you are a virgin. You think I never went to college, right? Su Zhe patted Zhao Shuzhen's face in disbelief. Really, Vice President Su, I really didn't have a good relationship with my ex-boyfriend. I'm a dink. I hate that aspect and don't like others touching me. We didn't even kiss. When she said this, 2 red clouds appeared on her cheeks. If you say so, then so be it. Where's the evidence? Su Zhe looked at Zhao Shuzhen with suspicion. I can prove it later. Zhao Shuzhen knew what Su Zhe was expecting, but her self-esteem and the last bit of reserve made it difficult for her to speak. She bit her lower lip, hesitating. Stop dawdling and tell me. I'm not interested in playing with you anymore. Su Zhe continued to keep Zhao Shuzhen in suspense. In fact, looking at Zhao Shuzhen's beautiful face at this moment, he was a little anxious, but he just wanted Zhao Shuzhen to speak out on her own initiative. Please come and verify it yourself. Finally, Zhao Shuzhen could no longer endure this psychological torture and mustered up the courage to shout. That's right, you will be my woman from now on, do you understand? Shuzhen. As Su Zhe spoke, he reached out to unbutton Zhao Shuzhen's white shirt. Vice President Su, don't do it here. This is my first time. I want to leave some good memories. Zhao Shuzhen did not resist and let Su Zhe take off her white shirt, but a hint of pleading flashed in her eyes. Give me the damn good memories, right here. But she was obviously overthinking it. Zhao Shuzhen's repeated rejections had already made Su Zhe very unhappy, so how could he possibly listen to her? Looking at Zhao Shuzhen's flushed cheeks and helpless eyes, Su Zhe seemed to have turned into a hungry wolf and pounced on her fiercely. Zhao Shuzhen was frightened by Su Zhe who pounced on her, and her mouth was blocked before she could even close her eyes. Chapter 59 Dad's Phone Call. Why are you still shy? It's time to open your eyes. Su Zhe looked at Zhao Shuzhen, who had her eyes closed and a shy look on her face, and smiled. Yes, Vice President Su. Zhao Shuzhen did not dare to disobey. She felt both love and fear for this young man who was 10 years younger than her. She opened her eyes without any hesitation. You are already my woman. From now on, don't call me Vice President Su in private. Call me Master. Got it? Suja stroked Zhao Shuzhen's hair, which was slightly wet with sweat, leaned close to her ear and whispered softly. Zhao Shuzhen struggled in her heart and was still unwilling to say such an embarrassing name. Please spare my life, my lord. I was wrong. I won't do it again. Zhao Shuzhen was somewhat incoherent, with a hint of fear on her pale face. I really have to teach him a lesson before he behaves. Suja looked at the flustered yet cute appearance of the female company elite in front of him and couldn't help laughing out loud. I couldn't help but feel a sense of accomplishment. Although Zhao Shuzhen was the most capable woman he had ever seen, the feeling of conquering her was also the most satisfying. He can't be a vice president or manage a company, but so what? Professional matters should be left to professionals. The company operation and management of UU Media was handed over to Xin Shuerong and Zhao Shuzhen, and he would only be responsible for providing them with all his support behind the scenes. Okay, take a rest, I know you are tired. Suja pinched Zhao Shuzhen's face and said softly. Although it was fun, he didn't want to rush into anything. After all, Zhao Shuzhen is different from other goddesses he has dated. Although she is almost 30 years old, she is still a virgin. No, my lord, did I make you unhappy? I'm still fine. When Zhao Shuzhen was touched by Suja, she was like a frightened deer and spoke in a trembling voice. What's the point of that? I told you to take a break, so you took a break. Why is that so? Suja frowned in pretended displeasure, which scared Zhao Shuzhen so much that she dared not speak anymore and lay obediently in his arms. Although the eyes are closed, the eyelashes are still trembling slightly. You are my woman from now on. You need to learn more skills, okay? I won't treat you unfairly. As long as you are obedient and work hard, everything will be yours. Suja leaned comfortably on the pillow of the sofa, looked at the pretty face in his arms, and said softly. Yes, my lord. After being taught a lesson, Zhao Shuzhen dared not disobey Suja and quickly expressed her position. Suja nodded with satisfaction, and the overworked Zhao Shuzhen soon fell asleep after his gentle comfort. Suja patted the pink back of the beauty in his arms with his left hand, and took out his mobile phone from his trouser pocket with his right hand and opened the Black Material app. Almost at the moment Suja clicked it, a series of system messages popped up. Zhao Shuzhen's favorability plus 10. Zhao Shuzhen's favorability plus 20. Zhao Shuzhen's favorability plus 20. Zhao Shuzhen's favorability plus 20. Zhao Shuzhen favorability 70-100 reward points 500. The favorability is actually 70? Suja glanced suspiciously at Zhao Shuzhen, who was sleeping in his arms. Her pretty face was flushed and there was a trace of tears at the corner of her mouth, making her look particularly pitiful. He really didn't expect that Zhao Shuzhen's favorability towards him was 70. He thought that with this method, it would be good if her favorability towards him could reach 40. After all, he didn't treat her like he did to other goddesses by giving her a slap and then a candy. Could it be that this woman has animal instincts? The more he thought about it, the more possible it seemed, and he couldn't help but feel secretly relieved. Fortunately, Zhao Shuzhen gave her first time to herself. If she had easily given it to her boyfriend during college, it would have been a great loss. Thinking of this, a smug smile appeared on Suja's lips. After thinking for a while, Suja clicked on the points mall. After some selection, he exchanged for a time and space button, a cleansing orb and a bottle of precipitated pigment remover. Purification orb allows the host to completely purify all dirt from the goddess after maxing out the favorability, points, 100. Precipitated pigment remover allows the host to cleanse the precipitated pigment on the goddess after maxing out the favorability, 30 points. The time and space button is an excellent life-saving prop. Suja must ensure that he has one for self-defense if he has points. If he is really unlucky and good luck hits him directly, he will not explode. He already has a system and he does not want to go to another world so soon. The cleansing beads and precipitated pigment remover are used to upgrade Xin Shuerong's favorability towards him to admiration. Xin Shuerong is not as short-sighted as Ning Wanxiu and Ning Yingxue. If he wants her to admire him, he must use some unconventional methods. Is it already 4:20 in the afternoon? Suja glanced at his watch, feeling a little tired at the same time, and soon fell into a deep sleep. Suja and Zhao Shuzhen were awakened by a ringing phone. He frowned slightly and picked up his phone unhappily to check, but when he saw the caller ID was Dad, his expression softened instantly and he made a gesture to Zhao Shuzhen to keep quiet. Seeing Suja's serious expression, Zhao Shuzhen hurriedly suppressed her breathing and lay quietly beside him, not daring to make any sound. "Hey, Dad, what's going on?" "It's okay. It's almost the end of the month. Do you have enough living expenses? Do you want me to transfer the money to you now?" Listening to his father's slightly hoarse old voice, Suja felt a little sad. He knew that his father actually wanted to remind him that his birthday was coming up, but he was too embarrassed to say it directly. "No, Dad, I have good news for you. Do you remember the 10,000 yuan you gave me to invest in stocks when I was a freshman?" Suja began to make up a story about how he used 10,000 yuan to leverage, speculate in hot stocks, and eventually made a fortune. On the other end of the phone, Su Daxiang fell into a daze, and it took him a long time to come back to his senses and asked, "Really? Are you kidding me, little brat? Really? I'll send you my current savings." As Suja spoke, he opened his bank account, took a screenshot of the deposit balance page and sent it over. Su Daxiang looked at the screenshots sent by Suja, and his hands trembled for a moment. "This? 20 million? Dad, the day after tomorrow is your birthday. I plan to bring my girlfriend back to celebrate with you. You can discuss with Mom whether you want to move in with us or I can buy you a new house in the county." "Good." Hearing his father's trembling voice, Suja could almost guess his father's reaction on the other side of the screen, and hung up the phone with a smile. Chapter 60, Cleansing Orb. "Who should I take home with me then?" After hanging up the phone, Suja couldn't help but pat his head in annoyance. "Shun Shuerong? No, he is too old, only 2 years younger than Mom." "Nin Wanqiu? What about Xiao Xiao? We can't take both mother and daughter home together, right? Ning Yingxue? No, if Luo Suahue comes to check on me, it will be a disaster." Suja thought about it and felt that none of them were suitable to take back. For a moment, I regretted having said too much. I should have said that I was going back alone. You insist on pretending. Isn't this just asking for trouble? Thinking of this, Suja couldn't help but pat Zhao Shuzhen's beautiful back, causing her to cry out in pain and look at Suja pitifully. For a moment, I didn't know what mistake I had made. When Suja looked at Zhao Shuzhen's well-behaved and innocent appearance, his annoyance suddenly dissipated, and he even felt a little eager to do something. Boom boom. Just when Suja was about to get angry again, there was a knock on the door, followed by the soft voice of the beautiful CEO. "Honey, are you okay?" Hearing this, Zhao Shuzhen instantly shrank into Suja's arms in shame like an ostrich. "Okay, come in." Suja glanced at Zhao Shuzhen and decided to let her go for the time being. Anyway, after dealing with Su Yuqing tonight, I will have plenty of time to give her a good beating, enough to max out her favorability. "What's wrong, Shuerong baby?" Suja gently placed Zhao Shuzhen aside, stood up, stretched, and greeted Shin Shuerong, who walked into the office with a smile on his face. Shin Shuerong was obviously not idle while he was busy, and changed into a white long dress. Although it does not highlight her hot figure like the previous red Suzhou embroidery cheongsam, this white dress can better bring out her temperament. It is pure white, soft and cool. "It's okay. Isn't it time to get off work? I saw that you haven't come out for so long, husband. I'm worried about you, right?" Shin Shuerong walked quickly to Suzhou and leaned into his arms naturally, without even looking at Zhao Shuzhen, who was sitting on the sofa. "Get off work?" Hearing this, Suzhou lowered his head and glanced at his watch. Sure enough, it was already 20 past 6. "Yes. Honey, where are we going to have dinner later? Whether we go home or go out, I'm fine with it." Shin Shuerong snuggled in Suzhou's arms and said in a soft voice, "Baby, I have something to do tonight, so I can't accompany you. Let me borrow Yuqing for a while." But Suzhou's mind is no longer on her. His primary goal now is to quickly increase Su Yuqing's favorability. He doesn't have many points now. "Well, I don't want to, just stay with me tonight, husband. Am I not prettier than that vixen Su Yuqing?" When Shin Shuerong heard this, all her expectations vanished in an instant. She became anxious and shook Suzhou's arm and acted coquettishly. "Don't make a noise, I have something important to do." Suzhou looked at Shin Shuerong helplessly, and while explaining, he took out a small, round, transparent bead from his pocket. Baby, I've got something good for you. What's this? Shin Shuerong took the cleansing bead handed to her by Suja and looked at the thumb-sized transparent bead curiously. Didn't I promise to keep you young forever? This is the first gift I give you. Don't underestimate this bead. It has the miraculous effect of snowing your skin and removing impurities. Suja pretended to be magical and said, I also spent a lot of money to get it. Honey, is this bead really that magical? Shin Shuerong looked at the transparent ball in her hand with surprise. Zhao Shuzhen standing by couldn't help but swallow her saliva. After all, what woman doesn't want to be beautiful? Don't you believe your husband? Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong with pretended dissatisfaction. You'll know if you try it. Come on, put it in your mouth. How come? After hearing what Suja said, Shin Shuerong put the bead in her mouth carefully without any hesitation. In an instant, Shin Shuerong felt the beads melting in her mouth, and a cool feeling quickly spread throughout her body, bringing unprecedented comfort and relaxation. Zhao Shuzhen, who was standing opposite, looked at Shin Shuerong's obviously changed temperament and appearance, her eyes widened with disbelief. Is the effect really that good? Shin Shuerong couldn't wait to take out the makeup mirror and look inside. Oh my god, is this still me? Shin Shuerong shouted in surprise. I've practically reverted back to my 25-year-old self. The curved eyebrows, big eyes, straight nose, and tender red lips, each of them exudes charming charm. All the blemishes and spots that once bothered her have now disappeared without a trace. Honey, I love you so much. You are willing to give me such an important thing, right? Shin Shuerong was overjoyed and hugged Suja and started to bite him fiercely. Suja smiled and embraced Shin Shuerong, kissed her gently on the face, and then said softly, Okay, stop kissing me. I really have something to do tonight. Just let Shuzhen drive you home. I'll be back later. Good. Although Shin Shuerong was a little reluctant, she still nodded obediently. Good. Suja smiled and touched Shin Shuerong's head, then turned to Zhao Shuzhen and instructed. Shuzhen, don't go home tonight. Just sleep at Shuerong's house, okay? Zhao Shuzhen looked at Shin Shuerong's amazing change, and felt even more respect for Suja. She quickly nodded in agreement. Yes, my lord. Okay, I'll go down first. Suja nodded with satisfaction, then straightened his clothes and prepared to leave. Before leaving, he did not forget to turn around and smile at Shin Shuerong. I'm going down first, be careful on the road. Shin Shuerong tidied Suja's clothes and smiled like a devoted wife. Honey, if you have anything, remember to call me. If I have something to do, will it be helpful for me to ask you for help? Suja held his forehead and smiled, but looking at Shin Shuerong's expression, he did not hit her. I'm leaving. I beg for free gifts from all godfathers. Chapter 61, Occupy the Nest. My lord, where are we going to eat? In the president's assistant's office, Su Yuqing leaned obediently in Suja's arms, her slender fingers drawing circles on his chest seductively. Let's go eat hot pot. Suja thought for a while, then a wicked smile appeared on his face and he said, You send a message to Li Weijie, saying that the new vice president of the company invites you to dinner, and the way he looks at you is not right. It is difficult for you to refuse. But you suspect the company's vice president is planning something bad to you, so you ask him to come over quickly. Hot pot? Su Yuqing blushed. Thinking of the intimate actions that were about to take place between Su Zhu and herself in such a hot and blurry environment, she couldn't help but feel itchy in her heart. What else? Take this and pour it into his cup later. Remember, make sure she drinks it. Suja took out a small glass bottle containing a transparent medicine from his arms, handed it to Su Yuqing, and smiled harmlessly. This is? Su Yuqing took the small glass bottle and looked at the transparent medicine inside with curiosity. This is a good thing. It will make him lose interest in women for the rest of his life. You're my woman, so of course I won't let anyone else touch you. Suja gave Su Yuqing a domineering kiss on her pretty face. Ah. This is a bit bad, my lord. After all, Su Yuqing's favorability towards Suja was not 100%, and thinking of how good Li Weijie had been to her, she couldn't bear to do it. What's there to feel guilty about? Baby, we are in love with each other. In a sense, Li Weijie is the one who shouldn't be there. Think about it, if you met me in college, would you still choose him? The smile on Suja's face froze for a moment, but he quickly recovered and began to guide Su Yuqing patiently. Of course not. Su Yuqing shook her head without hesitation. So, honey, you are doing him a great favor by still maintaining your relationship with him and not suing him for divorce and taking half of his property. What do you have to feel guilty about? I have 1,000 ways to make him suffer a fate worse than death, but considering that you were once husband and wife, I have been very merciful by only making him lose his reproductive function. Suja smiled with satisfaction, continued to stroke Su Yuqing's hair, and then continued to induce. Master, you are right. During the years I have been married to him, he has been so incompetent that I even paid 70% of the mortgage. I have not abandoned him. I have already treated him well by making sure he has no children or grandchildren. Under Suja's guidance, Su Yuqing gradually agreed with his point of view and murmured in his arms. If it weren't for Suja, she knew that even if Li Weijie was incompetent, she would still live with him. Although it's a bit of a compromise, I've been living like this for several years and at least I can accept it. But everything is different now. She has met Suja, so now she doesn't want to settle. She is obsessed with the feelings Suja brings her. Being with Suja is stimulating, exciting, and fun. That's right, baby. Suja revealed a faint evil smile, gently patted the back of Su Yuqing's soft hand, and said in an extremely domineering manner. Although I can't marry you, you are my woman. I will never allow other men to touch you. Do you understand? I know, master. Everything I have belongs to you. I promise not to let another man touch me. Otherwise, I will just divorce him. Su Yuqing looked at Suja affectionately, her eyes full of determination and trust, and then said, No. Suja shook his head, touched Su Yuqing's head, and said softly, No, honey. You're already married to him. Divorce will not only affect your reputation, but may also lead to gossip from relatives and friends. Besides, you also know that I can't marry you, so how are our children going to explain it to your parents? Child? Su Yuqing widened her big watery eyes. Yes, darling. Suja's eyes softened a little. I think our children will be very cute. Aren't you looking forward to it? Su Yuqing blushed when she heard this, and nodded thoughtfully. I understand, my lord. You didn't let me get a divorce, and you asked me to give him that potion. You wanted Li Weijie to be a cover for our child, right? That's right. Yuqing baby, you are so smart. I am looking forward to having our child. Suja showed a sly smile on his face and kissed Su Yuqing's pretty face. Then I hope our children are not as smart as the Lord. Su Yuqing smiled bitterly and shook her head. Suja's move of occupying the magpie's nest was too despicable and shameless. It's better to be as smart as me, otherwise you won't even know you're being bullied by others. Suja smiled and lifted Su Yuqing's small nose, saying, I heard that doctors usually get off work late. It's still early now, why don't we? Oh, the master is so mean. He got off work early today and he will probably be gone in an hour. Why don't you go to my car? In the car. I like it. As he spoke, he picked up Su Yuqing by the waist, strode out of the office and headed straight for the elevator. Arriving at the parking lot on the underground floor, Suja almost jogged all the way to Su Yuqing's car. It was a striking red Audi A6. Su Yuqing pressed the unlock button, and Suja couldn't wait to open the back door of the car. As soon as he got into the car, Suja couldn't wait to take off Su Yuqing's high heels. Chapter 62 Kneeling and Licking. Ding ding ding. The phone in Su Yuqing's bag at this time really caught the two of them off guard. Who is it? What a bummer. Su Yuqing muttered, took out her cell phone from her bag, and glanced at the caller ID. It was Li Weijie. She hesitated for a moment, but hung up the phone directly. But within 3 seconds, the call that had just been hung up came back again. I'm so annoyed. My lord, Li Weijie called and asked me about it. Can I pick it up first? Su Yuqing stuck out her tongue in a naive manner and looked at Suja pleadingly. Just answer it, don't worry about me. Suja waved his hand indifferently and leaned back on the sofa in the back seat of the car. Okay. Su Yuqing bit her red lips and gave him a cold look, then gathered her hair and slowly pressed the answer button. Soon, Li Weijie's anxious voice came over. Qingqing, are you okay? Where are you now? Didn't the vice president do anything to you? No, I'm driving to Xiaolonkan now. Xinjin. What's wrong, Qingqing? Li Weijie immediately became nervous. No, there was a car in front that suddenly braked. As Su Yuqing spoke, she cast a pleading look at Su Jia and shook her head slightly. Li Weijie immediately expressed his concern. Isn't it hit? It's okay, I just got a fright. Su Yuqing said impatiently. When can you come over? Ha! Hearing this, Su Jia couldn't help but laugh out loud. Looking at Su Yuqing's disgusted expression, Su Jia found it hard to connect her with that bitch who was so crazy just now. It can be said that women are born actors. It will be soon. Qingqing, wait a minute. I'm already in the car. It will probably take about 20 minutes. Li Weijie's voice came from the other end of the phone, with a hint of anxiety and concern. Why did it take so long? Li Weijie, are you just waiting for someone else to take advantage of me? How could that be? Qingqing, I really couldn't help it. I was in surgery just now. I saw your message right after I came out of the operating room and I rushed over immediately. Then hurry up. Ha 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 ha. Su Yuqing said something impatiently into the phone, but suddenly burst into laughter for no apparent reason. The laughter was so crazy that Li Weijie on the other end of the phone felt confused and panicked. Qingqing. What's wrong with you? What are you laughing at? Speak. Qingqing, stop laughing. What's wrong with you? But Su Yuqing seemed not to hear his shouts and continued laughing. Li Weijie began to feel a little uneasy and frightened. He raised his voice and shouted hysterically. Su Yuqing. What the hell are you doing? What are you laughing at? Are you already in a relationship with that vice president of your company? Answer me. Stop laughing, you bastard. Li Weijie. What right do you have to yell at me? You actually said I stole men? Do you know why I am laughing? I am laughing at your incompetence. Not only can you not make money, but you can't even get to me in time when I need you. I really regret marrying you. Su Yuqing's voice suddenly rose in the car, filled with anger and determination. You said I was a cheater? In your mind, I am that kind of person? Then why did I call you today? I can just have an affair with the vice president. What do you think of me, Su Yuqing? Since you think of me like this, then fine, let's get a divorce. On the other end of the phone, Li Weijie was obviously frightened by Su Yuqing's sudden attack. He quickly gave in, his tone full of flattery and anxiety. Qingqing. Please listen to my explanation. I was just confused for a moment, how could I doubt you? Of course I believe in your character. I care about you too much, I'm sorry. Qingqing, I'll be here right away, please don't be angry, okay? Listening to their conversation, it can be seen that Li Weijie is very flattering to Su Yuqing. But it is also true that when a man actively pursues a woman, and the woman's income is higher than the man's, he will subconsciously put himself in a lower position. In this marriage relationship, Li Weijie was clearly in a passive position. Come here? Why are you coming here? Didn't you say that I stole men? Then just treat it as if I stole men. I'm lying with a wild man right now. Go away, there's no need to come over. It's not your turn to take care of my affairs anymore. Su Yuqing gasped heavily and hung up the phone in disgust. Just after hanging up, Li Weijie called again. Qingqing, I was wrong, really wrong. Blame me for being too irrational. Qingqing, please give me one chance. There was already a pleading tone in Li Weijie's voice. You are right, I am stealing men. I have been married to you for 2 years, and I have not been stealing. I remind you that when someone wants to take advantage of me, I will steal again. Okay, no need to say more, let's get a divorce tomorrow. Li Weijie. Su Yuqing scolded in a sarcastic tone. Su Jia watched Su Yuqing's performance silently from the side and couldn't help but sneer. This is guilt-based revenge, which is different from guilt-based compensation. When women make mistakes of principle, they often take various measures to cover up and escape because they are afraid of facing their inner guilt. They may become extremely assertive and willful, trying to alleviate their guilt by controlling the situation. To Su Yuqing, Li Weijie's cowardice and pleading seemed more like indulgence and provocation to herself. This will only make her feel more guilty and make her even more arrogant and unreasonable. She vented her inner emotions by getting angry and scolding in order to alleviate her guilt and remorse. Oh, the dog licker is really dead, but luckily it's not me who is cheated on. Su Jia cursed in his heart, but at the same time he felt a sense of relief and pride. Watching Su Yuqing scolding Li Weijie majestically, and just now. Ahem. This feeling really has a huge psychological contrast, which makes people feel very happy and excited. Ching. I really know I was wrong. What do you want in exchange for your forgiveness? Under Su Yuqing's aggressive and rude attitude, Li Weijie on the other end of the phone was almost crying. Ching, I was wrong, I will never do this again. I won't doubt you anymore, damn it, whatever you say is what it is. In the future, even if the hospital has an emergency operation, I will take care of you first. Forget it, it's getting late, let's go eat first. Suja listened to Li Weijie's voice on the other end of the phone, covered his face and laughed, then patted the back of Su Yuqing's hand, indicating that it was almost time. Okay, I forgive you, I'm driving, come over here quickly. Su Yuqing pursed her lips, opened the back door with an evasive look, and sat in the driver's seat. After saying that, he hung up the phone and started the car. Chapter 63, Good Wife. 7:30 in the evening, in front of Xiaolonkan Hot Pot restaurant. Suja got out of the car, took Su Yuqing's hand and walked into the store, choosing a seat by the window. Suja took out his mobile phone and scanned the code, then ordered a shabu shabu hot pot, which came with various types of beef offal, oysters, and a vegetarian platter. After a while, the waiter brought the steaming hot pot. While waiting for the water to boil, Suja looked at Su Yuqing, whose face was flushed, sitting opposite him, and asked nonchalantly, "Baby, how long will it take for Li Weijie to arrive?" It should be soon, my lord, just 2 or 3 minutes." Su Yuqing bit her red lips, her voice trembling slightly. "Then he'd better hurry up, or I'm afraid the aroma of the hot pot won't be able to cover the smell of horse fork bugs on you." Su Zhijiao gave an evil smile. "Master, please wait a moment. I will pour the potion in first." Su Yuqing's cheeks turned even redder, and a mixture of humiliation and excitement flashed in her eyes as she whispered, "You can do it, don't worry about me, but if a drop of the potion is spilled, you know the consequences." Suja leaned back on the sofa so that his legs would have more room to move. "Master, you are so mean. I have to help you even though I am in this situation." Su Yuqing had already gotten used to Suja's habits and knew that it was useless to say anything now. She gave Suja a seductive look, then carefully took out the small glass bottle containing transparent medicine from her bag. With slightly trembling hands, he opened the bottle cap, held his breath, and slowly poured the medicine into the teacup on the seat next to him. The process was full of twists and turns, and Su Yuqing almost shook the water out of the teacup. Fortunately, Suja was quick-witted and held the teacup steadily, preventing it from falling to the ground. At this moment, a steady male voice suddenly sounded behind Su Yuqing. "Ching. Ah. Weijie." Su Yuqing shuddered violently. She was so panicked that beads of sweat were almost coming out of her face. She was now afraid that Li Weijie would notice something unusual. If Li Weijie accidentally found out that she was treated like this by another man in public, I couldn't imagine how furious he would be. No matter how much of a coward he is, he would probably slap her a few times and call her a cheap bitch. But the more she thought about it, the more inexplicably excited she felt. After secretly exchanging a glance with the smirking Su Zhe, she used a nonchalant attitude to cover up her nervousness and panic, and pointed at Su Zhou and said, "Weijie, this is..." "No need for introduction." Li Weijie interrupted Su Yuqing and held out his hand to Su Zhe with a smile. "This must be the Vice President Su who was promoted today, right? Nice to meet you." "Hello, I am Su Yuqing's husband, Li Weijie." Li Weijie is gentle, with a fair complexion and a neat short hair, which makes him look particularly capable. He also wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses on his nose, giving people a feeling of being gentle and knowledgeable. If we really have to give a systematic rating, his appearance would definitely be above 75 points, and he can be considered a handsome guy. "Nice to meet you, Mr. Li." Suja stood up and extended his hand enthusiastically. "I've heard from Yuqing that you are a handsome man and became a chief physician at such a young age. Seeing you today, I can see that you are indeed worthy of your reputation." No, Vice President Su, you are too kind. You are so young and you can be the vice president of the company. Compared with you, who am I?" Li Weijie also smiled and held Suja's hand, but suddenly felt something strange. Suja's hand seemed a little sticky. A hint of doubt flashed through his mind, but he still maintained a polite smile on the surface. "Oh, sorry Mr. Li, I forgot to wash my hands when I was mixing the hot pot sauce just now." "How rude." Suja seemed to have just reacted and smiled awkwardly. It's okay. Li Weijie didn't think much about it and waved his hand generously. Okay, Weijie, please sit down quickly. You must be thirsty after having performed the surgery for such a long time and driving all the way here. Here, drink this glass of water. Su Yuqing glared at Li Weijie coquettishly, asked him to sit down, and then picked up the teacup and handed it to him. Ah. Su Yuqing's sudden concern made Li Weijie a little excited for a moment, and he took the teacup. You have to know that during their marriage, Su Yuqing has never been nice to him. Now that she suddenly became so considerate, Li Weijie felt somewhat grateful to Su Jie. If he didn't have feelings for Su Yuqing, he wouldn't have the chance to enjoy such treatment from Su Yuqing. Hey, hurry up and drink it. Really, I know you like chrysanthemum tea, so I specially asked the waiter to bring it. Su Yuqing urged, seeming a little embarrassed. Okay, I'll drink it right away. Thank you, wife. Li Weijie's heart was moved when he saw Su Yuqing's rosy cheeks, moist lips, and the charming look in her eyes. He no longer hesitated, picked up the teacup and drank it all in one gulp. After coming out of the operating room and reading Su Yuqing's news, he went straight to the hot pot restaurant. He was indeed extremely hungry and thirsty. Ahem. I am so envious that Mr. Li has a good wife like Yuqing. Su Jie glanced between the two of them, his expression slightly gloomy, as if he was somewhat unhappy. Vice President Su, you're too kind. Qingqing and I have always been. Li Weijie noticed Su Jie's expression and couldn't help feeling even more proud. He was about to say something to show off, but suddenly found himself speechless. His face turned pale in an instant, and his lips, which were originally rosy due to excitement, lost their color. The whole person's young energy seemed to be sucked out, becoming weak and feminine, his body trembling uncontrollably, and finally falling on the sofa. Chapter 64. You Raise My Child. Weijie, are you okay? Su Yuqing was also shocked when she saw Li Weijie suddenly twitching and falling on the sofa. Although she expected that the medicine Su Jie gave her would have a certain effect, she did not expect it to be so drastic. Ah? What happened suddenly? Su Jie also pretended to be shocked and looked at Li Weijie, and asked Su Yuqing. Yuqing, Mr. Li is in this state, why don't you help him? How dare I help without your order? Su Yuqing glanced at Su Jie with resentment, and stretched out her hand to touch Li Weijie, but saw him bounce away as if avoiding the plague god, and suddenly moved away by 1 meter. No need, Qingqing. Li Weijie smiled awkwardly. Vice President Su, I'm fine. Sorry to have embarrassed you. I was probably too tired after a busy day. I suddenly felt a little dizzy just now. It's okay, Mr. Li. I understand how difficult it is for you to work. I was also dizzy when I got off work just now, and my hands and legs were shaking. Su Jie nodded, pretending to understand. Yes, Vice President Su, I felt the same way just now. It might be because I'm too tired, plus I haven't been exercising much recently. After Su Jie said this, Li Weijie became more certain that he felt dizzy due to overwork. That's right. Vice President Su was very busy in the company today. He did everything himself. Su Yuqing raised the corners of her mouth slightly and secretly rolled her eyes at Su Jie. Are you tired? You must be tired from playing. Yuqing, you're not bad either. Although there are still some areas where you're not up to par in your work, after my adjustment, guidance, you're still learning very quickly. Su Jie knew very well that Su Yuqing was referring to Huayan's scolding saying, and a wicked smile appeared on his face. At the same moment when Su Jie finished speaking, Su Yuqing's body trembled. What's wrong, Yuqing? It's okay, I bit my tongue. Su Yuqing's cheeks flushed slightly as she explained somewhat awkwardly. Open your mouth and let me see. Li Weijie had long been unhappy with the flirting between the two, and at this time he also wanted to demonstrate his authority as a husband in front of Su Jie. But just as he approached, an inexplicable feeling of resistance suddenly surged in his heart, making him withdraw his hand involuntarily. Beads of sweat the size of beans instantly appeared on his forehead, and he gasped heavily. Huff, huff, huff. What's wrong with you, Weijie? It's okay, Qingqing, don't come over here, stay away from me. Li Weijie watched Su Yuqing slowly approaching, shaking his head desperately while moving his body backwards until he left the sofa and sat down on the ground. He didn't know what was wrong with him. He clearly loved Su Yuqing very much. But, for some reason, the thought of having close contact with her caused an indescribable feeling of disgust and aversion to well up in my heart. A little further away? What do you mean? Upon hearing this, Su Yuqing frowned and stared at Li Weijie unhappily. I don't mean anything, Qingqing, I just... Seeing Su Yuqing getting angry, Li Weijie instinctively wanted to stand up and comfort Su Yuqing. Vomit. But before he could finish his words, the inexplicable feeling of resistance in his heart came over him again, causing him to stop abruptly, and then he bent down and vomited on the ground. Ha! For a moment, the diners nearby all made sounds of disgust. Are you sick? The diners around cast disgusted glances at her, and Su Yuqing's face became terrifyingly gloomy. She looked at this man who had lost his composure in public, her heart filled with disappointment and anger. She didn't even bother to say a word of comfort. She simply walked around him and walked out of the hot pot restaurant without looking back. Ching, wait a minute. Ugh. Li Weijie covered his face in pain and wanted to catch up, but his physical discomfort made it difficult for him to do so. He doesn't know what's wrong with him? Hey, brother, don't worry, I'll help you persuade Yuqing, you may be too tired today. A hint of pride flashed across Suja's eyes, but he still pinched his nose and handed over a tissue with concern. Thank you, Vice President Su. Please help me explain to her. I am really sorry. Li Weijie glanced at Suja gratefully, but lowered his head embarrassedly. Facing Su Zhou in such an embarrassing situation, he had lost his confidence and could no longer raise his head. It's okay. I've already paid for the meal. Just enjoy your meal later, brother. Suja shook his head with pity and turned to leave Xiaolonkan Hotpot restaurant. Although he had long guessed that the effect of this desire-suppressing potion would be miraculous. But I didn't expect that the effect would take effect so quickly. It was almost instantaneous, and it was totally beyond his expectations. But it's better this way, as it completely cuts off Su Yuqing's last bit of hope. Next, it would be a piece of cake to increase her favorability to the maximum. When Suja walked to the Audi A6 while thinking, Su Yuqing had already opened the car window and was holding her cheek and posing towards him. My lord, how was my performance just now? Su Yuqing pursed her lips proudly and said sweetly. I did everything according to your instructions. Very nice. Suja gently opened the car door, hugged Su Yuqing, and skillfully wrapped his hands around her waist, smiling and saying, from now on, we just need to concentrate on nurturing the fruit of our love. My lord. Were we doing this a little too bad? A trace of shyness and guilt flashed across Su Yuqing's face. She thought of Li Weijie and felt a little uncomfortable. Silly girl, if we do this, it will be good for everyone. If I hadn't seen how good he was to you, I would have killed him long ago. Now he can cover for our baby, which is also a good thing for him since he can't have children anyway. Suja gently stroked Su Yuqing's hair and coaxed her. Yeah, that's true, but my lord, you will be my only one from now on. I only ask you not to abandon me, okay? After hearing Suja's words, Su Yuqing felt a little comforted. She looked at Suja pitifully and said coquettishly, don't worry. Suja helped Su Yuqing take off her high heels, and his hands naturally reached out to her pair of flawless legs in silk stockings. I beg for free gifts from all godfathers. Chapter 65 Thoughts. Looking at Su Yuqing, whose face was flushed in his arms, her blurry drunken eyes seemed to be able to capture one's soul, and Suja felt refreshed. Not only did he completely conquer Su Yuqing, the cold and beautiful assistant to the CEO, but he also made Li Weijie completely lose his threat, so that he could only obediently take over for himself from now on. I imagined the scene in the future when Su Yuqing became pregnant with my child, gave birth to the child, and I went to visit her as a father. That feeling is absolutely awesome. Ha 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 ha. Thinking of this, Suja burst into laughter. Just as he was about to wake up Su Yuqing and ask her to start the car and take him back, his cell phone suddenly rang. Suja took out his cell phone and saw that it was a call from his counselor Yen Xin. Suja was slightly stunned and frowned, feeling something strange. Why are you calling me so late at night? Are you sick? Suja wanted to hang up the call directly, but Yen Xin's pretty good figure and beautiful temperament flashed through his mind. After hesitating for a moment, he slowly pressed the answer button. Hello? What do you want to talk to me about, Mr. Yen? There was a hint of laziness in Suja's voice. Suja, you're still asking me? Do you know how many classes you've missed? There shouldn't be many, maybe just a dozen or so. Suja replied indifferently. More than a dozen? You know that? Have you read the school's student handbook? 10 hours of absence is already the standard for expulsion, if the school really wants to investigate further. Oh. Suja responded nonchalantly. What's with your attitude? Do you think I'm kidding you? Your absence affects not only you, but our entire class as well. The class leaders have put in so much effort for our finance management class 1, just because of you. Yen Xin was irritated by Suja's indifferent attitude, and her chest heaved. Suja yawned as if he was sleepy, and then asked. So how is Teacher Yen going to deal with me? You are simply too outrageous. As an adult, you must come to my office at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Yen Xin took a deep breath and tried to calm herself down. No time, let's talk about it in the afternoon. Suja stroked Su Yuqing's delicate face and said lightly. Okay, then change it to 3 p.m. I hope to see you in the office on time. Bye. After saying that, Yen Xin hung up the phone in a hurry without waiting for Suja to reply. Sure. How dare you hang up on me? Suja narrowed his eyes slightly, thinking of Yen Xin's delicate and pretty face and her pair of black silk legs. He unconsciously exerted force with his hands, causing Su Yuqing to cry out in pain. But seeing that Suja was in a bad mood, she quickly covered her mouth. Hey, I remember her current boyfriend seems to be a teacher at Magic City Ocean University. His name is Chen Fan, and his family has some background, right? Suja ignored Su Yuqing and talked to himself, with a sly smile gradually appearing on the corner of his mouth. You think you can rest easy once you've climbed the ladder, right? Just wait and see. After you finish dealing with your favorite student Louis in the morning, it will be your turn in the afternoon, Yen Xin. My lord, it hurts. Su Yuqing finally couldn't stand Suja's strength anymore and spoke. I'm sorry, baby, I hurt you. Suja seemed to realize at this moment that he had hurt Su Yuqing. He stroked her cheek, which was already a little purple, and spoke softly. It's okay, master. Don't be unhappy, okay? Su Yuqing stroked Suja's chest, a trace of grievance flashed across her eyes, but she quickly returned to her gentleness. I'm fine, baby, go drive. Go. When Suja was about to say that he was going back to Huazhou Heaven, his cell phone rang again. After taking a look at the incoming call notification, Suja remembered that he and Shifeng had made an appointment to have dinner this morning, and pressed the answer button. Hey. Aja, I've already returned to the dormitory and put my luggage away. Where are you? I'm outside now, Afeng. You go to the restaurant first and send me the address. I'll be there soon. Okay, then I'll go with Iran first, see you later. After Shifeng hung up the phone, he sent Suja the location of a restaurant. Yuqing, please accompany me to have a meal first. It just so happens that you haven't eaten either. My roommate and her girlfriend. Suja showed Su Yuqing the location and patted her pink back. Yes, my lord. Su Yuqing suppressed her excitement, responded obediently, then quickly sat in the driver's seat and started the car. Suja leaned comfortably on the back seat of the sofa and opened the Black Material app. Congratulations to the host for showing the purification orb to Xin Shuerong, which has advanced her favorability towards you to adoration, and you will be awarded 3,000 points. Xin Shuerong's worship value plus 20. Xin Shuerong's worship value plus 20. Xin Shuerong's worship value plus 20. Xin Shuerong worship value 6,100. Su Yuqing's favorability plus 10. Su Yuqing's favorability plus 10. Su Yuqing's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for successfully capturing the fourth goddess. Strategy rewards: appearance plus 5, physical fitness plus 5, Grandmaster level Wing Chun, points 800. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 85 school idol. Physique, 83 Grandmaster level Wing Chun bonus is 6. Number of goddesses to capture: for Ningning Xue, Pure Beauty, Beauty 84, Ning Wanqiu, Top Beauty, Beauty 90, Xin Shuerong, Charming Lady, Beauty 95, Su Yuqing, Sexy Assistant, Beauty 87. Points, 4,170. 4,170 points? Suja took a look at the system prompts that popped up on the Black Material app inside. Alas, if I want to earn points quickly, I have to capture goddesses like Xin Shuerong, but it's hard to find one. Wait. Suja's eyes suddenly lit up and he slapped his thigh. Why didn't I think of it before? I can definitely ask Xin Shuerong for information about her besties or the ladies in her circle. To be in the same class as her, those women must not be much worse, and even if they are not good, they must have some good relatives. A smile flashed in Suja's eyes. Chapter 66, Just the Master's Order. Passing through the winding tree-lined cement road in the farm, Su Yuqing drove the Audi A6 slowly into a spacious parking lot. Under the guidance of an old man, Su Yuqing drove the car to an empty parking space. Suja got out of the car, took out his cell phone and called Qifeng, while walking along the path holding Su Yuqing's hand towards the farm. There is a fish pond next to the path, with a slightly old iron bridge across the middle. You can feel a slight shaking when walking on it. Suja looked around and found that the scenery of the farm was really average. The water in the fish pond was green and turbid, and there was an unpleasant smell in the air. There were a lot of mosquitoes on the farm at night, and Suja had to wave his hands to drive them away frequently. And the call was finally connected at this time. Hey! Feng, I'm here. Where are you? Suja frowned. I'm coming out now, I'm sorry, I just went out to look for a waiter and left my phone on the table. Good. Suja hung up the phone and took Su Yuqing to the door of the farm restaurant. Let's wait for him at the door. Su Yuqing nodded, but there was still a hint of dissatisfaction on her face. She leaned gently on Suja's shoulder and whispered. My lord, your roommate is a little too arrogant, and he even asked you to. Shut up. Suja's face darkened and he interrupted Su Yuqing. Although he was not a good person, Qifeng had helped him after all. He still remembers this favor. Hi. I haven't seen you for a week. You've changed a lot. Just then, a handsome boy with a height of 177 centimeters, a neat hairstyle and a slightly thin figure walked out of the restaurant. If we used the negative rating system to score, her looks would at least be 75 points. Well enough. Of course Suja would not lose face for Qifeng and greeted him with a smile. Who is this? Qifeng glanced at Su Yuqing next to Suja, and a strange look flashed in his eyes. Her appearance and figure were in no way inferior to his girlfriend Louis Ran. What? Just because you have a girlfriend, I can't have one, right? Suja laughed and scolded Qifeng, then pulled Su Yuqing over and introduced her. This is my girlfriend Su Yuqing. We met when we were working part-time. Look at what you said, I never thought of it that way, you really are. Qifeng has a high EQ. After saying something to Suja with a smile, he said politely to Su Yuqing. Hello, sister-in-law. Hello. Su Yuqing has a very clear understanding of her own position. If Suja had not acknowledged her as his girlfriend, she would never have dared to approach him. But at this moment, seeing Suja generously acknowledge her girlfriend's status, coupled with Qifeng's polite greetings, the grievances in her heart suddenly disappeared, and a bright smile bloomed on her face. Okay, take us inside to eat. I don't know what you were thinking. You booked this place and let mosquitoes suck half of your blood before you even have a meal. Suja smiled and punched Qifeng. You think I want to book it? It's Iran's cousin who is traveling with us. Forget it, it makes me angry just talking about it. Let us go to the private room first. Iran and her cousin are ordering food inside, let us go over first. Qifeng smiled helplessly and shook his head. As he spoke, he took Suja and Su Yuqing through the hall and came to a private room at the back with the name Lotus written on it. In the private room, a young woman in a light blue dress and a plain-looking young man in a sky blue t-shirt were sitting. There was also a very strong smell of perfume in the air. Ha! What does this smell like? Suja sniffed and a strange look flashed in his eyes. The strange smell he smelled was naturally not the smell of perfume, but a hint of horsefly smell covered up by the smell of perfume. This taste is very familiar to him. Hearing the noise outside the door, Louis Ran hurriedly raised her head, her fair face with an unnatural blush and a hint of panic in her eyes. Seeing her expression, how could Suja not know what this cousin and Louis Ran were doing just now? He had seen Louis Ran before, and she was indeed pretty. According to the system's rating, her looks were probably 81 points. Iran, this is his girlfriend Su Yuqing whom he met during his part-time job these days. Qifeng introduced him to Louis Ran at the right time. Hello. Louis Ran stood up politely and stroked the hair beside her ear. When she saw this woman whose appearance and figure were obviously much better than hers, a hint of jealousy and confusion flashed in her eyes. How did Suja, a loser, find a girlfriend of this level? Hello. And the young man next to her had an undisguised look of greed in his eyes the moment he saw Su Yuqing, which made Su Yuqing frown. A sneer flashed in Suja's eyes. You are really thinking about my woman in front of me. Hey, why are you all standing there so stiffly? Qifeng obviously noticed the subtle change in the atmosphere and quickly tried to smooth things over. By the way, Iran, have you finished ordering? No, aren't we waiting for you to order together, Feng? Louis Ran looked at Chi Feng gently and said coquettishly. But when Suja looked at Louis Ran's pretending to be affectionate, he just felt funny. This bitch is still pretending to be pure, she can only deceive honest men like Chi Feng. While the few people were talking, Suja secretly took a photo of Louis Ran and recorded it into the Black Material Goddess app. Information entry completed, target appearance score 80, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 4, Louis Ran favorability 15. Age, 20 years old. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Identity, student of Shanghai Ocean University. Appearance, 80 points. Spouse, boyfriend Chi Feng, Master Li Ming, the third son of the president of Magic City Pinghai Fishery. Experience, 417.29. Whether to bind as goddess number 6. Tide A. 29 people. As expected, being a couple with Chi Feng was just Li Ming's order, right? You are such a jerk, Chi Feng is so sincere to you. Suja looked at the two people at the opposite table with disdain, and felt sorry for Chi Feng. Chapter 67 Bone Fracture. After a while, a waiter came into the room with a menu. Ladies and gentlemen, what would you like to order? Iran, as, what do you want to eat? Chi Feng took the menu and turned to look at the few people. Me? Just look at you guys. I'm actually not picky, Louis Ran smiled, gently held Chi Feng's arm, and said in a soft voice. But as she spoke, her delicate body suddenly trembled, and she screamed with her face flushed. Ran, what's wrong with you? Chi Feng frowned and held Louis Ran with concern. It's okay, maybe I caught a cold, and I suddenly feel a little unwell. Louis Ran bit her lips tightly, her voice trembling slightly. Indeed, there is a big temperature difference between Shanghai and southern Yunnan. You may not be able to adapt after traveling in southern Yunnan. Ran, do you want to put on more clothes? Li Ming also added. Okay, thank you for your concern, cousin. Louis Ran looked at Li Ming shyly and said softly. Even Suja couldn't stand the sweet interaction between Louis Ran and Li Ming. They were treating his brother Chi Feng like a fool. A phone, let me have some. Okay. Aja, don't be polite. Just order whatever you want to eat. Chi Feng obviously didn't realize the seriousness of the problem. He waved his hands generously, thinking that Suja was hungry. Suja was speechless after seeing this. He took the menu and leaned over to Su Yuqing's ear and asked. Yuqing baby, do you know Pinghai Fisheries? He still doesn't know how powerful Li Ming's background is, so he still needs to find someone to find out. Pinghai Fisheries? Hearing this, Su Yuqing gently tapped her chin with her jade finger and thought for a moment before saying. Yes, my lord. Pinghai Fisheries is quite famous in our local area. It is a seafood company that supplies 1/3 of the seafood in the city. I remember that Mr. Shin seemed to have had contact with Mr. Chi. Have you been in contact with them? Suja's mind moved, and he immediately had an idea. He pushed the menu in front of Su Yuqing. It's okay. Yuqing, you order first. Order whatever you like. Okay. Su Yuqing took the menu and said to the waiter. Then I'll have some cold beef and mutton, farm-style tofu and beef, and this. While Su Yuqing was ordering food, Suja sent a message to Shin Shuerong. He was completely relieved only after confirming that Pinghai Fisheries was one of the bosses with scandals. My lord, that's all. Please see if it's appropriate. Seeing that Suja was free, Su Yuqing carefully handed him the menu. She didn't dare to make any decision on her own before Suja made his decision. There is too little stuff. Suja casually flipped through the menu, looked up and said to the waiter generously. Bring us a portion of your matsutake mushrooms and abalone, and a bottle of mutai, the best kind. Chi Feng and Louis Ran on the opposite side were both surprised when they heard this. This meal will cost tens of thousands. Wait, shouldn't you ask us first? Also, is this meal yours? When Li Ming heard Suja say this, a hint of displeasure flashed in his eyes, and he said provocatively. Before Suja came, he had already learned about Suja's background from Louis Ran, a poor boy from a small county town, who was said to be a bootlicker for women in school. Although he is now dressed like a decent man, it still cannot change the fact that he is a loser. What else? Suja didn't even look at Li Ming. He handed the menu to the waiter and replied jokingly. You. Li Ming's face turned cold and he was about to have a fit on the spot. Isn't it too expensive for you to order so many things? Chi Feng was still thinking about easing the relationship at this time. It's just a small amount of money. Suja waved his hand, signaling the waiter that he could leave. Little money? Ha ha. I wonder what your family does. Li Ming was obviously still angry and asked with a sarcastic look on his face. What does my family have to do with you? Suja finally turned to look at Li Ming, his eyes revealing a hint of coldness. And don't flatter me, and don't call my brother. I'm treating you, you just have to eat your meal. Hey, you think I can't afford it, right? You don't even know the basic respect of being a human being. I don't know how Chi Feng could have a roommate like you. Since Suja didn't give him any face at all, Li Ming didn't want to indulge him anymore. A poor boy from a small county dared to act like a rich man in front of him. If Chi Feng hadn't brought him here, Li Ming would have felt it was cheap to sit with him for dinner. That's right, Feng, I don't want to eat this meal anymore. Eating with this kind of person, I can't even eat all the delicacies. Lu Yiran also looked at Suja with a cold expression, with undisguised disgust in her eyes. This. Chi Feng looked at Yiran, then at Suja. The sudden outburst of the two made Chi Feng very embarrassed, and he didn't know what to do. You're still talking? I'd like to ask you not to eat it. You bitch, you don't even deserve to be on the table, you know that? When Suja saw Lu Yiran speak, a smile of contempt appeared on his face, and he directly confronted Lu Yiran. Without waiting for them to get angry, he stood up and walked forward, patted Chi Feng on the shoulder and said, Ah Feng, you've been kept in the dark by this bitch, did you know that? This Li Ming is not her cousin at all. The two of them are having an affair behind her back and are just putting on an act in front of you. You've always been the victim of others. Feng, don't listen to what he says. When the truth was exposed, Lu Yiran's face turned pale, but she still insisted. Boy, try talking nonsense to me again. Li Ming could no longer bear it and punched Suja. Snap. But as soon as the fist was thrown, there was a sound of bone breaking. The fist was tightly grasped by Suja, and the whole arm was twisted into a knot shape by brute force. Chi Feng and Lu Yiran were stunned by this sudden change, only Su Yuqing looked at Suja with admiration. My lord, this is so handsome. Have I given you face, and you still want to do it? Suja glanced at Li Ming, whose face was twisted in pain, held his hand and slowly exerted force, and soon he fell to his knees on the ground. At this time Lu Yiran came to her senses and shouted at Suja. You're crazy. Hurry up and let go of my cousin. Do you know who my cousin is? He's the son of the president of Pinghai Fishery. Chi Feng, quickly tell your roommate to let him go. As she spoke, she nudged Chi Feng, who was standing beside her, with her elbow. Chapter 68: The Backlash of the Victim. Let's forget it. Chi Feng spoke hesitantly. Feng, if you believe me, you can check your girlfriend yourself. Suja interrupted Chi Feng before he finished speaking. Besides, did you really not notice anything unusual about her? Damn pervert. Feng, don't listen to his nonsense. Do you think I am that kind of person? Lu Yiran's eyes turned red and she shouted. This guy has slandered me like this, and you won't help me? Chi Feng was caught in a dilemma. He was not a fool. During the days of traveling with Lu Yiran, he had noticed that there was something wrong with her. For example, Lu Yiran suddenly asked to go to the toilet while shopping, or was scared by a cockroach while changing clothes in the fitting room of a physical store. But he felt that this was too bizarre, and he had always trusted Lu Yiran, so he subconsciously did not think about it in that direction. Now, under Suja's reminder, he also began to doubt Lu Yiran. He took a deep breath, looked into Lu Yiran's eyes, licked his lips, and spoke in a low voice. Yiran, how about I ask the front desk to book another room, and we can go next door, let me take a look. What? Chi Feng, are you crazy? You believe this loser and don't believe me? Lu Yiran looked at Chi Feng with disappointment and roared. If you dare to do this, it's intentional indecency. I can call the police and sue you, do you know that? I'm your boyfriend. We've slept in the same bed so many times. Can't I just take a look at him now? Don't even mention that you're her boyfriend. Even if you and her are husband and wife, if you dare to do this, you're done for. Suja spoke matter-of-factly, but he breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. Of course he knew that Lu Yiran would not surrender obediently, he did this just to see how Chi Feng would react. What made him happy was that Chi Feng did not blindly defend Lu Yiran. Otherwise, even if they were friends, he would not bother to help. Fortunately, Chi Feng still had some brains. That's good to know. Mr. Su, let me tell you, you are intentionally hurting someone. I advise you to let my cousin go immediately, or you will be dead. That's right, Sharan, hurry up and call the police, I want to kill you. Did I ask you to speak? Li Ming hadn't finished speaking yet, but what he was greeted with was even more severe destruction from Suja. He exerted his strength violently. Snap. Ah! My hand. Li Ming's arm was twisted to a 90-degree angle. He burst into tears in pain and his face was pressed to the ground, looking horrible. Mr. Su, are you crazy? I'm calling the police right now. Seeing Li Ming being treated like this, Lu Iran took out her cell phone and was about to call the Chinese security team. Iran, stop hitting me. The moment Chi Feng saw Lu Iran take out her cell phone, he subconsciously wanted to grab it. It's okay, just let her fight. Suja smiled faintly, and then said to Chi Feng. A phone, come here and search this guy's pocket. I think there's the air conditioner remote control for this private room in there. Don't. When Lu Iran heard this, she didn't bother to call the police. Her face instantly became nervous and she subconsciously hugged Chi Feng's arm, trying to stop him. So it's true, you really. Chi Feng was so angry that he couldn't speak. If Chi Feng only believed 70% of Suja's words just now he can be said to completely believe what Suja said. Lu Iran, this bitch, actually really worked as a XL for others. He fell in love with this senior who personally took him to the registration office since he entered college as a freshman. He pursued her for more than a year, and it was only a month ago that she finally agreed to date him. But he didn't expect that all this was fake. It turned out that he was just a part of Lu Iran and Li Ming's play. No wonder Lu Iran would make him a cup of wolfberry tea before he went to bed during the week of traveling. He became somewhat unconscious as soon as he drank it. Fuck you, you slut. Chi Feng could no longer control his emotions, his eyes turned red, and he slapped Lu Iran hard in the face. Lu Iran was beaten so hard that blood oozed from the corners of her mouth. She fell to the ground and looked at Chi Feng in disbelief. You dare to hit me? Chi Feng, you actually hit me? Lu Iran covered her face and questioned in a trembling voice. I'm going to hit you, bitch, slut, I'm going to fuck you. Chi Feng had completely gone berserk. He pushed Lu Iran to the ground and roared angrily. Faced with the chaos in front of him, Suja coughed lightly and winked at Su Yuqing, indicating that she should go to the front desk to open the private room next door first. He had noticed on his way here that no one had made a reservation there. Then, Suja easily pulled Li Ming up from the ground with one hand, and skillfully removed his jaw with the other hand, leaving him to scream like a pig being slaughtered. Ignoring Li Ming's struggle, Suja dragged him out of the private room like a dead dog. As soon as he entered the private room next door, Suja threw Li Ming to the ground like garbage. Hoo-hoo! Li Ming collapsed on the ground, curled up, and gasped heavily, like a drowned dog. My lord, you are too strong. Not only in that aspect, but also in fighting. Su Yuqing held Suja's arm, her eyes full of admiration and attachment. She originally thought that Suja was just extremely powerful, but she didn't expect that he was also excellent in martial arts. Recalling Suja's majestic and domineering aura just now, Su Yuqing couldn't help feeling a little dry in the mouth and couldn't help licking her rosy lips. Li Ming on the ground finally recovered some strength after a brief respite. He stared at Suja with resentful eyes and threatened with gnashing teeth. Huh, boy, you are dead. If you have the guts to kill me today, my dad will not let you go. You still have the energy to speak? Suja sneered, walked up to Li Ming, and stepped on him again without mercy. Li Ming trembled with pain and fainted instantly. My lord, will this be okay? Su Yuqing looked at Suja with some concern. Suja gently patted the back of Su Yuqing's hand and comforted her. It's okay. I'm actually helping him by stepping on him. He's going to study abroad in lizard country soon. He'll adapt faster with one less leg. After saying that, Suja took out his cell phone and sent a message to Xin Shuerong, asking her to handle the follow-up matters. Then, he put his arm around Su Yuqing and sat down on the seat, stroking her hair. Sir, this. At this time, the waiter came to serve the dishes. He glanced at Li Ming lying on the ground and asked. It's okay. My friend is a little too tired. Is it okay to sleep on the floor for a while? Suja glanced at the waiter indifferently. Sure. Since Suja said this, the waiter had nothing else to say. He quickly served the dishes and left the private room. Chapter 69 Blonde. Congratulations to the host for upgrading Su Yuqing's favorability to admiration and reward points of 500. Su Yuqing's worship value plus 20. Ning Yingshue's worship value plus 20. Ning Wanqiu's worship value plus 10. Ning Yingxue worship value 5100. In the blink of an eye, it was 9 o'clock. Suja looked at his watch and burped with satisfaction. Suja enjoyed the meal very much. He listened to someone's painful wails while eating the delicious food. The beauty in his arms would occasionally pick up the wineglass and let him have a few sips. Boom boom. At this moment there was a knock on the door, followed by a gasping voice. A phone, come in quickly. I've left some food for you. Of course Suja knew that Chi Feng was tired from playing, so he laughed. Chi Feng pushed the door open, glanced at Li Ming who was unconscious on the ground, and couldn't help swallowing. He sat down somewhat embarrassedly, but did not rush to pick up his chopsticks. Instead, he looked at Suja with gratitude. Thank you so much for this. If the security guards ask about it, just say it was me. Chi Feng held his hands tightly, but still spoke through gritted teeth. Why are you so nervous? It's just a small matter. Come, have a drink. Suja waved his hand, poured a glass of mutai and handed it to Chi Feng. Are you really okay? We are. Chi Feng took the wineglass, thanked him, and looked at Suja with a nervous face. It's fine. Suja interrupted what Chi Feng was about to say, then pulled Su Yuqing up and pointed at Li Ming and said, Someone will come and take care of this idiot later. As for Louis Ran, you can decide what to do. You can keep her or throw her to a KTV to earn some extra money. No, I can take care of it myself. Chi Feng obviously still had some feelings for Louis Ran, so he quickly spoke. Alright, I'll go first. Call me if you need anything. Suja didn't say much and walked out holding Su Yuqing's hand. He had done his best to help up to this point, and fortunately Chi Feng did not let him down too much. Good. Since Suja said so, Chi Feng would naturally not be tactless. Looking at Suja's departing back, his heart was filled with mixed emotions. He is finding it increasingly difficult to understand this roommate whom he has known in college for over a year. Is this really the Suja who used to lick Lu Ruyan's ass? Not only has her appearance and figure changed drastically, but she is also not afraid of Li Ming's revenge at all. The Audi S6 quickly drove to the gate of Huazhou Heaven. My lord, I can't bear to part with you. Can you give me one more chance? Su Yuqing leaned on Suja's shoulder and spoke coquettishly in her soft voice. It's too late. I have things to do. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Suja unbuckled his seatbelt with a smile, gave Su Yuqing a light kiss on the cheek, and got out of the car. Okay. Although Su Yuqing was a little disappointed, she still nodded obediently, looked at Suja's back, hummed reluctantly, then started the car and slowly drove away. Suja turned his head to look at the departing vehicle and smiled helplessly. It's not that he didn't want to, but he was more or less a little tired of Su Yuqing today. The combination of meat and vegetables should be balanced, otherwise you will lose interest in the food even if you like it very much. Suja was thinking as he walked forward, when suddenly a fiery red Ferrari braked shrilly and rushed straight towards him. Depend on. Fortunately, Suja's physique is now much stronger than before, and he reacted immediately and dodged. FKU, you are driving without eyes. The Ferrari stopped by the roadside. Suja walked to the front of the car angrily and cursed out of the window. I almost wasted a time and space button, which is worth 1,000 points. But before he could finish his words, the car door was suddenly pushed open, and a hot blonde girl jumped out of the car holding a knife about 1 meter long. The moment he saw the blonde girl, Suja's eyes widened instantly. The blonde's face was simply breathtaking, her eyebrows were like distant mountains covered with smoke, her eyes were like clear autumn water, her cherry red lips were delicate and tempting, her nose was straight like a jade carving, she was so beautiful that she looked like a fairy from a book. This beauty is at least 98. No, I must get this woman. The slight drunkenness was instantly swept away by this sudden surprise. He never expected that he would encounter such a romantic encounter just walking on the street. Swoosh. At this moment, there was a sudden sound of breaking wind. Go away. Before Suja could react, the blonde girl pushed him away and picked up the long knife to chop behind him. Suja steadied his body and looked carefully, only to see 2 thin men each holding a long knife in their hands and slashing at the blonde girl. The two men were experienced and their moves were extremely brutal, with no mercy at all. Although the blonde tried her best to resist, she gradually became exhausted, and sparks flew as the blades collided. Damn! No? Did I go to the wrong channel? Suja watched the actions of several people with a wandering look in his eyes. He originally thought that he had reached the Grandmaster level of Wing Chun and was already strong enough, but when he saw the confrontation between these three people, he realized that he was still far from it. He could only barely see the movements of the three people. Suja smiled bitterly in his heart. If a real fight breaks out, I'm afraid I won't be able to last more than 3 moves against these guys. Just as Suja was slowly backing away, the blonde girl was accidentally hit and a shocking wound was cut on her shoulder. Blood gushed out, instantly staining her clothes red. Damn it, a 98-point appearance is worth at least 20,000 points. Let's go for it. Suja glanced at the injured blonde girl, and after thinking for a moment, a hint of greed and determination flashed in his eyes. Seeing that her face was pale and she was about to collapse, Suja pressed the time and space button without hesitation. In an instant, it was as if time was paused, and the movements of the three people froze instantly. Suja took the opportunity to rush forward, swinging out Japanese-style punches with both hands at the same time, hitting the two men hard. However, the expected knockout did not occur. Instead, a piercing pain came from Suja's fist. Hiss, are these two people's bodies made of iron? Suja couldn't help but take a breath and was horrified. There were still 20 seconds left. Suja glanced at his watch and without thinking too much, a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes. He kicked out with both legs at the same time, making a move that could end his family lineage. He didn't care whether he caused any damage or not. After kicking her, he grabbed the blonde's slender waist and ran away. Chapter 70 Goddess Number 6 Dongfang Ning. Why did you suddenly disappear? I'm also wondering, and so is the boy who was here just now. After the time stop effect was lifted, the two thin men who had just injured the blonde girl looked at each other and frowned. Woo woo. At this moment, a rapid and loud alarm sounded through the night sky. It was obvious that the security guards of Huazhou Heaven had called the police. Forget it, the security team is here, let's go first. The thin man on the left side. There's nothing we can do about it. What a pity. Now that the security team had arrived and had lost track of the blonde girl, the two men had no choice but to leave, even though they were unwilling. The supporting facilities around Huazhou Heavenly Court are very complete. Suja picked up the blonde girl by the waist and ran to the supporting Keishan Park, walking towards the depths of the park. After the time stop effect was lifted, the blonde girl fell limply into Suja's arms in an instant, perhaps because of excessive blood loss. Since it was night, there weren't many people around, and this kind of young couple was not uncommon to everyone, so the two of them didn't attract anyone's attention. Seeing that there were not many people around, Suja spent 10 points to buy a pair of night vision glasses in the Points Mall, and then hugged the blonde girl into a hidden forest belt. The forest belt was dark and quiet, with only the faint moonlight shining through the treetops, casting mottled shadows. It seems someone has already gotten there first, but this place is indeed quite suitable for hunting in the wild. Suja walked a few meters behind the forest belt and found an open space covered with dead leaves, with a small balloon covering it. Suja frowned, walked deeper into the cave for a distance, and found an unused open space before putting the blonde girl down and letting her lean against a big tree. It must be said that the blonde girl's face is truly extremely beautiful. Even now, with blood oozing out of the wound and a pale and disheveled face, there is still a kind of desolate beauty in him. But Suja had no time to watch now. Without much hesitation, he turned on the night running light and illuminated the blonde girl's face. At the same time, the micro-drone took several photos and recorded them in the Black Material app. Information entry completed, target appearance score 98, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 6, Dongfang Ning favorability 0. Age, 23. Height, 176 centimeters. Weight, 58 kilograms. Identity, the eldest daughter of the Dongfang family, one of the 10 great families in Magic City, a member of the Tianfeng team of the Huaxia Special Bureau, a young Phoenix-level warrior. Appearance, 98 points. Spouse, fiancé Shang Quan, deputy captain of the Dragon Fawn Squad of the Special Bureau. Experience, 0. Due to the huge disparity between the host and the goddess, the favorability reward is increased. For every 10 increase in favorability, an additional 2,000 points can be obtained. Whether to bind as goddess number 6. 2,000 points for increasing favorability by 10? As expected of a goddess with a score of 98, this wave is a huge profit. Suja looked at the system prompt, licked his lips excitedly, and couldn't wait to click the yes button. Binding successful, confirming Dongfang Ning as the sixth goddess. Black material, none. No black material? Suja widened his eyes and wiped the screen in disbelief to make sure he was not seeing things. He has been recording photos of goddesses and entering them into the black material app for such a long time, but this is the first time that none has appeared. Who cares? Good women should be cherished, and bad women should not be wasted. The faint scent of his daughter wafted into his face. Suja was too lazy to think about it. He smiled and subconsciously moved closer to the blonde's face. This face has a mixed-race beauty, natural beauty, and Suja couldn't help but want to kiss it. You damn rascal! As soon as their lips touched, a soft cry sounded in his ears, and Suja instantly felt himself being pushed out by a huge force and hit a tree stump 5 meters away. All of a sudden he felt stars running through his body and was in a trance. It took him a long time to come back to his senses. He shook his head, picked up the night glasses that fell on the ground, and looked at the blonde girl carefully. The blonde girl's pretty face turned red with shame and anger, crystal tears rolled in her eyes, and her angry eyes seemed to be able to spit out fire. If the long knife was still in her hand, Suja believed that she would cut him into pieces without hesitation. I'm sorry. It's just that you're so beautiful, miss, I couldn't help myself. It was unclear how serious the blonde's injuries were, and Suja didn't dare to act recklessly. He scratched his head and said in an embarrassed manner. Phew, it's okay. After all, I should thank you for saving me. I almost bumped into you before. Sorry. The blonde girl exhaled softly, the blush on her cheeks still not fading. She bit her red lips with her pearly teeth and slowly lowered her head, with a hint of shyness and gratitude in her voice. It's just a small matter. I don't take it seriously. Besides, I can't let a woman die in front of me. Suja waved his hand in a nonchalant manner, then stood up and pretended to leave. Since you're awake, I'll be leaving first, little sister. Wait. Can you help me to the end? I have no strength left. Can you help me get some medicine? The blonde girl was obviously unaware of the dangers of society and suddenly spoke with a hint of pleading and shame in her voice. Are you really that badly injured? I'm afraid you'll hit me again. Suja was delighted to get the answer he wanted, but he was still a little worried, so he turned around and asked in a vigilant manner. Really? Hiss. The blonde made a frantic noise, but accidentally pulled at the wound again. The wound that had just barely stopped bleeding burst open again, causing her to scream in pain. Are you okay? Where's the medicine? Suja pretended to be worried and walked forward to support the blonde girl, but his eyes unconsciously looked down. The loose collar of the shirt was open, revealing the slender white neck, the vaguely visible collarbone, and even. The blonde girl was also looking at Suja closely at this time. Although he was wearing night glasses and her full appearance could not be seen clearly, her handsome face could still be seen more or less. He's pretty handsome. Wait, where is this bad guy looking? Soon noticing Suja's increasingly presumptuous gaze, Dongfang Ning's cheeks instantly turned red, and she said in embarrassment. Still looking. Chapter 71, Flying. Ahem. I'll get you the medicine right away, don't worry. Suja looked at Dongfang Ning's pretty face, which was filled with shame and anger, smiled awkwardly, and reached out to touch the pocket on her left waist. Right. Dongfang Ning blushed and couldn't help but remind him in a voice as thin as a mosquito. Miss, can you please finish your words at once? Suja complained, but his fingers gently pinched her slender waist, causing Dongfang Ning's delicate body to tremble. You. Dongfang Ning's cheeks instantly turned redder, as if blood could drip out. Ahem. Okay, the right side, right? Suja coughed twice and slid his hand along Dongfang Ning's tight and smooth waistline towards his right pocket. Suja was fascinated by Dongfang Ning's fat-free belly. Her skin was as smooth as cream, which made people intoxicated. Hurry up. Dongfang Ning lowered her head shyly, with a hint of urging in her voice. She felt a little itchy from Suja's touch, and her face was full of shame. Even her snow-white skin was tinged with a light pink. Don't rush me. If you keep on rushing me, I won't help you. Suja deliberately frowned, rubbed his pocket, and muttered to himself. It's not that I don't want to hurry up, it's just that the medicine in your pocket is too hard to get. I think you are just taking advantage of me on purpose. When I recover from my injury. Dongfang Ning bit her red lips and glanced at Suja with resentment. But she didn't dare to say that now. She was really exhausted. What if she angered this guy? Thinking of this, Dongfang Ning, who was still a novice, felt fear but also a sense of inexplicable expectation. This complex feeling made her cheeks even redder, as if they were lightly covered with a thin layer of powder, making her look delicate and charming. Finally figured it out. As a veteran in the love field, Suja saw Dongfang Ning's reaction and had an idea in his mind. He no longer hesitated and took out the small transparent medicine bottle from her pocket. How do I do this? Suja shook the small transparent medicine bottle in his hand, with a hint of teasing in his eyes. Dongfang Ning's cheeks were as red as ripe apples. She turned her head slightly, not daring to look directly into Suja's eyes. Her voice was as thin as a mosquito. You just pour the powder on my wound. It's certainly possible, but since I've helped Miss so much, shouldn't Miss give me some reward? Suja leaned over, sniffed Dongfang Ning's pink neck vigorously a few times, then leaned close to her face and spoke in a low voice. What do you want? If you want money, I have a bank card with 100 million in it. You can take it if you want. There was a flash of anger in Dongfang Ning's eyes, but her pretty, shy face did not dare to move at all, for fear that she would accidentally touch Suja's lips. Beauty, are you using money to humiliate me? Suja's lips revealed an evil smile, his eyes sparkled, and he lifted Dongfang Ning's chin. I don't have any, what do you want? Dongfang Ning's delicate body trembled, her red lips slightly opened, and she looked at Suja with narrowed eyes, her eyes full of vigilance. I didn't say no, what's the password? Suja loosened his hand, took out the platinum-colored bank card from Dongfang Ning's pocket, and played with it in his hand for a while. 6 zeros. Dongfang Ning breathed a sigh of relief and glared at him. Since you've already taken the money, why don't you help me apply the medicine? Don't be anxious. Miss, although I want money, I also want you. What do you think I should do? Suja put the bank card into his pocket with a wicked smile and said leisurely. You take advantage of others' misfortune and break your word. You have no shame. When Dongfang Ning heard this, her heart, which had just been at ease, became heavy again. She glared at Suja and cursed. Miss Ning, what you said is wrong. I didn't promise you anything, and this is not taking advantage of someone's misfortune. I have helped you so many times, you should at least give me something in return. Suja chuckled. Dongfang Ning's curse had no offensive power at all, but instead made him feel even better. How do you know my name? Dongfang Ning's expression changed, he stared at Suja and said coldly. You are also a member of the Black Dragon Society? I should have thought of it earlier. How could an ordinary person? That's not the case. I'm just plain lustful. Suja interrupted Dongfang Ning's fantasy, spread his hands and said with a smile. Just treat this as a fair transaction between us. It's not fair at all, I don't want it. Dongfang Ning gritted her teeth in anger. This was her first time. Who did this pervert take her for? She does have a fiancé, although she has only met him a few times. Whether you want it or not, it's not up to you, Miss Ning. Suja raised a disdainful smile at the corner of his mouth, and looked closely at Dongfang Ning's beautiful and stubborn face, and said lightly. Besides, do you still have the strength to resist now? I would rather die than let you succeed. A trace of determination flashed in Dongfang Ning's eyes. She was about to bite her tongue to commit suicide, but Suja quickly stopped her. He held her chin tightly, and with a little force, her jaw was dislocated and she could only make a woo-woo sound. Alas, you are so stubborn and have no gratitude at all. Suja sighed softly, a hint of disappointment flashing in his eyes. He gently stroked Dongfang Ning's soft golden hair with his hand and placed a kiss on it, as if he was comforting a wayward child. Then, Suja hugged Dongfang Ning, deftly tore a piece of cloth from her clothes, and wrapped her wound carefully. This action stunned Dongfang Ning for a moment, and she thought Suja had changed his mind. Don't think too much. I just don't want your blood to splatter on me. Suja whistled frivolously and was about to pounce, but then he thought about it. Still feels too dirty. So he took out his mobile phone from his pocket and exchanged 1 point for an automatic retractable convertible tent in the Points Mall. Come in, Miss Ning. Under Dongfang Ning's shocked gaze, Suja opened the tent that appeared out of thin air and threw it inside. Then, he leaped into the tent and was shrouded in darkness along with Dongfang Ning. Chapter 72 Chameleon. After the storm, Suja glanced at the blonde in his arms. Dongfang Ning's eyes were filled with tears of grief and anger, and the cloth he had used to bandage her wound was now completely soaked with blood. Why are you crying, Miss Ning? I told you that we are just doing a normal transaction, and you are not losing money. Suja gently lifted Dongfang Ning's slightly trembling arm, revealing her flawless white armpit. I have to say that she really deserves the 98 points of appearance judged by the system. She is completely different from those girls with fat on their arms. When she raises her hands, she has her own charm. After Suja took a few appreciative glances, he opened the medicine bottle and sprinkled the powder evenly on Dongfang Ning's wound. As soon as the powder touched the wound, the blood quickly coagulated, which made Suja secretly surprised. Your medicine is quite effective, give me this bottle of medicine as well. Suja glanced at Dongfang Ning's wound and put the medicine bottle into his pocket. Dongfang Ning gritted his teeth in humiliation, said nothing, and just stared at Suja. Ding ding ding. At this time, a phone call rang, and Suja's cell phone rang. He glanced at the incoming call indicator and saw that it was Shin Shuarong calling. Hey! Husband, when will you come back? I have prepared a surprise for you. You better be surprised. Suja frowned, and a dangerous arc appeared at the corner of his mouth. Don't worry, honey. I won't do that this morning. You'll definitely like it this time. Shin Shuarong said confidently. Well, I'll just wait and see. I'm almost there and will go back soon. Suja responded perfunctorily, reached out his hand again, tore off a large piece of cloth from Dongfang Ning's clothes, and bandaged her wound again. Okay, husband, I'll wait for you then. Shin Shuarong called out sweetly and hung up the phone. Are you married? Dongfang Ning of course also heard Shin Shuarong's voice. Looking at Suja, she saw that in addition to resentment, there was also a trace of sadness of being deceived in his eyes. Her red lips moved as she spoke. Is it your business? After Suja bandaged Dongfang Ning's wound, he tidied his clothes and said to the beautiful young woman in the tent. I've said that we're just a transaction, but I still want to leave some souvenirs before I leave. Suja picked up his phone, turned on the camera function, and took a series of photos of Dongfang Ning, even taking a few close-ups. Since Dongfang Ning had no negative information, he took the initiative to create it. Shameless. The rage in Dongfang Ning's heart almost burst out, and she wished she could kill this despicable man in front of her with her own hands. But at this moment, she was completely powerless and could only watch Suja do whatever he wanted. I will never let you go. Definitely. Dongfang Ning bit her lower lip, the blush on her face seemed to be dripping blood, and her eyes were full of determination and hatred. It's up to you, Miss Ning. Suja shrugged and smiled. But from today on, don't even think about letting Shang Quan touch you again. I'm a very possessive person. If you dare, you can experience the consequences. Suja shook his phone. How do you know Shangquan? Who are you? Dongfang Ning was horrified, his eyes filled with confusion. Although this man was mean, lustful, and shameless, she had to admit that he was mysterious. Although his strength was average, he first used some unknown means to help her escape the pursuit of the two people from the Black Dragon Society, and then he conjured up a tent out of thin air, and even knew all her information. Are you surprised? The information I know is far more detailed and in-depth than you think. I also know a little bit about your Tianfeng organization. Suja pretended to smile casually, raised Dongfang Ning's delicate chin and threatened. I don't want to interfere in your affairs, but you are mine, remember this, I will come to you soon, just wait. After saying this, Suja walked away. Dongfang Ning was left looking at his back with a complicated expression, her body gradually getting hotter but her heart getting colder. What is the origin of this bastard? Dongfang Ning favorability plus 20. Dongfang Ning favorability plus 20. Dongfang Ning favorability plus 20. Dongfang Ning's favorability towards the host plus 60, reward points 12,000 points, physical fitness plus 5. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 85 school idol. Physique, 88 Grandmaster level Wing Chun bonus is 6. Points, 16,659. It's rich. Suja was walking on the road, glanced at the points balance on his mobile phone, and couldn't help laughing out loud. The hearty laughter echoed under the night sky of Huazhou heaven. The security guard in the security booth poked his head out and wanted to yell, but when he saw it was Suja, he immediately shrank back in fear. After all, they still remembered the miserable state of the new security guard the day before yesterday, and now they both respected and feared Suja. What should I buy with so many points? Suja said to himself. Forget it, let's get a time stop button and a chameleon gene modification reagent first, and then see if there are any props that can improve my strength. Witnessing the super powerful battle between the Black Dragon Society members and Dongfang Ning, Suja had already developed a great sense of crisis and urgency in his subconscious. He walked to a dark corner in Huazhou Heaven as if no one was there. He then took out a syringe and slowly injected the light green medicine into his left upper arm. At first, there was nothing unusual in the body, but soon, a warm current spread from the injection site and flowed to every part of the body. Immediately afterwards, a warm feeling surged up from the dantian, as if one was in a hot spring, and the whole body felt comfortable. This comfort did not last long, and was replaced by a cool feeling, as if countless streams of cold water were washing over the body. Suja couldn't help but let out a light hum. He tentatively placed his hands on the surrounding pine stakes. The color of the palm really turned into dark brown and blended with the pine wood pile. NB. Suja licked his lips excitedly, took off his clothes, and leaned against the pine stake. In an instant, his entire body turned dark brown, even his eyes and hair were included. What is even more amazing is that his palms and soles seemed to be attracted by magnets and were firmly stuck to the pine stakes. With just a thought, it can be pulled out easily. You should know that chameleons can climb walls and climb roofs like geckos. Although they cannot climb on smooth surfaces as freely as geckos, they are more than capable of dealing with ordinary walls and trees. By the way, I remember that chameleon has another trick, that is, there is a part of its body that can stretch like Luffy. Thinking of this, Suja smiled evilly and left the pine stake. With a thought, the body quickly returned to its original state. He put on his clothes and walked towards home without caring about his relatives. I beg all godfathers to give me free gifts, please save the children, I have no data. Chapter 73 Disadvantages. Try out the chameleon's ability first. Suja looked at the villa with high walls and deep courtyards not far away, his eyes flashing with excitement, and he couldn't help licking his lips. After making sure that there was no one around, Suja quickly took off his clothes and climbed up the 2-meter-high wall. As soon as he touched the wall, his body turned into the same dark color as the wall. Under the cover of night, he almost merged with the wall and disappeared into the night. Even if someone were to use their eyesight nearby, they could only barely make out a faint human outline. The security guards at the gate were still smoking and chatting with each other, unaware that someone had quietly broken into the villa courtyard. These 5,000 points are really worth it. Suja was secretly proud of himself. Just as he was about to continue approaching the resident's door, a sudden burst of rapid dog barking broke the tranquility of the night. Suddenly, a strong wolfhound appeared out of nowhere and rushed towards him, barking wildly. Suja frowned. Yes. Although he can change color so that others can't see him, he can't cover up his smell. Dogs can smell it. Seeing the wolf dog showing its ferocious look and baring its teeth as it was about to pounce on him, Suja had no choice but to kick it away and reveal his body. Master Su. The two bodyguards who had followed the wolfhound were shocked when they saw this and hurried forward to salute. It's okay, you guys take the dog back, and don't tell Mr. Shin that I'm back. Suja waved his hand and gave orders calmly. Although the two bodyguards were full of doubts, they did not dare to ask more questions. They nodded and pulled the wolfhound back to their posts. It seems that I have to buy some deodorizing potion before using this ability next time? This deodorizing potion is not expensive, only 2 points per bottle. Suja was thinking while browsing the points mall as he walked, and when he arrived at the resident's door, he changed the color of his body again. When he broke into the villa quietly and came to the living room, he saw Zhao Shuzhen wearing a sky blue silk suspender nightgown, sitting on the sofa, watching videos intently. The hair must have been blow-dried not long ago, and it still has a slightly fluffy and natural feel, which makes it look particularly charming. Suja showed a wicked smile on his face and approached Zhao Shuzhen quietly. The light was almost reaching Zhao Shuzhen's face, but she didn't notice his presence and was still staring at her phone. When Suja thought about Zhao Shuzhen's reaction later, he wanted to laugh. He suppressed his laughter, tiptoed closer, and walked behind the sofa. Zhao Shuzhen raised her feet on the sofa, curled up with her chin on her knees, her posture both lazy and seductive. As she lifted up her long and beautiful legs, the thin nightgown rolled up slightly, revealing a large area of snow-white skin, which made Suja's blood boil. Suja couldn't hold back any longer, so he rushed forward and pushed her down on the sofa. Ah! Zhao Shuzhen was frightened by the sudden attack and screamed. She closed her eyes and picked up the pillow next to her in panic and started hitting Suja. Okay, it's me. Suja easily held down Zhao Shuzhen's waving hand. Although the pillow hit him like a tickle, it was still a little uncomfortable. My lord? Hearing the familiar voice, Zhao Shuzhen opened her eyes suddenly. When she saw Suja looking at her with a smirk on his face, she was stunned. Then tears welled up in her eyes, as if she would cry at any time. Seeing this, Suja laughed even louder. He gently lifted Zhao Shuzhen's nose and said viciously, "Don't cry." Wow, HM? Zhao Shuzhen quickly stopped sobbing, pouted her lips in grievance, and her heart was full of confusion. Why is the video on the main page different from the one I watched on Douyin? Don't those bloggers say that when women act coquettishly, men's souls will float away? Are you still feeling wronged? What are you thinking about? Suja gently held Zhao Shuzhen's chin and gave her a heavy kiss on the cheek. My lord, I didn't think anything. Seeing Suja become even more handsome with his angular face, Zhao Shuzhen's face blushed slightly without being noticed. Are you wondering why I don't coax you, huh? Suja turned over, hugged Zhao Shuzhen into his arms, held her slender waist tightly with both hands, and asked with his face close to hers. When he was behind her just now, he had already seen what video she was watching. No. With a naughty smile and star-like eyes, Zhao Shuzhen's pretty face turned red again. Okay, I just saw it all. Suja's eyes revealed a deeper teasing look, and he said with a smile. Shuzhen baby, you are really brave. You even want to scold me, huh? When he said the last sentence, Suja's tone unconsciously became heavy. I never thought of it that way, my lord, I was wrong. Zhao Shuzhen was frightened by Suja's expression and spoke hurriedly in a trembling voice. Just listen to my orders from now on, and don't have so many little thoughts, okay? Suja quickly returned to his smirk and stroked the woman's back through her nightgown. Wherever his hands touched, he couldn't help but feel a wave of slippery sensation, which made him unable to let go. I understand, my lord. I will never dare to do it again. Zhao Shuzhen gently placed her head on Suja's chest, listening to his strong heartbeat, and murmured. Is this how I told you to practice? Stand over there. Suja pointed to the empty space in front of the sofa. Zhao Shuzhen did not dare to disobey in the slightest and immediately stood still according to Suja's instructions. Take it off. Here? Zhao Shuzhen bit her red lips, a little hesitant. Hurry up. There was a hint of impatience in Suja's tone. Yes. Zhao Shuzhen sensed Suja's displeasure, her heart tightened, and she obeyed his orders almost subconsciously. She slowly pulled up her sky-blue nightgown. Chapter 74, Self-Abandonment. Don't watch those short videos of turtle trainers anymore, okay? Suja sat on the sofa and glanced coldly at Zhao Shuzhen, who was half squatting on the ground. To deal with such a beastly woman, you have to be as cruel as possible. I understand, my lord. I will never dare to do it again. There were still traces of bruises on Zhao Shuzhen's face, and she responded stutteringly. Her slightly wrinkled eyebrows, tightly closed eyes, trembling eyelashes, twitching nose tip and flushed face all revealed her inner tension and anxiety. Kneel down and talk. Suja frowned and spoke in a more severe tone. Upon hearing this, Zhao Shuzhen was so frightened that she immediately put her hands on the ground, pressed her forehead against Suja's feet, and made a kowtowing gesture with an extremely humble attitude. Got it, master. I won't dare to do it again next time. Zhao Shuzhen repeated it again. The thin sky-blue nightgown she was wearing had just been torn into 1/3, revealing a large area of snow-white skin. She knelt on the floor, her slender waist and beautiful legs clearly visible to Suja. Her long hair cascading down her jade-like back made her look even more pitiful. Okay, come on up. Suja patted Zhao Shuzhen on the head. Yes, my lord. After what happened just now, Zhao Shuzhen no longer dared to disobey Suja's orders. She didn't know why, as she was such a strong and chaste woman, she developed an inexplicable dependence and obsession with this man who was 10 years younger than her. This feeling of humiliation not only did not disgust her, but instead made her excited and expectant. MIA. Thinking of this, Zhao Shuzhen's body trembled. What are you thinking about? Tell me what you are thinking about, my lord? Suja looked at Zhao Shuzhen with a smile. I guess she noticed it too, which is interesting. I wonder if I am a... Zhao Shuzhen and Suja looked at each other, the pressure doubled, and they instinctively spoke out what was in their heart. Not bad, it seems you've realized it yourself. Suja hugged Zhao Shuzhen, kissed her cherry lips, and then said, You have to practice hard in the future and shake your hands to see those that improve your skills, okay? As he spoke, Suja pinched Zhao Shuzhen's fair face again, a hint of satisfaction flashing in his eyes. Although Zhao Shuzhen is very beastly, she still needs training. Got it. I will study hard and serve my master well. Zhao Shuzhen leaned on Suja's shoulder shyly and murmured. You can't learn it by words. I will keep a close eye on you in the company from now on. Suja gently stroked Zhao Shuzhen's soft long hair, with a wicked smile on his lips. Imagine that you, as the administrative director, suddenly. Oh master, you are so bad, I don't want this. When Zhao Shuzhen thought of that scene, her face immediately flushed and she interrupted Suja with a coquettish look. Don't worry, I'm very possessive and won't let you embarrass yourself in public. At most, I'll just. Zhao Shuzhen had already imagined that scene in her mind, and her legs softened as she said coquettishly. My lord, you are so perverted. How can you be so perverted? You even have animal instincts. This is the first time I've seen a bitch like you. As he spoke, Suja pinched Zhao Shuzhen's slender waist hard, causing her to cry out and her eyes became even more blurred. Look at you, you bitch. Suja held Zhao Shuzhen's pretty face in his hands, looking carefully at her charming and beautiful appearance, and a sense of conquest surged in his heart. Zhao Shuzhen also felt a little embarrassed under Suja's fiery gaze. Her pretty face blushed with shame. She drooped her eyelids slightly and turned her head away. This can cause horse forkworms, why not? Suja suddenly had an idea. He put Zhao Shuzhen on the ground and kicked her. I just came back and I noticed that the moonlight is pretty good tonight. Please walk around the courtyard for me. No, my lord, don't go to the yard. There are people there. When Zhao Shuzhen heard this, she was so frightened that she immediately fell on Suja's legs, her body trembling slightly as she begged. What are you afraid of? I'll call everyone away. Suja smiled indifferently, picked up Zhao Shuzhen, and quickly walked out of the hall. Zhao Shuzhen was so scared that she leaned on Suja's chest, not even daring to open her eyes. She has always been traditional, and today was definitely her most daring yet. However, besides feeling ashamed, she also felt a hint of inexplicable excitement. Shuzhen, what do you say we should go outside the villa? Suja walked to the rockery and fish pond in the courtyard, looked at the nervous face of the woman reflected in the water, and wanted to tease her. Woo-woo, no, master, please don't humiliate Jinu anymore. When Zhao Shuzhen heard this, she was so scared that she quickly opened her eyes full of fear. Why not? Shuzhen is so beautiful. How many people do you think will come to watch? Suja's mouth corners slightly raised, and a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes. Of course he was trying to scare Zhao Shuzhen. He had no interest in sharing his hobbies with others. Please don't do this, master. Jinu belongs to you alone. Please don't humiliate me like this anymore, Zhao Shuzhen was frightened by Suja's words, her face turned pale, her body trembled slightly, and she pleaded with tears in her voice. Then tell me, my lord, how I treated you. Suja was also unable to hold back his anger, but he didn't reveal a word. My lord is very kind to me. He is like my second parent. Then do you want to follow the master every day? After hearing this, Suja's heart softened, but he still maintained that cynical expression on his face. I want to die. Zhao Shuzhen's whole body was twitching due to nervousness, and she shouted out in despair. Not bad, it's worth it that the master hurt you so much. Suja placed Zhao Shuzhen on the stone slab and leaned over to kiss her. Chapter 75 Lu Shufen's helplessness. Ha! After the storm, Suja turned over and lay beside Zhao Shuzhen, gently holding her in his arms, his eyes full of love. Well done. Suja kissed Zhao Shuzhen's red lips, stared at her little face which still had a hint of charm, and nodded with satisfaction. Zhao Shuzhen felt Suja's tenderness and couldn't help but shrink into his arms. A blush appeared on her face and she uttered a sound as thin as a mosquito. By the way, where's Shu Erong? Suja yawned, patted Zhao Shuzhen's pink back and asked casually. Ah! Master, I almost forgot. Sister Shin said that she will ask you to go to her room when you come back, saying that she has something important to tell you. Zhao Shuzhen suddenly remembered Shin Shu Erong's instructions and spoke hurriedly. She sat in the living room just to wait for Suja to come back, but she didn't expect. Did she tell you what she had prepared for me? Suja frowned slightly when he heard this, wondering what Shin Shu Erong was up to. He sat up and looked at Zhao Shuzhen and asked. Master, you will know when you go up. The surprise prepared by Sister Shin will definitely satisfy you. Zhao Shuzhen looked up at Suja with a seductive look and a bright smile on her face. Wow, have you two learned to keep me in suspense? Suja looked at Zhao Shuzhen with pretended seriousness, but there was a playful gleam in his eyes. Zhao Shuzhen felt nervous when she saw Suja's tone was wrong, and she quickly prepared to explain. How could that be, my lord? Actually, it is. Okay, I don't blame you. Suja interrupted her, waved his hand, and smiled. I'm not a tyrant. I find your little bit of fun quite interesting. He paused deliberately, then continued. But now that you've said that, if I'm not satisfied by then, I will punish you. Zhao Shuzhen felt nervous when she heard this, and asked fearfully. Ah? What kind of punishment is this, my lord? You'll know when the time comes. Suja showed an evil smile on his face. Zhao Shuzhen has another place. After saying that, he picked up Zhao Shuzhen and gently placed her on the sofa. Then he stood up, walked up the stairs slowly, and went upstairs. Only Zhao Shuzhen was left sitting on the sofa, looking at his back with a resentful look on her face. Boom boom boom. Hubby, you're finally back. I missed you so much. There was a knock on the door. Shin Shuarong immediately put on a smiling face and quickly opened the door. She affectionately rested her arm on Suja's hand, rubbing it back and forth, her eyes full of flattery and expectation. So where's the surprise? Baby. Suja smiled and held Shin Shuarong in his arms, gently kissing her red lips, with a hint of teasing in his voice. Shin Shuarong blinked her charming eyes and whispered softly in Suja's ear. Let's go to the bed and I'll tell you slowly, okay? Husband. Okay. Suja smiled slightly, picked up Shin Shuarong, and walked to the bedside with big strides. He gently put her on the bed, and then lay down, letting Shin Shuarong lean on his chest, and said softly. Now, is it time to tell me about your surprise? Shin Shuarong looked up at Suja, a trace of uneasiness flashed in her eyes. She smiled flatteringly and said softly. Hubby, don't be angry when I tell you this, I just found out about it by accident. Why don't you just tell me, why are you being so mysterious? What's going on? Suja frowned, a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes, and there was a hint of impatience in his voice. Shin Shuarong sensed Suja's displeasure and quickly said. Okay, I'll tell you. Honey, I only found out after I came back, that our maid Shufan is actually Lu Ruyan's mother. What? When Suja heard the name Lu Ruyan again, his heart trembled violently and he looked at Shin Shuarong in disbelief. After all, he had been Lu Ruyan's bootlicker for 2 years. Although things are different now, when this name is mentioned, he still thinks of the past. Hubby, don't get me wrong, I'm not secretly investigating you. I found out about you and Lu Ruyan when I first provoked you at Xingyi Primary School. During dinner, I accidentally asked about Shufan's daughter and found out that her daughter was Lu Ruyan. Shin Shuarong couldn't help feeling a little uneasy when she saw the flustered Suja, and she told him everything she knew. At this moment, Lu Shufan was standing alone in the changing room on the second floor, her thoughts in a mess. She is not a native of Magic City, but comes from a small county in the southern Star City. Although her family was not well off, she worked hard and was successfully admitted to a university in Shanghai in the college entrance examination. After graduation, she successfully got a job in a bank. After 10 years of hard work, she finally obtained a household registration in Shanghai and married an honest man. She originally thought that although such an ordinary life was not very good, it was still enjoyable. However, fate played a cruel joke on her. A sudden car accident mercilessly took away her husband's life, and soon after, she was laid off by the bank. Faced with the heavy pressure of life, Lu Shufan did not choose to give up. She took on the responsibility of raising her daughter alone. Although life was hard, she always persevered. Although time has left its mark on her, her charm remains and makes many men fall in love with her. But the fact that she has a daughter does make many men feel daunted. In order to make a living, Lu Shufan had to do odd jobs everywhere while also taking care of her daughter's studies. During that period, she almost pushed herself to the limit. It was not until 2 years ago when her daughter was finally admitted to university that she had a chance to breathe a little. 10 days ago, through the introduction of an acquaintance in the mall, Lu Shufan had the opportunity to work as a maid in Shin Shuarong's house. She cherishes this hard-earned stable job very much. Shin Shuarong was also very satisfied with her diligence and attentiveness. Her daughter would complete her studies in a year, which made Lu Shufan think that her life had finally turned around and she saw the dawn of hope. But the result? Looking at the lace-made suspenders dress in her hand, Lu Shufan couldn't help swallowing, her heart filled with sadness and helplessness. Chapter 76 Schoolgirl. I also thought that she was pretty and chaste, so I wanted her to serve you, my husband, and make you happy. Hearing this, Suja suddenly pinched Shin Shuerong's slender waist hard, with a playful smile on his lips. Oh? Haven't you always been jealous of me looking for other women? Why are you actively helping me look for one now? After recovering from his initial shock, he couldn't help but feel a surge of warmth in his heart. Lu Ruyan is too dirty, he doesn't want to touch her, but Lu Shufan is okay, at least she is quite pretty among mature women, and most importantly, she is Lu Ruyan's mother. This sense of conquest and revenge cannot be given by others. Hubby, this is different. As your woman, I must find ways to make you happy. Shin Shuerong leaned on Suja's chest and spoke very obediently. In fact, she knew since she was with Suja last night that Suja liked novelty and excitement, but she still couldn't accept it. After all, she had always been used to being superior and had no habit of sharing a man with a woman. But everything that happened with Suja today has made her see clearly his strength. This man is beyond her control. Since she couldn't be his only one, she had to find a way to increase her weight in Suja's heart. Introducing other sisters, especially those like Lu Shufan, is undoubtedly a good choice. Today's phone call has made her feel a sense of crisis. She is rich and beautiful, and now Suja needs her and pampers her. But what about the future? Of course, Shin Shuerong would not bring just anyone to Suja. The first person she thought of was Zhao Shuzhen. After all, she was her old subordinate and knew her inside out. And she only found out about Lu Shufan by chance. She was very happy for a long time after knowing that Lu Shufan was Lu Ruyan's mother. But she knew how attached a man was to his white moonlight. Although Lu Shufan was old, she could completely restore her youthful appearance after taking the mysterious gem. She specially sent someone to check, and found that Lu Shufan's youthful appearance could be the promax of Lu Ruyan. In this way, no matter how beautiful the woman Suja finds in the future, he will always have an attachment to Lu Shufan, and she will still be favored by Suja. Okay, you think I don't know what you're thinking, you wanna make an alliance, right? Suja twisted Shin Shuerong's slender waist hard, interrupting her thoughts. His hubby, you are so smart. I can't hide anything from you. Shin Shuerong cried out in pain and secretly glanced at Suja out of the corner of her eye. Seeing that there was no anger on his face, she felt relieved and said coquettishly. Don't be nervous. I didn't say you couldn't do this. In fact, I support you doing this, baby. Suja smiled and held Shin Shuerong's neck. He was not a fool. When Zhao Shuzhen called Shin Shuerong's sister Shin in the living room, he had guessed what she was thinking. But this does no harm to him. He hopes that these women will introduce all the beautiful girlfriends they know to him in order to win his favor, so that he doesn't have to look for them again. I thought you would be angry, husband. Shin Shuerong stuck out her tongue in a naive way. Angry? Not really. But you did these little tricks without telling me in advance. I will punish you later, baby. Suja pinched Shin Shuerong's fair little face hard. Although he didn't object, Suja still felt a little unhappy when he saw that she did things without telling him in advance. How is my husband going to punish me? Shin Shuerong licked her lips. Instead of being afraid, she looked at Suja with a little expectation. What a jerk. You'll know when the time comes. Suja smiled evilly, intending to put the plan he had thought of earlier into practice later. Honey, should I ask her to come up now? Shin Shuerong looked at Suja's malicious eyes and trembled all over. She didn't dare to delve too much into this topic, so she quickly changed the subject and said, What outfit did you choose for her? Suja did not answer directly, but asked a question in return. I told her to wear the lace-made outfit. No, tell her to wear a JK top, a pleated skirt, and some white shoes. Shin Shuerong was rudely interrupted by Suja halfway through her words. When he first entered school, Lu Ruyan sent him to the registration office. She was wearing this set of clothes, which made him fall in love with her at first sight. Now, he wanted Lu Ruyan's mother to wear this dress as well. Okay, I'll tell her now. Tell her to change and come up within 3 minutes. Suja immediately gave the order. I'll tell her right now, husband. Shin Shuerong knew that Suja was getting into the mood, so she didn't dare to delay for a moment and quickly picked up her phone and sent a message to Lu Shufan. Put on a JK top, pleated skirt and white shoes and go to the room in 3 minutes? This is too embarrassing. Lu Shufan looked at the message sent by Shin Shuerong on her mobile phone, her face flushed, and her whole body trembled with nervousness and excitement. Crystal beads of sweat slid down her forehead and dripped onto the floor, making a slight sound. She widened her eyes in disbelief. She was almost 40 years old, but she had to wear such clothes like a schoolgirl. This unprecedented experience made her feel panic and uneasy, but amidst this complex emotion, there was also a hint of indescribable expectation and desire. Am I crazy? Lu Shufan, how can you still be so excited? You must be mentally ill. She pinched herself hard, trying to wake herself up. But her cheeks were burning as if on fire, and she even curled up on the ground because of excessive tension and excitement. No, there's no time. Change quickly, or madam won't let me go. But thinking of Shin Shuerong's swift and decisive approach, Lu Shufan gritted her teeth and forced herself to calm down. With trembling hands, she struggled to hold on to the stool beside her and quickly took off her lace-maid's clothes. Chapter 77, The Love of Parents. Less than 5 minutes later, there was a rapid knock on the door, accompanied by Lu Shufan's panting and timid voice. Madam, I'm done changing. Come in. Shin Shuerong responded to the door. Yes, ma'am. Lu Shufan blushed, gently pushed open the door, and stepped into the spacious and luxurious room, which was even bigger than her own home. She was wearing a white JK top, the short style revealed her flat belly and slender waist, the hem swayed gently with her steps. She was wearing a black pleated skirt, the hem just reached above the knees, revealing her slender and white legs, and a pair of white shoes on her feet. Her hair was simply tied into a ponytail with a few strands of hair hanging down in front of her forehead. Her hands were uneasily intertwined, making her look a little awkward. Although, any goddess that Suja has conquered is better than Lu Shufan. But even so, the charm of a mature woman emanating from her, intertwined with the youthful vitality of the JK uniform, still has a unique charm that makes Suja's eyes light up. Standing too high. Suja withdrew his gaze and patted the back of Shin Shuerong's smooth hand. Shufan, kneel down. Shin Shuerong understood, glanced at Lu Shufan, and gave the order. Yes, ma'am. Lu Shufan didn't dare to say anything more and immediately knelt down on the soft and white carpet. Aunt Lu, I heard that Lu Ruyan is your daughter? Suja released his arms around Shin Shuerong and turned his gaze to Lu Shufan, who was kneeling on the carpet. Although Lu Shufan is nearly 40 years old, she still maintains a good figure, and her gourd-shaped curves are faintly visible under the tight JK uniform. The kneeling posture showed off the beauty of her body to the fullest. Looking at Lu Ruyan's mother kneeling in front of him like this, Suja felt extremely satisfied both physically and mentally. Yes, Mr. Su. Lu Shufan bit her red lips slightly, looking at Suja with eyes full of anxiety. Although I didn't know why he asked about my daughter, I answered truthfully. Suja got out of bed and walked to Lu Shufan. He leaned over and gently stroked Lu Shufan's still tight skin, teasing. No wonder you looked familiar to me the first time I saw you. When you put on this dress, you really look a bit like your daughter. I don't know what happened between Mr. Su and my daughter. Lu Shufan and Suja looked at each other, and saw the violence and excitement in the young man's eyes, and spoke nervously. I have been pursuing your daughter for more than a year, and have been her lapdog for more than a year. Suja stood up, a self-deprecating sneer appeared on his face, but his tone was very calm. Finished? After hearing what Suja said, Lu Shufan's face turned pale, she was sweating profusely, and she felt like the sky was falling. It's not like she doesn't know her daughter well. Not only does she often stay out all night, but there are also many expensive clothes and bags in her room. Any one of them costs several thousand, which is simply beyond her ability to afford. Either she is a mistress and is kept by someone, or she goes out and becomes a gigolo. It's quite funny to say that. Your daughter asked me to help a good friend of hers take a makeup physical exam a few days ago. Suja seemed not to notice Lu Shufan's fear and said with a slight smile. Tell me, Aunt Lu, what should I do with your daughter? Here it comes. Hearing this, Lu Shufan's heart skipped a beat. She immediately pressed her forehead against Suja's feet and begged. Master Su, my daughter is wrong. Please let her go, okay? I will take the blame for her mistakes. You can do whatever you want to me. You? Suja snorted disdainfully, leaned close to Lu Shufan's cheek, and said with a smile. Aunt Lu, do you think you are pretty enough? I can do it, Master Su. I may not be as young as those girls, but I am very obedient. Master Su, you can play with me however you want. Lu Shufan no longer cared about shame at this moment and shouted in a trembling voice. Since her husband passed away, she hasn't been close to a man for more than 10 years, let alone a young man like Suja. But at this moment, for the sake of her daughter, she no longer cared about that. Alas, parents are so pitiful. Since Aunt Lu has said so, I will try it reluctantly. Suja looked at Lu Shufan with pity and sat back on the bed. Yes, I will definitely satisfy you, Mr. Su. Lu Shufan lowered her head, her voice full of determination and humility. Still call me Master Su? Suja frowned slightly and was about to speak when he turned to look at Shin Shuerong, who was silent beside him. Suddenly, a new idea came to his mind. Shuerong, teach her how to be my woman. A playful smile appeared on Suja's lips. He originally planned to do it himself, but then he thought it would be more interesting to let Shin Shuerong deal with this beautiful woman with a beauty score of only 75. Hubby, me? Shin Shuerong was stunned for a moment, somewhat unable to understand Suja's thoughts. Otherwise, it's just a good opportunity to train a team for you. Suja smiled and patted Shin Shuerong's smooth and delicate pink back. Good. Shin Shuerong took a deep breath, and a hint of excitement flashed in her eyes. When she was being monitored by Feng Baijun in the past, she had played the game of pretending to be a woman with her best friend out of desire. Shufan, crawl over here. From now on, you will call me sister, okay? There was unquestionable majesty in Shin Shuerong's voice. She crossed her arms across her chest and looked down at Lu Shufan. Yes, Sister Shin. A trace of humiliation flashed across Lu Shufan's eyes, but she didn't dare to resist at all. She could only lie silently on the carpet and slowly crawl towards Shin Shuerong. Take off your clothes. Just when Lu Shufan was about to crawl in front of Shin Shuerong, she suddenly reached out, grabbed Lu Shufan's collar and pulled hard. Lu Shufan was horrified and subconsciously reached out to cover it. Pa! A crisp slapping sound was heard. Shin Shuerong's hand was blocked by Lu Shufan. She slapped Lu Shufan in the face in anger. Lu Shufan's cheeks instantly became red and swollen. She covered her face with her hands, tears welling up in her eyes. Take your hands away. Shin Shuerong shouted sternly. I'm sorry. Ma'am, I forgot. Lu Shufan's hands were shaking. She quickly put down her covering hands and spoke with a sob. Suja watched this scene with great interest, his eyes moving back and forth on Lu Shufan's body. I have to say that although Lu Shufan is 39 years old, she still has her charm. Apart from some fine wrinkles at the corners of her eyes and neck, her skin is still firm and smooth, and her figure is also maintained quite well. Looking at Lu Shufan's face full of struggle and humiliation, Suja couldn't help but licking his lips. An inexplicable impulse surged in his heart. When you get tired of big meals, it's not bad to eat some farm dishes occasionally. Madam? Humph, I see you really didn't listen to me at all. Shin Shuerong's voice was cold as ice, and she slapped Lu Shufan hard on the face again, leaving a bright red mark. Remember, from now on you have to call me sister and change the address of Susha to master, do you understand? I understand. Lu Shufan's body was trembling slightly, and her pretty face looked extremely pale, as if she would fall down at any time. Okay, Shuerong, you go out, I'll do it. Seeing this, Suja could no longer suppress his inner impulse. He sat up, patted the back of Shin Shuerong's hand, and signaled her to leave. Shufan, behave well, okay? Shin Shuerong understood what she meant, put on her shoes, and quickly walked out of the room. Before leaving, she did not forget to leave some instructions for Lu Shufan. Only Suja and Lu Shufan were left in the room. Suja threw Lu Shufan onto the bed, and looking at her face, which was slightly flushed due to nervousness and shyness, an indescribable excitement surged in his heart. My lord! Lu Shufan's voice was as thin as a mosquito, but it was enough to make the fire in Suja's heart burn even more vigorously. Come here, Aunt Lu. Suja grabbed Lu Shufan's hair and pulled her closer to him. The distance between them was instantly shortened to 0. Chapter 78 Shin Shuerong's Changes. After a lot of tossing and turning, Lu Shufan lay weakly on the bed, unable to lift even a finger, as if her whole body had been drained out. It's really useless. Suja slowly got up from the bed, his eyes fell on Lu Shufan, who was already limp and unconscious, and he couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth, revealing a hint of disdain. He thought that a 40-year-old mature woman like Lu Shufan would be very enduring. After all, doesn't it say on the internet that 30 is like a wolf, 40 is like a tiger, and 50 can sit on the ground and absorb dirt? But I didn't expect that Lu Shufan's performance was not as good as Shin Shuerong, and even Zhao Shuzhen was far inferior. Logically speaking, shouldn't he be more vigorous after so many years of seclusion? My lord, I'm sorry for not satisfying you. Lu Shufan's weak voice came, with a hint of guilt and uneasiness. She was really afraid that Suja would get unhappy and throw her and her daughter to the dogs. Okay, stop talking. I'm afraid you'll die here. Just rest here tonight. Seeing that she was really exhausted and looked like she was dying, Suja lost interest in her and put on his clothes, got out of bed and walked out of the room. Only Lu Shufan was left looking at Suja's back with half fear and half satisfaction. This feeling of being completely conquered was something her deceased husband had never given her. But now, I felt it deeply from this boy who was nearly 20 years younger than me. She felt that she had lived in vain all these years. No wonder Mr. Shin is so obsessed with him, I was so short-sighted before. Thinking of this, Lu Shufan's cheeks couldn't help but blush. She wiped the tears from the corners of her mouth and soon fell into a deep sleep. Shin Shuarong had just changed into a sexy black busty long dress in the fitting room. Her ivory skin looked even smoother under the light, and her soft shoulders were faintly visible under the tulle, outlining her devilish figure. Suja, who had quietly entered the room, was instantly dazzled, and the haze in his heart was swept away because of her. Ah! Shin Shuarong was suddenly hugged from behind. She was startled and her whole body tensed up. But when she smelled Suja's faint and unique masculine scent, she relaxed instantly and said coquettishly, "Husband, why did you come out to look for someone so quickly this time?" Honey, are you kidding me?" Suja leaned his head on Shin Shuarong's hair. A fresh and elegant fragrance came to his face, and he couldn't help but take a deep sniff. After taking the cleansing pearl, there is this effect? There is body fragrance? No way, I'm worried about you. Yuqing and Shujin were all in the office asking them to call you. When Shin Shuarong was touched by Suja, she immediately felt like she was electrocuted and subconsciously fell into his arms. Her delicate face, as white as mutton fat jade, flushed and her pretty face was full of spring. Her heart was full of shyness and joy, and her beautiful eyes closed in shame. A shy moan was let out, and her cheeks blushed. "You think I am thinking about it? I am afraid that if I continue like this, she will be killed by me. She is not as good as you at all. You need to teach her more in this aspect." Suja sat on the stool, turned Shin Shuarong around, and examined her beautiful face from close range. She had long eyelashes, a graceful oval face, and rosy white cheeks, but what attracted Suja the most was her cute cherry mouth. After applying the alluring lipstick, her bright smile with red lips and white teeth became even more charming. Suja estimated that she was now as beautiful as Dongfang Ning. After all, after eating the cleansing pearl, his whole spirit and energy changed. "Shuarong baby, you are so beautiful now." Suja couldn't help but admire. He reached out his hand and gently stroked Shin Shuarong's face, feeling the skin as delicate and smooth as milk. Shin Shuarong let out a soft, coquettish sound and glanced at Suja with a smile in her eyes. Seeing how fascinated he was with her, she couldn't help but feel a sweet feeling in her heart. She smiled, and with a delicate and innocent look, she slowly placed her jade hand on Suja's hot hand. Suja was stunned for a moment when he was looked at by Shin Shuarong's enchanting eyes. Her beauty attracted him like a magnet, and he couldn't take his eyes away. "Hubby, why are you so stupid now?" Shin Shuarong looked at Suja's slightly red cheeks, and her curved eyebrows slightly raised with excitement. "I can't help it, baby. You are so beautiful right now." Suja leaned over to Shin Shuarong's ear and said in a low and evil voice, "I'm a little reluctant to let you leave this room. I want to keep you by my side for the rest of your life." Suja's words revealed possession and desire. To be honest, he was really afraid to let Shin Shuarong go out now. Puff! Shin Shuarong couldn't help laughing out loud, her voice was as clear and sweet as a silver bell. "It's all thanks to the mysterious bead you gave me, my husband, that I became so beautiful." "How did you get this thing, my husband? Want to know?" Suja gently lifted Shin Shuarong's nose and said with a smile. There was a hint of charm in Shin Shuarong's beautiful eyes, and she nodded gently. "Even if you want to know, I won't tell you, unless." Suja deliberately kept the secret and hugged Shin Shuarong even tighter, with his chest pressed against her delicate body. "Unless you introduce all those beautiful best friends in your circle to me." "Great. So, husband, you've taken a fancy to my best friends." Shin Shuarong gave Suja a reproachful look, pretending to complain about his fickleness. But Suja's closeness made her feel an inexplicable tingling sensation rising from her spine. After eating the mysterious orb, she found that her resistance to Suja was getting lower and lower. Just such a simple contact made her heart beat faster and her breathing quicken. Shin Shuarong's fingers began to unconsciously grasp Suja's clothes, no longer just lightly holding them like before. Looking at her two rosy red lips, Suja finally couldn't help but lower his head and kiss her. Well, husband, you are bad. Godfathers, I'm begging for free little gifts on my knees, I love you. Chapter 79, Mute Button. Reset? I didn't expect this cleansing orb to have this effect. Suja looked at Shinshu, who was extremely lazy in his arms, and a gentle smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He carefully picked up her purple-bodied body and moved to another bedroom in the villa. He gently placed her on the bed and carefully covered her with a quilt. It can be said that the rain and dew are evenly distributed tonight. Suja leaned against the head of the bed, his head lightly resting on the pillow. He casually took out his mobile phone from his pocket and opened the Black Material app. Shinshu worship value plus 20. Shinshu worship value 8100. As soon as I clicked on it, 2 system messages popped up. If she continues like this, Shuerong's admiration value will be full soon. Suja glanced at the beautiful woman next to him, whose brows were relaxed and whose dreamy cat-like eyes were still full of affection even when they were closed, and smiled helplessly. This coquettish and charming look was truly wild and completely different from the noble, cold and arrogant lady he first met at Xingyi Primary School. I should also quickly buy some props to improve my strength. I originally thought that I was very good at fighting with my master-level Wing Chun skills. Suja stroked his forehead gently, recalling the data panel of Dongfang Ning that the system had displayed before, and couldn't help but sigh. Even the weakest young Phoenix-level warrior could render him unable to fight back, not to mention other masters in the Tianfeng organization. Moreover, since the Dongfang family has someone with such skills, the Luo family, which is also one of the top 10 families, must also have masters of the same level. Thinking of this, Suja was glad that he did not get carried away by his momentary pride. He had even considered using the remaining survey panel opportunity to check Luo Suahue's information, and then break into Luo Suahue's mother's residence by force to force her into submission. But if he had really done that at the beginning, he would have died without knowing how he died. I have 9,669 points left. I'll buy a gun first, and then some more. This dancing dawn seems pretty good. Suja was secretly calculating in his mind, but as he was thinking, he didn't know where his mind was going. Ding ding ding. Just as Suja was looking for props to improve his strength in the points mall, a phone call came in. He glanced at the caller ID and saw it was Luo Suahue. Speak of the devil. Suja raised a playful smile and answered the phone. Hey, Luo Ge, why are you still awake so late? Where did you have fun? Oh, where else can I go? I can just play games in the hotel. Luo Suahue paused for a moment, then continued. Brother, I'm calling you so late for no other reason. I just want to ask you, can I practice martial arts now? Of course I will practice. I have already talked to my master about it. He said that I can just show you how to get started. Suja listened to Luo Suahue's slightly anxious tone and smiled. Since Luo Suahue is so anxious to pay the tuition, I will start with the Luo family. Really? Great. Then when do we start? When Luo Suahue heard Suja agreed, he immediately became excited and spoke impatiently. He has been feeling very depressed these days and he is eager to start practicing as soon as possible. Thinking of his girlfriend's soft and charming body, his heart felt hot. Well, Luo Ge, I've been a little busy lately, so I might not be able to teach you until later. Suja deliberately kept the question in suspense and spoke embarrassedly. Then how long do we have to wait, brother? When Luo Suahue heard this, he immediately became anxious and asked questions immediately. 2 or 3 days if it's fast, 3 or 4 days if it's slow. Brother Luo, you know that I come from an ordinary family, and I have to rely on part-time jobs to earn a living. Suja sighed, with a hint of helplessness in his tone. Isn't the money that Pan Long paid you before enough? Luo Suahue frowned and continued. How about this, brother? You come to my villa and teach me martial arts. I'll offer you a salary of 50,000 a month. How about that? If that doesn't work out, 100,000 a month is also negotiable. This is not a good idea. I don't want to disturb my aunt. It's okay. My mom lives with my dad most of the time and rarely comes back to live with me. I won't disturb her. Before Suja could finish his words, he was interrupted by Luo Suahue. Well, I'll try to hand over all the things I have on hand in the next 2 days, and then move in with you. Suja spoke with a hint of amusement in his eyes. That's great, brother. I'll be waiting for you then. When Luo Suahue heard Suja's promise, he couldn't stop smiling. He had already started fantasizing about his happy sex life in the future. Brother Luo, don't worry about my work. I have something else to do. I'll hang up first. Okay, go ahead and do your thing. I just happened to have it on. Shit, I was offline for more than 2 minutes. Luo Suohue finished his words hurriedly and hung up the phone. This guy probably had a lot of fun chatting with me. Suja heard the roar coming from the phone, smiled, and exited the phone page. I opened the points mall again and began to carefully select the props I would use next. After nearly half an hour of careful selection, Suja finally bought the props he needed. Unlimited bullet pistol, a small and flexible pistol, you will never run out of bullets, 5,000 points. Sound elimination button, control the switch and range with your mind, can eliminate sounds within a radius of 30 square meters, lasts for 1 hour, 2,000 points. TSK. You should keep the remaining 3,000 points. If the plan goes wrong, you can buy a few time stop buttons and run away. Looking at the remaining 2,000 points, Suja licked his lips with some pain. It seems that I can't slack off for even a day on my old waist. Suja stroked the beautiful woman who was sleeping beside him. Because she was sleeping slightly on her side, her graceful curves were naturally revealed. Moreover, the thin black stockings she was wearing were also torn and pressed under her body, outlining a sexy and erotic picture. After Suja held her in his arms, he soon fell asleep contentedly. Chapter 80. Men in the morning are like powder kegs, ready to explode. Sleep soundly till early morning. Suja opened his eyes, picked up the mobile phone on the bedside table and took a look. 6:47. It's still early and I can't go to the company, so why don't we? Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong, who was still sleeping beside him, and licked his lips. Men who are still in adolescence will inevitably feel a little restless when they wake up in the morning. He originally wanted to wake up Shin Shuerong beside him, but looking at her peaceful face and the signs of fatigue that had not yet completely disappeared, he couldn't help feeling a little reluctant. Then he thought of Zhao Shuzhen downstairs and decided not to disturb Shin Shuerong. So he gently loosened his arms around her, put on his clothes, and left the room as quietly as possible. After walking out of the room, Suja took a deep breath, stretched refreshed, and then slowly walked down the stairs. When I came to the living room, the breakfast carefully prepared by the maids was already placed on the dining table, and the aroma was fragrant. Zhao Shuzhen was kneeling in front of the mirror, holding a chopstick horizontally in her mouth, practicing smiling meticulously. Shuzhen. Yes, my lord. Upon hearing the voice, Zhao Shuzhen immediately put down her chopsticks and ran towards Suja barefoot. Because of Suja's brutality, she spent the night on the sofa. Even when she woke up an hour ago, her body was still sore. But remembering what Suja said before he left, she ignored her physical discomfort, and after washing up, she knelt in front of the mirror and practiced the basic uses of her throat, waiting for Suja to wake up. Kneel down and crawl over here little by little. Suja could smell the faint scent of horsetail on Zhao Shuzhen from a distance, and knew that she had taken to heart what he said before she left, so he smiled and gave the order. Yes, my lord. Hearing Suja's words, Zhao Shuzhen immediately knelt down and crawled towards Suja on all fours. She was wearing a belly-bearing vest and hot shorts today, revealing her pink shoulders and snow-white back muscles. What's even more terrible is that she didn't seem to be wearing any inner clothes today. She was kneeling on the ground. Suja looked down and could see basically everything. What a born idiot. He's turned into this despicable person in just one day. Suja barely suppressed the desire that was rising in his heart, cursed inwardly, and sat down on the dining chair with a smile. Have you had breakfast? Suja glanced at the breakfast on the table and found that it was still the same and had not been touched, so he turned to ask Zhao Shuzhen, who was looking up at him. How dare I eat without the master's permission? Zhao Shuzhen shook her head slightly, with a hint of awe and obedience in her voice. Oh. Suja leaned over and stretched out his hand. Zhao Shuzhen obediently rested her chin on his palm, and her big, dark, clear eyes stared at him. That's a good answer, but why are there still some food crumbs around your mouth? Suja gently wiped away the food crumbs from the corners of Zhao Shuzhen's mouth with his fingertips and raised his eyebrows frivolously. My lord, this is what I accidentally got stuck on my banana this morning. Zhao Shuzhen slightly opened her red lips and her tongue lightly brushed across Suja's fingers. Then, in an extremely seductive posture, she raised her slender waist-high back, forming an arc that made one's blood boil. Her waist is very thin, so thin that it seems impossible to hold it in one hand, and her curves are very seductive, which is really fascinating. MD, you're such a bitch, get up here. Suja was aroused by Zhao Shuzhen's series of actions. Men's willpower is weaker in the early morning, let alone someone with his physique. He could no longer suppress the impulse in his heart, and suddenly pulled Zhao Shuzhen into his arms and held her tightly. Come and help the master eat. As Suzhi spoke, he lay comfortably on the back of the dining chair, with one arm naturally wrapping around Zhao Shuzhen's slender waist. Okay, my lord, but I think it can be appreciated by both the elite and the masses. What do you think? Zhao Shuzhen smiled sweetly and drew circles on Suzhi's chest. Suzhi frowned, somewhat confused as to what Zhao Shuzhen was trying to do. Master, just eat. I will help you with the rest. Zhao Shuzhen ignored Suzhi's doubts. She deftly unfastened the buckle of her vest with one hand and took it off. With the other hand, she picked up the chopsticks on the dining table, elegantly picked up a piece of red rice sausage, and put it into her mouth to chew it carefully. This was a new trick she had learned from the internet, and she didn't expect it to come in handy so soon. Okay, I'll try it then. Suzhi patted Zhao Shuzhen's head with interest, and Zhao Shuzhen put her arms around his neck and slowly moved her lips towards him. Husband kiss. Shin Shuerong woke up from a sweet dream and habitually pursed her lips and moved forward to kiss, but she only kissed the air, which made her slightly stunned. Where's your husband? Shin Shuerong opened her eyes and found that there was no one beside her. A faint sense of loss instantly surged into her heart. After eating the mysterious orb, she found that her state of mind had changed, as if she had really returned to her youth when she was 20 years old, and her attachment to Suzhi became even deeper. Shin Shuerong didn't have time to think too much. She quickly got dressed, washed up, and hurriedly left the room and walked towards the living room. But when she walked into the living room, she saw Zhao Shuzhen snuggling up to Suzhi, the two of them feeding each other, talking and laughing. Shuzhen, you are secretly eating breakfast again. She pouted her lips instantly, very dissatisfied. How could I cheat on you, Mr. Shin? Zhao Shuzhen felt a little guilty when she saw Shin Shuerong's charming eyes. She lowered her head slightly and did not dare to look at her. The originally flawless white skin now had a hint of pink, looking white and rosy, tender, and delicate. One didn't need to think to know what had just happened. Shin Shuerong was so angry that she was furious. She had clearly explained the rules to Zhao Shuzhen last night. And yet this little bitch actually stabbed her in the back like this. Alright, why blame Shuzhen? I told her to be like this. Suzhi patted Zhao Shuzhen's pink back, motioned her to sit next to him, and then gently held Shin Shuerong in his arms. I didn't wake you up because I was afraid I would tire you out. Humph, don't you bother me enough? Shin Shuerong's beautiful eyes rolled up playfully, the corners of her mouth curled up slightly, with a hint of coquettishness. Hubby, you don't have to worry about me. I'm at the age when I love to make trouble the most. Shin Shuerong's chin was resting on Suzhi's shoulder. The faint fragrance in her breath caused ripples in Suzhi's heart, who was already a little lazy. He turned his head and looked at Shin Shuerong's small and attractive red lips, and an urge to kiss her immediately surged in his heart. You said it. Don't let yourself get into a state of agony again. Suzhi caressed Shin Shuerong's soft hair lovingly, with a hint of amusement in his eyes. Okay, I said it. Seeing Suzhi's teasing look, Shin Shuerong rolled her eyes at him and said, I was just not in good shape last night, that doesn't count. Ha, stop talking nonsense and eat. Suzhi smiled and pinched Shin Shuerong's stubborn red lips, teasing. I want you to feed me. Shin Shuerong said coquettishly, with a hint of sweetness and dependence in her voice. Okay, there's really nothing I can do about you. You're already 32 years old and still need someone to feed you. Suzhi looked at Shin Shuerong, who had most of her body leaning in his arms, smiled bitterly, picked up the breakfast on the table with chopsticks and handed it to her. Ah. Shin Shuerong opened her little mouth obediently. Chapter 81 Shinhan. It was already 9 o'clock when the three of them got into the Rolls-Royce and left the villa. I'm really impressed. Sometimes having too many women is really not a problem. Suzhi sat down against the sofa, holding Shin Shuerong in his arms. He looked at the young woman driver in the rearview mirror whose eyes were full of lust, and smiled helplessly. It is not enough for a man to have money. If he does not have a good body, he will be criticized no matter how rich he is. However, with my current physical condition and the ability of a chameleon, I won't be cheated even if the system doesn't lock my favorability. Suzhi shook his head, clicked on the green bubble on his phone, looked at the beautiful photos on Louis's circle of friends, and sneered. That bitch Louis has blocked him from her circle of friends since she went to college. When he added Louis's contact information yesterday, he specially opened a small account in order to prevent Louis from knowing that it was him on the other end. Louis, just wait and see how I play with you. A slutty woman like you who doesn't care about old times is only fit to be my star. Suja stared at Louis's latest circle of friends. She was spotted by UU Media and signed a contract, and the big brother in the live broadcast room gave her crazy rewards, and a wicked light flashed in his eyes. That's right. Louis is considered a beauty at the Shanghai Ocean University, so she should have many admirers. A thought emerged in Suja's mind. What would those guys think if they knew that the goddess of their dreams would soon be glared at by them? No. I have to let her post it on WeChat Moments when the time comes. After all, it can be regarded as a record of the beautiful life. Thinking of this, Suja's mouth corners once again raised an obscene smile. Hubby, what are you laughing at? You're laughing so obscenely. Shin Shuerong noticed Suja's malicious smile. She knew without a doubt that he was up to no good, and glanced at him resentfully. Dirty? Are you itching to talk to your husband like that? Suja pinched Shin Shuerong's pretty face viciously and said unhappily. Oh, no, I just wanted to play a little joke on my husband. My husband is the most handsome, and I love you the most. Shin Shuerong patted Suja's chest, her watery eyes flashing with mischief. That's better. Behave yourself at the company. With the way you look now, I'm really afraid that other men will eat you up. Shin Shuerong's delicate body was extremely soft, emitting a slight warmth and a faint fragrance. Suja was reluctant to let her go as she was about to leave his arms, so he pinched her nose and gave her a warning. Don't worry, husband. I will wait for you in the office on the 6th floor. I won't go anywhere. Feeling that the man valued her, Shin Shuerong felt as sweet as if she had eaten a piece of honey, and she whispered while leaning on Suja's shoulder. That's better. If I find out that you are not on the 6th floor, I will prepare a little surprise for you to let you know how powerful I am. Suja thought of the interesting props he saw in the Points Mall last night, and a wicked smile appeared on his face. Come to think of it, it's okay to buy a few of those props. After all, each one is only 50 points, which is not expensive. Surprise? Hearing Suja say this, Shin Shuerong's legs went weak and her heart started beating wildly. That's right. Even if I'm not by your side at that time, you can't expect to get away with it. Suja kissed Shin Shuerong hard on the face and threatened. Honey, I promise I won't do that. Don't you still trust me? Shin Shuerong swallowed, but there was a hint of anticipation in her eyes despite the fear. Since I've been with you, I haven't even gone to the SPA salon I usually go to. My best friend asked me to go with her tonight. Having said that, Shin Shuerong deliberately looked at Suja with a teasing look. Spa? Suja's eyes suddenly lit up, and he quickly asked. Shuerong baby, what does your best friend look like? She looks okay, but not as good as me. When Shin Shuerong saw Suja's lustful eyes, she knew that Suja had taken the bait, and it was worth it for her to betray her best friend. Aren't you just talking nonsense? After I gave you the purification orb, who can compare to you? Suja patted Shin Shuerong's pink back unhappily. I mean, do you have any pictures or anything? I won't show it to you, a pervert. Shin Shuerong gave Suja a coquettish and flirtatious look. Baby, it looks like I really have to control you. Suja's expression became slightly serious. Hurry up. Although he didn't dislike some little romances, Shin Shuerong was being a bit overbearing and unrestrained. If you don't get treatment, she will really think she is the queen. Okay, I'll show you right away. Seeing Suja's serious expression, Shin Shuerong didn't dare to joke anymore and quickly opened the photo album on her phone. Here, this is her. Shin Shuerong handed the phone to Suja. Suja quickly moved closer and looked carefully at the woman in the photo. She was about 35 years old, wearing a high-end new pink Sujo-embroidered cheongsam, elegant and charming. Crystal flesh-colored transparent stockings wrapped around her round and slender legs. The hem of her cheongsam was only 20 centimeters above her knees, perfectly outlining her graceful and curvy figure. Her face was as delicate as an oval, with willow-shaped eyebrows slightly raised, cherry lips slightly pursed, and a nose like a hanging gallbladder, which added a bit of dignity and elegance. However, those amorous eyes, with more white than black, revealed an indescribable charm, just like the fickle nature described in ancient books. Even at a cursory glance, this woman's beauty is enough to score 93 points, not much different from Shin Shuerong in the past. Send me this photo. Suja ordered. Shin Shuerong nodded obediently and then sent the photo to Suja's green bubble account. Suja quickly saved the photo and entered it into the Black Material Goddess app. Information entry completed, target appearance score 93, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 7, Shinhan favorability 0. Age, 34. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 58 kilograms. Identity, former platinum writer of Endpoint, current grandmaster writer of Horizontal and Vertical. Appearance, 93 points. Spouse, Wen Xingxing, a writer who is ranked among the 12 heavenly kings at the end, and who is determined to become a platinum writer. He spends too much energy on writing and has no energy to take care of his wife. Experience, 146. Whether to bind as goddess number 7. No. She's also a writer? Not bad, you can go to the spa with her tonight, Shuerong baby, I'll be your driver. Suja licked his lips. This kind of plump mature woman can really be said to be his favorite. However, he now has to leave the remaining goddess spot to Louis. Then I'll meet her at 8 o'clock? Shin Shuerong asked tentatively. Okay, let's do this now. We're here, get off now. As soon as Suja finished speaking, the Rolls-Royce had already driven steadily into the parking lot of UU Media. Chapter 82 Floor-to-ceiling windows. Hello, Mr. Shin, Vice President Su. As soon as Su Zhu and Shin Shuerong stepped into the company's gate, the two young ladies at the front desk immediately stood up and greeted them respectfully. Shin Shuerong nodded slightly and responded with her usual indifferent attitude. Hello? Different from Shin Shuerong's indifference, Suja showed an approachable smile, extended his hand to greet the two of them, without any airs. The looks of these two receptionists are pretty good. Although they don't reach 80 points, they are still pretty good. Like Lu Ruyan, they are considered to be beauties at the class level. By the way, what are your two names? I seem to have seen you two when I was looking at the personnel introduction list yesterday. Suja walked up to them, looking at their figures closely with some admiration in his eyes. I have to say that these two receptionists have managed their figures quite well, each with their own strengths. The one on the left gives people a gentle and charming feeling, with big clear and bright eyes. She is thin but has a pair of long beautiful legs, which adds a bit of softness to her temperament. The one on the right appears more sexy and unrestrained, with long wavy hair draped over her shoulders, a hint of wildness in her deep eyes, and a tall and pretty nose that adds a sense of three-dimensionality to her face. Although she is slightly shorter than the one on the left, her figure is fuller in kevya. Vice President Su, I'm Xiao Yiting. Vice President Su, my name is Lin Luoyan. Feeling Suja's slightly scrutinizing gaze, the two receptionists couldn't help but feel a little excited. They shyly gave their names with a barely perceptible hint of anticipation in their voices. Yesterday, the news that Suja promoted young Xue from an intern to a full-time employee spread like wildfire in the company. Xiao Yiting and Lin Luoyan think that they are no less beautiful than Yang Xue in terms of appearance or ability, so of course they both want to climb up the ladder of Suja. Suja is not only handsome and has an extraordinary temperament, but is also said to have a strong background and extraordinary strength. For them, even if they cannot become Suja's official girlfriend, it is a blessing to be his mistress. Yiting, Luoyan, what great names! Suja responded with a smile, and after his gaze lingered on the two men's professional attire for a moment, he politely retracted it. Of course, he looked down on these two receptionists who couldn't even meet the system's minimum goddess standard, and he came up to greet them just to verify his outfit today. Suja put a lot of effort into preparing for the meeting with Louis today. He dressed up carefully, from hairstyle to clothing, completely replicating the classic image of the domineering president in Korean dramas. Vice President Su, you are overpraising me. The two receptionists were delighted by Suja's smile. Vice President Su was indeed as approachable as the rumors said. Generally speaking, leaders would ignore small receptionists like them. Let's go, Vice President Su. Shin Shuerong's voice sounded at the right time, with a hint of imperceptible dissatisfaction. She looked at Suja chatting and laughing with the two receptionists, and couldn't help feeling a little jealous. What on earth is my husband doing? Why do you even want to use rouge and powder? Don't you think it's too low class? Okay, Mr. Shin. Hearing Shin Shuerong's call, Suja put away his smile, waved to the two receptionists, and followed Shin Shuerong into the elevator. The moment the elevator door slowly closed, the smiles on the faces of the two receptionists froze instantly, replaced by a trace of loss and unwillingness. What a pity. If Mr. Shin hadn't called me Vice President Su, I think I would have had a chance. One of the receptionists couldn't help but sigh softly. You have a chance? It's obviously me. Vice President Su's eyes were drawn when he looked at me just now, didn't you notice? Maybe after get off work, he will suddenly come to me with a big bouquet of roses to propose to me. TSK, Vice President Su wouldn't be attracted by a flat chest like you. He must like a mature girl like me. The lady in front said unwillingly, while puffing out her chest. Nausea. Suja naturally didn't know that the two receptionists were vying for his favor. At this moment, he was immersed in Shin Shuerong's tenderness. You little jealous bastard, why are you jealous again? I just had a few words with the front desk clerk. Suja hugged Shin Shuerong, leaned against the corner of the elevator, and said with a hint of teasing. Shin Shuerong gently leaned on Suja's chest and said in a pretended angry tone. Your eyes look like you want to eat them both alive, and you said you just chatted for a few minutes, you bad husband. Suja smiled and touched his nose, saying. No, you must have seen it wrong. I just think it's hard for the two girls to stand at the front desk. As a leader, it's only right for you to care about your subordinates. You've touched your nose, and you still say you don't have it. You're guilty. Can't I just scratch my itchy nose? Suja touched Shin Shuerong's hair unhappily. But to be honest, there is someone in the company that I am quite optimistic about. As long as you like beautiful women, you can choose. Shin Shuerong became even more jealous when she heard this, but as soon as she opened her mouth, she saw Suja's slightly unhappy look because of being interrupted, and quickly changed the subject. Is it Yang Shui who just started her internship not long ago? How do you know? It's been spreading around the company for a long time. I'm not deaf. Shin Shuerong glanced at Suja unhappily and continued. Hubby, do you want me to help you arrange for her to come up? There's no rush for this. It would be boring if it went too fast. Suja raised a wicked smile and gently rubbed Shin Shuerong's hair. He always has to eat all at once these days, and his interest has dropped a lot compared to when he first got the system. After all, no matter how delicious the food is, you will get tired of it if you eat too much. Besides, his energy is limited and he cannot take care of so many women at the same time. It's time to slow down the pace a bit. Suja thought so and walked out of the elevator holding Shin Shuerong's hand. Anyway, it's early now, not even 9:30, so I can take advantage of this time to lean against the floor-to-ceiling window with Shin Shuerong and enjoy the scenery. He walked straight to the window and pulled the curtains gently. The curtains slowly opened and the sunlight instantly filled the entire room. Shin Shuerong followed closely behind, and the sudden strong light made her involuntarily raise her hands to block her eyes. It's not your first time seeing the sun, why are you blocking it? Come here. Suja chuckled, reached out and knocked on the window, motioning her to lie down in front of the French window and overlook the hustle and bustle of the traffic downstairs with him. Chapter 83 The Three Women Meet. Open your eyes and look at me. Suja gently stroked Shin Shuerong's eyes, which were closed due to shyness, and his tone was filled with a hint of tenderness and unquestionableness. Honey, I'm shy. Hearing his words, Shin Shuerong forced herself to open her eyes, but her tense body showed no sign of relaxation. Why should we be shy? The people below can't see us. Suja smiled and pinched Shin Shuerong's slightly red cheek. He also couldn't understand why Shin Shuerong looked like she was about to die when she was just looking at the scenery. Well, I don't want it. Shin Shuerong secretly glanced at the bustling crowd outside the window, shook her head slightly, and seemed even more shy. Are you disobedient? I spoiled you. Suja patted Shin Shuerong's head and narrowed his eyes. No husband, I was wrong. Seeing that Suja seemed a little unhappy, Shin Shuerong quickly and obediently admitted her mistake. Her clear eyes instantly widened, and she moved close to Suja's face like a docile kitten, stroking it gently. Wrong? How many times have you made a mistake today? Now you don't even listen to me. It seems I really have to discipline you. Suja impatiently avoided Shin Shuerong's touch and loosened his hands around her slender waist. He had just conducted a test on Shin Shuerong called obedience. When people are unconscious, their first reaction is always the most real. It seems like I can't pamper you like this anymore, otherwise it will be too easy for you to create trouble for me in the future. Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong, who seemed a little uneasy beside him. He then opened the black material app on his phone and spent 100 points on the points mall without hesitation to buy two small and exquisite parts. Hubby, I really know I was wrong, please don't. Shin Shuerong's eyes fell on the two small parts in Suja's hands. She couldn't help swallowing, and a trace of fear and shock flashed in her eyes. Although she had heard of this kind of thing from the ladies in the circle, the parts in Suja's hands were obviously more advanced and more terrifying than what they described. Humph, you don't really know that you are wrong, you are just afraid. Suja looked at Shin Shuerong's fearful eyes, a cold smile appeared on his lips, and with a thought, the parts in his hand instantly deformed, revealing their true appearance. Stop playing dead, get up and clean up. Suja looked down at Shin Shuerong, who was kneeling on the ground, his tone cold and stern. For a woman who is in a high position and is used to giving orders, sometimes she really needs to be taught a lesson so that she knows who is the boss. Otherwise, I would really think that I am his legal wife. Yes. Lord. Although Shin Shuerong was exhausted, she dared not disobey at all. She barely supported her body and helped Suja straighten the wrinkles on his suit, like a docile maid. Okay, you just stay in the office and don't go anywhere. If I find out that you dare to leave without permission, you know the consequences. Suja stretched, stood up from his office chair, glanced at Shin Shuerong coldly, and then left the office. Yes. Lord. Shin Shuerong watched Suja's back, gently bit her red lips, her eyes full of spring. After Suja left, she tiptoed, moved barefoot, walked unsteadily to the door, and locked it tightly. Sakureoki-senpai? Louis and Zhang Yeye had just gotten off the DD private car when they saw a familiar, innocent face on the first floor of UU Media Building. Ning Yingxue served as the host during the welcome party. Louis was deeply impressed by this pure and innocent girl. Louis? What a coincidence, are you here to sign a contract with UU Media as well? Ning Yingxue asked in pretended surprise, but a barely perceptible complex emotion flashed in her eyes. Yes, Yi is here to sign the contract as well. Zhang Yeye answered first, with a hint of amusement and disdain in her eyes. She was naturally no stranger to Ning Yingxue. As she was also a beauty at the Magic City Ocean University, although they had never communicated, she still knew some information about Ning Yingxue. For example, she came from a small county town, and her boyfriend was the school's famous playboy Luo Suohui. This also led to Zhang Yeye having no good feelings towards Ning Yingxue, and she even speculated that her signing with UU Media was probably recommended by Luo Suohui. He is busy, what is the problem? Ning Yingxue heard the sarcasm in Zhang Yeye's words and glanced at her indifferently. Nothing, I'm just worried about Sakureoki-senpai. Zhang Yeye smiled, and there was a hint of gloating in that smile. Thank you for your concern, Sister Jiang. But you are not here to sign a contract, are you? Ning Yingxue responded with a sneer. You, a cheap woman, will sooner or later become my master's plaything, so why should you be so proud? Well, I don't have any plans to become an internet celebrity for now. I came here today specifically to accompany Yi. Okay, Yeye, since Senior Yingxue is also here to sign the contract, why don't we go up together? Louis obviously didn't know why Zhang Yeye was so disgusted with Ning Yingxue, but she immediately smiled apologetically at Ning Yingxue and then tried to smooth things over. If Ning Yingxue acted coquettishly with Luo Suohui and he really took revenge, she couldn't afford to offend him. Okay, then we'll do it together later. Ding. 2. Before Ning Yingxue could finish her words, text message ringtones rang on both her and Louis' phones. The two women took a look at the text message on the mobile phone. This was naturally sent by Suja, indicating that they could come up to the reception room. I'll wait for you here. Feel free to contact me if you have anything. Zhang Yeye squeezed Louis' nervous little hand and said with a smile. Don't worry. Senior Yingxue and I will go up first. Louis smiled confidently at Zhang Yeye and quickly followed Ning Yingxue, who had already walked into the elevator. Okay. Zhang Yeye looked at Louis' back, but for some reason she felt an inexplicable sense of palpitations. I hope I am overthinking it. UU Media is a big company after all, it shouldn't do such things. Zhang Yi finally put aside his doubts and shook his head. Chapter 84, The Vice President of UU Media is Suja? Vice President Su, Miss Ning, and Miss Lu are already waiting outside. Should we let them in? Su Yuqing's voice sounded outside the door, with a hint of subtle complex emotions. Let them in. In the reception room on the 4th floor, Suja leaned back on the soft brown leather sofa, a meaningful grin on his face. Yes, Vice President Su. While Su Yuqing answered, she rolled her eyes silently in her heart. As the little woman beside Suja, she knew his personality and style of doing things very well, and could naturally guess what would happen next. You two, please come in. Su Yuqing opened the door, her eyes lingered on Ning Yingxue and Louis for a moment, she glanced at them with some jealousy, and then made a gesture to invite them in. Ning Yingshui glared at Su Yuqing unwillingly. Out of woman's intuition, she of course guessed the identities of Su Yuqing and Su Zhe. Thank you, sister. Lu Yi smiled and thanked Su Yuqing. Although she felt a little confused about Su Yuqing's attitude, she still responded politely. Ning Yingshui is not afraid, but she doesn't want to offend Su Yuqing, the president's assistant. What if she gets in trouble? But just as she followed Ning Yingshui into the reception room, her smile froze instantly. You are Su Zhe, how could you possibly? Looking at the familiar yet slightly unfamiliar face leaning on the sofa, Lu Yi's voice trembled a little. If she hadn't been working for a large informal company like UU Media, she would almost suspect that she had been cheated. That stinky loser Su Zhe actually became the vice president of UU Media? Are you kidding me? Ms. Lu, do you know what a job title is? Su Zhe smiled and glanced at Lu Yi, who looked unhappy, and then said, Please take a seat, both of you. Yes, Vice President Su. Lu Yi frowned, as if she wanted to say something, but Ning Yingshui quickly grabbed her and shook her head gently, signaling her not to be impulsive. Lu Yi had no choice but to suppress the shock and dissatisfaction in her heart and sat down with Ning Yingshui. Please take a look at the contract first. Su Zhe nonchalantly took out 2 contracts that he had prepared long ago and gently pushed them in front of Ning Yingshui and Lu Yi. Okay, Vice President Su. Ning Yingshui smiled sweetly at Su Zhe, then picked up the contract and read it carefully. Oof. Although Lu Yi was full of resistance in her heart, facing this opportunity that was so close at hand, she couldn't help but pick up the contract and plan to understand the specific contents first. 3-year contract, no penalty, recommended slot 3 times a week for midnight slots, basic salary of 10,000 yuan, 50-50 split of live stream gifts, 200,000 yuan signing fee. Damn, is this true? The more Lu Yi read, the more shocked she became. Her expression changed noticeably. After she finished reading, her mouth opened so wide that an egg could almost fit in it. This treatment is simply unbeatable. When she was a small anchor, a union wanted to sign her, but the conditions were either harsh, requiring her to accept some improper companionship, or the penalty for breach of contract was frighteningly high, and the contract term was as long as 10 years. Miss Lu, there's no need to be so surprised. If Miss Ning hadn't come today, Miss Lu wouldn't be qualified for me to receive her, let alone get this contract. Su Zhe smiled faintly. He had just been observing the changes in Lu Yi's expression, so how could he not know what she was thinking? You. Lu Yi listened to Su Zhe's sarcastic voice and was so angry that she wanted to get up and leave on the spot. But when I thought about how hard I had gotten the opportunity to sign the contract, and the generous salary, I felt a little reluctant to give it up. Her parents were just grassroots workers in a small county company and couldn't help her much. In the current employment environment, and considering she majored in liberal arts, it would be really difficult for her to find such a good job after graduation. A gold digger is a gold digger. Lu Yi, just wait for your bottom line to be broken by me step by step. Su Zhe saw Lu Yi's hesitant expression clearly. He couldn't help but smile contemptuously in his heart and winked at Ning Yingshui. Ning Yingshui understood and signed the contract immediately. Vice President Su, I have signed it. Please take a look. Ning Yingshui handed the contract to Su Zhe with a smile. It is an honor to work with Ms. Ning. I believe our cooperation will be very pleasant. Su Zhe took the contract, pretended to read it, then smiled with satisfaction and shook hands with Ning Yingshui. I am also honored to be a member of UU Media. Thank you, Vice President Su, for your recognition. Ning Yingshui looked back and smiled. That smile was both pure and charming. She had dressed up carefully today in order to impress Su Zhe. Her long black hair was cleverly tied behind her head, her pure face was delicately made up, and she looked particularly charming in a white tank top and a sky blue jacket. But Su Zhe had eaten too much at the feast, so how could he take Ning Yingshui seriously in her current state, even if she dressed up carefully? After glaring at her, Ning Yingshui could only let go of her hand with grievance. Okay, Miss Ning has signed the contract. So, Miss Lu, what is your decision? Su Zhe didn't give Lu Yi any more time to think and asked directly. Of course Lu Yi knew that Su Zhe was humiliating her, but she still bit her lip and didn't dare to get angry. She didn't know how Su Zhe got to where he is today, but he is now the vice president of UU Media. If you offend him, a petty man like him will definitely take revenge, there is no doubt about that. Lu Yi, please give me a reply as soon as possible. If you don't sign, there's no need to waste everyone's time. My time is very precious. Su Zhe sat on the sofa and urged impatiently, his eyes full of mockery and contempt. He was sure that Lu Yi would sign the contract, not for any other reason, but just because of her greed and vanity. Sorry, Suja, I won't sign this contract. What? Lu Yi, are you sure you want to give up such a good opportunity? Ning Shui on the side showed a look of disbelief. Such generous treatment is the dream of any new anchor, but Lu Yi refused without hesitation. Did she see what Suja had done in the contract, or? I'm sure, Sakurayuki-senpai, you don't have to persuade me. Lu Yi nodded to Ning Shui, then turned to Suja, her eyes full of determination. Suja, I don't care how you became the vice president of UU Media, but I won't work in the same company with you. Because whenever I see your face, I feel physically uncomfortable. After saying that, Lu Yi turned around and was about to leave without any hesitation. Suja was stunned at first, then burst into laughter. Okay, Lu Yi, you really impressed me today. You can leave, but you will bear the consequences at your own risk. Lu Yi said without turning back. Now that I have made the decision, I am not afraid of your revenge. Don't think you are so great. What about your parents? You don't care about them either? Suja interrupted her and his tone became cold. Two grassroots employees from Xiangqing, do you think I have the ability to make them lose their jobs and not even get their pensions? I beg you godfathers to give me some free gifts, the author is about to be kicked out by the landlord. Chapter 85 I am ungrateful, I was born that way, so what? My parents have been very kind to your family in the past, Suja. You are such an ungrateful person. I was right about you. Lu Yi suppressed the anger in her heart, turned around, and stared at Suja with a sharp gaze, with no disdain or disgust in her eyes. So what? Your parents are really nice to me, but what about you? How do you treat me? Suja didn't care at all. He paused and his tone became complacent. To tell you the truth, when you were live streaming before, I was the one who used the official account to send gifts and stir up trouble in your live streaming room. Today, you have to sign this contract whether you want to or not. Ha ha ha. Since the soft approach doesn't work, let us just use the hard approach. Anyway, as long as the result is the same, that's enough. While speaking, Suja also took the time to take a look at the Black Material app on his mobile phone and check the data panel about Lu Yi. Information entry completed, target appearance score 85, meets binding requirements, target data is being generated. Bound target 7, Lu Yi favorability 80. Age, 19. Height, 166 centimeters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Identity, student of Shanghai Ocean University. Appearance, 85 points. Spouse, none. Experience, 0. Black material, none. To be honest, Lu Yi really overturned his cognition. He originally thought that in the big melting pot of Shanghai, Lu Yi had already been influenced to become a gold digger, but he didn't expect that she could stick to her bottom line. After all, the data on the panel doesn't lie. But so what? He is no longer the small figure he used to be. Even if he has no black material, it is easy for him to control Lu Yi. I knew it. Lu Yi looked at Suja's unbridled smile and bit her red lips until they bled. She knew that Suja was a narrow-minded person, but she didn't expect Suja to be so despicable as to threaten her family because she didn't sign the contract. In despair, the only person she can rely on now is Ning Shui, whose boyfriend is the son of the Luo family, one of the top 10 families. If Ning Shui was willing to speak up for me, maybe there would be a chance for a turnaround. Thinking of this, Lu Yi wiped the cold sweat from her face and looked at Ning Shui for help, but the result left her dumbfounded. Lu Yi, I advise you to make a decision quickly. The master's words are not just for fun. Since Suja has directly torn her relationship with Ning Shui, there is no need for her to pretend anymore. She first sneered at Lu Yi, and then at Suja's gesture, she quickly threw herself into Suja's arms and looked at Lu Yi provocatively. Senior Ning Shui? Why? Don't you have a boyfriend? Why are you with Suja? Lu Yi asked in shock. She couldn't understand the scene before her. Are you surprised? Ning Shui is Luo Suahui's girlfriend on the surface, but in fact she is just my lover. Suja held Ning Shui's hair in his arms, his face full of pride. This feeling of revenge was so wonderful, especially when he saw Lu Yi's disgusted yet helpless expression, he felt like he was totally excited. Why? Ning Shui, what do you want from being his lover? You already have Luo Suahui. Lu Yi's face was full of disbelief. She really couldn't understand why Ning Shui did this. Ningxue has a boyfriend like Luo Suohui, a top rich second generation, so why would she choose to be the lover of a small-time man like Suja? Even if he is the vice president of UU Media, it wouldn't be right. Louis, you don't understand the master's ability at all. Compared with the master, Luo Suohui is nothing. Ningxue smiled contemptuously, then gave Suju a passionate kiss on the face, her face full of intoxication. How is it possible? I think Ningxue is possessed by evil spirits. What on earth did you, Suja, use to do this? Louis's face turned pale. At this moment, she wished that all this was a dream. You're still as stubborn as ever. Stop talking nonsense to me and get over here. Suja scolded harshly. I don't want to, I want to make a TikTok to expose you. How could Louis listen to him? She quickly took out her cell phone and shouted to Suja while backing out of the door. Sisters from UU Media, your vice president Su is actually a beast in human form. Louis shouted loudly, but the door of the reception room did not move at all, and the people outside seemed not to hear her shouts and did not respond at all. Louis's heart suddenly felt like an ice cellar. That's not right. No matter how powerful Suja is, it's impossible for him to buy off everyone in the company. Alas, why humiliate yourself? Suja watched with interest Louis, who was shouting like crazy and desperately pulling the door handle. He sighed with regret and slowly stood up from the sofa. From the moment Louis stepped through the door, everything was under his control. He had asked Su Yuqing to lock the door of the reception room long ago, and the moment Louis refused to sign the contract, he had already activated the mute button in his mind. You, don't come over here. What are you doing? Louis looked at Suja, who was closing in on her with a face full of panic, and tremblingly searched for the pepper spray in her bag. Just when she was about to despair, fortunately it was taken out for her. She quickly raised the pepper spray and was about to spray it at Suja. However, Suja just sneered, tapped his feet lightly, and appeared in front of Louis like a ghost in an instant. He waved his hand casually, and the anti-wolf spray in Louis's hand flew out like a kite with a broken string and landed several meters away. You! Just as Louis was about to start cursing, Suja had already locked her neck tightly, making her lose the ability to resist instantly. It's pointless to struggle to death. Suja glanced at Louis, his eyes full of indifference. He threw Louis onto the sofa like throwing away garbage. Louis was thrown heavily onto the sofa, and she staggered up, rubbing her aching neck and coughing violently. Just as she was about to sit up, Suja approached her again and grabbed her hair, causing her to cry out in pain. The master is so manly. Ningxue watched Suja's fierce appearance from the side, with a strange look in her eyes. When Suja warned Louis, she roughly knew what would happen to Louis, and now it turned out to be the same as she expected. Ningxue, get out. Suja threw a key to Ningxue with an unquestionable tone. Yes, my lord. Of course Ningxue would not cause trouble for Suja when he was in high spirits. After opening the door, she looked back at him with admiration and fascination in her eyes. Then she walked out and closed the door gently. It hurts oh. Forced by Suja's strength, Louis involuntarily knelt on the ground, tears welling up in her eyes and sliding down her cheeks. Suja leaned over and whispered viciously in his ear. Why are you crying? Haven't you always looked down on me, Louis? I want to avenge all the humiliations I have suffered in the past. Take off your armor. Suja suddenly released his hand that was holding Louis's hair and gave an order. You wish. Louis raised her head, stared at Suja with red eyes, and said through gritted teeth. He. Suja leaned lazily on the sofa, with a sneer on his face. I'll give you one last chance. Don't just think about yourself, but also think about your parents and your best friend Zhang Yaya who lives downstairs. Born, despicable, you are shameless. Keep talking. Suja picked up the phone and was about to make a call. Etc. Louis's expression changed several times in a few seconds, from anger to despair, and then to helplessness. Finally, she lowered her head and said in a trembling voice. I'll take it off. Under Suja's gaze, Louis began to take off her purple tank top with trembling hands. She had tried everything she could think of, and she was at her wit's end in order to protect the people she cared about. Today is the third update. I beg all godfathers to give me some gifts. I was kicked out by the landlord, woo woo. Chapter 86, after so many years, the taste remains the same. Ha-ee, you are really pretty good. After all these years, you still smell so sweet. The breath exhaled by Louis carried a faint sweetness and the fragrance of her hair, which made Suja feel relaxed and happy. He gazed at Louis's charming appearance with her chin raised and her beautiful eyes half open, and couldn't help but give her a light kiss on the face, and said with a hint of teasing, Louis did not respond, but just looked at Suja with complicated eyes, which contained resentment and a hint of confusion. She never imagined that the innocence she had guarded for 19 years would be so easily handed over to Suja, the man she had never even looked at. Thinking of this, Louis closed her eyes, and 2 lines of tears silently slid down her cheeks. "Why are you crying?" Seeing this, Suja's face darkened and he slapped Louis in the face. "Ah!" Louis let out a shameful scream, and a distinct slap mark instantly appeared on her cheek. "You are my woman now. All you have to do is obey me. I didn't ask you to cry, so don't shed tears for me. Do you understand?" Suja looked at Louis coldly, pinching her cheek tightly with one hand. "No." Louis struggled with resentment on her face, trying to break free from Suja's control. A hint of anger flashed in Suja's eyes. He increased the strength of his hands and tightly gripped Louis's cheeks. "It hurts, it hurts." Louis cried out in pain and pounded Suja's chest with both hands, but it felt like hitting a rock, and her delicate hands soon became red and swollen. "I'll give you one last chance, are you convinced or not?" Suja narrowed his eyes, his voice was low and dangerous, but the desire for conquest and revenge in his heart made him feel unprecedented excitement. He was like taming a wild horse. The more difficult it was to tame, the more it stimulated his fighting spirit. Louis's cheeks were pinched until they turned blue and the pain was unbearable, but the stubbornness in her eyes and her resentment towards Suja became stronger. "You are dreaming. If you have the guts, kill me." Okay. You said it. I didn't want to play like this because we are old acquaintances." Suja didn't get angry but laughed instead. He let go of Louis's cheek, picked up his phone and opened the Black Material app. "Vice President Sue, there is a lady who claims to be Miss Lou's best friend waiting outside. I would like to ask when the contract will be signed?" Just when Suju was about to buy props, Su Yuqing's voice suddenly came from outside the door. "Woohoo, your best friend is here to accompany you." "AE." Suja put away his phone, gently touched Louis's swollen cheek, and whistled frivolously. Louis's face turned pale instantly, and she shouted loudly to the outside of the door. "No. Yeah, go away." Louis's face suddenly turned pale and she shouted loudly to the outside. But outside, there was still no movement as usual. "It's useless. She can't hear you. This is really a double blessing. Ha 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 ha." Suja admired Louis's angry look, laughed out loud, stood up and walked towards the door. "Let me go." Louis struggled with all her might in Suja's arms, but Suja's arms were as strong as steel, locking her tightly. "Let go of you, I'll let go of you." Suja looked at Louis's stubborn look, and a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes. He loosened his hand suddenly, and Louis was thrown to the ground like a piece of rag, making a painful muffled sound. "Ah!" Louis fell to the ground and couldn't help but let out a cry of pain, tears welling up in her eyes. "Poof!" Suja snorted coldly, without even looking at Louis, and continued to walk towards the door, grinning lewdly as he walked. "I remember Zhang Yeye studied dance. Wow, that's really cool. Don't touch E, otherwise I will." Louis's face turned pale as she listened to Suja's words. She opened her mouth to speak, but stopped herself halfway through. "That's right. Before, I could use my position as class monitor to threaten Suja, but now it's different. He is the vice president of UU Media. What else? Class leader Lu, do you want to call the counselor and ask her to discipline me?" Suja sneered and looked at Louis's terrified expression with disdain in his eyes. "Just wait and see how your best friend will wail. By the way, you best friends should be very familiar with each other's bodies." Suja was about to open the door when he spoke. Seeing this, Louis could no longer hold on. Regardless of the pain in her body, she hugged Suja's legs tightly and begged with tears in her voice. "I was wrong, please let Yeye go. I am willing to do anything you ask me to do, don't you want me to obey you?" "I obey, I absolutely obey. If you tell me to go east, I will never go west. Please spare Yeye, I can be your slave girl." "Is this true? Didn't you say I was dreaming? Why are you begging for mercy now?" Suja looked at Louis's humble posture, and the pleasure in his heart became stronger and stronger. He pinched Louis's chin, forcing her to look up at him, with a playful smile on her lips. "I was so ignorant just now, please forgive me." Louis's voice was as low as a mosquito, and tears of humiliation flashed in her eyes. You are still ignorant now. Suja chuckled. What should you call me? Louis bit her lower lip tightly until blood almost seeped out of her lips, then she spoke with difficulty. My lord, it is my little servant who is ignorant. That's good. Suja nodded with satisfaction and gently stroked Louis's hair, as if he was comforting a frightened little animal. But you have to show me your sincerity before I will consider letting your best friend outside go. Consider? Louis's heart was in suspense again, and she looked up at Suja in disbelief. Why? Are you dissatisfied? Suja pretended to open the door, but the smile on his face disappeared instantly, replaced by an icy chill. Don't. I won't dare to do that. I will obey you in everything. Seeing this, Louis hurriedly hugged Suja's legs again, her voice full of fear and pleading. In that case, what are you still standing there for? Take off your clothes. Suja looked at the girl at his feet who was once proud but now humble as dust. A smug gleam flashed in his eyes. He kicked Louis coldly and gave an order. Yes. Master, I'll take it off right away. After the shock she had just experienced, Louis no longer dared to provoke Suja any further. She endured the humiliation and took off her clothes one by one. Please give me some free gifts, my child is dying. Chapter 87, Average Looks, but Top Talents. Not bad, Inu, I didn't expect you to be so talented in this area. Suja gently scratched the tip of Louis's nose, and a lewd smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. This beauty who was highly sought after by the dogs in the Ocean University of Shanghai is now so close to me. If her dogs knew about this, they would be so heartbroken. It has to be said that although Louis's appearance ranks last among the women he has seen, she is really good in terms of talent. If Suja had not seen her data panel beforehand, he might have mistakenly thought that she was a love veteran who had dated many boyfriends. You know, even Su Yuqing, who has been married for several years, can't compare to her in terms of fun. My lord, please don't misunderstand me. Inu has really never slept with anyone. Inu is not the kind of woman who gets along with others. Louis observed Suja's expression, and when she saw his half-smile, her heart tightened and she quickly explained. Having seen Suja's violence, she was afraid that he would become suspicious of her. Do you think I will easily believe your nonsense? How can you be so skilled without ever having had sex with a man? Don't be ridiculous. Suja looked at Louis's frightened expression, pretended to be furious, and slapped her cheek fiercely. Tell me the truth, how many boyfriends have you had? Did you give your virginity to someone else a long time ago, and then go to the hospital to have your hymen repaired? No. Woo-woo. Inu has never slept with anyone else. Master, please believe me. I learned all this from the internet. Louis was almost crying as she listened to Suja's increasingly sarcastic words. She just wanted to show her best side in front of Suja so that he would let her and her best friend Zhang Yeye go, but she didn't expect that this would backfire. You think I'm a kid who learned everything online? You think I have a photographic memory? Suja leaned close to Louis's cheek, his eyes emitting a cold light. I've known for a long time that you're not honest, but I didn't expect you to be so good at pretending. It seems that you won't tell the truth unless I teach you a lesson. I didn't. Lord, please believe me. Louis's face turned red after being humiliated by Suja, and she looked at him with tears in her eyes. Words are not enough. How can I trust you? Unless you show me how to do it right now. Suja took out his cell phone with an evil smile and handed it to Louis. This is a very flexible challenge. It just so happened that he also wanted to see if Louis's talent was really that good. Yes, my lord. Louis took the phone with trembling hands, and a challenging posture was displayed on the screen. She quickly glanced through it, her cheeks instantly flushed, and then she gently put the phone back in Suja's hand. My lord, I know what to do. Oh, that's good. A hint of surprise and expectation flashed in Suja's eyes. He had tried this trick on women such as Zhao Shuzhen and Shen Shuaron. But they all tried at least 4 or 5 times before they could barely perform it. It seems that Louis is indeed gifted in this area, but she still needs to try it herself to see how effective it is. Now that you've learned it, let's get started. Remember to post it on your moments. Don't you like sharing your life? Ha ha. Suja sat back on the sofa, crossed his legs, patted the seat next to him, and motioned Louis to come over. Yes, my lord. Louis was actually a little confused at this time. Looking at the man with a wicked smile on his face, she swallowed her saliva and knelt down on the ground obediently. Then she slowly crawled towards Suja, making seductive movements as she crawled, which made Suja lick his lips involuntarily. He didn't expect to have such an unexpected gain this time. Originally, his interest in Louis was just out of past grudges and revenge, but now there is something more. After all, it's not easy to find a female slave who was both talented and willing to obey. Ms. Zhang, I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. Vice President Su just informed me that he is discussing the contract details and streaming strategy with Ms. Lu in depth, and it is expected to take some time to complete. Please be patient and wait for a moment. Su Yuqing glanced at the message on her phone, her expression normal, and explained politely to Jiang Yeye. Talk about details? My friend has been talking inside for about an hour, and he's not answering the phone. Do you think I'll believe you? Get out of the way. Jiang Yeye frowned when she heard this, and her tone revealed obvious displeasure. The longer she waited downstairs, the more strange it seemed to her. After waiting for so long, no matter what, Louis would definitely send her a message. But not only did she not do that, she couldn't even get through on the phone, so Louis must have been in danger. Ms. Zhang, please stop being unreasonable. If you continue like this, I will ask the security to ask you to leave. Su Yuqing stood at the door, raised her hand slightly, blocking Jiang Yeye, and her tone became serious. Okay, then you hire security. My friend signed a contract with your company, but I haven't received a response from her for nearly an hour. I have every reason to suspect that she is experiencing. Jiang Yeye did not back down. She took out her mobile phone, opened Douyin, and spoke loudly. Clapping your hands? You wonder how the master will deal with you? Su Yuqing frowned, suppressed her displeasure, and continued to maintain a polite smile. Ms. Zhang, please don't jump to conclusions based on your own speculation. I can assure you that what you are worried about will never happen in our company. The reason why Miss Lu didn't reply to you in time is that she is really busy now. After all, she has to discuss relevant contract matters, but please trust us and wait a moment. That's enough. If your company doesn't let you out, I will post the video on TikTok and call the police immediately. Jiang Yeye interrupted Su Yuqing. He. Su Yuqing looked at Jiang Yeye, with a hint of barely perceptible contempt in her eyes, but she still maintained a polite smile. Ms. Zhang, if you really intend to do this, I can't stop you. But I still hope you can calm down and wait a moment. Their company has plenty of ways to limit the flow of posts on Douyin, and as for calling the police, they have people in the security team. Just then, Jiang Yeye's cell phone suddenly rang. She glanced at the screen and saw that it was a call from Louis. Jiang Yeye was delighted and quickly answered the phone. Hey, what are you doing? Why don't you reply to my messages? Please give me some free gifts, my child is already wandering. Chapter 88, The Lily Blooms and Withers. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just discussing the terms of the contract in detail with Vice President Su, cough. Louis's voice sounded a little unnatural. She suddenly coughed halfway through her speech, as if she was covering up something. What's wrong with you? Tell me quickly, is that Vice President Su threatening you? When Jiang Yeye heard this, she immediately became nervous. Ms. Jiang. Su Yuqing, who was listening nearby, immediately interrupted with dissatisfaction. Ms. Zhang, please don't make random guesses or slander, so as not to affect the reputation of Vice President Su in our company. Louis quickly took over the conversation, with a hint of embarrassment in her voice. Hey, yeah, what are you thinking about? I just choked on the water by accident. Vice President Su saw that I had been talking for too long and was afraid that I might be thirsty, so he poured me a glass of water. I drank it too quickly and choked. Really? If you have any problem, you must tell me, don't bear it alone. After listening to Louis's explanation, Jiang Yeye's doubts were not completely eliminated, but she still chose to believe her friend. Don't worry, Yeye, I'm really fine. Besides, the contract benefits that Vice President Su gave me are simply too good. Not only is there no penalty for breach of contract, but there are also 3 midnight slots recommended per week, with a basic salary of 10,000 yuan, and a signing bonus of 200,000 yuan after signing the contract. Louis knew the character of her best friend and deliberately used an excited tone to dispel her doubts. If it's really that good? Then why are you still hesitating? Hearing Louis's excited tone, Jiang Yeye's eyes widened at first, but she quickly came to her senses and frowned even more tightly. Hearing this, Louis's body trembled. She thought she had disguised herself well enough, but she didn't expect that Jiang Ye still noticed something strange. When she was thinking about how to respond, Suja handed her the contract paper, put his hand against Louis's cheek, and pointed to the column "Do you accept the offline meeting with the number one brother on the list?" Louis immediately understood what Suja meant and said, Well, he asked me to sign a consent form to accept an offline meeting with the leader, so I'm still considering." "What? Louis, are you sick? You absolutely cannot sign this. Do you know what this means? This is simply paid companionship." Jiang Ye yelled, "It's not like she doesn't understand the rules of the internet celebrity industry. As long as this column is filled in, it is almost equivalent to the female anchor signing a contract to sell herself." "I know, but..." Louis's voice was a little choked. She wanted to explain, but didn't know where to start. Wake up. There's nothing wrong with that. How can you throw away your innocence for money? Are you doing yourself justice by doing this?" Jiang Ye's voice was low and full of anger, and she said it with some regret. "I have no choice. Yeah, you know my family's situation. My father has always wanted to build a house in the county town. I just want to make more money to help him realize this wish." Louis's eyes were red and tears were welling up in them. "You're giving up your innocence for money. Can you please respect yourself a little? Come out now and I'll give you as much as you want." As Jiang Ye spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. But Su Yuqing, who was standing by, just wanted to laugh. "Now that your master has taken a fancy to you, your best friend still wants to run away? It seems like your little sister is really worried about you. This is no longer just ordinary concern between best friends, right?" Suja was watching this scene from the side, with a teasing gleam in his eyes, and whispered in Louis's ear. Louis's body trembled slightly, and she subconsciously clamped her legs together, trying to resist the strong masculine scent emanating from Suja. Her cheeks were flushed, her eyes were closed, and her voice was soft and shy. "Master, you worry too much. Yeah, just cares too much about me. The feelings between us are very pure." "Pure? This kind of nonsense is only good enough to fool children." Suja chuckled, played with Louis's little hand, and whispered threateningly to her. "If you don't tell the truth, I will really let your best friend in." Louis's heart tightened. She knew that Suja would keep his word, so she quickly lowered her voice with a tremor in it. "No, my lord, please don't do this. I admit that the relationship between Ye and I is indeed beyond the scope of ordinary friends. We sometimes take a bath together." What are you doing? If you dare to sign that contract, we will end our relationship immediately." Jiang Ye on the other end of the phone was waiting anxiously. When she heard Louis's vague voice, she couldn't help but shout. Louis listened to Jiang Ye's resolute words, tears welling up in her eyes. She had to submit to Suju in order to protect Jiang Ye, but Jiang Ye did not understand her difficulties at all. Although she knew that Jiang Ye said that because she was ignorant of the situation, Louis still inevitably felt sad and lost in her heart. Suja looked at Louis's aggrieved look, but he felt no sympathy in his heart. He urged coldly, "Hurry up and tell her to break up. Otherwise, I will really ask your best friend to come in and accompany you." "My lord." There was a hint of pleading in Louis's voice. She carefully observed Suja's expression, trying to find some room for maneuver. "Hurry up. You are my slave girl now. No other woman can touch you except me," Suja said coldly, his eyes full of dominance and determination. He just wanted to make Louis feel the same pain he felt back then. He originally regarded Louis as his secret crush, but she stabbed him in the back. When he was most sad and helpless, not only did he not help him, but he also came over and kicked him. He is capable now, and he is determined to let her feel what he felt back then. "Let's break up. Yeah, I still have to sign a contract with Vice President Su. Let's not contact each other anymore." Looking at Suja's cold appearance, Louis had to suppress the sadness in her heart and opened her mouth to speak. "You said it, Louis, then go ahead and be. Don't ever say you know me again. I won't come back to the dormitory anymore. I'm moving out. I'm dead." After saying that, Jiang Ye hung up the phone angrily. She felt like her lungs were about to explode, but this was Louis's own choice and she had no right to interfere. Thinking of this, Jiang Ye couldn't help but feel a deep sense of powerlessness and betrayal. After taking an angry look at the reception room, she got into the elevator without looking back. Chapter 89 If I Were You. Su Yuqing looked at Jiang Ye's departing back, feeling very happy, and quickly sent a message to Suja. "My lord, she is gone." But unexpectedly, Suju immediately sent a message. "Who told you to let her go? Tell the two ladies at the front desk to keep her. She's my next dessert." "Yes, my lord." Su Yuqing glanced at the message on her phone with resentment, but she did not dare to disobey Suju's order. He quickly called the front desk and arranged for them to keep Zhang Yaya, then he hurriedly pressed the elevator button and went downstairs. "Well, I've let your best friend go, Inu, now it's your turn to perform your duty." Suja rubbed Louis's hair with satisfaction, a playful smile on his lips. Hearing this, Louis forced a smile and begged in a trembling voice. "Well, master, I understand. Please be gentle." Tears welled up in her eyes, but for Zhang Yaya's safety, she had to give in. At this point, Louis knew that she had no way out. She could only hope that Suja would keep his promise and not touch Zhang Yaya anymore. "Gentle, I can't be gentle with a bitch like you, put your hair up, don't make me say it again." Suja felt very happy when he saw Louis's fawning expression like a puppy, but his tone was still cold as he gave the order. "Tisk yes, my lord." Louis's heart tightened, but she still forced a smile on the surface. With trembling hands, she took out a hairpin from her bag and tied up her messy hair. She even bought a purple tank top last night for today's signing, but she didn't expect. Looking at Suja's face gradually approaching, Louis felt a sense of desolation and helplessness in her heart. But in this helplessness, there was also a hint of indescribable expectation. After all, no matter how much she hated Suja, he could indeed bring her some happiness that Zhang Yaya could not give her. However, this glimmer of expectation was soon replaced by inner self-blame and shame. Louis couldn't help but question herself in her heart. "What am I doing? How can I be so mean? He is Suja. Ms. Zhang, could you please wait for a moment?" In the lobby on the first floor of UU Media, the two front desk ladies, Xia Yiting and Lin Luoyan, politely stopped Zhang Yaya, who was about to leave, with a hint of apology on their faces. "What? What does UU Media want to do? Do you want to force me to stay?" Zhang Yaya glanced at them coldly and questioned. "No, we just..." Just as Xia Yiting and Lin Luoyan were about to explain, Zhang Yaya spoke first. "I have deleted all the videos I just recorded, and have not uploaded them to Douyin. If you are worried about this, there is no need to worry." At this time, the crisp sound of high heels hitting the ground came from far away, and then a familiar voice sounded behind Zhang Yaya. "Ms. Zhang, we don't want to force you to stay, but we have something to discuss with you in private. Can we have a moment to talk?" Zhang Yaya turned around subconsciously. The person who came was Su Yuqing. Her face was full of suspicion. "Oh? I wonder what Assistant Su wants to talk to me about. Ms. Zhang, please stay. I just want to talk to you about your friend's contract. I believe." But before Su Yuqing could finish her words, she was rudely interrupted by Zhang Yaya. "No need. It's over between her and me. I don't want to ask about her affairs anymore." Zhang Yaya glanced at Su Yuqing coldly, her tone full of determination, and turned to leave. Seeing this, Su Yuqing was unhappy, but she quickly adjusted her mood and continued. "Ms. Zhang, please don't leave in such a hurry. What if I tell you that there is actually another hidden reason behind your friend's signing?" Zhang Yaya stopped and turned around. A hint of doubt flashed in her eyes, but was soon replaced by indifference. "Hidden secret? So what? This is her own choice, and has nothing to do with me. Although you and UU Media are birds of a feather." Xia Yiting and Lin Luoyan did not try to stop Zhang Yaya anymore. Since Su Yuqing did not say anything, the two of them naturally would not try to stop Zhang Yaya anymore. "Well, since you think so, then I have nothing to say. However, if you really have the heart to watch your best friend become someone else's plaything, then please do as you please." Su Yuqing looked at Zhang Yaya's back, a hint of anger flashed in her eyes, and she sneered. She dared to guarantee that after she said this, Zhang Yaya would definitely turn back within 3 steps. And the fact was just as Su Yuqing expected. After hearing these words, Zhang Yaya's body trembled slightly and her steps stopped involuntarily. She bit her lower lip tightly, her inner struggle and worry clearly visible on her face. Finally, she turned around, exhaled, and looked at Su Yuqing coldly. "Okay, what do you want to talk to me about? We can talk here." "Here?" Su Yuqing gave the two receptionists a meaningful look, and the two receptionists understood and immediately returned to their posts. Su Yuqing then said to Zhang Yaya, "Come here, I'll show you something." What? Jiang Ye approached with doubt, but when her eyes fell on the photo on Su Yuqing's mobile phone screen, the vigilance in her eyes instantly collapsed, replaced by shock and anger. How about it? You can trust me now. Su Yuqing looked at Jiang Ye's reaction and a faint smile appeared on her lips. Why didn't you tell me just now? Jiang Ye clenched her fists, her voice trembling with anger. She was obviously out of her mind. No adult would ask such a question. Ha ha. Miss Jiang, I'm not afraid to tell you that our Vice President Su has a very strong background. He was parachuted into our company as Vice President a few days ago. I dare not deal with him openly. So you installed surveillance cameras in the reception room? Jiang Ye let out a long sigh and said in a cold voice. That's right. I have all the records about what happened between your bestie and Vice President Su. Jiang Ye's eyes widened with anger as she questioned. Then why didn't you call the police? Su Yuqing smiled contemptuously. It's something we both agreed to. What's the point of calling the police? You farted. Jiang Ye was furious. Look at Yi's expression. Does it look like she's willing? Then I don't know. Maybe your best friend likes to play like this? Su Yuqing shrugged, looking indifferent. I like you. Jiang Ye took a deep breath, tried to calm herself down, and then stretched out her delicate hand. Give me the key to the reception room and the surveillance video. Su Yuqing shook her head. I can't give you either of these two things, Miss Jiang. If I were you, I would rush over right now to rescue my best friend. The longer it takes, the more suffering she may suffer. Chapter 90 Double Happiness. Do I need to tell you? Jiang Ye looked at Su Yuqing with a playful look on her face and really wanted to slap her twice. She knew very well that she just wanted to use herself to deal with Vice President Su, and even if she failed, Su Yuqing would not suffer any loss. Jiang Ye felt extremely humiliated at the feeling of being used as a pawn. You are such a sissy. Jiang Ye gritted her teeth and squeezed out these words, but she had no choice but to suppress the resentment in her heart, turned around and rushed to the elevator as fast as she could. Ha, you're being stubborn now. I want to see if you can still be so stubborn later. Su Yuqing looked at Jiang Ye as hurriedly leaving back. A cold smile appeared on the corner of her mouth, and then she took out her mobile phone and sent a message to Suja. My lord, she has gone up. Soon, Suja's reply came. Well done, I'll punish her for you later. Then he added. Come up here and take Louis upstairs to rest. She's about to faint. As you command, my lord. When Su Yuqing received the news, a hint of pride flashed in her eyes. Then she turned around, left the front desk and got on the elevator. Hurry up! Jiang Ye stood outside the elevator, staring at the floor display screen anxiously, her fingers pressing the door closing button frantically, as if this would make the elevator go faster. 5 seconds later, the elevator door finally closed slowly and began to rise. She stared at the ever-changing numbers and felt that every second was extremely long. Finally, with a ding sound, the elevator door opened, and Jiang Ye rushed out of the elevator like an arrow from a bow, muttering in her heart. I'm here to save you. Jiang Ye has completely put herself into the role of the sassy heroine in those ancient costume TV dramas with 2 female protagonists. Jiang Ye leaned sideways and squeezed out from the middle of the elevator door, which was not yet fully opened, then quickly rushed to the reception room. However, when she walked to the door and was about to take out her mobile phone to record the video, the sound coming from inside made her stunned. Well done, open your mouth. Vice President Su, please don't. Louis' voice followed closely, but she didn't sound reluctant, but instead had a hint of coquettishness. Hurry up, do you still want to be recommended? Do you want to make money? I want a Vice President Su. If I eat this, can I be recommended for the midnight show 5 times a week? Jiang Ye was stunned. The heat generated by running in her body gradually dissipated, but her heart felt like it had been doused in ice water and was gradually becoming cold. Yi's voice doesn't sound like she's unwilling? She listened to Louis' voice and couldn't make up her mind for a moment, not knowing whether to rush in or turn around and leave. Don't dare to move. Suja peeked at Jiang Ye in the corridor through the micro-drone, with a smug and evil smile on his face. What happened, my lord? Louis looked at Suja in confusion. She had vaguely noticed that Suja's behavior was a little unusual. Ever since he started playing the so-called role-playing game, she felt a little uneasy. But under the pressure of Suja's cold gaze, she didn't dare to disobey in the slightest and could only cooperate with a forced smile. Don't ask so many questions. Eat this apple quickly. Don't waste it. Suja interrupted Louis' thoughts impatiently, picked up a few apple slices on the table and threw them to her. Louis did not dare to hesitate and quickly caught the apple. Under Suja's gaze, she reluctantly swallowed the apple. Outside the door, Jiang Yeye heard Louis' voice, and the last bit of hope in her heart was completely shattered. She bit her lower lip, clenched her hands into fists, and her nails dug deeply into her palms, but she didn't feel any pain at all. Louis, I thought you were forced, but I didn't expect you to be so despicable. Jiang Yeye cursed in a low voice. Her eyes were red at this moment, and she felt as if her heart was being cut by a knife. She never expected that Louis actually volunteered. Before meeting Louis, Jiang Yeye never realized that he would fall in love with a woman. But as she got along with Louis day by day, she found herself deeply attracted by Louis' fragile yet tenacious character and couldn't help herself. At this moment, she really wanted to rush into the room and stab Vice President Su to death with a knife. But reason eventually triumphed over impulse. Jiang Yeye understood that she did not have any evidence in her hands, and on the surface, Louis seemed to be the active party. She was just Louis' best friend, she didn't have an established relationship with her, and she had no right to interfere in her private life. What's more, this is the territory of U-Media, and that Vice President Su is obviously a prominent figure. She is a girl from a small middle-class family and has no ability to compete with him. Jiang Yeye's heart was filled with doubts and resentment. She didn't understand why Louis made such a choice. They were so intimate in the shower last night, why did it turn out like this today? She is not the kind of person who is greedy for money, otherwise she would not be still a virgin. Although there are not as many rich second generations pursuing Louis at Shanghai Ocean University as her, there are still a few with good conditions. If she really loves money, she can make a fortune by finding anyone. Could it be that Yi was threatened by her relatives and friends when she called me, and now she has been drugged? Jiang Yeye had a flash of inspiration. Once this idea came into her mind, it quickly coincided with all the previous information and became the only reasonable explanation. But even if that's the case, what should I do? Jiang Yeye sat down against the wall, her delicate and bright face full of confusion. Yes. Even if Louis is really like this, how can I save her or forget it? Yi's body is dirty, but her heart is still. But when she thought of this, Jiang Yeye had an urge to vomit. Having a mild psychological misophobia, she certainly could not accept such behavior. Ms. Jiang, how do you feel about this? Just when Jiang Yeye fell into despair, a hand gently patted her shoulder. Who is it? Leave me alone. Jiang Yeye was stunned and subconsciously tried to shake off the person's hand, but she couldn't shake off that hand that was as strong as an iron clamp. She looked carefully and saw a familiar yet somewhat unfamiliar face, looking at her with a half-smile. You are Suja, the dog who pursued Lu Ruyan? How did you get in there? Are you Vice President Su? Jiang Yeye looked at Suja in shock, her mouth opened into an O shape for a moment. At this moment, her whole mind was confused. Isn't Suja a sophomore in the same class as her? Why did you choose to be the vice president of a big company like U-Media? This was simply beyond her comprehension. For these students with a second-tier university degree, it is a luxury to be able to work as an intern at U-Media after graduation, let alone take up a high-level position like vice president. Chapter 91 Women Fighting. Are you surprised? Jiang Yeye, I have been coveting you, the long-legged beauty in the dance department, for a long time. Suja looked at Jiang Yeye's stunned expression and felt indescribably proud. Then, Suja changed the subject and said to Jiang Yeye with a smile. Are you thinking about how to save your best friend? Without waiting for Jiang Yeye to answer, he pulled her into the reception room and threw her onto the sofa like garbage, hitting Louis right on top. Ah! Jiang Yeye screamed, then realized that she was pressing down on Louis, and quickly stood up. Are you okay? She asked with concern. I'm fine, yeah, why are you? When Louis heard the familiar voice, she ignored her physical fatigue and opened her eyes. After seeing that it was Jiang Yeye, she could no longer suppress the anger in her heart and yelled at Suja, who was slowly closing the door. You don't keep your word, Suja. I just said I would consider it, but I didn't say I would definitely let your best friend go. And he knew, who told you to talk to me like that? Ha! As he spoke, he flashed and walked quickly to Louis' side. He raised his hand and slapped Louis hard in the face. Bang! A crisp slap suddenly sounded in the reception room. Before Louis could react, she was thrown away by a powerful force and hit the sofa heavily. The left side of her face swelled up rapidly, blood even seeped from the corner of her mouth, and she fell into a coma. Jiang Yeye was heartbroken when she saw this scene. She glared at Suja angrily and yelled, "Suja, are you crazy? Your ancestors. Jiang Yeye, did I ask you to speak? I didn't hit her, right?" Before he finished speaking, Suja slapped him again, and the sound of papa was heard again in the reception room. This beauty from the dance department who grew up in a petty bourgeois environment suddenly saw stars. Her right face became extremely swollen, and blood flowed out from between her lips and teeth. Boom, boom, boom. Just then, a knock on the door came into the reception room. "Enter." Suja shook his hands and said lightly, "Yes, my lord." As the door was slowly pushed open, an urban beauty in an OL uniform and high heels walked in. "My lord?" When Jiang Yeye heard how Su Yuqing addressed Suja, her anger instantly reached its peak. She ignored the pain on her face, stared fiercely at Su Yuqing and Suja with red eyes, and cursed. "I was wondering why something was wrong. So that's why. You set up a trap to harm Yi and me from the very beginning. You adulterous couple." He. Su Yuqing sneered and rudely interrupted Jiang Yeye's angry curse. "Ms. Jiang, you are still too naive. You can only blame yourself for not being smart enough. You can see through our plan with a little brainpower." He. Su Yuqing's dissatisfaction with Jiang Yeye was written all over her face. Now that she had a rare opportunity to give Jiang Yeye a beating, of course she had to retaliate severely. "You stinky bitch, a slut who clings to men, you've done nothing but." Jiang Yeye was so angry that she was shaking all over. She tried to continue cursing, but before she could finish her words, Suja slapped her hard on the left cheek again. The slap almost made her lose consciousness, and the blood from the corner of her mouth stained her clothes red. "Speak politely, don't keep calling me a bitch." Suja glanced coldly at Jiang Yeye, who was lying on the ground. Su Yuqing is his woman, and scolding her is tantamount to challenging his authority. "My lord, you are so handsome, dear." When Su Yuqing saw Suja standing up for her, her eyes sparkled with admiration. She moved forward without hesitation and gave Suja a loud kiss on the cheek. Then, she turned around, squatted down, looked at Jiang Yeye's symmetrical and swollen face, and couldn't help laughing. "Ha ha ha ha. Are you still scolding me? You little bitch. I just like to cling to men, and my master is awesome. So what? I enjoy it. Bah. Disgusting." Jiang Yeye's eyes were wide open and she spat a mouthful of blood at Su Yuqing. Fortunately, Suja reacted quickly, grabbed Su Yuqing's clothes and pulled her back, allowing her to successfully avoid the spit. "Poof." Jiang Yeye snorted disdainfully. Although her saliva did not fall on Su Yuqing, she felt a sense of pleasure in her heart. "You are sick." Su Yuqing was held in Suja's arms, looking at Jiang Yeye with anger on her face. She didn't expect Jiang Yeye to be so rude. "I don't want to talk to a bitch like you at all. What are you doing? Let me go." "What are you doing?" "Let me tell you, Jiang Yeye, I have been enduring you for a long time." Su Yuqing cursed and grabbed Jiang Yeye's hair and pulled it upwards. "I've been wanting to do this since I was at the door. I don't know what you have to be proud of." Su Yuqing originally wanted to grab Jiang Yeye's face, but considering that Suja might blame her, she grabbed her hair instead. She pulled Jiang Yeye's hair hard, as if she wanted to vent all the anger in her heart. "Ah, it hurts, let go, you bitch." Jiang Yeye's hair was pulled by Su Yuqing, and she was in so much pain that tears were about to come out. She stood up involuntarily, but she quickly reacted and used her remaining strength to pull Su Yuqing hard. Let me go." Su Yuqing was also pinched in the painful spot and screamed loudly. "Let go of me first." Jiang Yeye bit her lip, her voice becoming sharp with anger and pain. "You loosen up. You loosen up first." The two of them kept pulling each other like this, neither of them willing to give in. Even their clothes were torn into a mess, like two shrews. Suja watched the two people pulling each other, but did not try to stop them. Instead, he pulled a stool over, crossed his arms over his chest, and watched the two men scuffle with interest. He had only seen beautiful women fighting on TV, and since it was so pleasing to the eyes, he certainly wouldn't miss it. "Don't let go if you can." Jiang Yeye shouted with gritted teeth. Her hair was disheveled and her clothes were torn to pieces. "Don't let go if you have the guts." Su Yuqing was equally unwilling to be outdone. Her makeup was already ruined, but she still refused to give in. The fight between the two became more intense, and they even rolled on the ground. Jiang Ye's black dress was torn apart, exposing a large area of skin, which gave Su Zhe, who was standing beside her, a feast for the eyes. Yuqing, attack his lower body, that's right. Su Zhe was so excited watching from the side that he even started to give Su Yuqing some advice. At this moment, the unconscious Lu Yi was awakened by the sound of the two fighting and Su Zhe shouting. Chapter 92, Changing the Battlefield. Lu Yi opened her eyes hazily and saw her best friends Jiang Ye and Su Yuqing fighting with each other. She was very anxious and struggled to stand up to help. Yeah, let me help you. Lu Yi shouted weakly, but before she took a few steps, she was quickly embraced by a figure. Inu, please don't spoil my fun. Su Zhe kissed her hard on the pretty face, then hugged her and sat on the sofa, stroking her still red and swollen face with his hand. Does it hurt? Hiss you. When Su Zhe touched Lu Yi's wound, she couldn't help but gasp. She leaned against the man's chest, looking at the handsome face so close to her with complicated eyes. She opened her mouth and wanted to ask him why he lied to her, but when she saw Su Zhe raised his hand, she swallowed the question back. That's good, Inu. Let the master take a good look at you. Where are you hurt? Su Zhe looked at Lu Yi, who was trembling slightly with fear, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He patted her pink back gently, with a hint of pampering and threat in his tone. Don't listen to that bastard, he. Jiang Ye anxiously wanted to dissuade Lu Yi, but was rudely interrupted by Su Yuqing as soon as she opened her mouth. You still have the mind to care about others? Take care of yourself first, bitch. Su Yuqing increased the force with which she pulled Jiang Ye's hair and threatened viciously. Let me go, you filthy bitch. Jiang Ye was in so much pain that tears were about to come out, but she still endured the pain and pinched Su Yuqing's slender waist with both hands. Su Yuqing was pinched so hard by Jiang Ye's counterattack that she couldn't help but gasp, but she didn't let go. Instead, she pulled Jiang Ye's hair even harder. Want to leave? Not that easy. Yuqing, just stay here and play with her for a while, I'll be back later. Su Zhe glanced at the two women who were still fighting, stood up with his arm around Lu Yi, and walked out of the reception room. Lu Yi was hugged by Su Zhe, her body was a little stiff. She looked at Jiang Ye and Su Yuqing who were still fighting, her heart was full of helplessness and guilt. She knew that all this was because of her, but she was powerless to change anything. The top priority now was to quickly increase Lu Yi's favorability and free up new favorability slots. Okay, master, don't worry. By the time you come back, this little bitch will have been completely subdued by me. Su Yuqing nodded meekly, and with Su Zhe's encouragement, she increased the strength in her hands, pulling Jiang Ye's hair tighter. Jiang Ye cried out in pain, and watched Su Zhe holding Lu Yi and gradually walking away, feeling extremely anxious. She tried desperately to break free from Su Yuqing's restraints and chase after them, but Su Yuqing held her tightly and no matter how she struggled, it was useless. Instead, because she used too much force, she stumbled and fell to the ground, and her knee felt a sharp pain and turned purple. Yeah. When Lu Yi saw Jiang Ye fall to the ground, a trace of pity and anxiety flashed in her eyes. She struggled hard to break free from Su Zhe's arms and wanted to help Jiang Ye. You can try to break free from my arms, but you will have to bear the consequences. You should know exactly what I'm going to do to your good sister. But Su Zhe seemed to see through her thoughts and suddenly spoke in her ear. No. Please let her go, my lord. Lu Yi's body trembled violently, and there was a hint of pleading and despair in her voice. Of course she understood what Su Zhe meant. She had personally experienced Su Zhe's brutality and cruelty, so of course she understood what would happen to Jiang Ye if she fell into his hands. She didn't want her good sister to suffer the same pain at all. So what are you going to do? Su Zhe glanced at the pale-faced Lu Yi in his arms and said playfully. Lu Yi knew what Su Zhe wanted her to do, but she really couldn't bear to treat her best friend like this. He. A hint of mockery flashed in Su Zhe's eyes. While he put his arm around Lu Yi's slender waist, he took out his mobile phone and opened the Black Material app with the other hand. Instantly a string of system prompts popped up. Lu Yi favorability plus 20. Lu Yi favorability plus 20. Lu Yi favorability plus 20. Lu Yi's favorability towards the host plus 60, physical fitness plus 2. Current host's personal information. Host, Su Zhe. Age, 19. Appearance, 85 school idol. Physique, 90 Grandmaster level Wing Chun bonus is 6. Points, 2,359. TSK, only the physical fitness is increased by 2? But it is true, with Louis's appearance of only 85 points, even if the favorability is maxed out, it will only be a few hundred points at most. Forget it. Even a mosquito is meat. Suja glanced at the message that popped up in the system, curled his lips, and then looked at Louis again. His eyes were even more impatient, and he urged. Inu, hurry up, otherwise, you and your best friend will have to wait and play together. As he spoke, his face gradually moved closer to Louis and he kissed her hard on the face, leaving a conspicuous lip mark. I understand. Louis's body trembled slightly. She knew Suja was not joking. Her previous experiences had already made her deeply aware of Suja's ruthless methods, and her psychological defenses had long been shattered. His current struggle was just a support for his feelings for Jiang Yeye. Hurry up if you know I think you want to test my strength again. Suja narrowed his eyes slightly and was about to take out the magical prop from his pocket. No. Master, I'll tell you right away. I understand, my lord. There was a hint of despair and helplessness in Louis's voice. She looked at Jiang Yeye, a hint of complex emotions flashed in her eyes, and then she said, Yeah, stop struggling. We can't defeat him. The master is too powerful. Why don't you become like me? Bullshit. Suja, stop instigating Jiang Yeye's eyes were filled with anger, and she tried to resist Su Yuqing's restraints, but as soon as she opened her mouth, her hair was pulled hard, and more black hair fell to the ground. Su Yuqing sneered and increased the strength of her hands. You still dare to scold the Lord? I think you little bitch are really tired of living. Jiang Yeye showed no sign of weakness. She opened her mouth, revealing her sharp little fangs, and bit Su Yuqing's arm. Chapter 93, Panic. You are the bitch. Your whole family is. You two adulterers must die a horrible death. Su Yuqing grimaced in pain. She had not expected Jiang Yeye to resist so fiercely. In anger, she also lost her mind and bit Jiang Yeye's fair neck, leaving a clear tooth mark. The two women wrestled in the reception room, and even the fruit plate on the table was knocked to the ground. The fruits rolled all over the floor, and some of them even hit their faces. The scene was in chaos. Louis watched the scene, tears welling up in her eyes. She had never seen Jiang Yeye so embarrassed. The girl who had always been delicate and elegant had now become so miserable because of her. Her heart was filled with guilt and pain. Yeah, stop hitting me. Louis shouted with sobs, but her voice was soon drowned out by the sound of the two people fighting. Forget it, Inu, since your best friend is so ignorant of the current situation, let her have a good communication with Yuqing. After all, they are sisters in the future, and there is no friendship without fighting. Suja patted Louis's cheek, his tone revealing unquestionable indifference. In his opinion, a spoiled rich girl like Jiang Yeye would never bow her head unless she suffered a little. In that case, there was no need for him to be merciful anymore, since these two women were not very good looking anyway. I didn't fall in love with Jiang Yeye because of her face. Don't. Master, please let me try to persuade Yeye again. Louis looked at Suja, her eyes full of pleading and tears welling up in her eyes. No need. Suja had no intention of showing any sympathy to the ladies. He took Louis and left the reception room, leaving the two women to act wildly in the reception room. Dong dong dong. Who? A cold and slightly majestic trembling voice came from inside the door. I. Suja smiled faintly. It seems that Xin Shuerong is also having a hard time in there. Master, you finally came to see me. I have been waiting for you for so long. In Suja's arms, Louis only heard a charming voice like the chirping of an oriole coming from the president's office. This voice is too creepy. Is this really the beautiful CEO of UU Media? It is completely different from the cool voice I saw on Douyin. Was this poisoned or drugged? Louis widened her eyes in disbelief, looking at the familiar and stern face beside her, her heart filled with confusion and uneasiness. He can even control a woman like this? Louis thought to herself. She had searched the background of this beautiful CEO. Her husband was the chairman of the listed group Electric. And I heard that her husband is the chairman of the listed group Electric. How on earth did he get to this point? Let me give you a little shock first. Suja glanced at Louis's round eyes and a smug smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He deliberately brought Louis to the president's office on the 6th floor in order to give her a deeper understanding of his own strength. This way, I can increase her favorability faster. After all, women all admire strong men. In addition to relying on violence, it is more important to demonstrate the deterrent power of being in a high position. Dong dong dong. After waiting for 5 seconds, the door still didn't open, so Suja knocked on the door again impatiently. Hurry up, Shuarong, I think you don't want to go to the toilet. No, honey, please wait a moment, okay? I'll be right out. After the seductive voice, Louis only heard a crackling sound inside, as if a woman was hurriedly sorting her clothes. Bang! Finally, the door slowly opened. Woo woo woo. Louis saw a beautiful young woman with a flushed face, long brown hair soaked with sweat, wearing a pure white dress, and eyes full of spring. She was holding the door handle and staring at Suja, who was holding her, as if the words "I miss you very much" were almost written on her face. My God, this is too gorgeous. Louis couldn't believe her eyes. Shin Shuarong's beauty was beyond her imagination. Her skin was as white as snow. She didn't look like a woman in her 30s at all. Instead, she looked like a beautiful girl in her 20s. Her mother was only a few years older than Shin Shuarong, but she could not compare with Shin Shuarong in terms of skin or figure. Hubby, she is. Shin Shuarong looked at Louis, who was held in Suja's arms, with undisguised jealousy in her eyes. It's over. I've offended the CEO of UU Media. How can someone of my rank compete with her? Maybe even Louis herself didn't realize that the moment she saw Shin Shuarong, she already regarded herself as Suja's woman. In fact, there is no way to do this. When a woman meets a woman who is more dazzling than her and this woman is hostile to her, her first thought is definitely to compare her own advantages. This is also why when Louis saw Shin Shuarong, she subconsciously wanted to compare herself with her. But when she realized that she was far inferior to the other party in all aspects, she thought that the only thing that could make them stand on the same starting line was that they were both Suja's women. Who she is none of your business. She stinks. Go to the bathroom. Suja glanced at Shin Shuarong coldly and pinched his nose with one hand. Even though Shin Shuarong had just sprayed perfume to cover up her mistake, his senses were not comparable to those of ordinary people. The smell of horse crickets made him feel nauseous. Yes. Lord, I'll go right away. When Shin Shuarong heard this, a trace of panic flashed across her eyes, but was immediately replaced by a strange excitement. She forced a smile, and even though her body was trembling slightly from the tension just now, she tried her best to stay calm and staggered towards the toilet. You don't have to go back to your office later. When you're done, go directly to my vice president's office and wait for me. Suja held Louis in his arms and strode into the office, while not forgetting to give further instructions to Shin Shuarong. Yes, my lord, Shin Shuarong replied in a tender voice. At this moment, her whole body was shaking and she even rolled her eyes. My lord, Mr. Shin is also yours. Louis was sitting in the office chair hugged tightly by Suja. She raised her head slightly, overlooking the bustling city scene outside the window, and couldn't help asking. Isn't it obvious at a glance? Shin Shuarong is just my lover too. Suja leaned lazily in his office chair, stroking Louis' hair with one hand and picking up his phone with the other hand to open the Black Material app. Louis favorability plus 20. Really? The favorability is almost full. Suja glanced at the message that popped up on the system and smiled contemptuously, but at the same time, he also felt a subtle sense of loss in his heart. After all, Louis was the person he fell in love with and she was his white moonlight. He longed to see her surrendering at his feet, but at the same time he didn't want her innocence and pride to be completely wiped out. Chapter 94. Put your hair up. Seeing Suja silent, Louis felt uneasy and did not dare to move for a long time. My lord, what do you need me to do? It wasn't until Suja's gaze fell on her face again that she mustered up the courage to ask. Nothing. I want to hear why your attitude towards me has changed so much since the summer vacation after the college entrance examination, Inu? Suja suppressed his emotions and asked with narrowed eyes. He actually never understood this matter. A big part of the reason why he fell in love with Lu Ruyan at first sight when he was in college was actually because of Louis' indifference towards him during the summer vacation. The two had been childhood sweethearts who could talk about anything before their senior year of high school, but after the college entrance examination, they became strangers and even enemies. My lord, this matter is over. Let me help you clean it up. Hearing this, Louis trembled all over. She quickly put on a flattering smile and was about to lie down, but was pulled up by Suja. Don't change the subject, explain this to me first. A fierce light flashed in Suja's eyes. Master, please don't be angry. I will tell you. Louis was held tightly by Suja's collar, her face close to his. She could clearly feel his emotional fluctuations, and she hurriedly began to explain. Suja snorted coldly, threw Louis to the ground, and ordered in a cold voice. Explain. Hiss. Louis fell to the ground with her buttocks, her face twisted in pain. Master, please don't be angry when I tell you this. In fact, it was mainly because I was too naive at that time. Louis lay on the ground, glanced at Suja's stern face, swallowed her saliva, and then dared to continue. At that time, my parents told me that my grades were poor and I could only go to a junior college, So you just left me alone during the summer vacation, didn't reply to my messages, and didn't answer my calls, right? Suja sneered when he heard this, with a hint of anger in his relief. He held up Louis's pretty face, which was still swollen, with both hands, his eyes as cold as ice. I was wondering why you looked at me with such shock and resistance when school started. It was because you found out that we were attending the same university. You were embarrassed, right? As the conversation went deeper, Suja became more and more agitated, and the strength in his hands unconsciously increased, pinching Louis's cheek so hard that it hurt. He recalled that past event with mixed feelings. He did say that he did poorly in the exam, but he didn't expect that this would reach the ears of Louis's parents and be distorted to mean that he could only go to a junior college. People in small towns always value academic performance above all else. Louis's parents would naturally ask her to cut off contact with herself because of her poor academic performance. But Suja also knew in his heart that Louis was a vain woman at heart, otherwise she would not have listened to her parents so easily and avoided him. Master, don't, it hurts, ah. Louis's cheeks were held tightly by Suja. The pain made her cry out. Tears welled up in her eyes and she looked at Suja pitifully. Suja looked at Louis's painful appearance, but the anger in his heart did not diminish at all. Pain? Did you know that I felt more pain than you did back then? He said this with gritted teeth, and recalled the pain and humiliation he had suffered because of Louis's indifference, feeling even more indignant. I thought I had done something to offend you, which made you hate me so much. Suja's voice was full of disappointment and anger. Master, you clearly said you weren't angry. Louis choked up. Did I agree? Ha! Suja snorted coldly, suddenly let go of his hand, and pushed Louis out fiercely. Louis lost her balance, staggered back a few steps, and fell to the ground. She covered her cheeks with her hands, tears and snot flowed down together, and she cried inconsolably. Why are you crying? Go lie down by the French window. Suja ruthlessly interrupted Louis's crying, walked up to her, grabbed her collar and lifted her up roughly. Louis's tears were still flowing, but looking at Suja's face which had turned ashen, she did not dare to resist at all. Woo-woo, okay, master, I'll go right away, don't be angry. She quickly stopped her tears, tried to calm herself down, and stood up sobbing. Did I let you go? Crawl over here. Suja ordered coldly. Yes. Louis was frightened by Suja's roar and her body trembled involuntarily. But she didn't dare to disobey, so she quickly lay on the ground, supported her body with her hands, and slowly crawled towards the floor-to-ceiling window. Her movements were a little clumsy, but she didn't dare to pause for even a moment. Come on. Haven't you eaten yet? Suja looked at Louis's slow movements, frowned in dissatisfaction, and suddenly slapped her twice on the back. Ah! Louis let out a humiliating scream, and her back, which was already covered with scars, suddenly felt a burning pain. Suja ignored Louis's screams. He raised his finger and began to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2. No, my lord, I will be faster. There was a pleading tone in Louis's crying, and her tears kept falling like beads from a broken string. But she didn't dare to delay any longer, and didn't care about the burning pain in her back. She used all her strength to crawl towards the floor-to-ceiling window. Suja watched Louis's miserable appearance coldly, and a feeling of revenge surged in his heart. This girl who once made his heart beat fast was now lying so humbly at his feet, which made him feel an inexplicable satisfaction. My lord, please give me instructions. Louis finally crawled to the floor-to-ceiling window. She did not dare to slack off at all. She quickly put her hands on the ground, pressed her forehead against the back of her hands, and kowtowed respectfully. Put your hair up. Suja picked up Shinshu Erong's hairpin from the desk and threw it casually. The hairpin drew a graceful arc in the air and finally landed in front of Louis. Louis was slightly stunned, obviously not understanding what Suja meant. I told you to put your hair up, don't pretend you didn't hear me. There was a hint of impatience in Suja's tone. He pointed at the hairpin in front of Louis, signaling her to do it quickly. No, my lord, I'm not pretending not to hear. I did have a little tinnitus just now. Louis shivered, quickly picked up the hairpin on the ground, and hurriedly tied up her messy hair. Stop talking nonsense. Suja hooked his finger and signaled Louis to look up. Louis knew she couldn't escape, so she forced a smile and slowly raised her head, letting Suja gently hold her chin with his hand. Chapter 95. Are you taking me for a joker? Hey! Shuerong, have you finished using the toilet? Okay, come over here. There's a sister here who needs your help. After Suja finished the call, he opened the Black Material app on his phone. A long string of system information popped up instantly. Louis favorability plus 10. Louis favorability plus 10. Louis's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for successfully capturing the sixth goddess. Strategy reward, appearance plus 2, points 800. Current host's personal information. Host, Suja. Age, 19. Appearance, 87 senior school idol. Physique, 90 Grandmaster level Wing Chun bonus is 6. Number of goddesses to capture, 6 Ningyingshu, Pure Beauty, Beauty 84, Ningwanqiu, Top Beauty, Beauty 90, Shuerong, Enchanting Lady, Beauty 95, Suyuqing, Sexy Assistant, Beauty 87, Jia Shuzhen, Urban Beauty, Beauty 91 Louis, Childhood Sweetheart, Beauty 85. Points, 3,159. TSK. Is this the only reward? Suja looked at the message that popped up on the system and frowned in dissatisfaction. He stroked Louis's hair, which was a little messy due to fatigue, on the desk. Although he felt unwilling, he soon felt relieved. After all, Louis's appearance is only about 80 points, so this reward is reasonable. Suja said to himself. Our afternoon counselor, Yen Xin, is estimated to be 90 points in terms of appearance, but the highlight of today is still Shuerong's best friend Shinhan in the evening. Just as Suja was immersed in his own thoughts, the office door was gently pushed open. Husband. A graceful figure walked in with lotus steps, accompanied by a moan, and Shin Shuerong's face, which was so charming that water could almost be squeezed out of it, appeared in Suja's sight. Although Shin Shuerong tried hard to remain elegant, her walking movements were still somewhat unnatural, and it was obvious that the injury on her leg was still affecting her. Have you finished washing? Suja withdrew his wandering thoughts and glanced coldly at Shin Shuerong's slightly timid figure. I'm done. Honey, if you want, I'll immediately. When Shin Shuerong heard Suja say this, her eyes lit up instantly and she reached out to unbutton the black hip skirt she had just put on. No need. I'll come back to enjoy your feast at noon. Seeing this, Suja quickly stepped forward, knocked Shin Shuerong's hand away, and hugged her tightly in his arms. Speak. Do you still dare not listen to me? Suja held Shin Shuerong's hand and sat on the office chair, one hand tightly hooked around her waist, and the other hand gently stroked the wound on her leg, with a hint of blame and pampering in his tone. Oh, I don't dare anymore. From now on my husband is my god. Shin Shuerong's body couldn't help but tremble slightly. A tingling sensation surged from her lower abdomen, making her unable to help but let out a soft moan. Why don't you just take me, sir? I was dying in the office this morning. She bit her red lips and looked at Suja with seductive eyes, her eyes full of spring. It's none of my business whether you die or not, ha, who told you to be so disobedient this morning? Suja held Shin Shuerong's pretty face in his hands and gave her a light kiss on her pink and white face. Facing Suja's scorching gaze, Shin Shuerong was not embarrassed at all. Instead, she lay on his shoulder even more excitedly, wrapping her arms tightly around his chest, as if she wanted to completely merge herself into his body. Her cheeks were flushed, like a blooming peach blossom, and she said softly and coquettishly, My lord, do I really want it? You want me so badly, baby. Suja pressed tightly against Shin Shuerong's cheek. His breath was warm and heavy, spraying on her skin, causing waves of shivers. I really want to die, husband, please don't torture me anymore, woo-woo. There was a hint of crying in Shin Shuerong's voice, and her body was trembling slightly in Suja's arms. Suja's masculine scent made her feel dizzy, as if millions of small insects were crawling inside her body, bringing her waves of numbness. The electric current rushed out from her heart and flowed through her body, making her unable to extricate herself. Shin Shuerong's face was as red as a ripe peach, and she looked so beautiful and tempting. Her watery peach-shaped eyes were now full of spring and rippling autumnal light, as if they could capture people's souls. A layer of fine sweat beads had already seeped out of Yao's nose, adding a bit of allure to her charm. Alas, I can't bear to see you suffer, baby, so why don't I just agree to it? Suja seemed a little reluctant, so he stood up and pressed the beautiful woman into the office chair. Honey, I can take it off by myself. Shin Shuerong was very excited, thinking that Suja was finally going to accept her. She closed her eyes, pouted her lips, and pressed her red lips close to Suja's handsome cheek with anticipation. This doesn't feel right. Shin Shuerong suddenly opened her eyes and realized that she had only kissed Suja's palm. Shuerong baby, do you think I will really agree to you so easily? Don't you understand the principle that a gentleman's word is as good as his bond? Suja looked at Shin Shuerong's resentful eyes, his eyes full of mockery. But you are not a gentleman, husband. Shin Shuerong leaned back in her office chair, and when she saw that her attempt to act coquettishly failed, she muttered something under her breath. What? Suja smiled and glared at Shin Shuerong. No, honey, I was just kidding. Shin Shuerong saw the dangerous curve on Suja's face and was so frightened that the heat in her heart subsided a lot, and she quickly waved her hand. Are you kidding? Shuerong baby, it seems you don't have to wait until noon, just wait until the evening. Suja smiled faintly and grabbed the beautiful woman's soft and boneless hand. Shin Shuerong's heart sank suddenly. She shook her head quickly, with a hint of tears in her voice. No, husband, please. I know I was wrong. Her body became a little stiff at this moment, and the tingling sensation in her hands made her feel confused. Suja glanced at Shin Shuerong coldly, with a sarcastic smile on his lips. Beg me? I've already given you a chance, baby, but you didn't cherish it. As he said that, he suddenly shook off Shin Shuerong's arm, stood up and walked out. Remember to take good care of your little sister. If I come back and find her clothes a little messy, you don't have to follow me. When he reached the door, Suja suddenly stopped and looked back at Shin Shuerong. No, husband, I was wrong. With a bang, the door was slammed shut by Suja without mercy. Shin Shuerong only felt her heart beating as violently as a drum. The strong spring feelings spread on her face, and her pair of bright big eyes became confused and desperate.